Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to, of course, Brighter Shores, the last day until the 2-week mark. So today, because of that, one of our goals is going to be to try to hit level 1000. That is, I'm not sure if that's going to be doable today. If we spent only all of our time doing merchant and like raids and then, prepping gear for raids, I feel like we could. However, I want to do a little bit more variety than that. I kind of want to do a little bit of everything. I even gain a level in every single skill. I'm not sure what the exact game plan is, but I don't know. I just figured just kind of do whatever. I don't know, just whatever. Just get some levels kind of all over the place. Whatever I feel like doing, get it up and see if we can get there. I don't know. We could go down the merchant detective route. I'm really considering it. I just know that we're going to be doing so much merchant in the future. So, well, we'll do some probably this stream. I don't want to do it the whole time. Also, no worries. We're not going to be doing leather worker right now. I'm trying to do this mostly AFK off stream just so we can keep poking it up. Kind of like how we've been doing with cooking in a sense where, I do it like 3 runs a day or whatever it ends up being. Also, I don't think we got an update today, did we? I just noticed that. I wasn't paying attention to that when I ended up logging in earlier. But, yeah, no update yet. But he's probably busy with good old leaderboard and everything like that. So as far as where we're starting, with that being said, maybe we are starting with merchants. It's just so close. I kind of want to get to like 100-ish or something. We need the money too. I think that's the other issue too. I am like so poor right now. We're at 213 silver. Every time we get any amount of currency, I feel like we immediately evaporate it. Either investing it into something or anything else. It also doesn't help that I'm banking every single one of these hides. Which doesn't burn that much money, but it is burning a little bit since we're not getting any profit from it. But I personally feel like it's going to be better to have stacks of 100 of these for when Armor Maker comes out next patch, or not next patch, but next chapter. Just to have 100 of each of these, just so we have all the resources we need to immediately get it to like 200 when we go do all these other ones to pretty much 200. But anyways, with that being said, yeah, I think it's the merchant time. We'll start with a little bit of merchant, just kind of get in the groove of things, and then we'll start to kind of cycle around to all the skills. One thing I really want to try today is the level 35 alchemist activity. Heard a lot of good things about it, and I haven't had the chance to, try it yet. So I definitely want to give it a shot today. That is one thing I 100% want to end up getting around to. And, yeah, then we'll go from there. So what are you guys currently grinding? Because, yeah, I think we'll try hitting 1,000 today. I do feel like we're going to be a little short on that, but, I don't know. I feel like it's an ambitious goal to go for and, see how far we get. The only problem with that is that does mean we have to get, like, almost, like, what, 9 levels an hour? Which I feel like a lot of the activities I'm going to be doing today are not going to be 9 levels an hour. Raids probably are. Merchants, if we do it efficiently, probably is. No! Ah, I'm trying not to reset. No! No! That always hurts. Especially when you get trashed afterwards. Ew. Pizza, candle, that thing, cloth. Am I even far enough south to get cloth? I don't feel like I am, but, I'm trying to see my route. It's gonna be awkward. I'm not gonna take cloth. Anyways, run, go. Too much think, just run. Alright, it's got a bad set, but we'll roll with it. That's so unfortunate. We got right at the reset time. If only there was like 5 more seconds there, so I could have taken them all. We could have gotten such a good set. But yeah, that happens sometimes. Unfortunate. Nothing you really do. Anyways, hello everyone! Hello Reptile, hello Mark, hello Helvi Crypto, hello Stefan, hello Exos, hello Reptile, welcome. Reptile with sad human eyes. That's funny. I just realized what your full name is. It's so adorable. Let's see. I was like, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope all you guys been doing wonderfully. We'll buy some spirit pizzas. We'll do a little bit of droppy here and there. I don't want to like super ultra droppy today, but we'll drop a pile here, drop a pile there, drop a pile everywhere. I just don't want to have like 10 timers going at once again. That was too much last Saturday. But we'll do it a little bit here and there when applicable. Where am I going? Where's the candle place? Yeah, right here. Started to lose track. Let's see, grab the candle, then we'll go cycle the other ones, drop a set of pizzas, and yeah, start buying everything we need. Yeah, good morning everyone. Hope everything has been going well. We've definitely been on the grind, that's for sure, as far as this game. And honestly, I am still just as addicted as day 1. We are still going strong. Alright, let's go and head over to the thingy thing. Oh yeah, did I do this last? Let's hope so. Please tell me this door is open. Okay, good. I did make sure to do this one last. I couldn't remember last night if I did or didn't. Because I was obviously alternating between the two. And wasn't sure if that was the last one. Hey, Dragon Girl. Wouldn't that be funny if they accidentally chose male? Got a no name doing something similar. I have brought you your candles. Can you give me your soap? Thank you for your soap. You're working on base 20s? Nice. Honestly, I think that's a grind I'm going to do soonish. I'm just not sure because I feel like I'm wasting time with a couple of the skills. Just because of how little we'll ever use them. But I really want to try for base 50. Obviously base 200s, like, you know, the longer term goal. And the longer is base 200s. But I feel like base 50, if we spent a good solid, maybe, I'm not sure exactly how long. But it's like one of those things where it's like close enough where it's like, we could probably do that. Like, obviously we're not close. But give it a few days. Definitely a week, but give it a few days. I feel like we could. Racing, I think the big thing is, I don't really want to do combat until special attacks come out. And I'm trying not to do some of the gathering skills until we have a better EXP rate, in a sense. Like, you know, once we can upgrade our tool. And to be able to upgrade our tool, I need to do a lot of merchants and, well, mostly merchant. Let's be real. It's almost all merchant. Oh, wait, let me go grab your thing. We need to do a little bit more merchant, a little bit more merchant, and a little bit more merchant. And then it allows us to do everything. Particularly leather maker, but also everything. Because I need money. But I need money on skills that can't get better EXP rates by spending money on them. And one of those that is really good at doing that is merchant. Technically leather worker as well, but I keep banking all the hides. Which doesn't make you money, it burns money. But I don't know, I just can't sell them. Maybe occasionally. Maybe if we do like every other inventory or something. Where we like sell one inventory and bank the other. That way we're still banking hides, but also still profiting. Which is something to consider. I just don't want to really do leather worker on stream for the most part. It has a lot of issues that carpentry does. Don't get me wrong, it's better than carpentry in every single way possible. But it still has a fundamental issue like carpentry. Hey, Miles, nice. Over 1,000? Huge congrats. Nice. I don't think you were earlier, were you? Nice. Hopefully that will be us today, though. I think we're going to be a little bit short, but I don't know. We'll see. Really comes. Can we stop getting awful tasks, please? I'm just going to wait on this board. I don't care. I need a drink break anyways. I just cracked open a soda. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it. So let me just take a break. I don't care if it's inefficient. Let's just rest here a moment. Just kind of chill in the morning. Also read chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dragon Girl's still there. I know. I see some people. You know how much people keep killing on that street? What is that thing weak to? Because I keep seeing hammer mages just whack it for like hours on end. Like I feel like I'll be doing AFK raids for like 5 hours or something off stream or however long I do it for. And I'll come back near the end. Or, you know, they'll be there at the beginning. And then I'll check in the end. It's like, they're still there. They are still there. In all fairness, I was too. But, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Let me go see. What's their weakness? Is it weak to hammer mages or something? No, it's weak to arboret. Does hammer mage have a good arboret weapon or something? Because I feel like I only see hammer mages there, and like literally nothing but hammer mages. But they're weak to arboret, so I should technically only be seeing guardians there. But because the guardian population is so low, I never see any guardians there. I guess it's the level range too. People are probably prepping for the 121 raids. As I believe that's the next one we will technically need to gear for. Which if we do end up doing that on stream today, yeah, that's something we're actually going to need to do. Kill the 110s, kill the 104s, kill the 118s to gear up for the 121 raids. That might be something we do. I'm not sure. The only problem with that is we'd have to do the raids themselves for like several hours. And we kind of already did that one stream somewhat recently. So I kind of don't want to do that again. I think I kind of want to try to keep that for off-stream content for the most part. Just because of how AFK it is. But I don't know. It's really good EXP. So if our goal is to hit 1,000, technically all we should be doing this stream is merchant and raids. But I don't know. I want a little more variety than that. But I don't know. We'll see. Also, one of our overlying goals right now is still to... let's see, I'll grab that. Everything else can just sit there. Okay, that's so bad. I should have grabbed the extra task. I don't know. We're not here for max efficiency right now. We're just kind of doing whatever with these. But, yeah, we're just kind of here for the XP. Oh, it doesn't need to be the quickest. As long as the number goes up, we will be happy. But yeah, technically we do need like 9 levels an hour if we do want to go do that. So maybe we should go quick. I don't really keep track of how many levels you normally gain per hour from merchant. Because I want to say it's slightly less than 9. I know it's a lot, though. Because you're gaining enough knowledge points to gain about 2 levels in any skill you want. In this case, probably smithing. And then you're also getting, obviously, all your merchant XP. But you're only gaining merchant XP. You're not multi-skilling anything else other than your knowledge points into something. Love seeing the same people over and over again, days over. Well, it seems like the community is getting a little bit more close-knit. So that seems to be happening increasingly more. or I'll keep seeing the same people. Not just because we have like a billion people added as well, but also we have someone else because for whatever reason, 2 people have unadded us. Oh no. But it's kind of funny. Over the last like several days, 2 people have unadded us. Not sure why, but it's perfectly fine. But I don't know, maybe their accounts got deleted or caught for botting or something. Who knows? But it happened twice already, so I've been able to add 2 more people because of that. Who just randomly added me off stream. Normally I have to ignore them, but some of them got lucky in that you know, there was a spot that basically opened up. You're getting about 60 levels per day. Yeah, I feel like that's about my rate. I feel like trying to get 1,000 today is really ambitious. I do personally feel like we aren't going to reach it today, but that's fine. If it's not today, it's tomorrow. Or even tonight. No, I'll probably save it for the beginning of tomorrow's stream if we do end up having a situation like that. And just do something like really slow XP off stream if I'm only like a few levels away. But, I don't know. It's still kind of a goal. I still want to do variety skilling today and everything like that. So, we're starting with merchant, but I assure you, this whole stream will not be just merchant. We will be doing other skills. Honestly, probably a little bit of all of them. Especially all the ones that are close. I really want to try to do Alchemy feature. Or not new Alchemy feature, but, you know, the feature that I keep not doing. But there is a thing you can do with Alchemy where... is it quicker to go from here or there? I don't actually know, but we'll just teleport. But, of course, there's a special, like, different method you do for Alchemy once you hit level 35. And I haven't seen or tried it yet, so that's something I really want to do today. See what the XP rates are. I heard you can even profit from it, which is kind of cool. Which would be the first, because so far Alchemy currently just burns money unless you get at least one of the secondaries. But if you could just buy both the secondaries and profit, that sounds pretty good to me. Who knows, maybe we'll even push to 50 today. Need it for a quest, might as well. That's one of the other reasons I kind of want to hit base 50. All of the 5-star requirements for not just current quests, but obviously future quests. If we have something like that, we're pretty much good to go on almost any quest. Honestly, base 100s would truly be good for that. Because I highly doubt anytime soon he's releasing a quest with that high of a requirement. Though that'd be kind of funny if he did. Imagine if he just releases a quest in like a month from now that has quest requirements in the hundreds. I wonder what the reaction would be if he actually did that. Because I feel like he will. I don't think he'll ever do one over 200. But I do feel like there will eventually be quest requirements that are like low 100. Like the 100 to 200 range. Like the 100 and 199 range, essentially. I don't think we would ever have it over 200, though. That's a little overkill. Just a little. Also, can we stop getting junk? There's the only problem with getting increasingly more tasks. Is I feel like I have increasingly more completely pointless tasks that keep showing up here. With that being said, I haven't actually done the dust thing yet. I actually got a new one. I forget if this was off stream or on stream. But I haven't done unicorn dust yet. We unlocked it at 87 and we're at 88 right now. And I haven't actually turned it in for the first time bonus. I'm not even sure where it is. But I don't know, maybe we'll run it. Alright, that's in the area, that's in the area. I guess I don't bring plates and just go the other way then. You know what? I'm actually going to drop wine as weird as it may seem and just grab plates. Because I'm already going to be in the area anyways, might as well grab it. Am I going high or low? Pumpkin. I think I just ignored pumpkin. But I have to ignore the other thing too. Maybe I should have went for wine. Yeah, it's been kind of awkward. Let me go buy the wine. How about that? I'll do center and buy the wine and ignore the other two, I guess, and just get a nice set of 4. That's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's unlocked Chronopolis. Yeah, it is very mazy at first. You get used to it, though. I do feel like Chronopolis is probably the most intimidating area when you first get into it. But I assure you, it's like the best area in the game. But it is super intimidating at first. I feel like it starts very weak, but gets super strong, like literally the best region. There's just a lot to learn with the region compared to other regions. And one of them is the very mazy style of the city. That makes it a little bit more complicated. But yeah, I would say that this area is probably the most intimidating of any chapter. But it then becomes the best chapter in the entire game once you get used to it. He's trying to add us. Murr, fluffy. Unfortunately, I do have to decline. Whenever we dip to 197 or lower, I can add someone. But until they make the list higher or do something, add clans. Whatever they end up doing with it. Also, if we ever do make a clan, it's going to be a pretty casual clan, by the way. I'm not sure if I ever mentioned that. I know we're kind of like no-lifing and everything, but I'm never going to make like a super ultra, that's not what I want, like competitive clan kind of thing. You know, we're just going to kind of chill, play the game, do whatever. It's not meant to be like super min-maxy whenever we do go and do one. Obviously, we'll have people in the clan, like ourselves and others, who will be like that. You know, it's definitely going to be a pretty casual kind of clan chat kind of thing. We can kind of just ask anything, just kind of, you know, play the game together, especially when there's co-op stuff in the future and stuff like that. I don't plan to be like the #1 clan in the game or anything like that. You know, we're just going to be kind of just a chill, just vibing kind of clan. Whenever that feature does eventually exist. I said, hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hello, Mac. Hello, Christian. Hello, Lunar. Hello, Striss. Hello, Exos. Hello, Reptile. Welcome, 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 everyone. You know what? I'm going to go grab a little bit of everything down here. I want to go really get a center sweep when I go back. Like a top left to center sweep. Because we're set up perfectly for it right now. Oh, the only problem is I might over encumber here, but it's fine. When I say here, I don't mean like exactly here, but I mean when we go do the cycle, we might over encumber. Because I'm not going to be able to grab every item from top. Oh, yes, I will take my smithing XP, thank you. Love to see it. At level 100 merch, the task gets better. Again, it feels like the higher level, the more bad tasks pop up. But as soon as you get to 100, it's like level 1 task and very minimal bad tasks. That's pretty good then. Oh, I can finally turn in unicorn dust. Does anyone know is unicorn dust any good at all? Also, can I even do this cycle? Math, brain, do, function. I'm gonna over encumber, aren't I? I am. Do I just drop wine there? I don't oh, I know what I could do. Okay, I think I have a plan, though. The fact that this guy's cycle is kind of annoying, though. But I know what I could do. I got a plan. I got a plan. It involves dropping wine. Let me just do some math real quick. One, boom, boom. Yeah, I need to drop 1 wine. Or, you know, a set of wine. But we will be back for it. Don't you worry, wine. We will be back. I'm going to drop you, like, right over here or somewhere. But I will be back to pick you up. I gotta go a little bit out of my way, but it's still closer than going all the way out of the way. Alright, you just chill right there. Because I need 24 inventory for what I'm about to do. Oh, so hello, Riot. Welcome, welcome. Is that a level 200 cape now? No, this is a level 100 one. We are going for the 200, and I will buy it once we have 200, but no 200s yet. That's probably, I don't know, can we get that this weekend? I think this weekend's a little ambitious. But trying to do it before the end of week 3, I think we definitely could. Kind of like how we're trying to do about 1,000 before the end of week 2, though if we don't get it, it's not that big a deal. It's not, you know, it's just like a short-term goal. It's always good to just have short-term goals, even if you don't reach them, you know. A day or 2 later is not really that big a deal. Or even a week later or anything else, depending on how long you're playing each day. You know, it's just good to have small little goals. And if you do them, you do them. If you don't, you don't. It's not really that big a deal. And then just get them done later down the line. It's something you always got to be doing with a game like this. A lot of really small, super obtainable goals. And if you fall a little bit short of it, doesn't really matter. You know, do it later. Not like gonna rush for anything. Not gonna kill us having it like 1 day later or something. The granite is more XP an hour than the cart. Yes, once I upgrade it, it should be, yes. And I am switching to it. The problem is I don't have 62 mining yet. But yeah, I was planning on switching. Honestly, everything with mining, from what I can tell, it is almost always worth it, with very few exceptions. But it's pretty much always worth it, at least with mining, to always move on to your next activity the second you have it. I haven't really seen much of an exception to it, except the ones that are like a mile from the bank if you're banking them. But aside from those, it is nearly always worth it to move to the next activity, at least for mining. A lot of other skills aren't necessarily like that, but with mining, it is pretty much always worth upgrading your activity to the next one. It also gives you a higher variety for crafting material. For when you eventually process it all. Yeah, stone is more XP than ore, but there's more veins of ore. But the ores still have like a weird downtime in between. Also, some of the ore spots are closer to a bank than some of the rock spots. So most of the rock spots are pretty good for banks. Whereas there's 2 ore that are a little bit annoying to bank. Most particularly the Carbonist or whatever that one is. The one like orange looking one. What's my game plan here? Am I doing low, high, high, low, low into something? What even is this? This is top left. That's down to middle. That goes to down. We have a triple down. Do we go down? I think I might just take this and do a triple down into buying wine. I could buy that for later. Buy that, buy that, buy that. Okay, we're gonna go middle down. We haven't done one of these in a while. This is like level 20 kind of strategy right here. Like level 20, 30. But yeah, I think we do center into pre-buy down into do up next cycle. Another Cryonite W. Honestly, oh wait, I forgot my wine. Thank you, free wine. I forgot about that. I forgot I had a free wine turn in here. I completely... Remember that wine I dropped like literally a minute ago? I kind of forgot that existed, but that is perfectly on my path right now. I wonder if they're going to patch out drop stuff like that. To some degree, I hope they do. To some degree, I don't. There's definitely some interesting strategy that you could do with drop shuffling. But gosh, is it overpowered. I don't think the game was ever balanced around drop shuffling or whatever you want to call it. We're kind of shuffling around a few piles just for some extra items to trade very quickly. But I'm not sure if they're going to change that or what. Because he has to know about it by now. Because I feel like a lot of people would probably be using it by now. The people playing far more efficiently than I am. Alright, let's go grab all this. What do we need here? Clockwork. What am I buying on bottom? Other than doll. Is it just doll? I might just buy double set doll, to be honest. Maybe a set of wine, I guess. The problem is we're definitely going to over encumber like immediately if I do that. So I might just double doll. Because it works a lot better for the beginning of a cycle. And just don't buy wine here or anything else in the bottom area. I keep forgetting. I can actually pre-buy cloth and bring clockwork sheep plus cloth to him at once. I don't think I've ever bothered pre-buying cloth. Cloth was one of those tasks that seemed like it was going to be really good, but honestly, with how much you have to backtrack with the average thing that you have to do for him, it seems like it's never worth it, personally. I almost never see an opportunity where I can really get it. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let me go do this real quick. I want the first time bonus. Oh, wait, I can't. I forgot. I need the knowledge points. Never mind, never mind. I forgot. As I say, I'll turn in some free knowledge points real quick, but I forgot. You also, some free XP real quick. I forgot it has a knowledge point requirement. Never mind. Never mind. We're not putting 15 knowledge or however much more I need to get to that point. 12, whatever it is. Alright, give me your dolls, please. I need 2 sets. One for now, one for hopefully on the board right now. Oh, so hello, Genki. Hello, SCB Dev. Hello, Booty. Hello, Shroon. Hello, Riot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. You're enjoying the Flint Basalt Loop? Yeah, Flint Basalt Loop was pretty good. I unfortunately out-leveled from it, so I couldn't do it anymore. But we'll be able to get back to it once, you know, we get higher mining level. We need like 90-something before we can do it again. What do we even want here? I need doll. Am I going to wait out doll? Is that even worth it? Probably not. But, I'm probably going to. Is it worth it? No. Are we going to? Yes. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. I'm still sipping on water and soda anyways right now this morning. Still in the waking up phase. So, this will be a nice time to do so. Need that caffeine. When do crime raids become easy? Or is it gradually decrease XP as you level? It becomes easy if you pre-gear for them. Depends how much you gear up. Like, your gear can definitely fall behind, but if you gear up with good weapons, grab some armor from some enemies, stuff like that, you know, you'll be way ahead of the curve. I will need to re-gear when we go do the 121s, once we reach the next bracket of them. But they do gradually decrease in XP. But even with that, as long as you're still doing an AFK one, as long as it's not above like a 50% reduction, I personally feel like it's still worth it. I was doing the level 8s at like 40-something% reduction, and I still felt like it was worth it personally. Like, it probably wasn't the most efficient thing, but for how AFK it was really nice. But yeah, you are going to have to kill some enemies for upgrades. Ideally, make your own weapon as well from Chapter 3, if you have your corresponding skill. Like, for example, I have 112 smithing, so if I need to go make a weapon for watch person, we easily can at any point. Not needing to worry about RNG there. So the only RNG we have is trying to get armor off of one of the enemies we can kill. And, you know, just hoping we get some upgrades. But as far as weapon, ideally you want to be getting it from your processing skill. This isn't required. You can RNG for it just like anything else. But the problem with that is your DPS is going to be really low initially when you first engage with something like that. If you do go down that route. What do I drop here? I think I dropped soap for banana. And then we got a perfect sweep. Perfect. Was it worth the wait? I'm not sure. But it definitely makes us more chill. Because we got the all-elusive double, double, double. I don't feel like we see these too often these days. With the billion... Oops, that's the wrong teleport, isn't it? With the billion things bloating our task list. We don't get to see double, double, double too often. But here it is. Double doll turn in into double banana into double pocket watch. Ideally, the pocket watches would have been pumpkins instead, but it still works. It's got to go a little bit further out our way, but we do get more XP and gold for doing so. The double pumpkin would have been slightly better here, but not that big a deal. Even double pumpkin instead of double bananas. One of these two. Being replaced with double pumpkin would have been better. Ideally, the pocket watch, because they turn in basically the same location. Also being bought at a very, very similar location. Just gotta remember not to buy pumpkin here. You'll definitely feel the urge to do so. I still want to drop them in the middle. I guess I could. But we'll come back for them if we need them. Yeah, the investigations for detective aren't that bad. I actually need to do some probably to hit the next range. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I only bought a set. I need 2 sets. We're going for a whole inventory here. Stock up completely. Give me all that. Thank you. All right, we're out of here. But yeah, the 46 detective thing is pretty good to get to 51 or 53 or whatever the range is. Yeah, 51. But yeah, you can definitely do it from 46 to 51 if you want to speed up a little. If you find your current rage is just not giving enough. Oops, that's not who I need to trade with. Wrong person. Oh, wrong person again. Wait, what? Oh, banana turned into you, duh. I'm losing it. If you actively want to train investigate, yeah, investigations are really good if you don't mind active. It's particularly good because the level 18 and level 8 raids give you like negative XP almost. They're really, really slow. So doing the 46 investigations all the way to 51 is generally the way to go. Just to get to those 51s. Then you just have to train combat separately and get some gear, but you have to do that anyways, regardless. I do feel like out of any of them to gear up for, 51 was actually the hardest. Out of any raid so far, I feel like every other one has been pretty easy to gear for. Even 83 wasn't that bad, because we already had to slightly for 51. But the going from killing like the level 8s and 18s to jumping all the way to 51, I think is like the biggest power creep that you really need. Because even when you go from like the 121 to, let's say, whatever the next one is, like 180 or whatever it is, like you're already going to have okay gear from the 121s that are almost going to be good enough for the other one anyways, as long as you just upgrade your weapon and maybe like 1 armor slot. Yeah, I think we still go for this. This is fine. Yeah, we get this at the end, so it doesn't matter. Just gotta make sure not to get more than, alright, you know what? Let's go try this unicorn dust already. Not a fan of this cycle, though. How am I gonna get the other thing? That's fine. And let's grab, I don't know, what, pizza? In case we get double pizza, I guess. Alright, so where do you get this? Show on map. Wait, I have to bring it here? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Janina's delicacies? Janisa? Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, that's a new one. Anyways. Wait, that kind of changes everything. Also, that's not to tell. Oh gosh, I am so out of it this morning. I am not awake right now, by the way. What is this? Oh, that kind of changes everything. Wait. Wait, hold. You're trying to tell me unicorn dust is actually good? What? There's a reason to go over to this area? Why has no one told me this? Because you know what we're about to go do. I think some of you already see what we're about to do. What's my time right now? Noon. It's like half afternoon. I woke up like an hour ago. Too addicted to playing Brighter Shores. I did get some good sleep though. I got only 7 hours though. A little bit less. Alright, who do I buy the dust from though? Is it you? No. Where's the guy who sells the dust? I guess it's over here. I see a dust symbol. I don't see the guy who sells it though. Alright, give me all your dust. This is I think you guys see what's going on here. Because this is just a free turn-in every time we walk by him. Or her, I should say. As long as we got dust here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Now we stack some dust on her. Here's your unicorn dust. But yeah, the shop is at a very annoying location. But the dust is as free gets. You know how often we walk past her? Literally every set we ever do ever. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that pizza actually. Now that I'm looking at her task list. Plates? Oh no, plates have to go too far down. We'll get doll for when we doll cycle, I guess. Oh, so I should have kept pizza. Oh no, I really just hate where the pizza shop is personally. I just feel like it's in the absolute middle of nowhere. I really hate going to the pizza and the candle shop. Really haven't found a good way to route them a lot of times. They're really not that far away, but I feel like they're far away for some reason. Like, I feel like my perception of how far away they are is actually further than how far they actually are. But for whatever reason, I have a very high perception of them being in the absolute middle of nowhere. Which makes me not want to do them as often. So, Betrayal. Welcome, welcome. Can you only bank skilling materials, though? You can bank skilling materials, and you can bank, equipment anywheres. And skilling materials, you can do it at any, storage rift. Or at their corresponding storage, device. But yeah, the Quartermaster spell lets you do all gear storage from anywhere. And eventually a quest in chapter 3, the spider quest, lets you go and use a bunch of stones around the world to store everything else. Oops, that's not the person I need. Give me your stopwatch, thank you. One set of those. You dropped all your good episode 1 gear? Oh no! Yeah, you will need all of it. You do still need your per chapter gear. They even go in their own little storage, or, you know, they get divided evenly. Luckily, it's pretty easy to re-gear in this game for the most part. Especially once you get to chapter 3 and 4 if you have membership. Particularly chapter 3. Chapter 3 basically lets you gear weapons and armor, or weapon and shield for every chapter. The armor making is going to be coming in chapter 5 when it drops. So by chapter 5, you'll be able to make anything for any chapter. Oh, whoops. I forgot to buy the thing from you. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, just killing mobs over and over again will eventually re-gear you everything. Also, I never know what order to do these in when I have to turn in these 3 items. I still never really figured out what the most efficient pathing is. But I normally do meat, then clock, then trophy. Oh, I keep saying trophy, that's actually a vase. But it looks like a trophy. But it says vase. Oak patterned vase. Looks more like a trophy to me. I think it's the handles that's doing it. If it wasn't for the handles, I'd be like, yeah, that's definitely That's definitely a vase. But I think the handles is what's making it look more trophy-like. As if you're handing it off to someone. You never need to hand off a vase. I guess for making it easier to move, I guess. But the handles make it seem like you're handing it to someone to give them as a reward. Rather than something you just plop down in the corner somewhere. Also, why this guy wants vases when he's in a cooler, I do not know. But I will not question it. He gives me his money and EXP. That's all that matters. Hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. I gotta keep remembering to reset the dust. I also gotta keep remembering to take every dust task I ever get now. If we're gonna have our whole dust supply on the ground. Game really does not want to give us a good set, does it? Wow. I hate all of it. Gosh, I should really start setting up for pizza. I feel like at this rate we could have set up for like a 4 pizza by now. Get a whole inventory pizza turned in. If I didn't delete any. While we're waiting. I'm gonna go reset the dust. I'm gonna have to wait here anyways. But I do hope they do something about like dropping stuff on the ground. Like obviously it's a mechanic that is in the game. It's not like it's exploiting a glitch or anything. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people doing this. But I hate having to do it. It seems so inefficient not doing it. But I don't want to overkill it by having like 10 different stacks on the ground going all at once. Because that was just too much. Alright, that's as free gets. I don't know, what do I drop here? Give that for soap. And honestly, I think that's about as good as it's going to get right now. Not sure what I do about doll on the other thing. It's not really easy to turn in with my current setup. Is that going here just for 2 items? I guess we are. I don't know, we're in the area, might as well. Just not sure what we're doing with these 2 though. If I get double doll, we definitely go south. It might even just full inventory doll and then go pumpkin. Because I want to get either the doll into pumpkin synergy or I should have been saving some of the pizzas earlier. We could have like a triple or quad pizza turn in. I hate doing just 1, but 2 or more is definitely worth it. So I wish it wouldn't default to sell if you don't have the item on you. It was right there because I have a doll task. It brought up the doll menu first. But I have no dolls on me. So it's pointless for it to go to doll menu. Because I can't possibly turn any dolls with no dolls on me. Is there any info on the gathering skill for Stone Mall? Not really. We know the 2 resources that will be there, but as far as overall details, we don't really know. Any recommendations on where to level guard? You're at 21 at the moment. What class did you pick? Or have you picked a class yet? Because you generally want to exploit something's weakness. So it really depends what weapon you have. Your best option is probably killing thieves with an arbory weapon if you're guardian. Or have a good arbory weapon. Otherwise, just the normal rookie guards are probably fine. The only other exception would be if you have a good frost weapon, doing the 16 birds could still be okay. If you have a frost weapon, birds, anything else, probably the little brawling things at level 18. And if you have a good arbory weapon, the thieves. You normally want to fight things based on what you can exploit their weakness on. And if you don't have anything to exploit weakness on, just trying to go for like the one below your level or one above your level or something at your level, either of the 3. But ideally you want to be exploiting something's weakness that is either slightly above you or pretty much at your level. So in your case, having a arbory weapon for the thieves would probably be your best overall bet right now. which is the green one. All right, let's see. Are we doing a doll run or a pizza run? We're either going to have to go west and double by pizza or go south and double by doll. But not both. It has to be one or the other. It is neither. Wonderful. I love when the board gives us nothing. Alright, double doll it is. Oh, I'm going the wrong way already. I just realized I'm turning in double doll without needing to do pumpkin at the moment. So I did open this, didn't I? I forgot because it keeps defaulting here because it's quicker. I finally opened the door properly. Something I should have done probably ages ago, but keep proceeding to not do. Yeah, we're gonna stock up on dolls for once. Don't want to start too many piles, but there are a few that are a mile and a half out of the way, and this is one of them. I don't want to start like 5 to 10 piles again though, but like 2 to 3 is fine. That's a good middle ground for my sanity. Oh, we moved up to the next hide. We'll get there eventually. Honestly, every single day I'm gonna like off-stream grind like 1 or 2 leather maker. Then by the time chapter 5 comes out, we'll be good. I think that's the game plan. We'll still do some leather maker on stream. It's one of those skills that you'll just see slowly moving upwards, creeping ever so slightly towards 200. I'm gonna go too many piles. I can already see this being a huge problem. But I think 3 is my limit. I think we're gonna have a 3 pile limit going forward. I can use piles, but I can't use more than 3. Just so we can actually keep track of where everything is. Because we got 12 dolls, 12 dust, 12 soap. I should be good to go. Teleport over to the market. Even if you're thieving, we'll ignore you. You're on your level 37. Oops, I don't have it to auto center. I wish it would auto re-default as soon as you get out of teleporter. I'm sure there's a lot more options you could set for that. Oh yeah, I definitely should go reset my dust though. So what are my piles right now? 12 dust, 12 soap, 12 doll. Soap and doll are doing good. Dust probably needs a refresh soon though. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing dust though. The turn-in point is so good, but the shop to get to where I need to be is so bad. I feel like we never get a natural cycle that goes in that area. So once that dust is done, I might stop doing dust. We mostly wanted it for the first time bonus. It's just so free, but the shop to get to is just so annoying. If it was worth more, I would maybe prioritize it a bit more. I'm pretty sure it's like a middle of the ground task. The turn-in point is just so juicy, though. Like, look at that. It's like right there every time we go by. It's just the shop to get it there is so annoying. Why can't I ever get synergy? Why can't we ever get good ones? Whatever happened to good tasks? I kind of just want to start running and going with them, though. But I get too many piles on the ground to bother. That's the problem with as we get more tasks, is piles on the ground become increasingly less valuable. Wine is good if we can stack it. Oh, it's similar in that it's a mile and a half away to really do anything with it, though. Come on, what do we need? We need doll, soap, something, 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 something. Like top left corner stuff. Like top left corner to turn in kind of stuff. Nice, okay, we can work with this. Pizza, did I drop pizza? I don't think I did. I can start pre-stacking pizza, though. For an eventual pizza run. How's the grind been? We've been doing good. Also, hello to this. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Victor. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well, everyone. Also, is Mile ES, are you here, by the way? What merchant level are you? And why is the answer over 200? Hey, you are here. What's your merchant level? I'm curious. 206? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. What level are you trying for, by the way? Like any particular level, or are you just doing merchant just to get other things leveled? Like, what are you dumping your points into? Your KP? Your knowledge points? 222? Wait, 222 what? Not sure if the other thing got cut off. Let's see. What do we need here? Trade. I don't need anything. What am I doing? I will still reset the dolls, though, because I'm paranoid about them. Such a waste of time, but it's quicker than going to the shop, that's for sure. Quicker than going to the doll shop. Oh, 222 merch. Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. I thought he was answering the boosting part. Wait, what's that 222 merch? I assume it's a hide. What's that 222? I was going to stop at 205 personally. But I assume 222 is a tier of a hide. Yeah, it is. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I was going to stop at 205, which is one hide below the hide he just mentioned. That makes sense. Normally your stopping points are based on what hide you want to go up to. I figured 205 was a nice stopping point. Alright, let's see. Grab that. Oh, yeah, I don't have pizza turned into you. I do have the thing, though. Oh, yeah, the other thing I had on the ground was soap. Unfortunately, I didn't get a soap. Honestly, our next cycle is not even set up to really utilize a lot of stuff I have on the ground, unfortunately. Boosting stonemason. Nice. What level? I assume it's 100 something. But how much more merchant he's doing? I want to say like 143. Like 143 to 170. Is my guess. Oh wait, I don't have nothing turned into you. I do want to reset all my stacks just so I know their timer though. Even if this is very inefficient. I just want to make sure I'm caught up on knowing when all of them are going to despawn in my brain. I have nothing keeping track of it on screen or anything, but my brain is doing something. I'm not sure what it's doing, but it's keeping track of something in some way, shape, or form. And hopefully it's accurate enough. But I gotta reset them just so they're synced a bit better. 94? Oh, okay, a little bit lower. I thought we were going like all in. Because I know I've been doing pretty similar with merchant and everything. And I got to like 112 by not even 100 merchant. But that's because I've been dumping like everything into it. That's still really good though. But yeah, my end goal for merchant's probably 205 for now. 222 is still a good goal too. But I figured I'd go one hide below. Just because I don't plan on going that high with merchant, like, or not merchant, but leather maker anytime soon. And 205 I think gets you to 200 as well. I don't really plan to go too much beyond 200 until leather maker comes out. I mean, armor maker comes out. Oh, 222 just because it's clean. Yeah, I'd probably go for 250 because the clean number. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, please give me good tasks. So I have 12 soap on the ground, 6 dolls on the ground, and a billion dust on the ground. I can easily see that at any given point. Oh, no, no, no. Take stuff, take stuff. No! Okay, I got one that was okay. What's the cycle here, though? I got double... No, I didn't. I got... Well, why is everything so bad? Why? I don't even know what to take here. It's all worthless. Maybe we'll get a candle at some point. What am I looking at? I guess I go top left. We get pumpkin, then we get watch, then we get vase. I have no way to turn in pizza because it's not worth it for just one. I have no way to turn in wine because it's not worth it for just one. I have no way to turn in candle because it's not worth it just for one. You got so many tasks that are like not worth going out of the way for just for the singular one that you would end up getting from it. Though candle pizza does have good synergy though. So maybe that's my next run. Drop wine and get a candle pizza run. This is probably going to be our best bet realistically. Candle pizza next run. Drop everything that isn't related to it. Which means I would need a top left buy into a middle turn in. I would dump, oh, he had to go for 60 smithing. Yeah, true. Yeah. I didn't have to deal with that because we're a Cryonite. Cryonite privilege. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to trade with you. Yeah, luckily we didn't have to deal with that. Or it's not to the same degree. What are your levels looking like at the moment? Mine? Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting. I can't show them. I normally keep them on screen for anyone who's going to ask. But I keep forgetting when we're doing this activity, no one can see it. Because I replaced it for the bounty board. But yeah, those are our levels right now. Highest level, 112 smithing. Currently working on merchant. Currently working on 1,000 total. Though do keep in mind, there's a good chance we're not going to hit 1,000 today. Because I'm not going to be doing just only rush methods. Like, if I truly wanted to do it today, we would just be in raids, like, literally all day, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do, like, 10 hours of just on-stream raids. We did that one time just because I needed the shortcut. Where we did it for, like, 6 hours straight or so. But that was a very big outlier just because I needed the agility shortcut for 83 Detective. That I barely used, but I still used it. I've used it still. Just very rarely. Hey, if we get this candle pizza run, I'm going to need it. That's one of the synergies that actually utilizes it. If we get a candle pizza synergy, which our current inventory looks like it sure is going to be. Double pizza, double candle into something. Am I planning to leave Hopeport skills for last? Probably. I do plan to do some alchemy today, though. I want to try the new alchemy method. I keep saying new alchemy method, but I mean the just alchemy method, period. The one you get at 35. New to us, not new as in added to the game recently. Come on, let's see a pizza candle here. I got pizza. Is that enough to make it work? Oh, soap. I forgot, we have a soap on the ground still. Wait, do we still have a doll on the ground? Brain, work. You can do it, yes we do. Got there. Trying to dig into my brain. Somewhere is in there. Is the answer. Alright, wait, this is gonna be such a bad turn-in, though. Is this even worth it? I just realized what my turn-in is right now. I'm gonna do this, teleport back, turn in the other thing. Oh, is this worth it? I guess it is. I guess if nothing else, this is a ground sweep. Just to reset our ground to a neutral state so I can stop thinking about it. This run nearly gets us to neutral ground. Because the only thing left, I think, is one dust, which we'll probably be able to turn in this set as well. And I don't have to worry about any ground items for a little bit. Until I drop a billion more things on the ground. But it's basically going to reset our ground state, if nothing else. Hey, that reminds me. Have I not done my dailies? Oh no, I need to go do those. We haven't done our dailies yet. If I can get to truly neutral ground state, we might need to go do that. Fortunately, I do still have one set of soap over here. I can do one of them now. The other one I gotta go out of my way for. Not sure if it's worth it. If we still have items on the ground, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's worth it compared to more merchant XP. What'd I come over here for? Oh yeah, the vase. Give me that. So we only have two things on the ground. One set of soap and one set of dust. And the dust should be pretty easy to turn in. And ideally here we get like a triple pizza. Actually, oh, I just realized. I can't do triple pizza into double candle. I can only do double or triple one. It's actually impossible to do more than that because they're both bought at the same cycle. Unless you're doing a turn-in on them. I don't think we have any turn into either of them currently with our current level. Down the line you probably do though. Yeah, you keep forgetting yours? Yeah. I like that there's a limit to how many dailies you can do though. So even once they add dozens upon dozens of dailies in the future, the most you'll ever have to do is 6, with the current being 2. Okay, dust is free. Might as well just grab that real quick. Alright, the rest of us keep there. I go turn in dust because it's literally right here. And then I think I just run. I gotta just do what we have right now. Because this is a double pizza, double candle angle. And then when I turn in candle... I just realized I can't actually do vase, whatever it is. That's fine. We can do that next cycle. Because I'm not going to be in middle. I'm actually going to be at top. Because this is double middle into go top. Let's see. Also, does anyone know? Is it better to do candles than pizza or pizza than candles? I assume candles than pizza, assuming you're going north through the 83 shortcut. I guess it depends where you're going after, if you're teleporting or something. I'm pretty sure with 83 shortcut, this is better. Actually, even without it, this is probably better. This is what I've been doing, candle then pizza. I'm trying to think if there's a situation where you would do it the other way around. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's always candle then pizza. Oh yeah, unless you're going for wines or something. If you're multi-eating them into others, it would work. Like if you're going for doll or wine or cloth. But if you're just going to their turn-in point, pizza's closer to their turn-in point than candle is. But yeah, I love this skill so much. It's definitely not for everyone, and it's so much different than like every other skill in this game. As far as like how much you have to plan for and everything. But I am really impressed with how good Merchant is. Like I had very high expectations for Detective and very average expectations for Merchant. But I feel like the delivery was like the exact inverse. For me, Detective, well, really, really good and unique. was a lot more average to me overall, even though I do enjoy it a lot. But my expectations were just so high. Yet inversely, my expectations were just so kind of average for Merchant. And it just completely blew me out of the water with how good it actually was. I was not expecting it to be that good. Honestly, I would play Brighter Shores if Merchant was like the only skill as well. Like, this is all you need to sell me. What's going to be even funnier is when this whole square is like a trading hub. So not only are you going to be able to do like merchant efficiency, but imagine like speed running a trade interaction. Like you see someone selling such and such, and you're like, oh, I need that item. Let me go trade them in mid-merchant run. You know how funny that's going to be? Imagine doing a trade mid-merchant run. The efficiency of juggling your merchant things by also trying to buy things in the marketplace of actual players. That's going to be so funny. What even is this path? I guess double up into the other thing? It's a little bit out of my way, but I don't think I really have much of an alternative, and I'll go back for wine at some point. But I can't wait for that. It's going to be so funny. Like, imagine being mid-merchant run, like, min-maxing like crazy, and you see someone selling the exact item you need or something you kind of need, and then you stop your merchant run, quickly trade them, and it goes straight back to your merchant run. That's going to be so funny. It's going to happen when trading comes out. That's where the trading hub is. It's just going to make merchant gameplay even funnier. And even more min-maxier. As you'll legitimately be trading real players as well. Mid-merchant run. If you see someone selling something that you need. How much money per hour? It's hard to tell because it keeps going up as time goes on. I'm not really doing this for the money, even though I am kind of somewhat doing it for the money. But honestly, I haven't been keeping track of most numbers like that. Mostly because the numbers keep changing, so it's hard to even keep track of it properly. It's also very variable. Because this skill is not like other skills where you get like guarantee X per hour. Like when we did the minecart math, we were able to get the exact number of someone else in chat yesterday. Because it's very consistent. Like you're never going to have much variability to it at all. You're going to get the same output every time. Merchant is a lot harder to do that for. Because there's so many subtleties to it that drastically change everything. Not just in how quick you can do it, but also as you keep going higher level. You not only have different pathing and everything, and different tasks, but also different profit margins. As your profit just keeps going up, the higher your merchant level is. So it is exceedingly hard to calculate for, unlike every other skill in the game. Which is pretty straightforward. Oh, I already had soap. Wait, I still have soap on the ground? Really? I guess I'll refresh it. Is this the last thing I have on the ground? I think I turned in my last dust. I gotta remember that. I think it's my last ground item. I thought I consumed them all, but apparently not. That's good to know. So I have no ground items except for one set of soap. So if I get a soap next task, I can get there. I can get it without having to go to the shop, which is nice. Also, you can't actually click out of that X menu. There's so many X menus you can't click out of. I know he's been fixing that, but it's been 3 patches now. And they're still not all fixed. That's fine, though. Hopefully we'll get to them eventually. Because I tried clicking out of that X box and it wouldn't let me. Although I was technically doing it on the interface. Which you might not have counted for. Rather than clicking all the way out. Because clicking all the way out probably would have worked there. But clicking on the interface to try to click out of it didn't work. I gotta make sure not to overflow our knowledge points. Okay, next turn in we'll be good to go. Also, I have to use my center dust, right? Because honestly, I think I'm done with dust. Whatever dust I have on the ground, I want to finish using up, which we already did. So the only ground item I have is 1 soap. And nothing else. So we can start some ground items again if we want. Oh, what do we even take here? Oh, double wine. I think this is a bottom angle. I can even buy doll while I'm down there. I'll wait for the next cycle just in case, though. But yeah, this is definitely a bottom angle run. Any thoughts on what we'll be able to trade? I'm hoping it's only gear, personally. I'm really, really hoping it's only gear. But honestly, I don't really care for the most part how it's done. As long as it's not, like, super abusable, this system. like for gold sellers and stuff like that. But I don't really mind one way or another. Though I do personally hope it's only gear. I don't know what I want here. I guess plates because they're big number. I can't really do plates though in this run because I'm just running straight south. Not sure what I really want. Some of those might get abandoned. Because I'm just going to go pick up doll, pick up double wine, pick up cloth. This is going to be a bottom to center run. I just realized, how am I going to turn in doll? I guess I got to do it next run. Because I have no way to turn in doll this cycle. Which means I need a top left cycle the following one. And I can't even pre-buy extra dolls because I don't have the inventory space. Because I need exactly 24 with what I have right now. So I can't buy extra dolls, unfortunately. Imagine it's only bartering. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Doing gear-to-gear trades actually work really well in this game. I'm pretty sure you'll still be able to trade some amount of extra currency with it or something. But I don't mind if it's just gear-to-gear. Due to how the crafting system works, it's actually really useful. But I do hope you can still do currency for gear and, you know, other trades like that. Because I still feel like you should be able to trade currency. That'd be weird if, like, the only dump for it is, like, Enchantress. I do feel like he'll put a tax in place, though, if he does. Just to keep inflation from going too crazy. Like a 5% tax or something. What am I doing? Center, I think, right? Center. Brain, go. Yeah, go. Just pick an option. Just pick something and do it. Alright, dolls I'll drop on the road, as you tend to do. I still have soap on the ground, but it should be pretty fresh soap. I'm not going to bother buying plates here, but I will buy the vases and turn them in. Not sure what I'm doing with the plates yet or not. I might trash them. Depends if we get enough synergy for them to make it worth it. You can craft all best in slot gear without RNG, so trading won't really make a difference. It somewhat will, because you need gear from the other classes is the problem. Like if I have level 200 smithing, but my stonemason and bone right is still, let's say, level 50 or something, or, you know, only in like the 50s, the 60s, I can't make proper 4-star gear because I still need my, I would still need stonemason equipment and I would still need bone right equipment. Like if I'm 200 smithing, I can't make 200 4-stars on my own. If I don't have the other two skills. Alright, what's our task list right now? Alright, anything good here? Pumpkin angle? I think there's a pumpkin angle. Soap is free. I'm already going to be there. I think it's just drop plate and get 2 other tasks situation. It's already on the ground, so I don't need to go for it. Pumpkin I buy when I turn in doll. Doll's already on the ground as well, which will neutralize our ground items. That we get for free, we're already there. I drop plate for that. And I think we have ourselves a run. That sure looks like a run to me. Alright, let's go. This also reset our ground finally, which is nice. As I pick up the dolls, we pick up the soap, and we're done. And then we can get some fresh ground going if we want to go and start piling something else. Which is the perfect time to go do our dailies right now after this run. These have 0 ground items after it. So we'll go run our 2 dailies, which I forgot to go do earlier. One of them we can actually do on our run right now. Turn in the detective thingy. The other one I gotta go a little bit out of my way for. I really want to get 75 mining so I can get the better benefit from it. That might be something we grind for a little bit today. I didn't want to do it too much because we kind of already did it, you know, as almost the whole stream yesterday. But I still want to get a little bit. Oh, is that guy stealing? I forgot. I can actually stop them now. I actually have exactly 107 detective, which is very convenient because this requires 107. Go figure. Alright, let's see. It's almost like I AFK'd exactly to that number, knowing that this place would come in handy. What kind of foresight was that? Yeah, I did it deliberately. I needed a milestone to stop off stream. And I know we pass this thing like 1,000 times every time we ever do this. So I figured, hey, I might as well get some free money in Detective XP anytime we stop by. Because gosh, do we stop by that place a lot. We pretty much live there. Level 30 carpentry. Nice, Brandon. Huge congrats. You're almost there. Any thoughts on what we'll... Oh, never mind. I already answered that. But I didn't say hello. Hello, Dan Curry's Ray. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Also, hello, Liam. Let me go turn this in. Remember to buy meat. Turn in everything and we should be good to go. Alright. Turn in our pumpkin. Turn in our banana. How close are we to a bounty? Alright, we're good to go. I think we might do this till about 100 for now. 100 seems like a nice cutoff point. It sounds like a lot of levels, but this skill goes very, very quick. Like exceedingly so. This will get us to 92 already. It's gonna walk it. It's not sure if teleport is quicker or not, but it can't be that much more inefficient. Every time you get a chicken leek pie cooking bounty, it's always 9 of them. Oh yeah, that's so annoying. Honestly, I stopped doing those. It's actually one of the things that made me stop even doing cooking bounties to begin with. Is those are like the worst task ever. Because it requires 3 ingredients. And you often... you often get a number where you can't even do it in one inventory. Which is so dumb. Like, they should force it so you never get more than 8. Oh, we got a painting. Is this painting any good? Has anyone done painting yet? How's the painting run? Where do you even do this on? Shown map. Ooh, okay, that's fine. That turn-in point is fine. Where do you buy it, though? Bert's Gallery. Where on earth is Bert's Gallery? Bert's Gallery. Bert's Gallery. If I was a gallery... Oh, Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. Oh, it doesn't give that much, though. No wonder why. Yeah, that one's actually fine. It's very similar to doing meat. You could even synergize them together. But yeah, it's very comparable to meat. Oh yeah, I forgot to go do dailies. I should probably go do that. I meant to go do that and then proceeded not to. Let's see. I have enough inventory to go do the other thing, right? I think so. Well, let me finish this run, I guess. What's our angle to get to Bert's Gallery, though? Do I just run there? Because I feel like it's just run there. Run there, buy soap, buy pumpkins out of the way, though. What's the angle? I guess I go there when I go by. Let's just hope I have enough inventory for it. Because I didn't bother calculating out my inventory. We should be fine. I don't think we over-encumber at any point. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, we're going to have 4. I turn in that soap. Yeah, we're going to be fine, I think. Because 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we're fine. Oh, no, we're not. I have to drop soap or something. Because I have painting, I'm going to be 1 over. Because I'm not turning in anything but by the time I get there. I'm trying to put 30 items into our inventory currently. Yeah, I see the problem. Honestly, I should have dropped pumpkin. But we are already here, so we shall grab it. Yeah, the main thing I'm doing the brimstone delivery thing for, or the brimstone thing, I'm mostly doing it for the mining XP. I kind of want to get to 75 so it gives a lot more mining XP. Yeah, I'm going to drop soap for now. We will be doing it, just not this run. Then I could turn in Pumpkin and buy vase at the same time. And then we can go turn in our other 3 that we're going to have. Because I'm going to turn in Pocket Watch, turn in Portrait, and then turn in the other thing. Wait, where did I turn Portrait again? Okay, that'll work, that'll work. So give him his pumpkins. Give him his... Oh, also buy vase. Don't forget to buy vase. So we'll do the 1-to-1 trade. Give you your bananas. Get her level up. Alright, what's the route here? Where am I? Where's my current location? Where's Bert's place again? Okay, this works. I gotta go a little out of my way, but it's fine. It's only 1 room. Wait, where's the guy? Wait, who did I trade? Oh, right here. That's not that bad. It's barely out of the way at all. It's basically on the path. I think we can start doing some paintings here and there. It's basically just better meat. It's just better meat in every way. Well, maybe not every way. Depends on our route. But it's higher XP meat to the point where it's actually worth doing it, but it's comparable to the activity you would do of meat. Because that's the meat shop and that's the other thing, and they both turn in pretty similarly. It's just the meat gives a lot less, whereas the painting gives a lot more. So yeah, we'll start incorporating some paintings. Even though I've dropped the meat strategy, but that's kind of on our route a lot of times, or at least half the time. So I'm about to teleport. I'm already here. He's about to teleport back here as I'm already at the location. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if that's closer in the teleport room. Alright, let me go do the dailies. I keep getting distracted and not doing them. I'm just gonna grab whatever we see on this board and go do them real quick. Alright, painting, trophy, I don't know, maybe wine, maybe cloth, we'll see. I'll be back, board. We'll be right back. I gotta go hand in my 2 dailies before I forget it for like the 5th time. Yeah, what are you guys doing for your 2 dailies, by the way, these days? I'm doing the level 80 detective thingy, which we'll just keep doing the highest one for, of course, the bounty board. And I haven't really figured out what I want to do for my second. I kind of want 75 mining so I can get better mining XP per day. But right now I'm just doing the mining one. But the tier 1 one is starting to fall off heavily. So I kind of want to grind for that maybe some point in the stream. Not all the way, but, you know, getting closer. It's only like, what, 3k XP or something? And the other bigger one will probably give like closer to 5k or something. It also gives the tier 2 thing you need for Deathstone. Which realistically, that explosive is even more expensive. But you can't do it until 75 is a problem. It's right there. The tier 2 explosive. Which of course ends up improving this daily system. But for now, I don't know. I'll still take the 30s. Because we're going to get like, what, 2,000 something, 3,000 something XP here? 2 times per day. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, 2,700. It's not amazing, but, you know, it's more than 0. One thing that you have to do, though, that's kind of weird, is you have to process it immediately. I wish you could store your stones in the explosive bank. But the annoying part is you always have to wait for this animation every time you want to store them. Because you can't store these, but you can store the explosives. Which means every single time you get a set of 12, you gotta go do this. Instead of doing it 24 at a time. How many do I have right now? These are lower tier ones. I can't see. There it goes. 36. Almost 2 inventories. Alright, anyways. What am I doing? Oh yeah, back to merchanting. I'll go get a new set of tasks. Well, not a new set, but you know. Finish filling out our set of tasks. And we'll be good to go. See what we end up getting here. Oh, so hello, Galaxy Beard. Welcome, welcome. Used over 100 Hope Fars points to carpentry. Oh gosh, yeah. 32 carpentry grinds. I still hope they tweak that a little bit. I feel like it's too big of a grind for how early in the game it is. It's such a gigantic behemoth of a grind. But the game just chugs at you right at the beginning. What's my angle here? Angle. I think I dropped claw for the pizza angle, honestly. Go into pizza angle here. Okay, I have no clue if this path works, but I'm about to see what happens here. I'm just gonna run and see what happens. I feel like this works. Because I buy paintings, I buy candle, I buy pizza. I turn in candle, buy soap. Pick up clock. Wait, how am I getting the other inventory out? Oh, when I turn in pizza. Yeah, we'll be fine. Also, excuse me. Still burping from the soda. Alright, so I buy candle, buy pizza. Turn in candle to buy soap. Turn in pizza to buy clockwork. Wow, it's gonna work like exactly. Like, we're gonna be over encumbered the whole time. And then trade sell our way to not being over encumbered. Yeah, this should work out exactly. That's pretty much merchant in a nutshell. Just barely having enough inventory while having to juggle to make sure that you keep getting buy sells. If the plan doesn't work out, you can always just save it for the next cycle. But I think this works out exactly if I'm looking at this correctly. Like on the T perfectly. Which is just so satisfying when it all just comes together. We're about to get like a triple buy sell in here. Actually, I think it's a double buy sell, but that's all you need is a double buy sell. Because with double buy sell, you will never run out of inventory. Wait, am I missing an item? Oh, I thought I'd have one more by now. Never mind. Did I forget something? No, never mind. I thought this was 24 by this point. Never mind. Still works out, though. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something vital. No, I don't think we're forgetting anything. We'll find out. We'll find out when I go to one of the stalls and it's like, oh, I don't have the item. Oh, no. Oh, no, it should be fine. Because I turn in pizza, buy clockwork. Then we turn in the other two. After buying it from center, from turning in soap. Do you think it's good for free-to-play players if they don't play on becoming a member? At least they have 50 hours of gameplay. Yeah, there's plenty of gameplay you can end up doing. I think when I first started, I barely touched a member area until about 20 hours into the game. When I really started to actually, you know, like get into chapter 2. I mean, chapter 3, I mean. Yeah, I played for about 20 hours before I even touched members areas, essentially. Obviously, you can get there way earlier. But, yeah, I had a good 20 hours of just early game gameplay before we bothered going to any member area, despite being able to at any point. And you can easily get hundreds of hours if you really want to grind the early game areas. There's definitely people who are going to go for like 500 guard as free to play or something. You can still get really cool endgame armor. I wonder if they ever add a boss or something to chapter 1. I assume that wouldn't be free-to-play locked either, which would be kind of cool. Also, where on earth am I going, by the way? I need to get used to this one. Because I'm not used to coming down this side. And I just walked like a mile past them. Oh, whoops. Also, gosh, 422 thief. So high. Also, it's starting to become increasingly more viable to technically do a investigation while doing this. A lot more things are bringing us to top right now. Not enough to necessarily go for it, but it's starting to get close enough where we might start doing investigation synergies. What's my level? Don't I get access to good investigation soon? I think at 112 we get like the next tier. And using that to rush to 150 could be useful for making the daily better. I kind of want to have that by tomorrow, I think. So I can get my first ever tier 3 daily. Because some of them I don't even have at tier 2, like the mining one we're still doing tier 1 on. And the great part about that one too is it gives you the reward instantly. Instant gratification. But you don't have to wait all the way until the end claim at the end. It's also nice because it auto resets itself as well. Not in a sense that you can keep doing it over and over again, but you know what I mean. In a sense that it like just ends and makes an empty slot after. You don't have to turn in order to make it end. Oh, what is this junk? I don't know, figure something out. This looks like a level 30 run. But hey, if the path works, the path works. It's not like they give reduced amounts for lower level. Alright, when's our next item? We don't get a new item until 101. I was probably stopping at 100 for now. Maybe stop a little bit earlier just so we can do a little bit other variety. I don't want this just to be a do-only merchant stream. I haven't been doing it too long, like what, an hour now? But I do kind of want to switch our objective. Maybe once we can finish this run. As long as we have a clean inventory, though I'm not sure we're going to with this setup. But if we have a clean... Once we get back to a clean inventory state with no bounties... honestly, I almost want to do the other investigations, but I really should AFK to 112 before I do. I was not sure if I want to actively do that on stream right now. Like, get to 112 so we can get to the other thing. To do the better investigations. Not sure if that's worth it or not. Also, I need the better magnifying glass. I didn't have enough money earlier. But I think we have more than enough after all the merchant we just did. How much are we sitting on? Yeah, we're almost sitting on 1 gold piece. It was high enough earlier that I couldn't afford it, even at 1 gold piece. Which is kind of sad. I can buy double doll. Oh, wait, this is an interesting angle. Wait, hold. Hold. I like this. I like where this is going. I can get candle, pizza, double meat, I guess, just so I can double turn in the same location. Trophies a little bit more, but barely. Is this a plan? I think I got a plan. I think we actually have a plan. Just also reset my inventory so we can move to a different activity. So we'll stop at 93 for now, but I definitely want to get like 100, 101 in a little bit. Oh, so I just realized I'm looking at how many AE levels we got relative to time. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I don't think we're going to hit 1,000 today. We 100% will tomorrow, though. I don't know, should I change the stream title? As I'm looking at how much XP we're getting even while doing merchant. And it looks like it's going to fall slightly short. I don't know, how good is combat for gaining levels? I know that's a bit of a dumb question, but... these are so many variable factors. But, is that quicker than doing merchant? Not from a knowledge point perspective, I mean just from like a pure number go up on combat perspective. Because I can make some pretty good gear for any region. Like I can literally go make a 4-star weapon for any of the 2 earlier zones. I was kind of waiting till special attacks came out though, because I felt like it would be better for DPS if I did the lower regions while having access to special attacks. It just seemed like it would make combat so much quicker. So I'm really why merchant is so good right now, so you can make all the skilling quicker by having a maxed out tool, which I think currently goes to like 45 or something. Or for the same reason why doing something like merchant first before you do that is efficient. Similarly, waiting until special attacks before we go do all that is also going to be good for a similar reason. I just realized I gotta go to a really weird location to turn in doll. I kind of forgot to account for that. But in order to turn in doll, I don't have to go to middle. I actually have to go to top left, which is actually really clunky. But honestly, I think we do it. I'm actually going to use the shortcut the other way around. I don't think I've ever done this before. I think this is the first run I've ever had where I'm going to do the shortcut in reverse. Because if it works one way, it'll work the other way. It's not like it's going to stop me. But I don't think I've ever had to do it in reverse. I always went from the farm to here. This, I think, is our first time where we're going to do it from here to the farm. He's definitely quicker than teleporting. Only problem is I do have to teleport for the double ribs though. Because I forgot we wouldn't be in center. Because dolls bring us to top left, not to center. So hello Isabel, and thank you. And Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you guys haven't already. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. It helps people find the channel. Alright, let's see, we'll do that. Helps appease the YouTube algorithm gods. I know that guy's about to steal. I'm not bothered staying around for him though. You can tell based on where he's moving, because anyone who's going to pay generally goes to the guy first, or, you know, the cashier. But whenever you see a guy kind of pathing towards the stall, they're almost guaranteed going to steal. So based on skills, oh, so hello, Sedwick. Welcome, welcome. Also, Lizos, what do you say on the other comment? I'll read that in a second as well. So based on skills, actually, let me just walk so I can read it when I go move over there. Let's see. So based on skills, looks like you did a lot of weapon crafting. Kind of. I did a bunch of knowledge points into it. Did you feel as if the quartermaster inventory was okay? Well, we did a lot of dropping. You can drop your stuff for 10 minutes and it stays on the ground. So first you fill up your quartermaster, then you fill up your inventory. Well, first you fill up your quartermaster, then you fill up the ground. And then after you're done, before you have 24 on the ground, you pick them all up. Just make sure you don't do it for too long and wait 10 minutes and they all despawn, which we have definitely done before. But yeah, as long as you pick them up before 10 minutes, you can just double fill up your inventory. Once for the quartermaster and once for your actual inventory. But yeah, I don't feel like it was too bad. I definitely wish there was more quartermaster storage in general, as well as a dump box where you can just dump a bunch of stuff. Because it's really annoying not having like an auto sell box. I feel like would be very beneficial. Stuff that you can't like take in or out, but you know, once you get to a shop, you can just, you know, like sell it all very quickly. All right, game plan. I want to do something that isn't merchant now. I had my fill of merchant. I think I'm gonna do some mining. Kind of in a mining mood again. I don't want to do like all mining because yesterday's stream was absurdly heavily mining based. But oh no, I kind of want to reach my next milestone, which is 62 for granite. Not sure if we're gonna do all that in one go. But we only kind of tasted the minecart system. And based on math earlier, it should only take a little over an hour to reach our destination. I'm not sure if I'm going to do all that right now, though. Because I think it's like an hour and a half or so. I'm probably going to split it up into 2 sessions and not do all of it right now, though. I don't know, we'll see. But I at least want to get some of the XP towards it, so when we do it later, we're at least closer than where we are now. But if we're really getting into it, I might just do the whole grind right now. Like 62 is when we can move on to the next activity of granite, which I at least want for the first time bonus. He's reaching 75 and that's going to be really good. Oh yeah, what was the other comment I didn't see? Combat living or leveling is better for leveling if you want to level up professions and be high level in combat. That's what you're doing. Hopefully you're not wasting your time doing it that way. I'm not sure. The main reason I wanted to skip on combat for right now is the same reason I kind of want to go all in on merchant. Is I feel like they're going to be quicker in the future. Like, for example, all skills that are gathering are going to be quicker in the future. Because once you have, like, near infinite cash from other skills, you're going to be able to max out your tools. And if you can max out your tools, you're getting XP quicker. Similarly, combat's going to be quicker in the future. Not just because of any combat rework they're going to do in the future, but also because special attacks will instantly increase how quickly you can kill a battle. By how much, we don't really know. But special attacks will definitively make every battle quicker. How so? We don't really know, like the cooldowns or how strong they're going to be or how much extra DPS that ultimately is. But, you know, special attacks will make a battle end quicker, which means more XP, which means it's slower right now. Which is one of the reasons I've been kind of avoiding combat, except for AFK and Chronopolis and getting geared for Chronopolis and the requirements for that one 5-star quest in this area. But the main reason I've been mostly avoiding combat is special attacks are just going to make it quicker. I feel like I'm slightly wasting time whenever I'm doing combat otherwise, unless it's like AFK raids. Because you wouldn't be using special attacks in AFK raids anyways, because you'd be AFK. So special attacks existing or not does not actually affect the XP rate. Whereas for most normal combat, it does affect your XP rate negatively now compared to in the future. Not sure if they'll rescale it accordingly or what, but assuming they don't. Special attacks just definitively give you more XP per hour once they exist. Assuming XP curves, or, assuming combat XP stays exactly how it is right now. It's just definitively quicker once specials come out, special attacks. But if you ever wonder why I'm avoiding combat so much, that's probably why. Not that I'm avoiding combat, but if you're wondering like why our combats are kind of low, that's the main reason why. It's just slower to do now compared to in the future. Technically, all gathering skills are like that too, because unless you're using a level 45 tool right now, or even higher, which will come in Chapter 5, you're technically getting slower XP rates. Like right now, I think I have a 17 manacle. But anything below a 45 right now is wasted EXP, because I don't have it maxed out for what we can currently have. And even in the future, you'll be able to get it higher. I think it's locked to 45 until Chapter 5 comes out, but then after that, it's going to be even higher than that. So technically, even gathering skills are really inefficient right now due to that. The main skills that have like pretty much no downside right now are Merchant, Leathermaker, as in they're pretty much going to have the highest XP they can possibly ever have, are Merchant, Leathermaker, the 3 processing skills of Bonewright, Blacksmith, and Stonemason. Not the gathering of the material, but specifically, the leveling of them. Technically Carpentry, though not the logs, but the actual training of Carpentry. And similarly, probably Alchemy. I guess Cooking, technically. But every other skill that has a tool, basically any combat skill and any skill that has a tool, you currently are not getting max rate for. All the gathering skills have a tool because you currently do not have it maxed, and even if you do have it maxed, they're going to be higher level in the future, like when Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 comes out. And all combat because special attacks currently don't exist. So if you were playing super ultra long-term macro efficiency right now, yeah, the only skills you'd be training are Alchemy, Cooking, Carpentry, the 3 weapon skills, Merchant, and Leatherworker. As all those are likely to be pretty unaffected by upcoming future updates in the next upcoming months. Is the XP rates you'd be getting for them right now, assuming nothing reworks a skill or anything, but their XP rates right now are as good as they're pretty much ever going to be. Whereas every other skill like combat and every gathering skill, their XP rate is actually going to go up in the future. Even with no other changes, they'll simply go up due to special attacks for combat and for higher tier tools that give more XP for all gathering. It's something worth considering if you want to prioritize something specifically. The only problem with that is that does assume you buy all the material, which is not really realistic in the current state of the game once you get higher levels. Like, I definitely can't be buying the material right now for smithing. I need to go do some mining and get some less XP for mining, but I need it to, sustain smithing. But there are some that aren't like that, like Merchant into Leathermaker is probably the most notable one. Because unlike other double synergies in the game, they both give max XP rate right now. Because Merchant doesn't require any tool, and Leatherworker doesn't require any tool. So it's one of the better synergies in the entire game to be going for. I just don't want to be streaming Leathermaker for like 6 hours a day. I would go insane. I don't mind doing Merchant that long. Like, like for several hours a day. But there's no way I'm doing Leatherworker that long. I'll still keep poking at it, but it's definitely a skill like Carpentry where you definitely only want to do it for like a short duration, or if you're doing it like Ultra AFK. It's not a particularly good skill for active play. Unlike Merchant, which is exceedingly good for active play. Yeah, it's like 65 gold to get a max tool. And even that isn't max. It'll go even higher when Chapter 5 comes out. So even if you have a 45 tool, you're still getting reduced XP rates. Even if you max a tool to the current state of the game, you will still get better XP if you wait compared to do them now. So one of the reasons I'm going to be stalling on most gathering skills other than mining at the moment. Mining just because I need it to sustain my smithing. But otherwise, every other gathering skill I'm pretty much ignoring until... Well, not ignoring, but I'm trying not to like power level them until after Chapter 5. It's not going to be the first thing we do when Chapter 5 drops, obviously. But after everything's settled with all the new features with Chapter 5 and everything, then we can kind of start a lot of the other gathering skills. But the one I'll be prioritizing probably first being the Chapter 5's gathering skill. Because there'll be a lot less people doing it. And assuming you could trade some of those materials are going to be from costing more than other areas' materials. And I likely won't have the Alchemy to be using all of them, so I'd have to just dump them to other players probably. Assuming you even can trade that and it's not just a gear-only economy. But even regardless, even if you can't trade in those materials when trading exists, I still feel like the Chapter 5 gathering skill would be the first gathering skill I really focus aside from mining. Just because it'll be the new fresh one. Even though the gameplay obviously will be probably pretty similar to what Forager and Gatherer are. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. But mining is definitely the highest priority of any gathering skill. It's not even close. As far as ones I want to get the tool max for. Only reason I'm doing for Detective is I'm doing AFK Detective anyway, so I might as well be getting better XP for it. Because I'd be doing it regardless of what tool level I have, so I might as well get my tool level up. Actually, probably one of the reasons why my Detective level has actually gone higher than my combat recently as well. Is because we keep upgrading our manacles, so it's actually getting a slightly better XP ratio than our combat. The combat one also falls off a little bit earlier as far as your reduction. They're both getting reduced to XP, but I feel like the combat one falls off a cliff quicker for some reason compared to the Detective one. Not sure exactly why that is. I guess because you have technically better combat options, but you don't necessarily have as many better Detective options. So it has a little bit of a larger lifespan, which is why its XP has basically gotten higher, even though I've basically just been doing raids. But I'll go the other way around once I re-gear for 121s. Because we're going to probably gain like 3 to 5 combat levels just gearing up for the 121s once we get there. Is there any benefit to staying in episode 1 and getting guard up? Or should you move into episode 2? You get to choose your class in episode 2. So if you really want to prioritize a certain damage type, it could be pretty good. Also, aren't you like level capped to a certain point if you don't get your class in chapter 2? I believe you are. I think it's like 50s or something. Like the game basically forces you to have to get a class at some point in order to keep leveling. But if you're paying for membership, I highly advise just going all the way through all the chapters so you can experience everything and see what you like. See what you actually want to do. But if you're playing 100% free-to-play, you do want to get to chapter 2 to pick your class eventually. And then go back to zone 1. If you're going 100% free-to-play, I do advise camping mostly zone 1. And pretend that you only own zone 1. And pretty much only go to zone 2 just to get your class pick. Or whichever one of the 3 you want. But if you're playing 100% free-to-play, you pretty much just only stay in Hopeport. There's not really any reason to go to Hope Forest. Because woodcutting and carpentry only really affects you if you become a member. Gatherer, half of it only affects you if you become a member. So unless you just really like combat and scout, or for scout for some reason. But yeah, free-to-play should pretty much just camp Homeport forever. That's their home. It's Homeport, not Hopeport. But, yeah, you only really go to chapter 2 as free-to-play just to get your class and then basically never return. That and remote storage. You basically get there to get remote storage, your class, and then basically never return. At least in the current state of the game. I'm a Zone 2 hater. I'm not a Zone 2 hater. It just is really bad for free-to-play players. It's also the worst chapter, just definitively. As far as its usefulness, just across everything. But it's particularly bad for free-to-play. Because aside from Scout, like every other skill you have there basically benefits chapter 3, not chapter, you know, like not chapter 1 or 2. Like almost every benefit from the other 3 skills is for Bone Right. This is the Bone Right skill, aside from a few things. But like half of the skill is for Bone Right. All of the skills for Bone Right and the other crafting skills, and all of this is for Bone Right or the crafting skills. They're all in a future chapter you can't even access. So any free-to-play player basically just camps Hopeport forever. Yeah, the Spider Quest is very useful from chapter 2. There's a few things that are really useful that you get from chapter 2. You get to pick your class. You get to get remote storage. And that's it. At least from a free-to-play perspective. From a member perspective, you also get a lot of supplies for Bone Right. And some of the supplies you need for the other two as well, like smithing and stonemason, even though you can, like, 90% of the time just ignore them. But you can't ignore it for bone right because every single thing needs the carpentry stuff. You just got to Chronopolis? Nice! Yeah, Chronopolis is really intimidating at first. You get used to it, though. I definitely advise exploring, and also make sure to go into every building. It is really important you go through every door you see, because a lot of the tasks you'll have to do, particularly early on, will require you to go into a specific shop to buy something, like either for merchant or for some other detective thingy. So I highly, highly advise you make sure to walk into every door you see and scout out the whole area first. That's technically what you should be doing for every area you ever go to, but it's particularly important for Chronopolis. Just to get your bearings, because that place is a little bit mazy until you get used to it. Especially without any of the shortcuts from not having detective levels, which allow you to get through the city a little bit better. That's one of the places you really want to make sure you scout literally every room you can access before you really start doing anything there. It's technically important for every region, but Chronopolis in particular is so important. So it's just one would just keep going forward. It's not like it's an intersection where you'd have to make a choice. Same as this. I'm sure there's a lot less times you have to click. It makes sense when you're at an intersection where you have to choose. I guess that's more so like an anti-botting measure. Though this is still like so heavily botted though. I feel like this minecart system thing could definitely be tweaked a little bit. But it's our best XP right now, so we'll keep doing it for now. It's our best XP all the way to 62. The only problem is you don't get any ores or rocks or anything, but it does pay you well, and the XP is the best we can get at the moment. Until we get to our next milestone. Hey, we finally got a gold piece. Speaking of money, finally back to 1 gold piece before we go spend it immediately. Oh, I meant to do this earlier. Let me start doing this. So what I'm going to start doing is this activity gives you like, what, 9-10% knowledge points. What I'm going to start doing is whenever we're about to hit a level, I'm going to go do a few rocks to push it over. Just so we don't waste it. Otherwise, because there's no overflow, you're going to waste like 8% or, you know, several percent of your thing. And that way I can still claim it. But I got to remember to keep doing that. Luckily I did this time around. Hopefully I will for every future one as well. But if you guys haven't been doing that while doing minecarts, I think it's worth it. If you're like a few percent away just to hit a few rocks until you get the level. So you can dump the points so you don't waste the overflow. Because there's currently no overflow. Something I really hope they add. Like, obviously, don't make it fully stackable. But there has to be at least, like, 10-15% overflow. Just so you don't keep wasting your knowledge points. Like, they need some percent. What that number is up in the air. But 10 or 15% seems pretty fair. Without being, like, overkill, where you can just stack, like, level after level after level. Because right now, it always resets to 0. Even if you would have had a higher number. Like, even if I would have had, like, 7%, it still resets to 0. So hopefully something they'll tweak in the future. Because it makes a lot of activities where you gain a huge percent really annoying. Because we've probably lost, I was mentioning it last stream, we've probably lost like 50 to 100 knowledge points just from overflow percents so far, which is kind of insane. Like, that's over like a dozen to 2 dozen levels in like any skill we wanted. Wasted just from their overflow not doing anything. So hopefully they'll fix that in the future. Because that's a lot of potential XP that you're technically getting that just gets wasted. It's not like you're not earning it, it's just, it's not giving it to you. Which is kind of unfortunate. They'll probably fix that in the future though. I don't feel like that's going to be high priority to fix soon, but hopefully in the next month or sometime. But knowing Andrew Gower, you never know. Oh, so we haven't got an update today. What's he doing? He's slacking. What is this? A day without an update? I think we've only had like, what, 3-4 days so far since launch where he has done nothing. And it's not like he's doing nothing. Obviously, he's working on other stuff, like leaderboards. I think we've only had 3 or 4 days with no update whatsoever. It feels weird. Like, he's doing so many, I'm almost like expecting one every day. Obviously, that's unrealistic to do an update like literally every day. But he's doing it so often, it's like, oh, what's going on? We didn't get an update today. Yeah, he did 2 yesterday to make up for none today, probably. He has to double dip. Though a lot of those I don't believe are necessarily updates. Because sometimes he does maintenance, then he does an update. I don't really count maintenance as an update. Even if the maintenance was to set up the update. Normally he does maintenance at like the dead of night. Like 3, 4 a.m. my time. I know because I'm normally up that time. Addicted to still playing before I go to bed. I know, he's still been getting good sleep. It's why I keep starting these streams at around noon. Because that's actually been happening a lot, staying up to like 3 or 4 a.m. But if I start the streams around noonish or so, I still get like, you know, plenty of sleep. I'm not sure if we're doing this all the way to 62, but we have gained a level so far. I'll get 1 more level and we'll see. I'll still have to do 4 more after that. I'm not sure if I want to do that much mining after having done so much yesterday for it. I kind of want to hit a little bit of everything we need. I still want to go try that new alchemy activity too. I've heard so many good things about the alchemy activity at 35. And we're 100% trying it this stream. How much we do it is in question. But we're definitely going to give it a shot, see what's up with it. If nothing else, I need some healing potions. You might have noticed. I actually have no healing potions equipped right now. Because I've been doing so little alchemy. I actually legitimately have 0 healing potions in the bank or on me. I just have literally none. It's kind of unfortunate. But, yeah, we'd make them at 35, so. We'll get around to that at some point in the stream. Are you going to train the last alchemy levels with KP? I might. I have a lot of those bone thingies banked, though, which I kind of want to go use. The problem is their XP rate's kind of meh compared to what I'll probably get at 35. But I have so many in the bank that I kind of want to use them now while they're still like worthwhile to use. Because I think I have like 600 teeth or 700 teeth in the bank from when we did the 59 Minefighter grind. Because from 50 to 59, I pretty much only fought the thing that dropped the teeth. So I end up getting so many spare teeth. Like an absurd amount. And I've only processed like a 4th of them. It should be way more than enough to get us to 35. The problem is the XP rate is kind of meh. But, I don't know, I guess it would be fine. I think the other issue is I need to buy the other secondary. I don't have the secondary banked. I only have the teeth. So I'd also have to do a bunch of runs to go buy all the ingredients I need. It still profits, though, even if I buy them. Though it makes the profit only like a couple 100 bronze instead of like almost a silver each. But yeah, these minecarts are okay. It's a nice change of pace. I do personally prefer normal mining, though, but it's a cool little activity to have. I like when skills have, you know, other alternatives like this. Though I do definitely prefer normal mining, personally. But I do like that this exists. You don't have to do it for too long, either. Like, if I did this all the way from 55 to 62, which, of course, is how we're training from 55 to 62... I think the total time we would have spent doing this was only like 2 or 3 hours total. Which isn't that bad to get to your next rock. It's better than what our next alternative would be. Some guy's name is Max Gag. Oh gosh, that's funny. Yeah, I've seen a couple people named various numbers of money. Do you remember what you made from 31 to 60 blacksmith? I know I used a lot of knowledge points. I think I was processing iron. What was I doing around that time? Was that around tier 2 iron? What level was tier 2 iron? Because I know I did a lot of tier 2 iron around that point. When was rapier? Let me double check. But yeah, I did. I did a lot of rapiers. Well, not necessarily rapier, but iron in general. Because around that time, if you're doing mining, one of the best ways to get your mining up is to do, oh wait, where am I going with this? Oh no. I'm chatting and accidentally bringing this back here. Whoops. That's not where that belongs. But, yeah, I was mining a lot of iron because it was really good to do around that level range. And that iron went a really long way in giving me a smithing XP around that time. Like the tier 2 iron. Which you could start mining at, what mining level was it? It was mining level 27. Especially if you're skipping Deathstone, though I did do some Deathstone. But if you were to skip Deathstone because you don't want to do blast mining, you gotta do iron from 27 to 40. I did do some Deathstone though, but I didn't do only Deathstone. So if you're not fan of blast mining, you gotta do iron for a long while. And that gives you a lot of smithing XP. I did mix of both though. Because blast mining is locked behind a quest. So if you didn't finish that 3-star quest of, what was it? The Mutubin's Legacy. Because it requires that quest to get proper XP rates for mining around that time. Unless you just want to keep doing iron over and over again. I was doing it initially because it was free smithing XP. Whereas the other one, of course, was for stonemason. But eventually I just did blast mining for several hours. I think we did it for like 4 hours total. 4 or 5. Not all at once. So hello Lucas, hello Freedom, welcome, welcome, hello Shia. To keep up with the detective levels during raids, would you need to also kill monsters outside? Yes. You do need to go and gear up between every single detective thingy. Up to 18 you don't really need to, but for everyone beyond that, like 51, 83, 121, every future number, you're definitely going to need to re-gear, or, you know, upgrade your gear on something. Luckily, the sea urchins in the bottom right corner are pretty easy to kill. You can range them 4 times before you hit them with melee. Other than that, just attack whatever is closest to your level range that you're weak to, or, you know, that's weak to your damage. So, for example, if you're Cryo Knight, the big mud things in the swamp or the mall chests are pretty good to go for, particularly the mud ones. But I believe the mall chests hit you with Tempore, or, you know, the yellow thing. So it's best to kill the slimes that are to the west of it. That's the best thing Cryo Knight can go for. The best thing Guardian can go for is... Actually, I forget what the other two are weak to. I know the little tiger-looking things outside the gate are good for hammer mages. I can't remember what was weak to Arboré, though, in that area. But definitely something. Oh, I think it was the wolves that were also in the swamp thing. Or in the sewers to the east. I think those were weak to Arboré. To the green magic. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that soon, too. I'm not sure if we're going to just do some of them on stream. Well, once I hit 121... Well, once I hit 112, we can do the detective thingies. Well, once we hit 121, we got to go re-gear for 121 raids. Because my current gear will definitely not cut it. Not sure if we're doing that this stream or not. Because I'm not even sure how to guesstimate how much longer it'll take to go from 107 to the other thing. Mostly because I'm not sure how much XP per hour we would get from doing the 112 raids. I mean, the 112 detective thingies. Because I'd also have the 5% hourglass, which I wouldn't have had before. Plus, I'm just not sure what kind of XP drops we get from them. But from 112 to 121, I might just do the detective thingies. Just to speed up the process. Because right now, I'm starting to get a pretty reduced rate for the current raid I'm at. Which isn't too big a deal, but, you know, It's only really good if we're doing an AFK. If we're doing something active, it's actually way better to be doing the 112 detective thingies. The problem is I still need to get to 112. So I'd still need to get to that number. Which means we'd have to scrap together 5 levels. I just don't feel like 5 levels would be particularly quick, though. I want to say it's going to be like, what, 2 or 3 hours to get to that level with the reduced rate that we have right now. It's not a quick process. I guess I could use my knowledge points on it to speed it up or something. Because it might actually be worth it for once. I haven't really been knowledge pointing detective, but if you're ever close... Excuse me. If you're ever close to like your next big XP rate, it's sometimes worth just dumping the points into it just to get to the better XP rate. Yeah, 50 merchant. Keep yesterday? Nice. Oh, you've been doing the drop thing? Yeah, the drop thing works really good at low levels. The higher you go, the worse it gets. But at the low level range, when you have barely any tasks, it's really good. Because like every other task is the one you need. It does get increasingly less effective though. It's really strong at the low level range. Yeah, I think we'll just go for 58 for now until we go to something else. I do kind of want to get to 62 at some point to stream, though. I think I'm going to go to Alchemy after this. I really want to try that 35 Alchemy activity. Might even start putting my knowledge points into it at 34, we'll see. Not at 33, but I'll wait till 34. Also, smithing slowly moving up. Slowly but surely, it is getting there. Of course, one of our goals for it right now is to get it to 200. I'm not sure what I'm going to keep dumping all my knowledge points into once that hits 200, though. I am somewhat considering putting it into bone rate. Something in the back of my head is saying to put it into bone rate. That or leather maker, honestly, just to skip some of the leather maker grind. Because I'm going to need to get that to 200 as well. And I'm very considering putting it to leather maker. At least until we get to the high tier words. At least until we get to the high tier hides that are making like so much profit. Where I'll probably do a buy sell where I bank one inventory then sell the next. And still would be like ultraing our profit by crazy amounts. Because we'll be buying them for like 1 silver and selling them for like 5, 6 each. Did I do Lost and Found? Yeah, we did do Lost and Found. Lost and Found has been completed. But the reason I kind of want to get bone right up is it looks like it'll be needed for AFK activities to get cement for builder. And we currently don't know how important that cement is. And there is a chance the answer is very... Well, we also don't know how useful builder is. Like, what on earth are you doing with builder? Building your player-owned house? Because there's no way he's adding player-owned houses in Chapter 5. That's too big of a content drop just to be nonchalant about it. Because the next region is kind of established as, hey, this could be the PvP region. But you don't just drop player-owned houses just out of nowhere when you're doing the PvP region. It's not a thing you do. Chapter 7, maybe? You can use the builder skill from the previous chapter or something similar. There's like no shot he's adding player-owned houses and PvP and special attacks and a whole chapter in one chapter. I just forgot, I'm in this region. I could be using XP pots here. I can't wait till you can equip them, though. Because I really hate having to, like, figure out if I need it for a given activity. Or if I actually have the inventory space for it. Like, this activity definitely does. But, I don't know, it's just really annoying. I just can't wait till we can equip them, hopefully. It hasn't been confirmed, but there's no way he's not going to do it. Too many people have been asking for something like that. The ability to wield at least one utility potion. I think the weirder part is the menu literally has space for it. 3 icons, 3 icons, 3 icons. Where's the third potion icon? Like, it would make sense. It was like, oh yeah, it won't fit in this interface or something else. It's just really strange that, like, it looks like it just belongs there, but it currently isn't. I'll code it at some point. It's definitely not a quick fix, though. Yeah, it's probably going to be like Mahogany Homes from old school. Or basically you get bounties to go fix up people's houses, essentially. And you get paid for it, of course. Well, in old school, you mostly just get XP, but, you know, in the context of this game, you get paid for it. It'll probably be a money-making skill. Where you basically just repair a bunch of people's houses, or build for them furniture, or do something like that. Whether the purpose the skill will have is to be determined, but it seems like it's going to be a money-making skill, like cooking or something. But it might have future use cases, like obviously player-owned houses down the line. Alright, soon to be at 58. I think I'm going to Alchemy until we get 35, so we could try a new method. I keep saying new, but you know what I mean. New to us. It's been in the game since launch. But we haven't tried it yet. Oh, so I haven't seen any footage or anything of it yet either. So I'm going to be going into it completely blind, so we're probably going to be horrible at it at first. Hopefully there's a little tutorial thing that tells us what on earth is going on. Because I see some people obviously like doing it there when I'm just training normal alchemy. And I have not the slightest clue what's going on with all the little baubles and everything. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Should be pretty straightforward, I would assume. Might just be really slow our first time or two. But I do like little potion mini games. Old School actually added one pretty recently that we'll be doing during leagues as well, called Mastering Mixology. It's an alchemy mini game, or I guess herblore in that game, but you know, alchemy, you know, the potion making skill. But yeah, they added something like that, and it was pretty fun. So hopefully Brighter Shores is as well. Even without a tutorial, pick up on it pretty quickly. Does the game not tell you anything? Does it just throw you in and be like, go make potions? I don't know, find out when we hit 35. I assume because it's such a different activity that it would maybe like tooltip, like teach you something. But if not, we'll just figure out what's going on. How many more do we need? Let's see. What is this? 2 more turn-ins? It looks like 2 more after this one. Let's go do them. And 58 doesn't let us do anything, but we're trying for 62 at some point. If we get this stream or not is still up in the air, but as soon as we hit 58, we'll move on to Alchemy. But yeah, 62 is the big one. Where do we get our next good rock? By that I mean ore. Ooh, 67. 67 is the one I need for my bow. Oh yeah, that's something I keep forgetting to ask. Does anyone in chat know? Does the tier of your weapon matter at all? I haven't bothered testing this yet. Like, let's say I have a level 100. 2 level 100 weapons. And one of them is tier 2 and one of them is tier 3. Is the tier 3 stronger, or are they both the same? Or is it just like a visual difference and a level cap difference? Like, is a level 100 tier 2 and a level 100 tier 3 the exact same? It is stronger? Okay, that's relevant. Right, that's good to know. Because I haven't actually bothered doing that yet to test it. But it does make sense. I wasn't sure if it's a cosmetic thing and just a level cap thing, or if it was actually stronger or not. That would make sense, it'd be slightly stronger, given that's rare material. It should be the final trip we need to go do. Yeah, that means we really got to get our mining level up at some point then. Because our mining is really slacking behind our smithing level right now. But this will be the last trip we do, but I really do need to get at least 62 today. If not even higher. Honestly, every stream we need to start poking mining a little bit just to make sure it tries to catch up with our smithing. Because our smithing is starting to get way too far ahead right now. Do I know where the counterfeiter's raid is? What level is it? I can tell you. If you tell me the level, I'll know exactly where it is. I don't know it based on its name. But I know where it is based on its level. Eight is right over here. Northwest of the thing. There they are. If you go teleport there and go northwest, they're right there. Yeah, I don't know any of them by their name, but I know all of them by their level. So if you ever want to know where a raid den is, just tell me what level it is. Oh, there's the Aho again. Oh no, I didn't say hi. Looks like I'm ignoring him. Oh no. I can't go back because how the minecart system works. Oh no. Well, hopefully he's here. But hello, person in game who said hello to us. Hopefully you're here right now and can hear me. I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just this minecart doesn't stop. It's not like normal movement. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, alchemy time. Wait, let me go bank these stones real quick though. Because I don't have a way to bank them conveniently in the other location. Alright, let's go head over. Where am I going? Zone 1. So hello Joshua Fidnar, say hi. Hello Hunter, welcome, welcome. So hello everyone who hasn't said hello. Hope you guys been having a wonderful week so far. If you guys haven't already subscribed, we are doing Brighter Shores every single day here on this YouTube channel. We've been streaming for 12 hours every day, Monday being the only exception. So if you just want some, ever want to ask some questions, just kind of want to chill, or yeah, just want to hang out, we are doing Brighter Shores every single day here on YouTube. And let me go buy the supplies. I'm not sure how many I need. I'm just going to start buying a ton of them. I know you need those little scale thingies. They're a little bit expensive. Oh, not really. They're like 600, 700 each. But I know for sure we're making a profit per potion. So their price is kind of irrelevant. Because I believe it's also for the 5% mining boost. The only problem is it is going to take a couple trips here. Maybe we'll do like 10 for now. Whatever else, maybe we'll do through knowledge points. And by 10, I mean 10 inventories. I'll probably do 10. That seems like a fair amount. I don't want to do all of them just because of how much we'll have to run the shop and everything. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make like 30-something shop trips compared to what we're probably going to do, which is only 10 of them. Also, you know what else I need to go buy? From all those grape dailies, I need to go buy pearls. I can't buy pearls here because they're way too overpriced. But they're basically free in Chronopolis. But I keep forgetting to buy them. Actually, let me go double check. How many pearls do I need? Because there's some pretty good XP rate. Pearl. I've none. Oh, where's the other thing though? Where's grape? Yeah, 81. So I'd have to buy, what, 4 inventories? Yeah, we'll need to do that. Let me buy these first, though. Then I'll buy the pearls, because those are better XP than what we're making right now. Not by much, but a little bit better XP. And I already have them banked, so I might as well. These give you the mining potions that we're making right now. And the other one gives us Chronopolis potion, the 5% one. What do you mean by tiers of gear? There are 6 tiers of gear that improve both visually and apparently in stats, based on what someone said in chat, though I have not actually double-checked it. But that does sound correct. But, yeah, there's 6 tiers of gear in the game. Not only are there 3 different types, I believe, per category, but there's also 6 different tiers, both for your weapons and for your armor. It's a lot easier to see for your weapons because that system is in the game right now. A little bit hard to tell for gear because Armor Maker isn't released yet. But yeah, both of them have 6 tiers, where they keep getting more visually elaborate, as well as apparently slightly stronger in stats. They also have different ranges at what level they can be, which is the other important one too, even if they didn't have any stats, extra stats at all. Each one is restricted to a certain level range. For example, tier 1 gears only go up to like about what, like 60, 70, 80, depending on which one it is. Whereas tier 2s go to about 100-ish, like low 100-ish, so on and so forth. Like the level range of every single one is a bit different. So you're never going to be able to have like, you know, like B level 50 in tier 6 gear, for example. That would be impossible. Like the lowest level I think it goes is like 300 something for perfect gear. Are they just cosmetic? I'm not sure for sure. Someone in chat said that they have higher stats, but I haven't personally checked. But I easily could if I just make like 2 rapiers at the same level or something. Which maybe I'll go do real quick, because I'm pretty sure I have the ore for it. But if I make 2 rapiers that are the same level and the higher tier is higher stats, then that would be very easy to tell very quickly. Oh, you misunderstood the question? Oh, okay, I'll check it. It's fine. No worries. Yeah, basic, moderate, fine, strong, superior, perfect, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a cosmetic difference or a stat difference. Honestly, let me go check right now. Let's go. We keep talking about it. Let's just go check it. Alright, science time. It's time to do some science. I'm going to make a tier 1 and tier 2 rapier. And while the percent of the thingy might be different, I want to see if the actual stats are different. Let me see. Alright, tier 1 and tier 2 rapier. Where's my iron at? Alright, science time. Oh wait, does this even go as low as 36? Let me go check something. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Tier 2 and tier 3 rapier time, never mind. Hold. It's actually not possible to do these two. Let me do tier 2 compared to tier 3. Let me double check their level range. You go up to 98. Oops, not what I wanted. You go down to, oh yeah, so I'll do 2 98s and see. So I'm gonna make one as a 98 rapier. Oh wait, they need to be the same rarity though. Hopefully we get lucky. Yeah, so I can make this one 87. And then the other one is... Oh, wait. Oh, no, but this one is going to be... Wait, what? Why does it say it goes to 98? I'm so confused. It doesn't let me do the rapier up to that level. Is there no way you can get exact overlap? I kind of wanted to check that way. I'm trying to think if there's anything that we can do that for. I didn't think about that. That was for the other gear. That's interesting. I don't know. I guess we could check a 1 level difference and see if it's way substantially better. If it's only 1, that's because of its level. If it's more than 1, then it would be otherwise, I guess. So I guess we can still check it this way, kind of. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I need them to come out the same rarity, though. Which might take a couple attempts, I just realized. Yeah, I'll make one 87, the other one 88. Or 86 and 87, whatever it was. If the other one has like a few damage on it, then it might be a difference. And I'll find out. That or just level range. It might just be a purely level range thing, to be honest. That's what I thought it was. Alright, hopefully this one comes out as rare. Yeah, 88 is the lowest I can make it, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. Alright, please come out as a 2-star. But yeah, it might just be level range. There might not be any stat difference. Might be a purely level range thing. But no, we'll see. If this has more than 1 damage on the other thing, then these might actually be stronger. If it's only 1 damage difference, it's probably purely... okay, perfect. Alright, moment of truth. If it's more than 1 damage, it's it makes a difference. The rarity. If it's not, it's purely for level range. 119? 119. Yeah. Alright. It is purely cosmetic. And level range. Alright, so confirmed. The rarity of your gear means nothing. Or not the rarity, but the tier of your gear mean nothing. Because this is a tier 2 2-star 87. And a tier 3 2-star 88, only 1 level higher. And they are both the exact same damage output. So the only thing that the tier matters is for the level range and the visual. It does not affect at all the stats of your equipment, it looks like. It's purely for level range and visual. But obviously the level range, you know, will make it so you'd have stronger gear still. But yeah, otherwise it's just cosmetic. Alright, so yeah, every single higher tier is not definitively better. The thing that makes it better is the level range of it. Not the gear just having like a flat extra benefit or something. That's good to know. And I assume all gear is like this. I only tested for 1, but the assumption is every piece of gear is like this. So yes, the tier of your gear does not matter at all. Rarity does, obviously. Level does. But 2 tiers that are basically the exact same level or the exact same strength. Because this is a tier 2 rapier, tier 3 rapier, but they both have the same damage. And of course they have a different visual, they have a different cost. But ultimately this is the same weapon. It's just this one could be a way higher level. This one's capped at 87. That's the strongest they'll ever be. Whereas this can go up to like 100 something something. But when they're like the same level range, they don't... like this doesn't have just like a flat extra benefit. Other than that, I got a little bit luckier on the cryo chance, but it's luck, I'm pretty sure. But, anyways, let me go sell them. So yeah, rarity does not matter. I mean, rarity does matter. The tier of armor doesn't, or the tier of something doesn't matter. It's purely cosmetic for visual. It's the level range increase that matters from it, it looks like. But if you get them at the same level, like your tier 2 compared to tier 3, or your tier 3 compared to tier 4 isn't just definitively better. It has to actually be higher level for it to be better. Anyways. So yes, long story short, tier does not matter. It sets up pretty much just purely the level range that you can make it at, or get it at as a drop. But does not inherently make something stronger. Hey, it's Kale. I feel like I always see him around here. Oh, no wonder. He has 100 alchemy. That would explain it. I was gonna say, I feel like I always find Kale here. If I ever find Kale somewhere in the wild. But yeah, level 100 alchemy cape would explain that. 151, nice. I'm just here trying to get my measly 35 real quick. Going really slow. I bet at that level range. Any skill's gonna be slow at that level. But yeah, the thing that the higher tier weapons and armor, it seems like it's just for level range purely. So that's good to know for the future. Because that means if you need to make a weapon, you should always be using the lowest tier, highest range. If that makes sense. Like, for example, if I need a 107 weapon for Watch Person right now, I should be using my lowest tier material that can get me to 107. I shouldn't just make like a weaker one of, like I shouldn't use a tier 3 to make my weapon. I should ideally be using a tier 2 that can get to that level range. AKA my longsword when we go make that later, which can go to 121. But for example, if I make a rapier, you saw right there, my tier 2 rapier only goes to level 86 or 87, whatever that was. But my 2-hand that's tier 2 can go to 121. So that's something with the weapons to consider as well. As long as your weapon isn't too much weaker doing that, you might want to consider the level range of what your current tier of ore can go to, or, you know, whatever your resource is. Because, for example, I have to use tier 3 material instead of tier 2 in order to make a one-handed rapier. But I can use the cheaper, easier to obtain tier 2 in order to go all the way to 121, whereas my rapier only goes to 87 on tier 2. So it's something worth considering when making equipment as well. As long as you're not sacrificing too much DPS in order to do that. In the case of rapier between 2-hand longsword, it's pretty comparable. Rapier's just better against cryo weak enemies. Whereas 2-hand is just good against everything. Because it has no weakness. It's just pure DPS. Actually, I just realized something. Do the other 2 classes have a pure DPS weapon? And if so, what is it? If I had to guess, Guardian probably has a range weapon, and Hammer Mage probably has a one-handed. Because it's 2-handed on Cryo Knight. So it makes sense it'd be range on Guardian and one-handed on Hammer Mage. But does anyone know? What is the physical damage weapon for the other 2 classes? Yeah, Hammer... Okay, that makes sense then. So is it range for Guardian then? Because that's actually really cool if that's the case. Because all of them seem to have a 1 DPS weapon. Like one that is just purely, just like you can use it on anything. Oh, it's one-handed for Guardian as well? Oh, that's interesting. So this is the only class with a 2-handed DPS weapon. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure this class doesn't have a one-handed one. Like a one-handed non-element main DPS weapon. Because for Guardian, it's a 2-handed longsword. Oh, it also has cudgel? Interesting. Yeah, unless I'm forgetting one, I'm pretty sure Cryo Knight only has 1. And it's a longsword, which is luckily really high attack speed, good DPS weapon. And the main one I've been using lately. Because unless I'm fighting something cryo weak, it's pretty much always my best option. Just so I don't have to keep making new weapons. With the only exception being if they're weak to ice. And the best part is the tier 2 goes all the way to 121. Which easily covers me for now. I can mine it soon too. I can mine at 67 mining. Currently I can't mine it, but that's not too big a deal yet. But yeah, 67. That's one of the reasons I kind of want to get to 67 somewhat soon. Because my best DPS weapon all the way up to 121 needs it. And that's also a weapon I'm going to be using for, of course, the 122 raids. Unless I get a lucky drop. But when we do, or what was it? 121, 122, whatever it was. That'll be our perfect weapon for, yeah, 121. Which is kind of funny because I'm going to have a 121 weapon to fight 121s. So I'll be exactly on par. Good afternoon, Sushi Sage. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Kind of funny because there's someone who normally stops by pretty often called Sushi Ninja as well. So we now have a second sushi name. Which I haven't had sushi in a while. Honestly, I haven't had proper good sushi since like pre-pandemic. I don't think I've really gotten sushi properly after the pandemic. Really need to at some point. Like I've had sushi since then, but it wasn't like good sushi, you know. It was like average over-the-counter stuff you would normally get. Or not normally, but you know. Like it wasn't like a proper sit-in kind of sushi place. I'll be back in 1 second. Let me make a quick bathroom run. Ugh. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Unfortunately, this doesn't last long enough for a bathroom run, like cooking does, for like exact amount of time. Oy. We waste too much time properly washing our hands. I always do. Honestly, I feel like I wash my hands too much per day. I'm not sure why. But I think on an average day, I wash my hands probably like 8 to 12 times. Because I do it after everything. I even do it after I take a shower. As weird as that may seem. Which seems completely redundant. But honestly, after touching like almost anything. Especially before contacting food or anything else. Similarly. But I feel like anytime I leave the bathroom, I just feel the urge to wash my hands. Even if I'm leaving the bathroom because I just took a shower. Just simply leaving the room, it's like, I should probably wash my hands. A goose hiss. Oh gosh. This guy. Geese are so annoying. Do any of you guys have geese near you? Because I know in New Jersey, they are so bad. Where I currently live, there's not any geese here, luckily. But gosh, that was such an issue in New Jersey. They're so annoying too. They're really aggressive birds. Like, they're not gonna like hurt you. But yeah, they're really annoying. So I just find his name of Goose Hiss just really funny. Because they do hiss at you. They like pretending to be all intimidating, even though they're like a small little bird. Well, you know, not small, but they're still small. Relative to creature size, they're small. Relative to bird size, I guess they're kind of mid-range. Yeah, geese are awful. You hiss back at them? That's funny. But yeah, geese are awful. I'm so glad there's no geese here. Honestly, there's not too many animals near where I live right now. It's kind of like a pretty heavy city area. Well, it's not like city. Like, my area right now doesn't feel like you're in a city. But, I don't know, compared to New Jersey, there's like no squirrels here, barely any birds. Luckily, no geese. All we got are shark attacks, and that's about it. We got some sea creatures. But, and a whole aquarium nearby, so we really got sea creatures. But, yeah, we don't really have much for, like, normal wildlife. Like squirrels, birds, stuff like that. Like, they are around, obviously, just way less than I expect compared to, like, New Jersey. Also, no skunks or anything like that either. Like, it doesn't have, like, any of the things that are, like, I'm so used to in New Jersey, just being, like, absurdly populated there. It's kind of funny because the population density of that state is really high. But honestly, the animal density of that state is also really high. Geese are the reason why Canadians say sorry so often? That's funny. Yeah, I haven't been up in Canada in a while. I've been to Toronto like 3-4 times or so. Back when my dad used to work there for a couple years, back when I was in high school. A lot of good food there. Definitely not a place I would want to live. The winters get way too cold there. I don't really mind it, like the cold, but I don't know, just shoveling snow and everything. I'm done with that after being in New Jersey for so long. Luckily, the place I currently live doesn't really have seasons, for better or for worse. But you don't really have to deal with snow or anything. Actually, the last time it snowed here, in my area, I actually got snowed in New Jersey when I was seeing family. Like, the last time this area has gotten snow in the last decade, I got snowed in a different state, so I didn't even get to see snow in my area, which is kind of funny. Because I got snowed in a different one. Gosh, we still got so many teeth left. We're definitely not processing them all right now, obviously. But, yeah, we do need 35 alchemy. So whatever gets us there. Might need to go buy the pearl soon so we can get a little bit better XP, but it's not that much stronger than what we're doing right now. Dude, what's the best potion I could be making right now? Health potions. I believe these cost money to make. Like a lot. Because I don't have the secondaries. I forget what it requires, but I don't think I can get either one of the material. I think they were both a gathering skill or something. At which I'm way too low level for. Like the 2 material I need for 35%, or 28% I mean at 35, I'm pretty sure I have banked. But the 29% one is actually more expensive for me to make than the 28%. Because I pretty much already have the material, last I recall. Because I saw it when we were getting the material itself, that it was used for this. Okay, let me double check. What do you need for 25%? It's technically my best XP, but I believe I just burned cash trying to make it, though. Yeah, that was the problem. It's locked behind the gathering skill in this region. Oh, that's why. I got all the dust. Okay, that's why. Oh, that's free. I got so much mining dust in the other thing when we got 59. Not as much as I did these teeth, but we did get a good amount. I think we have like 200 sets or a couple hundred, somewhere around there. But yeah, the reason I couldn't make the other potion is because... oh, that's interesting. That means the best potion in the game, you're going to need the higher tier, both the people in Minefighter area. I guess that's a reason to get Minefighter up, isn't it? Ooh. Originally, I wasn't going to get it higher unless they added a boss or something. But I didn't think about that. That's way at 170 alchemy. I don't think we're reaching that anytime soon. But that might be on the cards, because you're probably going to need them for PvP. It's one thing on my PvP checklist that I feel like I'm not going for. That I really should. 35% heal potions are probably going to be required for PvP. I don't want to have to buy them from other people. But the problem with that is I would have to get Minefighter up by a lot. Because you'd probably have to be like 100-something Minefighter to go fight the thing that gives the higher tier. To even spawn the higher tier, let alone kill them consistently. But then we also need 170 alchemy. And that just seems too high just for one potion for now. So worst comes to worst, we'll just buy them as we need them. Assuming they're tradable. But, I don't know, figure something out. If they're not tradable, we're going to have to go out of our way to go get them at some point, though. Because you're definitely going to need the best healing potion in the game for PvP, for sure. So, that's going to require 100-something Minefighter and 170 alchemy at some point. It's not a huge priority right now, but it is something we actually do need to go grind eventually. Very low priority at this exact moment in time, though. Right now, I'm just trying to get 35 and trying whatever on Earth is going on over here. I still have no clue what this is, what I'm looking at, but we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, he's almost at the extra healing potion. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he's technically grinding for that right now. I'm not sure if he's specifically doing it for that reason, but he's nearly there. I'll finish these, and once I finish them, I'm going to go grab our grapes that we need. Is this going to be 80 potions for that? Then, honestly, I might just knowledge point the final level. with merchant or something else. Trying to think what we can do for knowledge points right now that isn't merchant. Honestly, I might just do raids. The raid dens. Raid dens are just so chill. It's also so easy to talk with chat the whole time. Oh, so hello, Alfred. Sorry, speaking of which, I'm missing some chat. Do you use any of the pots while doing AFK? No. Honestly, I don't even use the pots, period, even when we're not AFKing. Honestly, that's a good poll question for tomorrow, I think. Do you currently use the XP potions right now? Obviously, we have one going right now, and if you have membership or not, it looks like 74% after 154 votes have said they do currently have membership. 10% of people watching us right now are not playing Brighter Shores at all. Which, thanks for still watching, by the way. All 10% of you who aren't even playing Brighter Shores ever and probably don't even intend to. But you're still here watching, or at some point we're watching. Thank you for stopping by. Only 4% staying free-to-play only. And 12% currently free-to-play, but eventually moving to members. So yeah, mostly members then. I wasn't sure what the ratio was. But it also lets us know the ratio of people who are watching us who aren't playing the game, which is one of the other things I kind of wanted to check. But yeah, apparently about 10%. Which is about where I thought it would be. But if you guys haven't tried the game, it is free to play. Definitely worth giving a shot. If it seems interesting, unless you just like watching it just for the background noise or everything else. Also perfectly fine. It's definitely a pretty grindy game to get into, so pretty understandable if you don't want to start it. You definitely have a certain mindset if you want to grind out this game, that's for sure. Also, is it me or is my camera angle off slightly? Like, it looks like I'm this person right here, right now. But I'm actually this person right here. Which is kind of confusing. Because my camera looks like I'm that person. But we're obviously this person. Well, not obviously, but you know, we obviously know that this is our person. But it's like centered on this tile. What's the best way to efficiently AFK? Well, there's a couple things you could do. Cooking's pretty good for it. Just having good gear for AFK raids is a pretty good way to go about it. How exactly you go about that gear is dependent on if you have a high crafting level for your weapon making skill, or if you're going to have to go and kill stuff constantly. Like right now, if I had to kill for gear, I'd have to kill the little puff balls all the way in the bottom right. Luckily, you can range them 4 times before you hit them. So they're really easy to get gear upgrades from. Only reason I haven't yet is I kind of want to get them from the 110s or 118s. Probably the 110s, I'm not sure. But if we start dying to these, we definitely can get it very free gear from the 104s. If we just want a few quick armor pieces or something. It won't be as strong, obviously, but, you know. The ease of access will be pretty easy to kill them. As we pretty much just walk in, poke them 4 times with range, click them once, and then they die. And then rinse and repeat until we have gear upgrades. There's one thing that's really easy to gear up on. Because you can always go for 4 hits on them. Or 3, depending on what your ranged weapon is. By assuming you have a 3-star or higher, you'll be able to get the 4 hit in. They are weak to, they are immune to cryo, though, which is kind of annoying for this class. As long as they don't use a cryo range weapon, we're fine. And obviously, we just hit them with the longsword. So hello, Liam. You're also from Canada. Thousands of geese around. They're starting to leave for the winter. Yeah, they're leaving to New Jersey and other locations. No, New Jersey has its own geese population that kind of just stays there. I guess they migrate eventually. But it feels like they're always there. There's an ever-presence of geese. I guess technically for the winter they go down. Which makes sense. Because of all the snow and everything. But then they're right back. Every single time. I wish they would get lost eventually. That's one thing that's kind of interesting with birds and a couple other species that migrate. Like butterflies and stuff. Like, they always find their way back exactly to where they were. Which is kind of impressive. That they basically, like, fly away, like, a quarter the length of the world. Or even almost, like, half the length. Probably quarter. Quarter sounds about right. And then still find their way back to the exact same spot they were. after they migrate back. It's taking a little longer than expected, but we're only here for one level. And then we're dumping knowledge until we get 35, so we can try whatever on earth is going on over there. I just realized we finally have over a gold piece again. You know what I need to go do with that? There's 2 tools I didn't get in Chronopolis because I ran out of money. I want to get them just so I don't forget about it. Also because I need them for the investigation later. Or at least one of them. One of them's for the AFK activity, which I don't really need. But the one for investigations, I do plan to do investigations from 112 to 121. Not sure if we're doing that grind today, though, or not. Oh, we might. The only problem with that is I have to do raid dens all the way from 107 to 112. And then investigations from 112 to 121. Which is easier said than done. This is not a quick process. Like, it's not the longest thing in the game, but that's like hours. Is the problem with what I just said. It's not like a 1 hour quick get in, get out grind. Like, that's gonna be like a fourth the stream, or even almost half the stream kind of grind. Especially getting geared for the 121 raids after. I'm saying as if it'll like tick under an hour, but we're talking like a half stream game plan if we go do that. Go from 107 to 121 detective, while also gearing up for 121 raids. But we would have higher healing potions. that is a factor though. But it's only really good if you're doing a one-off thing. It's not worth constantly farming them with the potions. That's just a waste of potions. If we're just doing like a one-off just for the one time or whatever else we were doing, it would be fine. Also, I just realized whenever we finally do the quest to kill the boss in Chronopolis, we are going to be so absurdly geared. I mentioned that before, but honestly, by the time I do that quest, we might go in at level 200. It's a level 60 boss fight, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just going to be so utterly obliterated whenever we finally get around to it. Like, the other ones will be a little bit fair, because by the time we get around to training them, we'll probably be at, like, you know, level 40 when we go into the boss fight, or 50. When we fight, like, a level 60-ish in these 2 zones. I think this 155, this 160. But Chronopolis, we are so overgeared. Like, absurdly so. I could probably punch them to death and probably still win. Hi, saying hello to stream. But yeah, I definitely show me the 200 alchemy keep once you get it, assuming you do get it. Not sure if you're planning on buying it or not. I have seen it, but I haven't been able to get a good look at it. I know that's when the vial starts coming in. Like, I feel like that's the bare minimum for the alchemy keep to start looking really cool. You can start to see the top of the vial where all the bubbles are coming from. The only thing that's slightly weird about the first 2 tiers is you see the bubbles, but you don't see where it's being produced from. Like, obviously you know it's like a vial or something similar. But like, if you look at that keep right now, you can't currently see it. But once you hit the 200 keep, the top of the vial is visible. Which makes the rest of the keep make more sense. Yep, about to hit 155 foraging? Nice. What's that? Hello, Cap. Welcome, welcome. Are you trying to build the monument? I wonder how far the furthest progressed person is on the monument. I know Barter Shore Central has been doing it some, but I'm pretty sure he's not the most progressed person. He's just the only one really covering it a lot. I'm pretty sure there's someone almost at like 300 something, 400 something. I mean, not 400 something, but like 300 something. Did I forge your ingredients or buy? I got all these teeth from when we did the 59 Minefighter grind. Because these things that are level 49 drop them almost every kill. They drop 4 pretty much. Like every other kill you're getting 4. So pretty much like 2 per kill essentially. And I end up having like 1,000 of these. Like I think I was actually a little over 1,000 or something. But yeah, I had so many of these teeth from when we did the 59 Minefighter grind. Because these were hitting us with Tempest Stay and I didn't really have a proper weapon. And by this point, I didn't really need to kill this because we only needed 1 more level anyway, so I just kept killing these. And they weren't an EXP penalty. I'm pretty sure we still get even max XP for them right now. So yeah, I just stuck with them the whole time, which is where all these teeth came from. So I only had to buy 1 ingredient. So far, from what I've seen, as long as you only need to buy 1 and 2 ingredients, you will always still profit from the potion. I mean, not always, but most of the time you will. So even though I had to buy 1 ingredient, we're still profiting from every potion we're making here. It's just not as much profit. Comparatively farmed both resources. It just wasn't worth the time to do both. So hello, Mimins Zeum. Welcome, welcome. We're about to get a point. The only problem with this is, what do I put it on? Because you would think Alchemy would be my answer, but I was going to kind of wait until we gain a level. Oh no, putting on Alchemy, I guess, technically makes us gain a level, but you know what I mean. I guess we'll dump it into Alchemy. That's like, what, 5 knowledge points will get us there? I guess maybe I'll go do the raid dens to go finish out the rest then. I kind of want to finish those other potions I have in my bank, though. It just feels like a waste keeping them as they are. I will put this into Alchemy, though. But I do kind of want to go process the other potions I have. So let me go buy a couple inventories of pearls real quick. Let's see, sell all, teleport to pearls. I think we need 4 inventories. We have like 80 something grapes. We don't have another cycle, right? No, we're doing the other thing now. Perfect. Alright, let me go get 4 inventory of pearl real quick. Because it's way too expensive to buy it from the other shop. It's like 70% off buying it from here. I think they're normally over 1 silver each. Yet this shop is like 200, 300 each or something. So hello, Reminiscence! Welcome, welcome! Hope all's been well. Most potent pots are pure profit. Yeah, I have heard that from people. I also heard that the little minigame thing makes things more fun, and is also a lot more XP and everything. We haven't had the chance to try it yet, or see the activity. We're 1 level away, and we're trying to get it right now. I've been meaning to try this activity for so long, but today's finally the day we get around to it. Oh, so where am I going? Where's the pearl shop again? I haven't bought pearls in so long. I think it's right over here. Are you the pearl? No. Who's the person who sells pearls? Oh, pearl. Found it. I just need 4 inventories real quick. Yeah, there are only 266 here. The shop in Town Square in Chapter 1 sells it at over a silver each. It's like 1 silver and some change. But there are only 266 here. And of course there's a deposit box right here rather conveniently. One of the only deposit boxes in this entire area that are even remotely useful. You've been going all in on Alchemy? Nice. It's a pretty good one to have up. I do want to get 170 at some point. I'm just not in a rush to get there at the moment. Compared to some of our other grinds. You're on the 32 Carpenter grind right now? Oh gosh, oh no. Hopefully you survive it. Honestly, once you can make it past that grind, everything else is so free. Oh, hello, Murphy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, good luck on finishing that. Worst comes to worst is keep putting your knowledge points into carpentry. It'll get there quicker. Or get there eventually. Yeah, one more inventory and I think we're good to go. Because I kind of lost track, but I'm pretty sure this is the 4th one. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to make it to 1,000 today. Based on how long we've gone so far, like how many levels we gained in that time, I don't think we're going to make it. But 100%, we're not ending tomorrow's stream until we have level 1,000. I can assure you that. But yeah, today it looks like... It's mostly because we're kind of just doing like a little bit of whatever. Like we're definitely not doing like perfect min-max, like trying to level. Mostly because I kind of want to do a bunch of different things, not just like camp whatever the most efficient leveling method is. With that being said, I'm probably going to head into this raid den real quick. No. I'm tempted though. Just to get our levels up a little bit. Because that's going to be pretty good for our XP rate as well. But we will be. Just not right now. I want to finish this potion thing. I want to keep grinding these potions until we get to 35, I think. And then we'll try the 35 potion making method. And after we do that for a little bit, then we might go over to the raids for a little bit. I need to get to 112. I'm not sure if we're going to do all that grind in one session though. Or, you know, all at once. We might though. Because at 112 I can start doing the better investigations. And I could probably do 112 all the way to 121. Once again, probably not on one go, but at some point. I somewhat want to have that done by the end of the stream. I was not sure how to guesstimate how much time that's going to take. Because it's definitely no quick feat. That could easily be like almost half the stream time. And we're still going for about another, what, 9 hours, roughly? And that could easily take like 5. So I don't quite want to commit to that quite yet. Because that would be at least half the stream if we did. Or at least half the rest of the stream. But for now, I'll just keep hopping around, just messing around. You're trying to get the passive potions to make passive leveling more efficient. I was considering that. Are they really worth using though? I feel like they're so expensive relative to how little XP they give. Didn't they do some kind of buff to them recently though? I think they dropped one like the other day, kind of buffing them. Though I haven't really tested them since then. Because unless you're gathering everything and doing like multiple AFK activities to try to get them set up, I'm pretty sure it's costing like, what, 20, 30, 40 something silver each to buy. Which is definitely not worth it. Making them yourselves kind of is, but you have to do so many AFK activities to get to the point where you can produce them yourself. Because not only do you have to do an AFK activity to get the resources to make them, but you then have to do an AFK activity to go and make the potion itself. And then you have to do an AFK activity to go and use the potion. So you have like a triple AFK activity just to boost one activity we're just going to do anyways. What's been my favorite skill so far? Merchant. And the least favorite? Carpentry. But yeah, merchant's the best, carpentry's the worst. Carpentry's just worst leather maker. Leather maker is fine. I like the extra variety that it has. It still has a lot of the same issues that carpentry does though. It's just the same thing over and over and over again with no variance whatsoever. At least leatherworker fixes that slightly by having 8 different variants. But carpentry has none. Like the actual gameplay of carpentry is so just like repetitive. But repetitive in a bad way. Like a lot of other things in this game obviously are a bit repetitive. But they're like good repetitive. Carpentry is definitely bad repetitive. It's worth it if you're making something for a weapon. But in any other context, I feel like it just feels so slow and pointless. It only feels really worth it if you're about to like, you know, make something out of it that you know you need. And you're only doing it for like a short duration just to get the poles you need for something. But actually training it and mass training it is so bad. Like if you wanted to do like 38 to 50 all in one go just to go do that quest. As well as obviously people who go for 32, which is really common for the storage. And merchants has been the most fun so far. It's definitely the hardest skill. As far as the high skill cap as well. As far as things that you can end up doing with it. But it is so much fun. More anti-Zone 2 propaganda? I'm not anti-Zone 2. Though if you were to ask me which zone is the worst, I would definitely say zone 2. That doesn't mean it's a bad zone. It just means it's worse than the other 3. Similarly, just because I think carpentry is the worst skill doesn't mean I think carpentry is necessarily bad. It's just substantially worse than everything else. Which doesn't inherently mean bad, just substantially worse than everything else. I don't mind it. As long as you're making gear out of it, I feel like it's worth it. Or if you're doing like the 32 grind for Spider Nest quest, that also feels worth it once you finally have it done. Not prior to that, but once you do, it was definitely worth the grind. Yeah, gathering... One thing that's really annoying about gathering in general in this game is I feel like you jump up and down so much. Same as woodcutting. There's one thing I really like about mining. Is you're pretty much... aside from blast mining, though blast mining doesn't really affect. But mining doesn't really get affected by like the whole elevation system. You're constantly jumping up and down and up and down and up and down. It's one thing that's really annoying about foraging and woodcutting. I feel like your character's spending a fourth of its time just jumping up and down hills. Just found out you can turn off VSync in the console, and it makes the game much more responsive, does it? I haven't really noticed any response issue yet. But in all fairness, there hasn't really been anything particularly intense happening in most situations. And every boss so far gives you 1,000 years to react to their AoE attack. It's very sensitive to input delays. That makes sense. I personally haven't seen any issue with it personally, though. So whatever the settings are at, we'll probably just keep for now. I think the only time I really noticed it is when I first started up the game. But you kind of get used to it very quickly. Because I'm used to, of course, old school RuneScape's movement. And the system's just like a little bit different. You'd almost like queue up two things with how it angles sometimes. Like notice how it queued up like two moves there? It does that sometimes. Almost like it's The Sims or something. Where it does one action to completion but then does the other one. Like notice how it has like a weird curve. Where it finishes the one action then does the other. That's one thing that always threw me off with this game. Like, technically old school RuneScape does that too, but I feel like it does it in a way that makes a little more sense. Because this game is basically doing ticks as well, in a sense. Because it's finishing its current tick in order to move on to the next one. Which is why it looks like it's queuing up two actions. Like, notice how it's finishing the one and then going on to the other. Instead of just moving to my new one. There's one thing that really threw me off with the movement system in this game when I first started. You get used to it really quickly, though. Because I thought this game was doing a slightly different movement system from old school, but it's basically the same. It just visually looks a bit different. But it's effectively doing almost the same thing. There's like a weird tick delay between actions. You're just still queuing and finishing your other action before it moves on to the next one sometimes. You think your only real complaint is with the game so far is that earning a KP doesn't interrupt you? Wait, is it a complaint? Oh, you mean you don't want it to interrupt you? I was gonna say. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I wish some amount of KP carried over. We were talking about that earlier. Like 10 to 15% should carry over. Obviously, they don't want you to infinitely keep carrying it over, otherwise you'll just be able to go boost a skill like crazy. But like 10 to 15% knowledge points should carry over in case you overflow it. Because we've easily lost dozens of levels just from overflow knowledge points. Like our smithing would be like level 130 plus if it wasn't for the way that there's no overflow currently. From all the knowledge points we would have lost. Or, you know, all the percents we would have lost, that would have been all the knowledge points eventually. Yeah, there's a lot they could definitely do with the banking system. Both visually and as far as how it's organized and everything. I don't mind the banking system in this game, though. I feel like it does work. It's just a lot of them don't have enough storage space, mostly, you know, gear. And a lot of things they could do to make things more visually responsive. Because right now it's kind of annoying to get to a lot of things. That'll likely be completely overhauled down the line. There's one of the menus in the game that do look a little bit placeholdery. That's likely because he'll fully develop it down the line. But yeah, the bank storages I feel like are like the one thing that kind of looks a little placeholdery in this game. That's likely because you just wanted to fully develop it later down the line. And you just wanted something there for now. Like, it serves its purpose, but there's definitely a lot of work that menu could use. I'm not sure why I'm selling every time. Technically, it's more efficient to bank your potions and sell at the end. But something about that instant gratification feels better. It's slightly slower, but it feels better to sell every time. Even though if you want to play efficiently, you should actually be putting them into the bank each time and sell them at the end. Otherwise, you have to backtrack every single time to go talk to them. There's something about it just feels better when you sell. See number go up. Oh, look at this guy. He trimmed his stuff in green. I don't think I've seen any Cryo Knight do green yet. Interesting color. I kind of been sticking with the burnt orange kind of angle because it matches smithing cape, of course. I haven't seen anyone try to do a color that clashes with their cape yet. We should go do that. What weird color should we go color all of our armor? Name some colors in chat. Do any of you guys agree? If we can get like a consensus, what color should we just randomly color our gear? Other than burnt orange. Because I haven't done any other color yet. Pink? That would actually be kind of funny. A different color for each piece? Actually, that's kind of good too. Pure chaos. I like that. It's like those people who, for whatever reason, wear like a different color of graceful and old school. And if you play old school RuneScape, you know the guy. That one random person who's wearing like 7 different colors of graceful pieces. I never understood that. Like literally every single one of their pieces of graceful is a different color. I could never understood anyone who does that. That would be you? Just to trigger others? Like, I have a few that are different colors, but it's because I did it for collection logs. Like, I only ended up getting 1 black piece from Hollowed Sepulchre because you only need 1 to finish the collection log. And stuff like that. So there wasn't a whole point in getting, like, a full set. I think I just got black gloves or something. Lucky Impling colors? True. That actually is a pretty cool appearance, doing lucky Impling coloration for your graceful. Like, that makes sense, because there's actually, like, a theme around it. It's not, like, pure chaos. So I love the million. Welcome, welcome. But I'm going to try some different colors. Honestly, I might even just try them all. We're going to just do it on the plate body first and just kind of see. I'm just going to do every color and just kind of see what they look like. Because I haven't actually tried them yet. I just keep doing burnt orange because it matches the cape. I think I tried yellow once, but I haven't tried all the other ones yet. There's also a bunch of extra ones you could do in Chapter 2, but I'll probably do the Chapter 4 colors. I came here for a reason. I don't remember what you did, Pearl. Probably for the potion I'm making right now. You're colorblind, so it's no different for you? Oh gosh. Oh no. Hello, Falcone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're Charlie Kelly in here? Oh, that's funny. Hey, welcome, welcome. Got a bunch of people on the Alchemy grind right now. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you've been having a wonderful week so far. Oh no, a bot. The Kirk bot. At least his name is. He doesn't seem like he's doing bot-like activity, but you never know. Generally, you wouldn't name your bot a bot. That's pretty on the nose. No, I've definitely seen it before. Does the discount on pearls and grapes apply to the reagent seller in Hopeport? No. You still have to go and buy them in Chronopolis. Every single discount that merchant gives only applies to Chronopolis. It does not apply chapter-wide. That'd be kind of cool if it did have a few. It definitely shouldn't do it on everything, though, if it was to do that. That'd be way too broken. Like, imagine if you could buy ore or stones or bones for 70% off. That is way too strong. But, I wouldn't mind seeing it be applied to a few things in other chapters. Or just adding them to Chapter 4 so you can buy them there. Because I really wish Merchant gave more discounts to things that aren't just leather. But it shouldn't be everything. Everything would be too broken. But there should be more things other than just leather, pretty much, that you use the discount for. Like, there are a few, but there are barely any. Like, 90% of discounts, if not more, just for leather maker. I really hope more things get added to it down the line. There's definitely some things that shouldn't be added to it because it would just be way too broken if it was. Like a lot of gathering materials. But there's definitely a few more things they could be adding to it down the line. Just to make it a little bit more worthwhile. Not that Merchant isn't worthwhile already. It's already insane how good it is. But it's one of those benefits that I feel like you don't really use for anything other than Leatherworker. At least currently. Why is your UI completely different? Like your backpack is on the left. Oh, you can move them wherever you want. You just drag them around. I'll show it in a second once I get these potions going. But yeah, you can move your interface however you want. It's pretty customizable. So, for example, you could drag these icons anywhere you want. I could just move my sensor over here. I can move it over here. I can move it over there and have my spells be up there. And you can also click these little side tabs to open them up. So right here I have my map and spells. So basically all my movement. So my movement on the map whenever I click on the rooms, as well as my movement with teleports. So this is like my movement tab. And then I have, you know, our general one, where I normally show the skills and the inventory. But sometimes depending on what we're doing, we'll have the bounties open. So that we can have the map, the teleport, the bounties, and the inventory. And normally I just keep it defaulted to just the professions, so anyone can see them whenever they stop by. As well as our inventory, because generally the inventory is one of the more important things to be keeping an eye on for most activities. But yeah, and you can move these wherever you want. Like if I want, I can have it the other way around. And now my inventory is at the top and my skills are at the bottom. You can do whatever you want with them. You can even move it up and down to change the ratio. If you want to do something like that. Which is more relevant for map, more so than anything. Just to make your map a little bit bigger. Like when I open this up, we can make the ratio of how much our map is, like bigger or smaller, depending on what we want. Or if we want bigger spells or something else down there, we can make that bigger and the map smaller. It really depends what you're trying to do, or what, you know, your current activity, or just how you prefer having it. But it's pretty customizable. One thing that's really nice about the interface. And there's still 2 more icons. We don't know what both of them will be, but one of them is likely for leaderboard, which is probably coming in the next few weeks or even sooner. And we don't know what the other icon will be, but it could be anything. Yeah, one of the 2 missing ones is likely leaderboard. So I really hope this sense spell is eventually removed, so they can add another one and just keep it in here. Because there's already a hotkey to use it, so you don't really need a button to press it. It feels more like a mobile feature, which obviously they'll eventually have on mobile, because they're definitely going to be putting this on mobile eventually. But on PC with like spacebar and everything, or whatever you hotkey it to, there's pretty much like no reason to have an icon for it. And even on mobile, you can still just click this right here and it'll do it for you. It's not like just not a button that doesn't already do it. But I do hope they eventually remove this for a third other icon, whatever they do down the line. Yeah, I guess on Steam Link it could be somewhat helpful. And it definitely would be on mobile as well. Anything that has like a touchscreen kind of situation. Because you're not going to be able to just click a keyboard shortcut to do it like you can on PC. Oh, I just realized I put it into smithing instead of alchemy. No! No! I gotta do slightly more alchemy now. That's fine, but I made a mistake. I meant to put that into alchemy. I have such a habit of putting into smithing every time I get the thing. My brain anytime just thinks, oh yeah, free smithing XP. But I meant to put that into alchemy. That's not too big a deal, but I do have to do alchemy a little bit longer now. Honestly, I might just go try getting a point real quick from doing something else. I think it's gonna be the play. Miles ES also said pink. Oh yeah, let me go recolor my stuff. Maybe we'll go do that then. We're gonna try every color in the colorful place. And we'll see which one works. I want to do a color other than orange. I really want some better armor so we can really see it a bit better, but that's not something we could fix in the short term. But for now, we'll try the color armor guy and see what color we'll settle on. Because I want something other than orange. I don't care what. But I'm getting tired of just keeping orange armor trim right now. I need a different color. We gotta upgrade our cosmetic level. Not sure what color, but something other than orange or yellow. And this will be the last inventory for now. And the other one, I should just be able to get up through a knowledge point at this point. 72 to 86 merch today? Nice, huge congrats. Yeah, honestly, that's the same thing that happens to me. I feel like I can only do a merchant for a few hours before my brain's like, okay, I need a break. Not because I'm getting bored of merchant, but because my brain is becoming less efficient at merchant. It's one of those activities that I feel like I almost get worse. Like you have to do a few runs before you get in the groove of it. But after a few hours, I feel like I'm getting so in the groove of it that I'm actually getting worse at doing merchant. Because you start making, like, really dumb mistakes after a certain point. Someone said they hate this game. I was like, yeah, that's funny. But they're too addicted to stop. Honestly, I love this game. But I'm also too addicted to stop. Which is much more favorable. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go change our armor color and then probably go kill some things until we get a knowledge point. Probably the raid den thingies real quick, I guess. Alright, let's go change our color. I still haven't decided what, but we'll dunk it into everything and, oh no, if chat sees anything you like, let me know. I'm gonna dunk it into literally every color here other than orange and yellow. I want a color we haven't done yet. I'm starting to get tired of orange. Yep, someone doing raid dens. Not gonna change the cape though. Alright, let's start with basics. Let's see what white looks like, or does this just clean it or something? Alright, let's see what white looks like. This might just clean it off though. Oh no, it does do trim. That is indeed white trim. Honestly, not bad. I actually don't hate white trim. Alright, let's see what black looks like. But yeah, white trim, honestly, not horrible. Alright, black. Kind of blends in. Huh. It's okay. The problem is it's not like a really black. It's like a washed out black. So it's not as good. Alright, let's try the greenest green I've ever seen. Oh gosh. This is like 255.00 green. Well, I guess technically 255.0. Let's see. Yeah, that's a statement right there. That is like glow in the dark mutant green. Definitely a no. I see we're wearing a cape that like really matches it perfectly. I am never wearing that green. This one, yeah, if I'm gonna wear a green, this one's a little bit better. It's more subtle compared to like all in. So if I was to use a green, this would be the green color, not the other one. But I don't think I want green right now. Now this is the color I'm curious about. This is my like pretty much favorite color, these two. Or somewhere something, anything like around that range. So let's see. All right, this one. Oh no, I feel like this one has the same issue as the other one. If I was to go green, I would definitely go dark green. Of the three greens, dark green is definitely my favorite. Let's keep testing. For science. Alright, these two have the potential to be like my favorite color. I might honestly go with one of these two. I'm probably going to go with that one. Because honestly, that one's not quite it. That color is not quite it. It could work depending on our gear, I guess, overall. But I think the next one's the one. If I was to do it based on, like, favorite color. This isn't quite it, but I'm curious how it looks on the armor. Because on the armor, it might be closer. Yeah, that's probably pretty close. It's going to clash so much with our cape, though, so I'm probably not going to wield it right now. But yeah, I think that's the color. Actually, you know what? This with the pink would actually look really good. People were mentioning pink jokingly. But I think legitimately this color with the pink, you know, like when you do like the cyan pink synergy kind of thing. It's one of those color combinations that tend to work pretty well. I think I might actually do that. Well, let's keep testing. We're going to test all the colors. Or at least all the colors in here. I'm not going to do the other area. We'll be here forever. But we'll test all the ones in this room. Normal blue. It's okay. I feel like it's too washed out. I would definitely go with zero blue if I'm going any blue. Let's try the reds. I'm generally not too big a fan of reds, but I don't know. It depends on our outfit. I could also see me using this in PvP potentially. Because the black doesn't quite do it. But I feel like this red could be pretty intimidating for PvP on the right armor. But yeah, it does what it needs to do. It's red. I feel like this would be great PvP armor though. Having like a full set of red trim on like tier 4, 5, 6 armor down the line. Doesn't do as much on the lower tier armor, but I feel like that'd be good for PvP sets. Assuming you lose them on def. Recolor them all in an intimidating red. Alright, this one is just weaker red. Not a fan. It's like too close to orange, but not the right orange. Alright, we don't need to do orange or yellow. We've already tested these a lot of times in the past. Alright, it's time. I'll do the pink last. We won't quite do the pink quite yet. We'll save the hot pink or the pinkiest pink for last. Let's try deep purple. This is like a royal purple. Actually, that's more of a royal purple. This is more of a darker purple. Let's see. Honestly, this basically just looks like proper black or even brown. How is this purple? Yeah, this almost looks like a... almost like a brownish color, right? I guess it's somewhat purple in there. Interesting. I don't hate it, but it doesn't really look purplish to me. This one should, though. Like, if you want purple, this is the purple, probably. Let's see. Yeah, now that's purple. That is definitely purple. Alright, there you go. So if you want purple, definitely go royal purple, not deep purple. Alright, let me go and unequip this. Alright, let's see. The two pinks. Dark pink and pale pink. Let's see. What do we have? What do we have? Where's my thingy? There we go. Equip. Yep, that is definitely pink. That is definitely pink. Honestly, I think I'm gonna like this one more than that one. If we're gonna go pink color. Just because I feel like this one's going to be too washed out when I put this on, but we'll find out. Alright, and this is the final pink. Let's see. Yeah, that's too washed out. Looks a lot more rosy. If we're doing like a pink color. Alright, I think I know what I want to go do with my outfit now. If we're going to go some kind of weird combination. Well, it's not really necessarily weird. But I'm going to take this off and this off. And then we're going to go do the other one. So we're going to do this. And then this. And then we'll do the pink for the other one. So anyone who still wanted pink, you're still getting your pink. I'm going to have the color combination with the two. So there we go. We have officially pinked ourselves. Or we're doing like the cyan pink combination if we're going to go down this route. I'm not going all pink. Actually, I should probably still do the boots in the other color. Even the gloves and feet too. I don't know, this will be fine. It's not that big a deal. Alright, let's see. Honestly, it's not bad. It definitely makes more of a statement than what we were wearing earlier. Honestly, it's... I kind of like it. I want higher tier armor to really see what this combination would look like. But we might actually keep like the cyan pink combo. Like do the cyan for the main core of our body. And then the pink accent color. Maybe a different color for our shield. Because I don't think a pink shield's going to work long term, but... Maybe make the shield still orange. Actually, let me do that right now. Where's my shield? Because have the shield still match the cape, I think, is the angle. Alright, I think this will work. Let's see what this looks like in combat. There we go. Let me go test it on like one of the thingies in the corner real quick. Alright. Just do a rainbow? That basically is. Not quite, but there we go. We've upgraded our fashion slightly. For better or for worse, I have no clue. But we're not just all burnt orange now. We have some resemblance of fashion going on. Yeah, look, the orange still matches the cape. And then we have like the whole cyan pink thing going on. I don't know. For now, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. We'll mess around with it more once we have higher tier armor. When the colors actually matter a bit more. I just realized I did this to test the shield as I'm proceeding to not wield the shield. I guess I was when I was doing the range hits. But I forgot, my main hand is a two-hand. Which is very specifically not a shield. But we saw the shield when we were doing the javelin thingies. Alright, we're out here. Alright, in other news, let's go do some raid dens real quick, I guess. This straight up feels like RuneScape 3. I've never played RuneScape 3, so I'm not sure. That's definitely a game this game gets compared to a lot. Like, obviously we played old school. But I don't know, something about the RuneScape 3 aesthetic always looks slightly off to me, but for some reason this game doesn't look off to me. I think the main thing that throws me off with RuneScape 3 is because it's such an old game. It has a lot of areas that's been updated like crazy, but in other areas that haven't been updated at all. And I feel like it's really easy to tell. Like when you're in an area that's like newer or been updated recently compared to one that isn't. Whereas in this game, everything has a bit more of a consistent art style, I feel. Whereas in RuneScape 3, there are some really jarring areas where it's pretty obvious this, like you're in an area that hasn't been updated in like a decade. Compared to like a newer content that just came out in the last year or two. Or updated in the last year or two. That's hello, Pac-Man. Welcome, welcome. How do you unlock the dyes? You unlock them after the spider quest in chapter 2. And you unlock a lot more colors than just getting to chapter 4. Just going where we just were. In chapter 4, you don't have to do anything to unlock them. Simply just get there. In chapter 2, you have to do the spider quest up to the point where you get remote storage. I'm not sure how I feel about this outfit, but for better or for worse, we're rolling with it for a little while. A little pastel armor. Looks like we got sprayed with a cotton candy machine. Because there's like the cotton candy kind of colors too, like the pink and like that bright cyan color, as well as yellow, like that really pastel yellow. Like there's 3 really pastel colors. There's that light yellow, that light pink, and that light teal blue color. I feel like this is like the triad of the cotton candy colors. Which our shield kind of is. It's like that orange color. Could have made it yellow to really go all in. Are there no abilities currently? No, no special attacks. All 4-star weapons will have it in Chapter 5. They haven't developed it yet, though. But it is planned. This game's still in beta. It's not even at 1.0 yet. And that's around the time when they're considering it 1.0 is once they add PvP, add special attacks, add trading. Trading is probably one of the things coming in pretty soon. As well as adding leaderboard, which should be coming in probably this week or in the next week. Probably before the end of the month. But yeah, Chapter 5 is when we're going to begin special attacks. And every 4-star weapon in the entire game will get one. And you can also craft 4 stars after a certain mission. So you don't need to worry about getting specific monster drops or anything. Oh yeah, I came here so I can get a knowledge point so I can do herb lore. It might not look like it right now, but I'm trying to get an alchemy level. So we can go back to alchemy. I know this isn't alchemy, but this is indirectly, technically, us doing alchemy. I was doing this until I get 1 knowledge point, and then we'll be good to go. But yeah, currently there's no special attacks or abilities in that regard, but they will be added down the line. Is it worth mining over doing the minecarts? Personally, from my experience, it's best just to do whatever your best option is. Unless the previous one was like an ore or a rock that you really need. But otherwise, if you're doing it purely for XP, just doing whatever your best option is, it tends to be the way. Like right now, my best option is a minecart. But the second I hit 62, I'm just doing rugged granite. And the second I hit 67, I'm moving to the other ore, which I actually need. The only thing I might do is even when I hit 72, I might still stick with this. Just because I need this ore a lot more than I need this flint at the moment. But other than that, you should pretty much just move up to your highest method when it comes to mining. Unless you just really prefer a method or really need the resource from a specific method. Otherwise, it's normally best just to move up. Yeah, minecarts were okay. I personally prefer normal mining. But they're good EXP for the level range that you unlock them at. Until you get to your next ore or rock. I just hate that you're not getting any ores or rocks from it. Because you don't get your stonemason or smithing up at all. It's just purely for mining XP. And money, of course, but you're not getting any actual material beyond money. Oh, so hello, Harry, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. And if any of you guys ever want to stop by for Brighter Shores content, we've been doing it 12 hours every single day here on this YouTube channel. So feel free to subscribe as, yeah, we'll pretty much always be around. If you guys ever want to ask any questions, just hang out, anything else, feel free to do so. If you guys haven't already, if you could hit the like button, it would mean a lot, as it helps people find the channel and is greatly, greatly appreciated. Gems of War community. Wrong community. Brighter Shores community has been so helpful lately. And I really appreciate all you guys being here. And it's just been so great. I've been loving Brighter Shores so much. And you guys have just been making it so much better because we have people to talk to. Just kind of chat, spit ideas, stuff like that. It's been a great time. Even grind together. I know this game's kind of pretty solo right now, but you know, still kind of grind in various activities. Like we've seen a lot of people, especially now that we can see like the green friends thingies. Unfortunately, I can't add any more people. But hopefully they'll fix that soon because we've kind of kept out our friends list. But it's nice seeing you guys in game. But even if I don't have you added, feel free to say hi whenever. And if it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's probably because I'm just trying to do whatever activity I'm doing, but I will normally try to say hi back. Let's see, got some tier 3 armor so you can stop looking like a noob. I know, right? We really need to. Do level 100 pluses drop it? Can anyone confirm? Is that a thing? If I go kill something that's like 104 right now, will it drop me tier 3 armor? If I go kill like a 104. Yes? Alright. The only problem with that is I don't get detective XP. Which is, well, technically I'm doing this for knowledge at the moment, more so than detective XP. But I still need that detective XP. I need to get to 112. After 112, I can go all in on combat doing whatever. But I really need 112 to detective at some point soon. Either this stream or sometime later tonight or at some point. I really, really need 112 detective. Because then we can do investigations to 121 and then we can just do this activity AFK for like forever off stream. Right now I'm just trying to get a knowledge point for Alchemy. This isn't me actually doing this activity. I just figured this would be a chill way to go get our knowledge point. Let's see. Oh no, I don't feel like this game feels like RuneScape 3. Because I've never felt inclined to play RuneScape 3. Or, you know, to try it. But I definitely felt inclined to play Brighter Shores. And I've been super addicted. Like, I don't think RuneScape 3 would really hook me as much as Brighter Shores has. I do want to try it at some point and give it a fair chance. No time soon, though. But I do want to eventually. But I don't feel like it would hook me the same way Brighter Shores would. Because I'll probably, if I ever play RuneScape 3, I'll try it for like, you know, a couple weeks. And then I'll be like, why don't I just play old school RuneScape at this point? Or Brighter Shores. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going to happen if I ever try RuneScape 3 in its current state. Because I'll be wondering why I'm not just playing Brighter Shores or old school instead. Not that RuneScape 3 is bad, I just feel like what the other two games do is more to the style of what I'm looking for. RuneScape 3 is one of those games that old school RuneScape someone has the problem with that too. Where it's kind of over bloated with content. RuneScape 3 has been going for 20 something years. There is so much content in that game. Yeah, I've heard RuneScape 3 a lot of people don't tend to like. I've never given it a fair shot though. So I can't really properly criticize it. Like the last time I played quote-unquote RuneScape 3 was back in, or technically when it was RuneScape 2. Like back in like 2011. It was like the last time I properly played, you know, like the OG RuneScape. It was like 2011. Which is about the time when Andrew Gower left, which is kind of funny. Because I pretty much quit RuneScape unintentionally around the same time Andrew Gower left the game. Because he left around 2011. And I also left around 2011. Just coincidentally around the same time. But that was before microtransactions and the evolution of combat and stuff like that. So I never got to actually see the downfall. Though I was still kind of downfalling at that point. But not in the downfall ways that people generally point to. But there was something about the feel of the game that was still going down around that time. It's hard to really pinpoint what it was. But like 2011 RuneScape definitely didn't feel like 2008 or 2009 RuneScape or 2007, 2006 RuneScape. Like something about 2011 just felt different in a bad way. Whereas I personally felt like it. Which is why I eventually stopped at that point. Actually, when did Dungeoneering come out? I technically played up to that point. So maybe it was actually 2012. Well, does anyone remember? He's actually quit like a few months after Dungeoneering. Let me go check real quick. When was Dungeoneering released? Because I actually quit a few years, or not a few years, but a few months after Dungeoneering. Yeah. So maybe that was actually 2010, not even 2011. Yeah, sometime late 2010 I probably actually stopped playing, not even 2011. Because I'm pretty sure I stopped, like, by that school year. So I would have stopped by, like, September of that year, 2010. So I never even made it to 2011. I stopped around September 2010. What was my main game before Brighter Shores? We played Gems of War quite a bit for 10 years. They have their 10-year anniversary right now as we speak. And we cover some videos and stuff as we do every Monday for it. Which we still do even with Brighter Shores now. But, yeah, that was one of the main games. I've kind of done a little bit of everything. I would say my main genre is turn-based strategy. Which this game might not seem like turn-based strategy, but old school RuneScape I would technically describe as a turn-based strategy game in a sense. Has that like rhythm system and everything else. It's just the turns take 0.6 seconds. But it does have a turn-based system. And this game has a somewhat similar kind of system, especially once we get special attacks with cooldowns. Like, it's not turn-based in a traditional sense, but you know, you still have that kind of system where it's like pseudo turn-based. That and a bunch of indie games. And some Nintendo games here and there. Like, I know one thing we gained a lot of subscribers for at one point was Age of Calamity. Because for whatever reason, a bunch of Zelda YouTubers weren't really covering much on it. And I was just covering a few videos just because I saw, like, no one really covering the data. And for whatever reason, they really popped off for some reason. Because every Zelda YouTuber stopped doing it for some reason. After, like, like, they tried it and it was like, this game's okay. And then never bothered doing anything else with it. So there was a lot of videos that weren't really covered for the game. And we covered some of them. I'm not sure what else we really gained a lot of subscribers from. Obviously from Brighter Shores we've gained probably about 300 to 500. Which is actually kind of insane to think about, because if I was like an ultra small channel, like let's say we started at 0, I wouldn't even be monetized yet on YouTube, which is kind of crazy. Like, we've been getting stream numbers anywhere from like 50 to 150. And even with that, I would still not be monetized on YouTube if I started from absolutely nothing the second we started Brighter Shores. Which is kind of crazy to think about. At least with how currently YouTube is set up. And don't get me wrong, I make very little from YouTube. But I'd be making literally 0 if this channel wasn't already started prior to us doing Brighter Shores content. As I believe you need 1,000 subscribers these days to start getting monetized. And we've not gotten 1,000 new subscribers since starting Brighter Shores yet. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I was trying to hit him with the... I was trying to engage in combat, but I clicked the arrow. Bit of a misclick there. Oh wait, did I just put the point in the wrong thing? No! I was talking and distracted and I forgot. No! The whole point of why I'm doing this is so I can get an alchemy level. Oh no! What did I do? I can't believe that. The whole reason why I'm doing this right now is to go get an alchemy level. But because my natural reaction is to always put the point into smithing, I put it into smithing. Whoops. Alright, well, let's try this again. My bad. Mistakes have been made. Born to Alch, forced to smith. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try getting 1 point into alchemy already. Round 2. Honestly, I might just go kill the things in the corner. I want to see a weapon up or armor upgrade. People were mentioning earlier I can get tier 3 from them. I think it was SFCB dev. So let's go get it real quick. Might as well. Any upgrades anyways. Eventually for the 121s. And even if I want some other better upgrades, I'll need that armor so I can fight other stronger things. Has Andrew Gower said if Brighter Shores will eventually be on mobile? I don't think he said it, but in the terms of service, there was something that basically implied it at one point. I'm not sure if it's still there. But it mentioned Android and iOS version. Which basically means there would have to be a mobile port at some point. But yes, it will likely eventually come to mobile, though it'll definitely be past 1.0 by then. Like, it'll be out of beta by the time they do that. But yes, he does eventually plan to port it to mobile eventually. It's more so a matter of when than if. He hasn't said it himself, but his terms of service that he had at one point on his website basically said it without saying it. There's no reason why you would have terms of service for iOS and Android if you weren't planning to do a phone release at some point. Oh, we could actually die to this. That's kind of sad. I don't have any healing pots, so... We'll find out. It's either him or us. And he is doing surprisingly well. Honestly, I'm just gonna reset the fight. We're too down bad to bother fighting it right now. Oh, so you can reset your fight, by the way. If your RNGs has been awful, and you know you're gonna lose the fight. I know, just don't low roll. It's easy as that. Just don't roll randomly generated low numbers, and you'll never lose any fight. Got level 100 something next to us. He's on his 200 grind right now. Oh, that one's mine. Don't touch it. Mine. Don't do it. I see you thinking about it. Don't do it. Also, would love if you actually gave a gear drop. I want to see one upgrade. And it's a really low bar, too. I'm literally wearing some 1-star gear right now. I have 1-star boots and gloves. We're at like the lowest of low bars for getting a drop here. But we'll do this until we get a knowledge point. I was here to 1 knowledge point. Technically we need the gear upgrades too, but we're here for the knowledge. The gear upgrade is just a peripheral thing we'll get. That's a little extra reward for what we're trying to do right now. But as soon as we get that knowledge point, I'm heading back to Alchemy. Oh, tier 3. Yeah, you guys are right. That's the tier 3 throwing blade. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's a tier 2 and I just never made it, so I don't know what it looks like. But I'm pretty sure that's the tier 3 throwing blade. Is there a way to check? Throwing twin blades. How do you check the rarity of something? I mean, not the rarity, but the tier of something. Other than the visual. Is there no way? Interesting. I don't think there is a way. Because that's the rarity. That's not correct. That's also the rarity. That's also the rarity in color. Throwing twin blades is what the weapon is called. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere on it what tier it is. Like, I can't tell if this is the tier 2 or tier 3 twin blade. As the only tell is the visual, from what I could tell. Oh yeah, I just realized, is this stronger than what I'm using? It probably is. I didn't even think about that. Oh, but it only has 3 ammo, though. Here's the problem with that. But I'm pretty sure this has more DPS, though. But the problem is, it's 1 less ammo. Yeah, it's better damage, but it's less ammo. So it'll only be worth it if I get a 3-star. You can actually do less overall damage with this. It'll do the damage quicker, but it does less damage. Leatherworker in Chronopolis is not that important. Currently, it's not too important, though it is some of the best money in the game that is in combat. Its main purpose is for Armor Maker in Chapter 5. So you can pre-make a bunch of leather to train Armor Maker for when it comes out. I've been hoarding a bunch of them. I'll keep the pearls around. I'll probably just drop them all, though. Do you mind if you ask what enables you to be able to play 12 hours plus on average? A lot of time's on our hands. We got a lot of spare time. I don't know, minimum wage in my area is just pretty bad. And while I could literally go to any place nearby me and make more money than this channel, it's not so much more that it'd be worth the inconvenience. Between having to drive there and everything else. But I live in a state that still has $7.25 minimum wage. The average job here is like 8 to 9 an hour. Like, it's really bad. Do I work in the gaming industry? Kind of? I don't know. Depends how you look at it. Like, we've basically been a full-time YouTuber for like 8 years now. But I wouldn't say I like quote-unquote work in the industry. I don't have that many connections. Like, I know a few devs and stuff, but nothing particularly important. Not that they're not important, but you know what I mean. Like, obviously, I have no connection with Andrew Gower in any way, shape, or form. Or anyone on the Brighter Shores team. We might actually lose this fight. It's actually sad that we can still lose these. I can upgrade my weapon a little, I just don't feel like it's worth it. I was kind of assumed we'd be fine on these fights, but it's coming a lot closer than I expect. Hope this game grows with you as the game gets better and better. Sure hope so, it'd be cool. I'm still really appreciative of the Brighter Shores community support so far. Like, I was expecting to stream to like 5, 10, maybe like 20 people at best. And we've been pulling in like peaks that are like over 100 every time we ever stream. Which we haven't done in a very, very long time. And yeah, I'm definitely here for the long haul. For months, years, as long as the server's still up. If he's still doing it 10 years from now, we'll still be doing Brighter Shores. The only thing that will be slowing down Brighter Shores a little bit in like the short term is, of course, I will be celebrating Thanksgiving, New Year's, and oh, nice, we got an upgrade. Oh, that's actually huge. I will be doing all the standard holidays that we have in America here. So Thanksgiving in about a week or so. New Year's, obviously. Christmas, stuff like that. Not sure if I'm going away for any of those. I don't think I am, because lately I've been trying not to go away during winter. Just because of getting snowed in and everything like that. But, you know, I'm still going to be busy quite a few of those days. Not sure if I'll just do a shorter stream or how exactly that will go down. The other thing is, I will be doing about 2 weeks to do Old School RuneScape's Leagues. It's like the biggest event they run every single year. And I will be doing Brighter Shores and Leagues at the same time, but Leagues will be like 75% of the screen real estate likely. I'll still have this in the corner, of course, Brighter Shores. But we'll be doing it more as like a second monitor, like AFK thing, and on side. It'll still be on screen, so if you guys want to see our progress and everything, it'll still be there. But yeah, we're going to be doing the Old School RuneScape Leagues just until Dragon Rank. And the second we get it, we're back to full screen Brighter Shores, like right now. But yeah, we'll be doing Leagues. I know half of you probably will be fine with that, because, you know, you're already from Old School and you're probably going to be playing Leagues with us. But yeah, I am going to be doing Leagues. I'll try to explain things in Brighter Shores terms or just general terms for any of you who haven't played RuneScape in a while, or, you know, or even familiar with RuneScape at all. Try to do it in a way that can kind of explain everything. Yeah, some people in RuneScape don't play Leagues. I feel like most people do, but I think the main thing that keeps some people away is it's temporary game mode. You do get a bunch of rewards and everything else for it, but your account basically gets deleted after the league ends. Which is why I just go for Dragon Rank. You basically just go for max rank and then stop. What is Leagues? Basically, it's a yearly event that Old School hosts that has exceedingly high drop rates, XP rates, and you get a bunch of buffs during the duration. It's almost like a skill tree in a sense, but like an ultra broken skill tree. Like, imagine you tried making a skill tree to be as broken as possible, and then added it to a temporary game mode. Like, it's not balanced at all, but it's by design. Well, I guess it's somewhat balanced, but you know, like, it's meant to be like really, really broken and fun and just kind of messing around with stuff. But yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's the most fun when I played Leagues for the first time ever last year, when I tried it, it was probably the most fun I've ever had in the 20-something years I've been playing RuneScape on and off. It's insanely, insanely fun. Because you get to play the game in a completely fresh way that you never would normally tackle it. Also, I'm about to die to this fight. Please, low roll, low roll, low roll. Yes, come on, hit high, hit high. Yeah. Is that even an upgrade? No. I forgot, we got really good legs right now. Am I going melee or range build? I'm going melee. I went range last year. So my plan is, since I went range last year, I'm going to go melee this year and then mage next year. I want to wait till next year to go mage because I want to wait till they add more elemental weakness in the game and other things like that. They started adding it this year, but I feel like they have a ways to go before it's properly in the game. So I feel like by next year's league, it would be. So yeah, range last year, melee this year, and then mage the following year. And after that, I have no clue what I'll go. Maybe whatever the meta is or whatever we feel like running. Yeah, mage seems pretty bad this year. I'm definitely going melee route. Just because I already went range last year, so it just doesn't seem worth it. I want to change a pace instead of just doing the same thing again. And we died. Okay. Well, we're going to stop killing these. I'm going to go back to the raid thingy. Actually, let's just go back to Alchemy. The whole reason I'm even killing these is so I can do Alchemy right now. I just keep accidentally using my skill points on smithing. I keep putting it to smithing out of habit. But let me just sell all this junk. Get rid of everything. And, yeah, let's go do some Alchemy. Because all this is trying to do is get me to the point where I can do Alchemy, but let's just do actual Alchemy to get Alchemy up at this point. You know, let's actually train the skill to train the skill. The way you would normally intend to. Though in Brighter Shores, you can train any skill without training the skill. If you don't feel like training something specifically, there's at least like 10 other ways you can do it. Maybe not 10, but mostly knowledge points and AFK activities. If there's ever a skill you do not want to train in this game, you can either AFK it off stream, and as you sleep, you'll just get a ton of XP. Or while you're at work or anything else. Or the other alternative is knowledge points, which is what we're about to do to get it to 35. As soon as that bar fills, we could put it into any level above 20 and get just a ton of XP. Hello, Mr. Tenny. Welcome, welcome. Why don't I stream on Kick? Oh, no. I've always just kind of streamed on YouTube because we're already on YouTube. So it just seemed more convenient to also stream here. Because I originally, when I first started streaming, did Twitch for like a month or 2 or 3. But then at that point, because I was already covering stuff on YouTube prior, I was like, wait, I was already on YouTube. Why don't I just stick to YouTube? And that's exactly what we did. We just stuck to YouTube. But, I don't know. I've tried Mixer in the past, back when Mixer was around before it died. But, I don't know. It just seems more convenient to just always keep everything on YouTube, personally. I've tried before other things, but, I don't know. YouTube's just always been more convenient, personally. How's the Brighter Shore grind in comparison to the old school RuneScape skill grind? 500 all is easier than 200 mil all. But I would say I guess technically everything in Brighter Shores is easier, isn't it, technically? It feels grindier at first. But I'm pretty sure 200 all is easier than 99 all. Because I did 99 all on a hardcore Iron Man. And that took a little over a year. And I don't think 200 all will take that long on this game. Because we're only a month in and, you know, we're kind of getting there in quite a few skills. It really comes down to, is 500 all longer than 200 mil all? And I feel like 500 all in this game is quicker than 200 mil all. I've never had a single 200 mil ever in RuneScape history. So I assume that's the case. Whereas I can see myself getting multiple 500s eventually in this game. But yeah, I would say the grinds are quicker in this game, but it feels slower at first. Like, the lower level range is slower, if that makes sense. But the higher level range is quicker. Like, the 92 to 99 grind it tends to be pretty slow for some skills in old school. But, like, something like 150 to 200 in this game is, like, so free. Due to how knowledge points works and everything. And 200 is basically like 99 in this game. And 500 is basically like 200 mil in a skill. Like, comparatively. It's not exactly 1-to-1, but they're pretty close. But there are some people who are going to have 500s within the first month. I'm pretty sure you can't 200 mil any skill in old school in that time. Maybe fire making? But even that, I'm not even sure. Unless you're like a main account buying bones and doing that at like over 1 million XP an hour or something. What am I doing? As far as like through Iron Man methods. Let's see. We'll take this. Grab that. This should be the last set we have to do. Also, I meant to grab both. I'm not sure why I do that. Sometimes I grab one, close the entire thing, and then grab the other. Not because the game makes me. It's because I just naturally do it for some reason. There we go. Yeah, 200 to 500 in this game is like the 200 mil grind in old school. With how much slower it gets. But unlike old school, you actually get unlocks beyond 99. So it's a bit more engaging to go over 99 in this game, aka 200. Because you get unlocks all the way to, like, the whole way. Like, I will still get unlocks all the way to 480 in, like, Watch Person, for example. And then the Cape at 500. But, like, there's still an unlock for this combat all the way at 480. And if you do Alchemy, for example, like, all the way at 490, I'm still getting an unlock. Whereas everything after 99 in Old School, you don't get a unlock for. But everything after this game's version of 99, which is 200, you do still get tons of unlocks. Like, look at this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting how many potions we still get after effectively 99. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's not a potion. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 potions after what is effectively a 99 Herblore, essentially. That's a lot of potions. Okay, let's make sure to put this into Alchemy. And not forget this time. Let me go finish this inventory, and then we'll go try this new method. And this will be our best in slot healing potion for a very long time. This is not the strongest in the game, but we have to get a very high level to get stronger than this. I think our next upgrade is at 164, and the upgrade after that's at 170. So this healing potion that we're about to go make on the 35s is realistically our best potion for a long, long while. Because the next jump in potion is a mile away from where we are right now. Brighter Shores has become AFK for you. Yeah, you can completely play this game on the side. It's actually a really good game for that. Similar to how we're doing Old School on the side. Actually, I'm not sure if we showed it to stream, though. I'm pretty sure you guys know. But during the entirety of Brighter Shores, I have been woodcutting AFK on the other account. We are currently at 2.2 million arrow shafts. And that is just from Brighter Shores since launch. That entire arrow shaft stack, specifically in my inventory, I have more than that, but specifically the ones in my inventory right now, are just from AFKing and Brighter Shores while playing Brighter Shores since launch. That's my Brighter Shores arrow shaft stack. I want to get to a green stack at some point. Also, I still don't have beaver, by the way. We're at over 50 million woodcutting XP. Still no beaver pet, the woodcutting pet. Somehow. I have no clue how. But even once I get it, if I do get it, I would sure hope by 10 million green arrow shafts I would have the beaver. But there's a chance we won't, which would be so bad. Because ideally I want it to AFK something else at some point, but the game refuses to give me the pet. But yeah, we're going to try this Herblore method now, or Alchemy method. I've heard a lot of good things about this, and this will be the first time I ever try it. And let me figure out what I need for it real quick. You've been doing moons? Oh yeah, I'll be doing that during leagues. I'll be doing a lot of newer content. I want to try to show some of the OG content, like Barrows, since we're going to be picking Martania. But I also want to go pick Voldemort, just because I really want to show all the newer stuff that's really come in like the last year. Because Voldemort is personally my favorite area in all of Old School RuneScape. Like, I didn't really feel that way about Zaya. I felt pretty neutral about Zaya. Like, yeah, it's had some good things, some bad things, but, you know, I never really felt like any one particular direction for it. But I actually really love Voldemort, and it's not even complete yet. They did it in part 1, part 2, but they still haven't done part 3 yet. Alright, so I need dust and tongues. I assume it's still the same ratio, so let me just get 12 and 12. And we'll figure out how the system works. Now, let's see how bad we are at this. Oh, I only have... Oh, I'm actually kind of low on dust. Might want to kill some goblins there later. Well, no, 120 should hold us over for a little while. But, let me see how this works. So, what do? Use with reagent preparation station. Okay, so I still have to prep it. Interesting. So, I'll prep them still. Then we'll put it in and see what happens. Playing this game is hard mode? What, Brighter Shores? I don't know. I feel like early game is harder in this game compared to Old School. But I feel like later game is easier in this game compared to Old School. Especially if you're an Iron Man having to grind for gear. Like, you barely ever have to grind for gear in this game. Well, it does get harder to get as you go higher. The crafting system is... Like, you actually craft best in slot gear in this game, unlike Old School. Where you only craft up to, like, tier 40 rune. Like, this game is set up that you could still be crafting your best in slot even at, like, 500 combat, or, you know, max level. Like, you'd still be able to basically craft your best in slot, at least currently in the game. That could change once we have bosses and stuff in the game. But at least at this exact moment in time, we can. And even once they add bosses, they might do it like they did Huey in Old School. Where, you know, it's a boss that drops a hide, so you technically still craft it with your skill. It's just the boss itself drops a unique resource that you need in order to get the full Huey hide armor. Alright, so how does this minigame work? Alright, so I put it in there. Now what? Tank? No, I gotta do this. Okay, okay. Alright, now do I do this? Do I need to do something to this before it gets too hot? Okay, I gotta do that. At least it kind of tells you. Okay, I got a potion. Okay. Is it still going? Okay, it kind of tells you. Okay, so this switches the thing. Okay. Okay. It at least tells you when something's going wrong. Is it possible to mess up a potion? Alright, so I just have to keep clicking this before it goes overflows. I gotta do this before it overflows, and I keep clicking this. Okay, I like this. Alright, this works. Okay, now I gotta fill it with more. Okay, let me fill it with more. Can I do that as I'm doing the activity? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I like this. This is pretty cool. Old School also added a mini-game for its Herblore activity recently called Mixing Mixology. And that one was decently fun as well. I like the little mini Herblore mini-game kind of things. But yeah, I don't mind this at all. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it makes sense. I do. Can I preemptively click it just to make it go the other way? How is endgame for what? This game? I don't know. Because the endgame technically doesn't exist yet. Like, you can grind towards the endgame, but there's no endgame that is currently there. Like, there's no bosses, there's no PvP quite yet. Like, you can grind towards it, but there's nothing awaiting you currently. Because obviously the game is still in beta and everything. Imagine if you were, like, playing RuneScape Classic. King Black Dragon didn't even exist yet, let alone any boss at launch. And your earliest fights were things like King Black Dragon and Calfight Queen. And then eventually the fight pits and everything. Oh, the fight pits were so good. I wonder what this game's version of the fight pits would even look like. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed this activity a lot. I like it. This is way better. This is actually so engaging. Compared to normal, just AFK Alchemy. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this. I'm working on it. I keep forgetting. I can preemptively switch them, I'm pretty sure. I don't have to wait until the meter is like all the way dead. I'm not sure how early I can take the potion, though. Because I keep waiting until it's flashing, but I feel like it's slightly too late. Does anyone actually know? Like, at what point can you take this potion? Is it like that red line? But can I take it right now, or is that too early? Like, I'm not sure the earliest I can take it. I guess technically the bar in the corner kind of tells me, doesn't it? I just noticed. So let's see what happens when this reaches full. I can take it right now. Okay, I see. Right now I can take it. Oh, so pretty much right when the alarm goes. Okay. So that's fine. I was doing it correctly. Nice. And I didn't waste a single one. And now we have healing potions. How much do you sell for? They sell for... how much each? Wow, almost 2 silver. How much do they cost to buy? People said earlier it actually profited. Let me go check. I have the supplies to do quite a few of these, though. If I want to check the actual profit margin, if you were to buy everything. So I need tongue and dust. I'll buy some dust because I'm actually low on it. Wow, dust is basically free. You guys weren't kidding when you said you profit from this. Wow. Yeah, wow. You basically double... wow. Alright, well, let me get a full inventory of dust because I'm running low. But yeah, I like this minigame a lot. Nice change of pace compared to mastering mixology. I feel like there's a lot less ways to mess up in this compared to mastering mixology, though. But if anything, that's kind of a good thing. Because I don't think I messed up a single one, right? Because I got 14 potions. Or 12, I mean. Which means I didn't mess up any of the 24. Assuming you even can. I don't know. Is it possible to mess one of these up? Where you, like, delete your resources or something? Because I put in 12 and I got 12. I'm not sure if I do something wrong, if it'll destroy it or not. Yeah, let's go try it again. Gosh, I might be addicted to training the skill now. I actually really like that minigame. It's pretty cool. Now, I wish there was another one, too, like that. Let's see. What am I doing? Tongues and... the problem is I don't know what resource I'm looking for alphabetically. So it being alphabetical order doesn't help me. Yeah, it's mine dust and something tongue. It's tongue and dust. So D and T are the 2 I need to go to. Alright. Oh, someone's messaged me. Oh yeah, I forgot. You still have to prep them, though. Or you could skip this step and just put them in, but it's fine. Let's see. You can mess it up and then go get a lower level pots. You can get 3 silver more for them. Wait, what? You can use the messed up as a thing? I'm confused what you mean by that. Oh, hello, Felpy. Welcome, welcome. Alchemy only becomes profitable after, it's technically 35. But yeah, we're at 35 right now, and we're currently profiting from this. Though most of these material I already had. So I'm, like, super profiting from it. It's also our best in slot healing potion, so not only do we use it, but we can also sell the excess. But yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Honestly, I kind of want to keep doing this. This is a fun little minigame. I like this. It's basically his take on, like, updating the Herblore skill. Obviously, Old School did that a couple months ago with Varlamore Part 2. It is basically Andrew Gower's version of doing the same. And honestly, he did a pretty good job on it. It's definitely a different experience than mastering mixology, but they're both good. He's already green-logged mastering mixology. Did any of you do that yet? Have you guys actually tried mastering mixology yet in Old School? Any of you guys that tried this? Which one do you prefer? Or are you kind of neutral to either? Because I personally like them both. We're going to have to do it again during leagues. But I green-logged everything except the potion storage. I just didn't really want potion storage. I don't think I voted no against it, but I never intended to actually get it. Because I much prefer having the potions in specific bank locations. Yeah, Leatherworker and Merchant just absolutely print money. It's actually insane how much money they give. We're probably going to be going back to them soon. Not Leatherworker, though, but Merchant a little bit later to stream. But he's also really good for knowledge points. Oh, so yeah, you can pre-move to the right location as well. Well, not like pre-move, but you know what I mean. Well, you kind of can. If you're not currently doing anything, you can move to where you need to be. Like right now, I need to be there, so I can just move there. I can also just click on it because we need to go switch it. And then we'll go do this, and then we'll go do that. I think just spamming the thing I need to do is better than moving then. Do you guys kill level 0 mobs to get gear in a new episode? Yes. You generally start at the 0s. You could technically start at the level 4s or something similar, but Starting at the 0 is just a little bit easier. Though they have fixed one thing that they actually changed, which I haven't gotten to really experience yet. Well, I guess technically on our alt slightly. But they made level 0s, I believe, a little bit easier to kill, as well as just some of the low-level stuff in general. Basically what they did is they, well, I'm not sure exactly what they did, but basically they tweaked the low-level range stuff so you don't just get obliterated sometimes due to RNG. Not sure how big of a difference it really made, but they mentioned that in one of the patch notes. What exactly they tweaked, I don't know, but I know they made some changes so you don't get just completely snowballed when you're like at level 0 fighting zeros. There was instances where we're fighting level 0s and still dying at level 0. But supposedly they fixed that. Or at least made that less likely to occur. All 0 mobs are destroyed you? Oh no. Double check that you're not using a weapon that they have immune to as well. Because that could be the case, potentially. Because they still take that into account even if you're using a weaker weapon. If you're using like a blue weapon against something that's like blue immunity. Even if you're using the weaker form, they'll still have the immunity to the damage type. Also, keep in mind, try standing away from them and hitting them with a ranged weapon from a previous chapter. You can still use your ranged weapon to get 3 hits off before they hit you. There's also a walk under method, but that's harder to explain while doing alchemy. But if you know how to walk under them properly, walk under can also be useful. But just hitting them with a few range hits, even with a low tier weapon, will be enough to kind of give you the advantage you need. Ranged weapon from a different chapter will still work. It's just drastically reduced in damage until you get a new one from the new chapter. But it'll still allow you to put a few range hits into them before they get to you. But yeah, honestly, I love this. This has been fun. I really like this alchemy method. Honestly, I think I might be addicted to it. I think I keep doing it while the addiction's still high. Just so we can get some of our alchemy levels we need. I need 50 in the short term anyways. Long term we need 170. Though we're definitely not farming that anytime soon, I can assure you that. But short term we do need 50, like... Not like soon, but, you know, sometime in the near future. 50 would be really helpful for a quest requirement. Yeah, in Chapter 2, you can... Or Chapter 3, you can technically craft your own Tier 0 now. Using the smithing skill or hammer mage, or, you know, basically whatever your class is, there's a specific skill you can do to get your weapons. For Guardians, it's Bonerite. For Cryo Knights, it's Blacksmith. And for Hammer Mages, it's Stonemason. Oh, some people message us. Okay, let me go catch up on all chat. Everyone's messaging me everywhere. YouTube chat. Actually, let me go get the ingredients and then I'll go catch up on chat. Because I forgot this still has a delay on it when we make this. So let me go do this real quick. If I can remember where on earth everything is. Apparently Goblin Dust is underneath D's, underneath G's, or Mine Dust. Okay, whatever category it wants to be in. What was the other one? I think the other one was under T for tooth. Or tongue, I mean. Alright, let me catch up on all the chats everywhere. Let's see. Fighting feels harder in Zone 3 and 4, does it? Well, starting from Zone 3, you can start to attune your own gear to the next chapter. Like, you make your own weapons and shields starting at Chapter 3. You just gotta get to the attunement altar in both the 2 chapters. But if you just explore around, you'll easily find it at some point. These neither of them require any quest progression to get to their altar. And in Chapter 3, you can start making your gear. And just make a bunch of level 0 stuff for the new chapter. And that'll give you a ton of strength immediately. And that might be why they might feel a little bit stronger. I'm not sure if they actually are, but you can start crafting your own gear starting at that point. Let's see. They took the biohazard quest from RuneScape and made it into a skill. Let's see. Oh, so hello, Sanaka. Welcome, welcome. Is there going to be a market for tier 4 zero weapons? Not sure. There might be, because you'll need 4-star stuff for like every range. Though I do feel like most of it will be like 100 plus as far as what people are mostly looking for, personally. But there might still be some demand for it. But it's more so for specific 4 stars, but I guess they could still craft out of that. But a lot of demand will be for like 3 stars that are like level 100 plus, I'm pretty sure. In order to make specific 4-star equipment. Or even just that specific 4-star equipment that's best in slot. Also, special attack weapons will also change up the market a little bit. Trading is likely to come out before special attacks. But that will drastically change which weapons are viable or not. Based on if they have a good special attack or not. And what the meta ends up becoming around that. Also, the only slight problem with this is we still have not gained an alchemy level since doing this new method. It is quicker than what we were doing. But it's not like lightning fast. I don't know, I'm still enjoying this. Definitely gonna go for at least a level or 2. But yeah, like that's pretty straightforward as well. You don't really have guesswork on like what you really need to do. Like as soon as those things start beeping, it's like, oh yeah, I need to click on you. Like within like the first 10 seconds, you kind of realize like, okay, that's what we need to do. It explains itself very well. This little mini game. And you don't need any third-party plugins to figure out what's going on or to do it effectively. The game gives you pretty much every notification you need to do it at what it seems like max efficiency. Doesn't seem like there's too many things you could do to really make it slower. It's starting to get into a little bit of a pattern here as well. I wonder if the timers go a little bit different with different potions. Because I wouldn't be surprised. Though if it is the same, this will become pretty easy down the line. Because like right now we have a perfect pattern basically set up. Take potion, click this, click that, take that, boom. I'm sure what I have to do to get this pattern set up every time. But at least for this set, we are on a perfect pattern right now. Where by the time we fill this, the potion is pretty much ready. Click on that, refill, repeat. Have I been enjoying the alchemy method? Oh yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Probably might just go until we get 36 though for now. Because I don't really need that many healing potions at the moment. And I don't want to do the whole 50 grind right now, so mostly just want to gain some amount of levels. But as soon as we hit 36, we'll stop for now. Which means I probably need to do one more set after this set. But yeah, I do look forward to doing this again later. Unfortunately, it's not AFK at all, but the XP rates are better. And you need this for all the higher tier potions, I'm pretty sure. Unless you eventually have some that go in the lower tier thing again. When can we expect a mobile version? We don't have a current announcement. 1.0 would definitely come out before then, though. Probably sometime next year. It was technically in their terms of service earlier that they likely will be adding it, so it's more so a matter of when than if. But it does seem like it'll be like summer next year or even like a year from now kind of thing. Though no official date has been given. Actually, no official word on if they're even doing it, but it is very likely they will. Yeah, some people have been doing it with Steam Link and a few other things. You can also play it on Steam Deck, which honestly, I've almost considered getting a Steam Deck just to play this game. Have been considering it. Because the mobile version is likely still several months away. Hey, where were these messages? You can make higher level potions if you mess it up. You get a lower level one. That's interesting. Let's keep doing it like this though. We're not gonna do any bug abuse. The most exploity thing we've done so far is like dropping stuff while doing merchant. But those are just intended mechanics. It's not like any of it's a bug. Seems like a slight oversight, but it's not a bug in any way, shape, or form though. How many hours a day have I been playing for? Probably around 12 to 16? 12 to 14? Somewhere around there. We've been streaming for about 12 hours every day, basically, except for Mondays, where we still stream, just not as long. But, yeah, I'd say like 14 to 16. Actually, how many hours are we up to? That's not it. That was when we were checking something earlier. We are at, 207 hours after 14 weeks, let's go divide that real quick. Let's see, we're going to do like another 10 between on-stream and off-stream. So technically that's, what's 10 higher than that number? 217. Let's say 218. 218 divided by 14. I have on average been playing for 15.5 hours a day. Because we've still been getting like 7-8 hours of sleep every night. And then, you know, just whatever else. And Monday's kind of been the catch-up day. So Monday's been like a little bit shorter. Hey, what's up, stream? Hey. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go do one last batch. This will be the last one I do for now until we move on to something else. Not sure what we're going to move on to next, but honestly, I almost want to go back to mining. But if there's anything particular you guys want to see, do let me know. Otherwise, I am feeling a little bit of a mining shift. Still want to get to that higher tier ore so I can actually start doing smithing again. Or, you know, with our actual own ore. Alright, and then we click on this. Come on, quicker, quicker, quicker. Oh no, it's going, no! Yeah. Alright, hopefully this will be fine. We're just trying to get it back into cycle. But hopefully this is fine. Is there anything bad that happens if you just let them keep going like that? Like if I let this keep ringing for like a whole minute, will it like explode? For science. Was there a patch update today? No, I don't think there was any patch today. He's probably still working on a leaderboard or something bigger. Who knows? Maybe he's working on that third potion slot. So we can actually use 5% XP potions everywhere. Gosh, another frog event in old school. It's filling out my inventory. Stop filling out my inventory. I need that for AFK logs. Yeah, for any that don't know, Old School made it about, I think, this year or last year? They made it so frog tokens count as XP lamps now. And I'm saving them for when sailing comes out in 2035. Or hopefully 2026. Also, I really hope Andrew Gower makes sailing in Brighter Shores before Old School does. That'd be the funniest thing ever. I want it so badly. Not necessarily the sailing skill, but to see Andrew Gower do it before Old School RuneScape would be the funniest thing ever. Because it's been in development hell for so long. And obviously Andrew Gower doesn't need to pull it. He's just simply going to add it to the game. So he doesn't need to get it approved and everything. Obviously he'll make adjustments based on what the community wants and everything, but... You know, he doesn't need to pull every single aspect of whatever he does for it. This is the last batch we're doing for now. And then I think we're heading to the mines. Really need to get to some of those higher tier ores. At 62, I can start making my own 121 longswords, which is pretty much my best DPS against everything that isn't weak to cryo. Which is the blue magic ice thingy. Our combat level is starting to get high enough where we kind of need it. Yep, and that's all of them. And now we have plenty of healing potions if we need it for something. It's not too much we really need them for, but now if we ever do, we have more than enough. There's also our best healing potion for a very, 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 very exceedingly long time. We don't get a better one until, what was it, like 159? It's like 150 something or 140 something. Until we get a better healing pot than this. Which I can assure you we are nowhere near at 36. Yeah, this will be the final one for now. Someone came out with a website that allows you to pick your merchant bounties and gives you the fastest route. Oh, did they? I need to go check that out later. I still personally like planning my own route. But, I'll definitely check it out later. Alright, what are we doing? Let's do some mining. I think we're doing minecarts right now. I kind of want to get to the point where I can get to a normal rock again. The minecart system's fine, but I definitely prefer doing normal mining. Rather just hit some rocks and get some resource rather than doing the minecart. I do enjoy the minecart method. It's a nice change of pace. Having like a little mining minigame in a sense, kind of like how we just did our alchemy minigame. But I do actually prefer normal mining. I don't hate the minecarts, but I don't know, something about normal mining just feels more satisfying. I think the biggest issue with the minecarts is that you're not earning ore. Like, I'm basically shipping a bunch of iron ore, but I'm not actually gaining iron ore from doing this. I'm simply gaining money for turning it in. Though even though we're, you know, moving around a bunch of iron ore, I'm not actually obtaining it as a resource. If I was to mine these off the wall, I would. But the actual activity, we're not gaining iron ore from. Despite shipping it to a person. Because it only gives you XP and money. But XP being its biggest reward. But you did not actually get the ore you ship. Like right now it says iron ore. Like move, iron ore, minecart work. But you're not actually getting any iron ore from this activity. Oh, you got 170? Nice, 170. That's the best healing potions in the game right there. I'll need to buy some off of you if we can do it through trading later. Once trading exists. If you can trade potions, I will definitely need those for PvP. So it would be the first person I call. Actually, are you even a member though? Because you're KL number 6. I'm not sure if you're doing that because you want to be KL or if you don't have membership yet. Because I definitely gotta... If healing pots are tradable, I definitely need someone to hook me up who has like 170 alchemy. Like someone who I can consistently buy some from. Or if you want to give them for free. Though I'm also fine with just buying them or trading you. Actually, I could trade you gear. Especially if you're a Cryo Knight. Trade you some gear for them. Once trading exists. Get you some like 150, 200 Cryo Knight stuff. Ah, you're not a member yet? Oh, yeah, we had the poll for that on the current stream as well. On if people are going to be member or not. 70% currently member. So after 239 votes, we're at 70% member, 15% free to play, but will eventually become member. Which I assume you're in that category. Hopefully. Otherwise, I'll never be able to trade you. 5% are free to play only. The people are going to stay free to play forever. Honestly, I did that a lot back in the day. In OG RuneScape. Even a little bit in the start of not Brighter Shores, at the start of Old School. But, and 10% are still not playing Brighter Shores. That's interesting, because I was 10% earlier and it's still 10% now. But thank you everyone who's still watching us, even though you don't play Brighter Shores. Hope it's been entertaining, relaxing, or good background noise. Yeah, interesting. He could use some gear. Okay, we got to get him geared. Honestly, I feel like we're going to be doing a lot for trading, given where our skills are likely going to be. We're going to be everyone's armor and weapon maker. And everyone will just trade up all the potions we can't make and other things. Because the main things I need a source for are definitely guardians that have a lot of good bone rate armor and weapons. And people who can make good potions. Those are going to be the two things I really need sourced. Technically hammer mages with gear as well, but I feel like that won't be as hard to get. The two that will be harder are people with really good alchemy, assuming potions are tradable. And people with good guardian gear, so I can actually make 4-star equipment, both armor and weapons. These guardian will definitely be the hardest one of these three to source. Smithing one will be the freest, obviously, given our level. Stonemason hopefully won't be as bad. Not only will my level be okay, but even if I need to buy something, there's enough hammer mages out there that we should be fine. The problem is guardian stuff and potions, assuming potions are even tradable. Those are gonna be like the two big bottlenecks of things I cannot get myself particularly easily. At least with the build that we're going down right now. Obviously, long term I'll be able to get everything ourselves. But in the short term when trading actually comes out, those will be our two biggest issues. High tier potions and guardian equipment. Somewhat hammer mage equipment as well, but that'll be slightly less an issue. Yes, I'm going to need every guardian out there. I will need your assistance. But also, depending on how trading works, I'll be handing out some free gear over time as well. Like whenever we're crafting a bunch of stuff. Exactly how we'll do it, I'm still not sure yet. We'll figure some kind of system. I think initially I'll just be trading gear for other things I need. But down the line, we'll literally just be handing out free gear if we have spears and everything else. Because I'm going to have a lot of spear 4-star stuff I'm eventually not going to need. And 3 stars aren't that hard to craft still. I'm not sure how hard it gets at the higher level range. Most 3 stars take like, what, 10-15 minutes? Which is still a little while, but you know. It's not that bad for something that you'd be using for a while. It's a good teaching tool. Yeah, I try to go over as much as I can when I'm doing things. To try to explain it as well. I would love to eventually do some guide videos and stuff as well. I'm just kind of waiting until like the big hype kind of dies down a little bit. Just because right now there's like a guide video on literally everything. And I'm just not a big fan of covering guides on things that are already out there. But of course on stream, you know, it's easy to like repeat things and there's some other things. If someone needs to know something, just let me know. And we could go show it in game real quick. But I just hate doing a guide video where we basically just repeat something that like 10 other videos have already done. Which is why I'm kind of waiting until like the big hype kind of dies down just slightly. Then we'll start doing guide videos. But for now on stream, we could just go over whatever if you guys ever need any info, any tidbits. I try to do it when relevant. There's not really too many things you can really mention with what we're doing right now, the minecart system. It's pretty good XP. You get money instead of you get money in XP instead of ores and stone. This does mean you're not getting any ores and stone, which I'm not as big of a fan of compared to just getting money because the money's less useful than the actual resources to me personally, given that I want to get these two leveled. But it's really good XP for the levels that you get them at. Like the 10 minecart you should be doing immediately. I didn't do that when I was in early game. But 100%, the second you hit level 10 mining, start doing the level 10 minecart right there. You probably want to do that until about 20ish, or until the next resource that you really need at that range, which is probably either granite or, yeah, granite at 14 or the other thing at 16. You probably want to do the minecarts all the way into one of those. If you're a hammer mage, probably for the granite, or if you're a cryo knight, probably until the adetheral. And if you're a guardian, until whenever, because it's less relevant. But let's just want to get both. But yeah, they're pretty good for the level range that you get them at. Though I wouldn't keep doing them for a long period because the ore in the rocks that you can eventually do will be better XP. Like even once I hit 62 and get to my next rock, I'm pretty sure that's better XP than doing this. Not by much. Well, I'll also be getting the granite I need for level probably 68, I would assume, stonemason. based on how they've been scaling so far. Which obviously we can't use now, but we will be able to down the line. And I have a lot of ores banked, or a lot of stones. Honestly, I think I will have like 60-something banked right now for stonemason. I just haven't bothered using it all. I'm pretty sure I have 60-something stonemason banked. Even no knowledge points or anything, just simply processing it all. I just can't be bothered to process it all at the moment. I'm waiting until the make all option or something. They really need to add a make all option for crafting. It's so annoying having to input it like 4 or 6 times in inventory. But I'm really kind of holding out for that before I really get stonemason up. I've still been etching all those stones, but as far as actually crafting stuff out of the stone, I've kind of been waiting until the make all button. I assume he's going to add it at some point. Obviously, currently does not exist, but he probably will at some point. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, please do. I need it so badly. I really hate when a crafting system doesn't have a make all. I know the last game I played that was really annoying that didn't have one was Animal Crossing New Horizon, where every single time you wanted to craft everything, even if you were going to do 24 the same thing in your inventory, you had to do them one at a time every single time. It was so slow. Well, it wasn't any slower, but you know. Like, what could have been, like, a nice AFK time was having to constantly keep clicking over and over and over again instead of a make all option. Feels like any guide for Brighter Shores will be train with your best available method. Pretty much. If in doubt, literally just find... If you're ever in doubt of how to train anything in this game, step 1. Walk literally everywhere in your region once you unlock a new region. Just get everywhere you can. There might be some things that are locked behind a quest, or if you're in Chapter 2, some things are locked behind that small woodcutting level. But try to walk physically everywhere you possibly can, and identify all the question mark resources in every single square that you go to. That's step 1. Step 2 is literally just go down the line of whatever the skill tree says, and do what it says. And there you go. That's it. That's the 2-step plan for every skill. Step 1, scout the entire region. And you only have to do that once. You don't have to do that for every skill. But get every single question mark thing in every single room identified, as well as every single room. You might have to do storyline or other things to get all the room access, but anything you can access initially, do that. Then after that, simply just go and do whatever the activity says that is your highest one. And more often than not, that is probably your best method. There are some exceptions to that. But like for mining, let's say, you start with, by picking up your pickaxe from that little rock over there as soon as you get into Chapter 3. You then start mining flint. You then start mining iron. You then start mining basalt. You then start, actually you could probably skip carburous ore. But if you want to, go do carburous ore. You get the one-time bonus, so there's at least an advantage to walking over there. It's far from a bank or anything though. You then go to the next rock that's right over to the room next to us. You then start doing the flint truck, which is kind of what we're doing now, but for flint. You then go to the other ore, keep doing flint for a little while. It's actually kind of fine doing this for a little while. And into course, and then that, and that, and that. Like, if you just go down the line on everything, skipping the AFK activities, you're pretty much good to go for like 95% of the time. Like, literally just do whatever the highest thing says. Unless you're trying to get like a specific skill up or something similar. Like, for example, for Gatherer, right now, even though this is my highest activity, it's actually better for me to be doing bone spikes instead, because they give you, this gives you nothing, whereas this gives you bone right XP. So it's actually better for me to be doing the bones at 18 than it is to be doing the white tangle fruit at 22. So there are exceptions to it. But for the most part, if you just do highest level activity, you're probably fine with the way that this game is scaled. There are exceptions, but if you just simply do highest number, it's probably fine. Yeah, tangle fruits are so bad. I tried them for like 15 to 20 minutes. Just because I couldn't get over how bad they were. Like, I knew how bad they were by like the first inventory. I was just dropping them to the ground, of course. But they are so horrifically bad. Like, I had to keep doing it just to fully, like, understand how bad they were. Like, I already knew instantly, but... like, I just couldn't get over how bad they were. So I had to keep testing. It's like, wait, this can't be right. But you definitely want to stick with bones. Honestly, you pretty much want to only do gatherer through bones. Like, literally just go from bone to bone. Do the level 4 bone, then do the level 12 bone, then do the level 18 bone, then do the level 30 bone. Like, you're going to need so much XP for bone right that the gatherer skill is basically the gather the bone right material skill. It's literally just feed bone right. I personally feel like you other than the first time bonus, you shouldn't be gathering anything in chapter 2 with the gatherer skill that isn't a bone. Even if it's less XP, the bones are just more useful. There might be like a very small few exceptions somewheres in there. But for the most part, you should only be gathering bones with the gatherer skill. Even if something's better XP, the bones are more bone right XP. Whereas everything else is 0 bone right XP. Catkin with the Ash Synergy is great, is it? I haven't actually gotten to it yet. Yeah, there's probably a few metas here and there. I actually get that at level 25. I need to try it later. Because that might be worth it just to rush to the tier 30 bone. Or, you know, the level 30 bone. Which is the tier 4 bone. Or, you know, the 4th one in line. Not the tier 4 bone, but you know what I mean. The 4th of the bones in tier 1. I saw that said too long didn't read as a name. He's missing the L. You tried to do 72 to 100 merchant today. You stopped at 88. Yeah, my goal is also 100. I stopped at 93. I do plan on going back, though. We're trying to see if I can work towards my 62 mining grind. Because I need that material to make up to a level 121 longsword. Which I kind of need for my combat in Chronopolis at some point. And while I can buy it, it's way cheaper just mining it ourselves. Plus I need the mining XP anyways, once we get to that level. Yeah, Merchant, you can definitely burn out on Merchant a little bit. Not that I don't keep finding it fun, because I always keep finding it fun. But your brain just kind of needs a break from thinking that much. It gets really taxing on the brain, compared to every other skill that's like completely brain off. Luckily, there's a billion brain off activities you could be doing to alternate to in this game. And then when you want to try hard again, go to Merchant. Also, why is there so many Guardians in this room? Well, we had like 7 Guardians for a second there. What happened? Since when did the Guardian population increase so much all of a sudden? Is everyone catching on to how good Guardian gear is going to be when trading comes out? So now everyone's becoming a Guardian. Yeah, that was 7 Guardians in one room. That might be a record of how many Guardians I've seen in one room that wasn't the Guardian crafting room. Or, you know, the Bone Right room. I'm pretty sure it's a new record for the highest total I've seen in a room. Specifically Guardians. Pretty high. Not sure why they're all mining iron. Ooh, you could eventually do fossils at 317. That's kind of cool. Obviously, the process will still be the same. But it's kind of different compared to all the rocks. But it makes sense based on where this minecart system reaches to. You're seeing more Guardian and Cryos recently? That's interesting. Well, that's a good sign. I'm really curious if Andrew Gower will ever release the official percents. There's a lot of data I want to know in this game. But I feel like the one I want to know more than anything is what is the percent of Guardians versus Cryo Knights versus Hammer Mages? I really hope he releases that info within the next week or two. Maybe at like the 1 month mark or something. Oh, tomorrow's technically the 2 week mark, so who knows? Maybe we'll drop it tomorrow. But I really hope at some point he drops that data. Because he definitely has that data. It's just not public. There's just no way he doesn't have something tracking that in game already. Because that'd be a pretty good thing to know for balance reasons. Yeah, we don't know how trading's going to work. We don't know if it's going to be money for gear, gear for gear, other resources for gear. Why not? We'll find out. We don't know if it's going to be a bartering kind of system. If it'll have like a mini grand exchange system where you can set up a stall, which basically acts as the grand exchange. Or you can like set up an offer kind of preemptively so you don't have to stand there the whole time. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Kind of like an auction house kind of thing or grand exchange kind of system. I'm really curious to see how he implements trading in this game. But prior, it's pretty much just pure speculation, as I'm pretty sure he hasn't mentioned publicly like any specific trading mechanic. Like obviously we know trading's coming, but the logistics of it we don't really know. According to Discord members, Hammer Mage is the highest, Cryo Knight is the second highest, and Guardian is the next. The only problem with that is that's only going to be like partial data. But it's about where I thought it would be. It's kind of weird that Hammer Mage is higher though. Because I do feel like Cryo Knight is a higher population. Like the more casual player is definitely more likely to pick Cryo Knight. The kind of person who wouldn't even be on Discord or Twitter or Reddit. Or even necessarily on YouTube. Or Twitch or anything like that. Because I feel like the most casual players would definitely gravitate towards Cryo Knight the most. It just seems like the most neutral pick. I picked it mostly because I like mining and smithing. And there's one obvious choice for class if you like mining and smithing. And it is, of course, Cryo Knight. Then, honestly, I do feel like its armor looks the coolest. I do feel like Hammer Mage's weapons look cooler. As far as some of the options that it has. I do like kind of like the range aesthetic that Guardian has for a couple of its things. Like the ballistas and everything that it has. And the crossbows. But I definitely prefer the armor the most for Cryo Knight. Especially some of the higher tier stuff I've seen. Oh, no, fairness, I haven't seen high tier Guardian armor yet. I've seen it for Hammer Mage, and I've seen it for Cryo Knight. I definitely prefer the Cryo Knight stuff. Well, we'll eventually have it ourselves. Because right now I'm only wearing tier 1, tier 2 armor. I haven't really gotten to like the tier 4, 5, 6 stuff yet. Which I think my boots might be tier 3. Yeah, I'm actually wearing tier 3 boots right now. But they're just boots that are hard to tell. I don't know if they're even doing. But yeah, I'm currently technically wearing tier 3 boots. But that's like the worst slot to figure out like the difference. Because it basically just looks the same. So I'm not really wearing any important piece of tier 3 like a helm, body, or legs. You have tier 3 Guardian armor? Ooh. Does it have even more bones? Honestly, I do feel like it'll look really cool at the super high level range. If it has more of like a dragon or a reptile kind of bone thing going on, especially with the headpiece. I feel like Guardian's headpiece at tier 5 or 6 could look really, really cool. If it goes down like the shaman mask kind of route or like a reptile kind of thing kind of route. Oh, is that tier 3 Guardian? Honestly, that does look pretty clean, I do have to say. Especially if you get it colored. I'm curious how coloration looks like on it. Because I feel like that gray color would look really cool on that. Like that one white gray that's in Zone 4. Actually, it might be in Zone 2 as well. Yeah, high tier Guardian armor doesn't look that bad. I think the tier 1 and 2 isn't ideal. But yeah, their higher tier stuff actually does look pretty cool. It just starts pretty weak. Also, thank you, Isabel, for posting everything again. And as Isabel mentioned, if you haven't left a like on the stream yet, definitely feel free to do so. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Also, we have a poll going if you want to go vote on that. We currently have like 256 votes. I always find it funny how many more votes we get compared to likes or dislikes, though. People really like voting. This has been for every game I've ever done, though. I think it's just like people's natural reaction. Is just to vote on things. Or, you know, give their opinion and everything. Which is perfectly fine. But I just always find it funny. Because I think the ratio is almost like 10 to 1 sometimes. On, like, number of votes to, like to dislike ratio. Or, you know, like to dislike, like, even clicking either. You can click either one if you want. Feel free to smash that dislike button. But both of them help. Either or. Anything that looks like a thumbs up or thumbs down, they both assist. Thank you. It just helps people find the channel, which is greatly appreciated. Because YouTube's algorithm cares about the number. I personally don't mind either way. Though generally a lot of dislikes generally means we're doing something wrong. But YouTube's algorithm does like to look at that number. I'm not sure what it does with that number, but it definitely does something with it. Do you think 1k gold coins is a platinum or J token? From what I understand, I think gold coins as high as it goes. Though I wouldn't mind them adding a platinum token if that isn't already a thing. Like, you know, a tier above gold. But to my understanding, there's currently nothing above a gold coin in this game. At least currently. That could change down the line. Wait, did they platinum? Wait, did they data mine a platinum? Does anyone have a platinum yet, though? Because I feel like someone by now had to have gotten 1,000 gold coins. Obviously, I haven't been. I spend it the second I get, like, even a few. Like, the fact I even have 1 gold coin right now is actually kind of insane. And once I go get my detective equipment, that's already going to be gone. But, oh no, has anyone actually gotten 1,000 gold coins? Yeah, I feel like someone should have by now. Because that would let us know if there's currently a platinum coin or not. Because if you can get 1,000 gold coins and not get a platinum, then, yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Like, someone in the game had to have done that by now. There's no way no one has gotten 1,000 gold coins. Because there's so many money-making methods that can get you to that point. But maybe everyone just keeps spending it before they get there. Yeah, 1,000 gold coins is a lot right now. But there are methods that are making like 5, 10, 20 gold coins an hour. Plus like AFK activities that is almost like half a gold coin in a night. Like, not that many people are at that point, but, you know, there's people getting there. Do I plan on doing all the quests at any time soon? Kind of. That was my goal at one point. But after completing the Chapter 3 5-star quests, I realized how weak every other 5-star quest is compared to it. So I kind of slowed down on that being a goal. But yes, I do plan to finish every 5-star quest. Probably before the end of the year, I think is a good goal. I want to have them all done before the end of the year. Definitely not by the end of the month. There's no way we'll get it done by that point. and decide like full prioritize it. But we could definitely do it by the end of the year. I feel like that's fair. Yeah, before next year, we'll probably try to get them all done before the end of December. Most of the rewards for them are pretty bad, though. And the best reward that you get for the Chapter 4 quest, you can get without quest completion. You only have to start the quest partially. It still requires 55 merchant. But you don't actually have to finish the quest to get the biggest benefit of Chapter 4's quest. It's very similar to the 3-star Chapter 3 quest in this region. Because the biggest reward that you end up getting from it, not the only reward, but the absolute biggest one, you don't actually have to complete the quest to get. Kind of like how you get remote storage from the spider quest as well. Like, you do that quest completely for remote storage, but you don't actually have to complete the quest to have remote storage like that. You just have to get to the point where you unlock remote storage. You don't actually have to defeat the spiders that are at the end to get it. You need it to claim the quest XP and everything, but you don't need it for the actual main reward that you would really want from the quest. There's actually a good handful of quests that are like that in this game. Where partial completion of the quests gives you the biggest reward of the quest. Like the one that you would actually want. I guess that's for better or for worse. It's just kind of awkward because then you just leave a bunch of quests like partially completed. Because you midway through the quest unlock a better reward than actually completing it. I'm not sure if they're going to change that in the future or something. I'm not sure. But as it currently stands, some of the best quest rewards in the entire game, you don't even need to finish the quest to unlock, which is kind of funny. The main exception to this, I would say, is probably the 5-star Lost and Found quest. Where the biggest reward you don't get until the quest is completely over. Because you get it all the way at the end of the quest. Basically when you're turning it in. I'll catch you later, Mimins. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh gosh, it's already midnight by you. Oh no. Yeah, have a good night's sleep. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, we'll get to the quest eventually. I'm not in a rush for them. I was originally going to, but some of the requirements relative to what you get in return is just so horrifically bad. So I've kind of put a pause on them for a little bit. Also, I'm now realizing, based on how long we've streamed relative to how much more we still have to go, we are not hitting 1,000 today. But I assure you, tomorrow's stream does not end until we're level 1,000. I don't care if we have to do merchant only and just camp the raid things. We are not ending tomorrow's stream unless that is a 4-digit number right next to our total level. But yeah, we're definitely not going to make it today. But we're still going to keep going. As if we were trying to. That's going to be just a bunch of variety skilling. That was my concern with doing variety skilling as well, is that these less efficient XP methods just aren't going to get there. But we're still getting a bunch of levels we need, so I'd rather take my time with it and get a bunch of levels that we need rather than just rush up like a bunch of stuff just to simply get our total level up. It makes more sense long term just to go for the ones that we actually need in the short term rather than just make number bigger. So if it takes a little bit longer to do that, I don't really mind. But we will get there. Also, I kind of want to keep doing this till level 62. I really want to get to my next ore so I can have better weapon for when we do the Chronopolis grind. Because that is one thing that we are definitely going to be doing sometime between now and level 1000. Is 121 combat and detective in Chronopolis. There's 100% something that we'll have by the time we're level 1000 total. Either partially this stream, next stream, tonight, whatever it needs to be. But we're definitely going to have that 121 there. Because I need that for the next raid. Which means I'll need this to also be 121 so we can make our weapon. And I also need this to be level 67 so I can get the ore. Or sorry, 62, not 67. And that's what we're working on right now. I'm trying to get the ore for the eventual smithing level, for the eventual combat level, for the eventual raid. So we are 4 steps removed from what I actually need to be doing. But this is me getting a weapon for the raid. There's just multiple steps removed because I need to do the mining level, so that I can then, you know, process it through the ore, so that I can then get it for our eventual combat level, which we don't even have yet, which will eventually be for, of course, the purpose of the 121 raid. Are there group raids? No. And raids, when I say raids in this game, they're not raids in the traditional sense. They're house raids. You basically go into a room and AFK for like 2 to 3 minutes. It's basically an equivalent of an aggro potion, where you just walk into the room and you can attack 5 enemies with 1 click. Not all at the same time, but you know, one by one. But no, it's just a house raid, not like a raid raid. Not like a World of Warcraft or Old School RuneScape raid. Not that kind of raid. Maybe sometime this game will eventually have it, but that's still very early in development for it to even be thinking about something like that quite yet. We don't even have bosses yet. We don't even have a single boss in this game yet, let alone a raid with multiple bosses. Though I really hope sometime early next year they do finally get around to that. We need at least 1 boss per region. Very badly. And hopefully they'll all come in at once rather than 1 at a time. Otherwise everyone's going to crowd those areas like crazy. Like imagine they started adding bosses 1 at a time, but they go per zone. So first chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3, so on and so forth. You know how crowded each chapter is going to be when they do that? Obviously there's a limit in the room servers and everything. I wouldn't mind if they did that. But I really hope the first batch of bosses is one for chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 simultaneously, rather than doing them 1 at a time. It's more realistic, he'll do them 1 at a time though, just to make sure there's no bugs or anything like that. But I really hope when we finally get the first set of bosses, it's actually 5 of them, 1 per chapter, rather than chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3, then chapter 4 slowly over time. Oh yeah, investigations with merchant is pretty fun. I stopped doing it because my brain couldn't function that well. But if you really want to go for max efficiency, yes, you should be doing merchant and investigations at the same time. Especially if you're over level 100 merchant, because a lot of them have overlapping pathing. Low level merchant, I don't think it's worth doing. But once you're at like 90, 100, even higher than that, you can start getting investigations done while you're doing the merchant runs, as you go pretty close to where a lot of those locations are. I might try it again in a little bit. Maybe even this stream, we'll see. I want to unlock level 112 investigations first, though. I'm currently only at 107, almost 108. But I don't want to do that prior to getting the next tier of investigation. Because right now my investigation EXP is going to be pretty low, because I think it's only like 70-something. Let's see. Alright, goodbye. Let's see. Thanks, means a lot. Greatly appreciated. Always love when I see one of you guys in the game. Whenever you guys say hi, I really appreciate it. Not used to playing a game where like so many people recognize us. Like just see us randomly going by. It's like, oh yeah, that's Tacit. Wait, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the problem with low level investigations while doing merchant is most of them don't go northeast. Investigations really love the northeast corner for some reason. But your low level merchant tasks do not bring you northeast. Higher level ones do. Like I have like 3 that go there now, currently at level 93. Because we have to go there for the watch, we have to go there for the painting. And was there another one on that street? I can't remember. But there's at least 2 of them that bring us over there currently, and probably more in the future. But at low level range, there's nothing that brings you northeast. And you have to go really far out of your way to do an investigation. Because it feels like 2 out of 3 tasks almost every time goes you into like the far northeast of the area. Which is the problem with doing it at lower level range. You still can. You might just have to walk out of your way a little bit. But you should definitely be looking at it as you're doing an investigation, and if you can do some merchants, then that's fine. But I wouldn't try going like super far out of your way to try to make merchant work with investigations. Not until the higher level range at least. It's just way too hard to juggle, and you'll get way better merchant XP by doing 6 rather than 5 tasks. But if you are going to do that, you have to look at it as investigations first and merchant as extra. rather than trying to do merchant the whole time while trying to squeeze in detective, because that will lower your merchant XP by too much to be worth it. Because you gotta waste at least one slot constantly. Yeah, we're almost there. So close yet so far. These minecarts are a nice change of pace, though. I do like them. Though I'd rather be hitting a bunch of rocks for resources, personally. Honestly, I almost feel like putting some of my XP into mining right now. We put so much into smithing. My only concern with that is we do need 121 smithing as a pretty high priority in the near future. Also, once we hit 62 mining, I am going to do slightly more mining. So sorry if this is becoming a little bit of a heavy mining stream. But the main reason I need to do this is I really need the ore that I get at 62. Like, really badly. Because it saves us over silver each time we mine one. And for how many of these swords we're going to need to be making, that's going to be a lot of money over time that will end up saving. I'm not going to mine all the way to our next objective, though. Oh, wait, I just realized. Never mind. Is that 67? Ah, I forgot. It's even higher than I thought. Oh, no. Okay, I'm definitely going to grind some of that off stream then, for sure. Because there's no way we're going for 67 right now. I can assure you that. We're not going that high. I still want to hit 62 right now, though. And then do some rugged granite. I forgot. I thought these were the other way around. I forgot. The rugged granite's at 62. The one I actually need is at 67. At some point, I want to get 75 so I can start doing the venture as well. Because this is going to be almost doubling probably our daily XP we get from mining. Maybe not doubling, but pretty close to doubling. It's going to be at least a 50% increase. Because we'll be doing a level 75 one instead of a 30. And you can claim that twice a day. Plus that will be used for tier 2 blast mining. Which, what level can you do tier 2 blast mining? Does it even tell you? Where's the thingy? I don't even see it here. I assumed you would get it at a similar level. Where is it? It should be Deathstone. Where on earth is Deathstone? Rugged Deathstone. Really? 102? Why is that so far away? That is so weird. You get access to tier 2 dynamite at level 75. But you don't get access to the thing you use tier 2 dynamite on until 102. What? I didn't realize this is such a big gap. That is so weird. Did any of you guys notice this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one's really gotten this high of a mining level. Well, obviously people have, but you know what I mean. Like, obviously it's not most people's priority to get this high of a mining level immediately. There's definitely people who have, like 200 mining already. But why is that so weird? You get the explosives at 75, but you can't use them until 102. Like, it makes more sense for the other one because it's 30 and 32. Like, yeah, there's some gap, but, you know, it's like almost none. Like, you get the explosives at 30, but you can't use them until 32. But why on earth is that gap so big? You get the explosives at 75, but you can't use them until 102. At least you'll be stocked like crazy by then, gosh. We'll be able to blow up the whole mine by that point. And honestly, that's probably what I'm going to do. The second I hit Deathstone alone is probably going to overkill us above 107. If I did this as a daily all the way until we have 102 mining, I will have enough to get to like 110 mining just from rugged Deathstone. Just from the daily. That's actually insane. Why is that such a big a gap? Like, I understand some levels, like it was 80 or something. Like, you know, 5 levels higher or something. But it's over 30 levels. Well, maybe not 30. It's 27. There's a 27 level gap between when you can start earning the explosives and when you can start using the explosives. It's so weird. There's a couple numbers in this game that don't make sense. That's one of them for sure. And some of the alchemy levels you need for some things. Relative to what you get the resource from. Is explosives a tool? Yes. You use them only for getting Death Ore. Death Ore is particularly only useful for hammer mages. But there are some weird gaps when upgrading or leveling stonemason that is really awkward to do if you don't get your own Death Ore. because it's so expensive from the shop. I think it's called Deathstone. But it's mostly useful for Cryo Knights, but it's also useful if you're just looking to get your Stonemason level up in general. As buying it is way too expensive than mining it yourself. But you get access to it after the quest. It's actually quest lock as well. Not only is it level locked, but you also have to complete the Mutibin's Legacy quest, the 3-star quest in this area. The main reward that you get from that quest, aside from some XP and a new region, though you can get the new region without completing the quest. But the biggest reward you get is the access to blast mining. Not only the AFK venture that you can do every single day, twice per day. Well, not AFK venture, but you know, the venture, twice per day, this whole thing. Gives you some explosives and some mining XP. But not only is that locked behind the quest, but it's also just the blast mining activity is completely locked behind completing the quest. You cannot get Deathstone without it. You could buy it from the shop without the quest completed, but you can't mine it yourself without the quest completed. You're getting 5 to 6k drops of merchant right now? Nice. But yeah, merchants is always pretty quick. Doesn't really matter what level you're at. The speed is pretty consistent across the entire time. Because I'm pretty sure any high level merchants out there, not counting over level 200, but aren't you getting pretty much the same XP rate? Like, I'm pretty sure going from, like, let's say 150 to 151 is nearly the same speed if I'm trying to get a level. Like, it might be slightly off, but it's pretty much the same speed until you get to 200. Only after 200 does it really slow down. But that's because of the XP curve, not because of how merchant is scaled. But it's pretty comparable throughout. Like, me gaining 1 level right here is pretty comparable from going to 40 to 41, which is also comparable from going from, like, 150 to 151. It's not like a lot of other skills where it gets a little bit slower. Like, merchant probably does a little bit. Aside from 200, it maintains pretty similar speed due to how the XP curve scales, or like the tasks curve. Because it's unlike every other skill, you only ever turn in tasks. It's like if you did cooking only through bounties in a sense. It just always upscales to your level. Unlike just doing dishes, which don't upscale to your level. I believe detective is similar, though I haven't really done enough detectives to really know. I'm pretty sure detective bounties are also kind of similar. Where they partially scale to where your level is. Giving you slightly better if you have slightly higher. That one I'm not sure if that's actually the case though. Though I know cooking contracts and merchant contracts do. I kind of assumed detective also did, but I never paid much attention to it. Mostly because whenever I'm doing them normally for a few levels, so I don't see much of a difference. I'm normally not farming them for like 10, 20 levels or something. It's normally just get a few levels. Like when I get to 112, I'll do it from 112 to 121, so I'll do it for 9 levels. But beyond that, you know, I wouldn't keep doing them. I'd just do it just to get to our next raid quicker. Hey, level 116 smithing. We need 121 for the short term. And we learned earlier that that longsword that I just unlocked is not worth doing. Apparently, having a higher tier of weapon does not actually increase its strength. And by higher tier, I mean like, not the quality. I'm not referring to the quality or the level. I'm referring to the actual visual tier that is, like tier 1 to 6. I'm not talking about the 1 to 5 star system. But the actual tier of the weapon has no impact on its damage from what I could tell earlier. It only has an impact on its level range. Because we could check the level 87 rapier to a level 88 rapier. And one was one lower tier and one was the higher tier, and they were still the exact same damage. It's only the rarity and level that makes them stronger. The tier that they are is just cosmetic. And of course for level range. But otherwise it's just cosmetic. So I keep wanting to spam click to the side, but I'm not sure if he's actually going to give me my reward if I do. It'll probably be quicker, but I don't want to accidentally cancel the reward somehow. Yeah, there will be 4 people who hit 400 by next week. Aren't there people who are already pretty close? I'm pretty sure there's someone at like 300 something. I assume... Actually, what are people doing to try to rush it? I assume Merchant is the quickest 500 in the game if you throw all your knowledge in the Merchant. But I'm pretty sure the people who are grinding are doing combat, not Merchant. But I'm pretty sure 500 Merchant, if you put all your knowledge point from Merchant into Merchant, is the quickest 500 in the entire game. Though it is not worth putting all your knowledge point from Merchant into Merchant. Don't do that. But if you're looking to rush the quickest 500, I'm pretty sure that's the way you do it. Combat route, I'm almost guaranteed is slower. The only problem is it's not worth putting all your knowledge points from Merchant into Merchant. That would just be wasting a lot of your points. But I'm pretty sure it's the quickest 500 you could ever get if you did do such a thing. Yeah, you'd be absolutely loaded. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to get high-level Merchant. Because there's so many things I still need cash for. And one nice thing about Merchant compared to a lot of other money-making methods in the game is you don't need a specific tool to get more XP rate. You're simply just always getting max. It's one of the reasons why I feel bad kind of doing mining, like normal mining. Not these minecarts because it doesn't affect these. Is I don't currently have a max enhanced tool right now. It's only level 10, not 45. Even then, it still goes higher in later chapters. So your XP rate's always going to go up for them. Whereas the XP rate for Merchant is never going to go up from where it is right now. You can get better pathing and get better at doing the activity. But they're not going to buff Merchant. It is already so strong. And there's no tools or anything that can make it quicker. It's one of the reasons I've been avoiding combat. I mentioned it earlier, but I haven't really mentioned it recently. Is I actually want to wait till special attack weapons come into the game. Because special attack weapons will just definitively make combat quicker. How much is to be determined. But special attacks will make you get more XP for combat per hour. How much more is to be determined once you know we actually get them in the game. But you will be getting combat XP quicker once special attacks exist compared to now. It's the other reason I've been avoiding a lot of gathering skills. Because similarly, these gathering skills would be so much quicker if I had all these tools maxed as far as we can currently get them. Like, you know, max enchanted. Obviously, I can't afford that right now with how little gold we have. But in the long term, we'd basically want to wait to properly train them until we have a maxed out tool. Or at least as maxed out as we can be relative to how many chapters are in the game. Because it seems to be chapter locked. So when chapter 5 comes out, you'll have a higher cap. When chapter 6 comes out, it'll have a higher cap, so on and so forth. And the assumption is it will go to about 100. So who knows, maybe it goes even higher. Imagine if it went to 500. Could you imagine how expensive a 500 enchanted tool would be? I'm pretty sure it'll cap at 100. There's no way he's going to go all the way to 500. That would be insane. Like, you're talking literal, like tens of thousands of gold pieces if it went to 500. Hello, Knuckle Drac. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Wait, enchant cap's at 20? I thought Wiki said 45. Wait, 20? 20? 20? 20? 20? 20? It says 45, I think. Unless I'm misreading this chart. 37, 38, 45 until chapter 5. 5 enchants per zone? Oh no, the wiki shows it further. Though I haven't gotten anything high enough to know, so I don't know. But the wiki's showing it to 45. At least until chapter 5. Oh, it caps until 20 right now? Oh. Then what's the thing that it says about chapter 5 then? But apparently 21 to 50 is chapter 5 exclusive. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, let me go get my manacles to... Oh, I got a new goal then. I need to go head back to Merchant and go get myself some max manacles. You're telling me 20 is the cap and I'm at like 17 right now or whatever it is? Where are we at? We're at like 15, I want to say. Yeah, I'm at 17. I need to go get 3 levels on my manacles then. I mean, on my handcuffs. I keep calling them manacles. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. How do people know the cost of all the other enchantments then? That I don't understand then. Like, how do they have the data on all the other numbers? If it only goes to 20 right now. Add me? What's your name in game? I'll add you. What is it? Is this you? I assume this is you. Let's hope so. Oh wait, that just canceled. What? That just deleted my minecart. No! My minecart. I assume that's you, right? But it deleted my minecart from adding you. That's so funny. Because it interrupts your action. Good thing I was really early in the cycle. That would have been so painful if I was at the end of the cycle. But luckily that was right at the start, so it didn't really affect much. But if we were just about to turn in and I did that, that would have been so bad. But luckily it was right at the beginning. Yeah, you stole my minecart. Oh no. Yeah, I really got to figure out what we do with this friends list. I got one spot left. And I got to save it just in case. I wish it really told you, like, how last logged in or something. Because I'm pretty sure, like, half of these haven't been logged in since, like, the first day of launch or something. I don't want to kick someone who, you know, we would actually be interacting with a lot. I guess I could start kicking all the people who haven't logged in a name. Like, Rob36 is very likely to not be around. I might just wipe everyone with a number next to their name. With the exception of the people who've still been messaging us and everything, like Kale, number 6. But I might do that as a pay-to-win feature, I guess, technically. What is this? Anyone who hasn't paid for the game, I shall kick. But the only reason I would do that is just because it's the easiest to tell. I will keep Kale, no worries. And if I do accidentally kick you because of that, you can still re-add me, I guess, on stream. We can still sort that out. But I think that's my easiest way to check, just to free up some space, is to basically kick every single number initially. Because those are the most likely people to not be still playing the game. I guess except for the few that are still there, like Raz. And obviously Kale. But like every single number that isn't logged in. I think that might be the play, just to free up some spaces. We'll try doing something like that. I don't know. I'm not going to do it right now, though. But if we get desperate for more spaces, I think that will be the play. No worries, Carol. We're not kicking you. It's just going to be my method for clearing up some space. We can still re-add those people, though. But it's the easiest way to try to find the inactives. Is someone who's not logged in, who has a number next to their name, is the most likely people to be not playing anymore. Because they didn't bother buying a month of membership, or any membership. Because we need more space on our friends list. One space is not going to cut it. That's not going to last us particularly long. One singular space. To start yourself on the stream? Nice! Thank you, Dotana. Hope you've been having a great time with Brighter Shores. Yeah, we've been streaming the game 12 hours every single day here on YouTube. Been a lot of fun. Been enjoying every second of it. Currently doing the 1,000 grind, though I slightly overestimated or underestimated how long it would take. I thought we'd be close by the end of this stream. And we're still going for another 6 hours, so we still have time. But at this rate, this is definitely going to be a tomorrow goal, I think. Because there's zero shot we're hitting 1,000 today, I could assure you. We can go sweat for the next, like, rest of today, and there's no way we're hitting it. But yeah, that does mean we didn't hit 1,000 by the 2-week mark, but I don't know, it's not a race. I'm not really too concerned about it. We'll get there when we get there. Not in a particular rush for anything. We're just having fun, messing around, chilling, chatting. If you guys ever have any questions, feel free to also leave it in chat. You're at 557 currently? Nice. What class did you pick? You're one of the only people you talked about the other day. Just sitting back and watching. Nice. Greatly appreciated. Also, hello everyone who's just watching in the background, by the way, who's lurking, who hasn't said anything in chat. Sometimes I don't say hi to you guys, but I do appreciate you guys. Any of you guys watching after the fact, just as background noise. Not even commenting at all, but, you know, still here. Greatly appreciated. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week. Also, hello, Sebastian, if I didn't say hi. Welcome, welcome. Is Chef worth it? If you're in the early game, Chef is pretty good for money. There's way better methods, though. You do eventually need 61 for a quest, so doing chef up to 61 is pretty good. I wouldn't really advise doing it much beyond that, though. There's just much better things you could be training, especially if you have membership. Even free-to-play, doing combat is better money, eventually. Not initially, but down the line is better money than cooking is, I'm pretty sure. Unless you get an absurdly high fishing level to go with your cooking. But the problem is you need 2 skills to make fishing really profitable. I mean, cooking really profitable. But you only need 1 skill to make Guardian, for example, really profitable. So if you're going down like the free-to-play route, you're way better going all-in guard. And just only getting 61 chef just for the quest. Honestly, in the current state of the game, I personally feel like there's no need to go above 61 chef. Unless you just really love cooking in this game. But otherwise, I'd personally stop at 61. And if you want money free-to-play, just do guard skill. And just do combat for it. It might be shorter, it might be less in the short term, but in the long term, it's way better money than cooking. Unless you plan on getting super high fishing to go with it. Because you need both fishing and cooking to do cooking properly. Whereas guard just needs guard. You don't need anything else, you just keep killing things. You're almost 60 mining and smithing? Nice. Honestly, I think I'm going to use my next knowledge point on mining, because I really just want to get to the next rock already. No worries, I'm not going to keep doing that rock, though. I just want to do a few of them. I really need to get to 67, but 62 is our stopping point. But yeah, on the knowledge point, here 4th, now that we got this a little bit higher. At least until we get to the point. We're going to go put it onto mining for a little bit. Until we get to that next milestone. Let's just speed this up a little bit. Because I feel like we've been doing this for slightly too long. We've been jumping around so much, and I feel like we've been doing this by far the longest amount of time. I do enjoy this activity, though, but I do prefer just hitting rock. This is a good activity, but it's not as cool as the alchemy activity we're doing. Honestly, out of any side activity for a piece of content, I think alchemy has been the most fun so far. Doing alchemy's little minigame thing that it has. That's pretty cool. It's not my like favorite activity in the entire game, but as far as like a thing I wasn't expecting from a skill, that one definitely stands out as a pretty good one. This one's pretty average. Like, it's not bad, but it's not like amazing. Like, I'm doing this more so for XP than anything. Because this is definitely our best XP at this level range. So far, Merchant has definitely been my favorite skill. Merchant and Detective. Hands down, easily Merchant. But there's been some surprisingly fun things in some of the other skills. Like once you hit 35 Alchemy, that Alchemy minigame I've been really enjoying. I hope it gets harder with harder potions, though. I hope there's different potions that are slightly different. Because that minigame will get slightly repetitive over time if you have to do that all the way to like 500. So hopefully some higher tier potions have like different rates of like when the machines break down and stuff like that. I don't know though, since we're only at 36 right now, so we haven't gotten to give it a good shot quite yet. What is the alchemy minigame? You didn't catch that? At level 35. It's not really a minigame, but you know, the little activity that you do. Not sure what to call it. But there's a different activity you can start doing at 35 alchemy. And honestly, it's pretty fun. I can see it getting a little bit tiring if you did all the way to 500 alchemy, though. You'd probably burn out on it way before then. Is it passive? No. It's absurdly active. It's basically the exact opposite. It's extremely active alchemy XP. But it's quicker than, like, the midway AFK activity. But yeah, it is super, super active. Lurkers for the win. Thank you, thank you. So hello, Curetta. Or, gosh, how do you say that? Kyrtia? Hello, Manuel. Sorry. I can't say that first name. Hello, Manuel. What do you think about the fishing capes? I'm so sorry if I ever butcher your guys' names. I'm really bad at pronouncing words. But hello, Manuel. What do you think about the fighting capes? Which cape do you think is the most? Oh, definitely the dragon one. If I was to ever complete one, it would be Chronopolis' 500. I just hate how it looks prior to 500. Like, I'm definitely not going to be getting it until I have 500 watch person. I'm not even going to get the 200 one. But the 500 one looks really clean with the full dragon on it. Especially with how many color schemes you could do with your armor to go with it. But I'm not buying it until we have it maxed. Which is no time even remotely soon, I can assure you that. But that's probably my favorite one. Out of all 4 of them, it's definitely watch person. Or watchman or watchwoman, whatever your character's gender is in game. It changes based on your gender. Which a couple of them do. Like the fisherman, fisherwoman. I just call it fishing. How do you do the alchemy minigame? You just need to get 35 alchemy. I finally got it today and it was a lot of fun. Definitely advise. It's really active though. It's not like the AFK kind of this thing that you do prior to 35. But the EXP and profit is worth it. It actually also makes money. I already had the resources, so it's costing me nothing. But even if you had to buy all the resources, it actually still profits. Which is not that bad at all. It's really good EXP. I need to log off. Is that to me or someone else? I assume that's to me. No. Must keep playing. Must grind. Oh, wrong chat. Oh. You can't type. I butchered that so hard. Why can I not type right now? My brain's definitely fried. I was trying to say can't log off is inefficient. I'm not sure why I would try to go for there, honestly. Oh yeah, let me put this into mining. One more of those and we should be good to go. Lord of Burgers. Now that's a name right there. Lord of Burgers. Gosh, there's definitely some names of all times in this game. Lord of Burgers. What even? Honestly, now I'm kind of hungry for burger. Every fast food place near me is so horrible quality, though. Remember the whole minimum wage thing I was talking about earlier being like $7.25 in my area? Because wage is so bad for jobs like that, the service you get at fast food places and other similar jobs that are, you know, similar to that are so horrifically bad compared to other states. Like, I can't think of a single state where I've ever been to that has had worse average fast food places. Like, obviously fast food places aren't good, and you should probably avoid ever eating at them, but, you know, it's out of convenience sometimes, occasionally. But, actually, I went a whole year earlier without doing any fast food at all. I also did 1 year without soda. But, I'm trying to make a point somewhere here. But yeah, fast food service near me, due to the wage being so low, is so horrible. I've never seen an area that has had worse average quality fast food places. It's definitely not worth it. But, you know, sometimes I still do. Every occasionally if I don't feel like making anything or something. Pick up a quick burger or something else. How do you access the minigame? You just need 35 alchemy. I highly advise grinding for it. Because alchemy prior to that is, you know, it's okay. But, if you want to actually interact with alchemy and not just, like, partially AFK it, it definitely rewards you for your time. Also, the first potion you can make from it is a really good one as well. The 28% heal potion. Which is going to be your best healing potion for a while, because I think the next upgrade's like 150 something. So it's going to be your best in slot healing potion for a very, very long time, unless you could trade for better down the line. But you need 164 to upgrade it, unless your trading will allow you to upgrade it. But assuming you can't trade potions, you will need 164. You will need to go from 35 to 164 to upgrade your healing potion beyond that activity. So the activity you get at 35, yeah, you'll be needing that. You will definitely be needing those. Because there's such a gigantic gap before you get an upgrade after that. It's over a 100-hour gap before an upgrade. Yeah, we're almost there. So close yet so far. Not sure what I'm doing after this. They're still going for another, what, 6 hours or so? Just not sure what I would prioritize. Honestly, I still kind of want to hit that 100 merchant at some point to stream. Just not sure if I want to do the rest of it in one go or not. There's going to be 7 merchant levels. Those 7 merchant levels is honestly probably quicker than getting this mining level. Like 7 merchant levels is probably quicker than getting 2 mining levels. J9. Nice name. Alright, what are some of your guys' names in game, by the way? Especially if I don't have you added. Because I know I don't have all of you added. Well, what are some of your guys' in-game names for you guys playing Brighter Shores? Because I'm kind of curious. Did you get any cool ones for any of your accounts? Because, of course, you can have 3 names. Did any of you guys secure any really, really interesting ones? Like either like a joke reference or like a cool name or anything else? For either your main or any of your alts. Because I've seen some really cool names since there's all like, you know, it's really early in the game's lifespan. So you can make your name like almost anything. So I've been seeing a lot of really cool ones. You got Booty, nice. Mortis, Hardplay, nice. Charlie Kelly. You have the name Dugong. Oh wait, Dugong, wait. As in, wait, is that the Legend of Zelda Dugong? Or a different Dugong? Trying to think. Because I don't know too many Dugongs. That's just a reference to something else. Or just a name of something. You got Mr. Swag Nasty, nice. Your friend got Gary. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Oh yeah, Dugong's a Pokemon, never mind. Why did I think it was that one thing from Legend of Zelda? Gosh. Yeah, I'm a little rusty with my Pokemon. I haven't played in like a year or so. Aside from those little raid events that they have that I do with friends. But aside from those, I have not been playing Pokemon much the last year or two. There's also 3 generations I skipped. I never played 5, 6, or 7. Though I will definitely play them if they ever make a remake. Like a modern remake of any of them. But yeah, I skipped basically Pokemon for like a decade. I only came back to it like a few years ago. But even this last year, I haven't really played it. Pretty much since I started the Hardcore Iron Man last year. Is we made, at the 10-year anniversary of Old School RuneScape, I made my first ever Iron Man account, a Hardcore Iron Man. And then in the last year, I have gotten it from Tutorial Island to Max without dying. And he's currently woodcutting on the trees during our Brighter Shore stream. He's still alive, cutting trees. Oh, cut other tree. There you go. Still no beaver pet, please. Give me beaver. Even if I get beaver at this point, I'm waiting till we get 10,000 arrow shafts. I want to have 10,000 arrow shafts just from Ave King during Brighter Shores. I think that'd be a funny thing to go for. Just for the sake of it. Even if I get beaver pet at this point. I'm going to keep going until I get 10 million. Though if we somehow get 10 million before beaver pet, we got a problem. Because that is insanely dry. I think I'm like 3 times over drop rate. By the time we do that, we'll almost be like 4 times over drop rate or something. I need to check the math on it later, but I know we're like absurdly over drop rate, whatever we're at right now. Wait, Dugong. Oh, wait, was Dugong the seal? Was Dugong the seal from Gen 1? Oh, wow, I am like really dated on stuff then. How could I forget Dugong then? Honestly, I actually forget quite a few Gen 1 Pokemon. Well, maybe not a lot. But there's definitely like 15 of them, I feel like. Yeah, it's the evolution of Seal. I do feel like there's like about a dozen of them I do forget their name from Gen 1. Even though I actually remember... Hey, No XP Waste is a name, that's funny. But I do remember when I was a kid actually watching the anime when it first aired. That's how old I am. Well, I know but a lot of you are probably older though. So it's not saying much. Because this game definitely has an older audience, just generally speaking. Honestly, I feel like my channel in general has an older audience. Even when I used to do other games, I feel like my main audience was like 30 to like 50 range. I feel like I've never really had like a younger audience. I guess I just don't appeal to younger audiences. Or I guess it's the kind of content I create. Or long form content in general. generally, as far as like a lot of the content I do tend to do, like, you know, streams like this and stuff like that. But yeah, I do tend to have even before this game, like an audience is just kind of skews to that like slightly higher age range. That's like the super high, but you know, like the 30 to like 50 range normally. Even when I was like 21, I like my age range of my channel was still around like that higher range. Or not like higher, but you know what I mean. Like I've never really had a channel that's ever appealed to like the younger generation, quote unquote. I have no clue what they're doing these days. I feel like I'm starting to get to like that old point where I don't understand the younger generation at all. I thought it would take a lot longer than this, but I just turned 30 this month. And I feel like I'm already out of the loop of someone who's like 15. Like someone who's like 15 to 21. Like they're living a completely different world than what I comprehend currently. I thought it would take way older. I thought it would take them like my 40s to 50s to be out of touch. But I just turned 30 and I feel like I'm already completely out of touch to like a decade ago. Or, you know, to someone even just like 10 years younger. You're almost 30 and you just don't get it. I'm not sure what's up with the younger generation. But I thought it would take me way older before I felt like that. Like, I thought I'd at least be in my 50s or something. But I'm not sure what they're up to these days. Like, I've personally never used TikTok or anything like that. I know that's pretty popular with younger people, probably. I've never even made a YouTube short, let alone use TikTok. There's been like a few shorts on YouTube I have watched. But beyond that, that's like the closest I have to watching content like that. And I never personally produce anything like that. You're 33 and still in touch? Let's go. Nice. What's going on here? We're currently grinding Brighter Shores. I'm currently trying to get 62 mining so I can get to a rock instead of having to do this minecart system. Then after that, we're probably just grinding a bunch of other skills to try to get to 1,000. It does look like we won't be able to reach our goal, but we'll be able to get it tomorrow. It's not that big a deal. At least we'll be able to have 2 streams in a row where we can say, hey, we're going for the 1,000 grind. Though I guess today's a little bit clickbaity. I almost want to change it. Because I hate, like, lying in a title, but we are technically going for it. It's just we're definitely not going to make it, I can assure you. That's not even within question. There is no shot we make 1,000 by the 2-week mark, which is 5 a.m. this morning, or, you know, tomorrow morning. There is 0 chance we hit 1,000 by then. But tomorrow's stream, 100%. We don't end tomorrow's stream until we have it. And even once we have it, we still keep going, obviously. But tomorrow's stream is 100%. We have to have 1,000 by then. Like, today is just going to be a bunch of just random skilling. You know, just kind of having fun. Whatever we need to objectify, just kind of getting closer on it. But tomorrow, we are just buckling down. If we have to go do the sweatiest methods just to close up the gap, we will. If I have to do just, like, merchant into detective, we will. Into the raid things. I don't want to do them too much, though. But I do want to get them higher, of course. It definitely won't be the whole stream, no worries. We're not going to do a 7 hours of detective again. We're not going to do 7 hours straight of just raids. Despite how efficient it is to do so, we're not going to go do that. Nice mic, thank you. I've actually been using the same mic for like a decade now. I always keep thinking the audio quality is slightly bad with it. But honestly, no one ever complains, so I guess it's fine. It's one of those things where I feel like I should upgrade it to something better. But, I don't know, just never really had much of an issue with it. It does cut out occasionally because it's getting so old. Like, it'll go like a little staticky ever so occasionally. It's only like once an hour or something. Pretty sure most of you guys don't even notice it. I think it's more so when I record than stream, though, oddly enough. Yeah, I've been using the Yeti. I'm using the same one. I'm literally using the exact one you're talking about, I'm pretty sure. And I've had it for... Actually, a little bit shorter than that. I've had it for like 8 or 9 years now. But yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, we're both using the same mic then, probably. But yeah, we've had this for a while. Oh, so hello, Dragon Nest, by the way. Hello, Brandon. Hello, be right back. I don't want to say the other part. That I won't say. But welcome, welcome. Oh, so hello, Murphy, if there say how. Hello, Falcone. Your favorite skill? Which one's your favorite skill, Fuston? I'm not sure where we were in the conversation at that point. Slightly behind. How are minecarts for mining? They're really good EXP when you get access to them. Oh, you've been enjoying mining? Honestly, I've been enjoying it too. I just really want to get back to hitting rocks. But I'm not going to hit rocks for too long. We're not going to make this a mining stream like yesterday. I just want to hit a few granite rocks and then we'll probably end, or not end the stream, but you know, end mining expeditions for now. I do really need to get 67, but I don't want to get it right now. After doing just so much mining already. But this knowledge point, once we get it, should tip us over. But yeah, minecarts are really good EXP for when you get them. Though I do advise moving on to the next rock pretty much once you can. But at any point when you get the minecarts, they are definitely your best EXP for, you know, getting XP. The problem is you're not getting any ore or any stone. So you're not banking any smithing XP nor any stonemason XP. You're just getting money. And personally, I'd much rather have the stones and the smithing. If you're really prioritizing one, these might be a little bit better. Like, let's say you're prioritizing smithing and you only want ores, so you could do this to try to skip some of the rocks. Or vice versa, if you're a hammer mage and you want to skip some of the ores, you could do the minecarts to do that. And mostly just, you know, mine your stones. But otherwise, yeah, it seems way better just to bank the ore and the stone than just to do this. It gives a okay amount of money, but, you know, compared to merchant and other stuff, it's basically giving us 0 money. It's basically giving us XP and nothing else. Which is not bad, obviously. XP is good. But I don't feel like I'm really progressing beyond XP when I'm doing this. Because we could be doing anything else for better money right now. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. Like, merchant would easily be more money than what we're doing right now. So this is basically purely XP. About the second we hit 62, we'll be done with these for a little bit. We won't need to see another minecart until like level 100 something. Because the next minecart that you can do is at 112, so we are basically done with minecarts for a good week or two. Unless I really start power mining. Alright, this should be the last one I need. Because I'm going to put our next knowledge point into mining. Yeah, I put all my knowledge points into smithing. Well, not all, but you know. We put a pretty good investment into smithing. It's really good if you're a cryo knight, because I always want to keep it higher than my combat level. You generally want to do that. It's definitely not required. Especially if you just prefer killing things over and over and over again, and you just want to prioritize that over making your own gear. But if you're doing a little bit of everything, I do advise getting your main weapon making skill to be higher than any of your combats in any region. So, of course, for a Cryo Knight, that's Smithing. For a Guardian, that's Bonewright. And for a Stonemason, that is... for a Hammer Mage, it is Stonemason. And you generally want to do this just so you can always do your upgrade, like every 10 levels or 20 or 15 or whatever interval you want to upgrade. Because right now, whenever I feel like it, I can upgrade all my weapons, my bow, my sword, my shield, you know, my two-hand, everything. We can upgrade it whenever we feel like it. Whereas if we didn't have our smithing level this high, and I wanted to upgrade in Chronopolis, I would just have to keep killing stuff with weaker weapons until I got it. But instead, we can go make our own weapons, make sure our DPS is really good, and then we can try killing stuff for equipment, like armor, which we can't currently make until Chapter 5. But I'm also setting up to try to be able to do that. Because realistically, armor is likely needing 3 skills. It'll need your corresponding weapon skill, because you're probably going to need the main material that you end up getting from it. So, for example, if you are a Guardian, you will likely need Bonewright, like the Dunked Bones from Bonewright, Leather Maker, and Armor Maker, and so on and so forth for the other 3. Like for our class, for example, we will likely need, this isn't confirmed, but it's very exceedingly likely, that you will need Blacksmith, Leatherworker, and then Armor Maker. The only 2 that are confirmed from that is you'll need Armor Maker plus Leatherworker, because the Leatherworker has an icon for it. Though the thing that seems really likely based on the armor design is you will need Dunked Bones, you will need Smelted Bars, and you will need Etched Stones. Not confirmed, but based on how the armor looks is exceedingly likely. As of course Guardian armor has bones on it, Cryo Knight armor is made of metal, and of course Stonemason kind of has like big stones on this thing. Alright, so what are we doing now? Oh yeah, I was gonna go mining. Why'd I come here? Actually still doing more mining, by the way. Not that much more, don't worry, we're almost done mining. I just want to hit some normal rocks for some normal mining, because now we have tier 2 granite. But no worries, I'm not going to be here to go mine like 1,000 granites. Just going to get like a few inventories real quick. And we'll move on to maybe merchant or something else, I'm not sure yet. We'll figure out something. Because we still have plenty of goals to go for. Just not sure what order I want to go for. I don't know, it's kind of like hopping around. Whatever we feel like doing, just prioritize it for a little bit and then put it back down. Honestly, I almost want to go do some wood cutting carpenter. I don't know, anyone around who wants to try to duo some yew trees? Just like one singular person. Because honestly, I wouldn't mind trying to try the co-op for that. Honestly, I almost want to gain a fishing level and try the co-op fishing as well. Though the woodcutting one would have to be first because I actually have the level for it. But I kind of wanted to do some duo. Hopefully without being crashed by anyone. Just with one other person where we go and do, you know, try to do it efficiently to see if it's actually worth it or not. Not for sure for how long, but it seems like it might be about 10% more XP doing it with another person if you both people can get on the tree immediately. Though I have heard the fishing method is a lot better. So maybe I should get a fishing level and try it out. The only problem is I don't really need fishing level for anything other than total level. If the activity is fun, might as well try it for a little bit, I guess. As you can see, these granites are now level 62. They were originally only level 14. But now they are substantially better. But I'm just going to do a few inventories. Got to get back into the normal mining cycle. And of course, these should, in theory, be more XP per hour than the other thing we were doing. We could try timing it out, but even if it isn't, honestly, I'd rather have granite. I'd rather have all these things banked rather than a little bit bigger cash stack. Yo, Chapman, what was your name again in-game, Falcony? Do I already have you added? What was your in-game name again? Oh, I always go past this rock. I'm not sure why. Something about this rock is always invisible to me. Charlikely? Do I already have you added? I find it hard to tell because my list is so big. I forget who is and who isn't already on this list. Oh, I don't already have you added? I could add you real quick then. Just so we can get into the same server. If you can send me an ad to Tacet, T-A-C-E-T, same as your channel name. I can put you in my final slot. Alright, is that it? There we go. I accept invitation. But yeah, I could do that after this inventory then. Are you already over there? I heard some people mention that the west yew trees are a little bit better than the east ones. But I think it's further away from a bank though. Oh no, I'll go scout out the area and see. You're in the area? Okay, I'll go ahead there after this inventory then. Just to not keep you waiting. Just gotta make one more cycle after this. Oh no, is someone trying to add us? Frederick. You know what? I'll add this. You know what? It's time to go sacrifice one of our numbers. I'm sorry if any of these numbers are people in chat right now. Or people watching after the fact. But since there's no like last logged in thing, or my best way to try to kick people who might be completely inactive is to try to kick a number who hasn't messaged me in a while. Though, no worries, we can get you back on. But these are like the safest people to kick. Is a number that currently is not logged in who hasn't messaged me in a while. Alright, there we go. Well, we could always re-add you down the line. Those are just the safest kicks of people who might be completely inactive right now. Alright, there we go. Oh, so did I forget to get a rock? Fail. Alright, let me just get the last cycle here and I'll go head over there. Oh, we got another one. Oh, we're full again. Gosh, I can't keep this list. Alright, let me just start kicking a few more, I guess, just in case. Oh gosh, there's too many friend requests coming in. Oh no. Thank you everyone though. Gosh, when is he making the limit higher than 200? Alright, let's see. Also, sorry if this is any of you guys, by the way, in chat, any of these numbers. Or anyone watching after the fact. It's just the only way I can really kick people at the moment. Let's see. Okay, oh, that's a no. Let's see. At least the store drift is here, yeah. I'm sure it's not gonna be someone else. The store drift here is pretty convenient. Alright, there we go. We made a little bit more space. Alright, there we go. Anyways, let me go store these and go head over there. Dr. Swag Nasty is you. Wait, did I just kick you on accident? Oh no. Wait, did I just kick you? If I just kicked anyone who's here right now, just send a friend request and I'll re-add you. If I literally just kicked you right now. Let's see. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Oh yeah. Going to the forest so we can go do some co-op. Oh. We're almost full again. Alright, let me head over to the yew trees. I'll meet you over there. Or are you already there? Let's see. There's like a second yew tree spot I didn't scout. Someone said earlier this was better. I'm not sure if it is. But someone earlier said this spot is better for yews than like over here. I'm not sure where like the efficient like co-op wood cutting spot is. I just know there's a bunch of yew trees over there. I'm just not sure where the best spot is though. Let's see. Can anyone in chat tell you his in-game name? Oh, it's Tacet. T-A-C-E-T. Oh, someone's fighting a really high-quality bear. I think that's like a polar bear. Alright, yeah, I'll try over here, I guess. Because I'm trying to find some ground yew trees. Not sure if this one is worth it or not. But yeah, we could try. Let's see. Fell co-op. I'm not sure what our loop is going to be. We'll give it a shot and see. I'm just not sure what cycle we're going to be doing as far as what tree to go to. I was told earlier that this area is better than what we were using earlier. But, I don't know. We'll find out. You might have to manually path to the other side, by the way. I'm not sure if that's quicker or not. I don't know. We'll figure something out. So I'm not sure if this is that much quicker. I might go to the other spot. I don't know. We'll test both and see what happens. It's kind of weird because it kind of paths you to like the wrong side when it does that. Yeah, honestly, this might not be worth it. Like, we're getting like 15% more EXP per chop. But as you can see, there's like a small delay every time you get to a tree. I don't know. Is this worth it? It's so hard to tell if this is worth it or not. He's got to wait until I click first, so it makes it even slower then. Though he can't help that, of course. But they definitely got to rebalance co-op activities a bit. Though I have heard some people mention the fishing one is better than the woodcutting one. Not sure how much better. Okay, we're going to the next room then, over here. You can see where I'm going. Yeah, this kind of isn't worth it. I don't know, I'll still finish this cycle just for the sake of it though, since we're already here. Let's go finish these 4 yew trees. But yeah, we tried this earlier. It wasn't worth it. Okay, I think he stopped now. Okay, I'll just go stop as well. It's not worth it. You do get more XP though. Like we were getting like 185 per. I'm going to show like a normal chop right here. Just to show it. Like we're getting like what, 185, and now if I just do it normally, it only gives us plus it's slightly slower. It only gives a 162. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't feel worth it. This is the second time we tried it. And even when we masked it, even when we do it like this, it's just not worth the extra effort, I don't think. But thank you. Yep, there we go. But yeah, thanks for helping me. But, yeah, it's still not worth it. I'll try the fishing one later, though. I have heard people mention that the co-op fishing is slightly better than the co-op, co-op woodcutting. But I don't have the fishing level for it yet. Anyways, I think we should start doing some merchant now. Which I kind of want to do a skill we haven't done. I don't know, should I go to fishing? Should we go try the... I don't know. Anyone who's tried co-op fishing, is it any good? Is it worth it? Is it worth me going and getting 1 fishing level right now just to try some co-op fishing? Because honestly, I'm feeling that right now. I kind of want to go get a fishing level. I don't need fishing levels for anything, but... I kind of want to give it a shot since we're doing the other co-op thing right now. Might as well do both of them back to back. I need 20 fishing to do it, which of course I need to go get a level. I don't know, I kind of want to give it a shot just to see. It's one of the few things we still haven't done yet. As far as, like, unique content. Aside from, like, grinding everything into the ground. We've been doing a lot of that. Oh, no. Oh, co-op fishing, you don't have to run around to every tree. True, that would make it a lot better. Does anyone know what the most efficient fishing method is at 27? Is it worth doing the flounders and just dropping them? Or is it better to do this into eels? Because honestly, I think I'm just going to murder the flounder population if it's worth it. And just drop them all on the ground. Yeah, I was doing puffer and eel. But is arrow to flounders spam and drop on ground better? Because I was doing puffer eel, but I don't mind sacrificing some profit for better XP right here. Storage rift north of flounders? Do they store anywhere though? What storage do they go in? Because they're not food. But I'm pretty sure dropping the flounders is our quickest method here. Because I can't make it to the shop in time. And they're not worth bringing over there. How much are they worth? Yeah, they're worth 0, basically. Yeah, you can't put them in storage. They're not one of those kind of fish. So I think our best bet is catch 6 flounder, drop 6 flounder. Not sure what else we can do in that downtime, though. Because there's no, like, higher teal thing. If I had a better kelp, this would be good. What level do you get better kelp? I know I'm nowhere near it. I need to go check real quick. I think it's like 40, 50 something. This method would be a lot better if I could do the kelp. But there's no way I'm grinding that many forager levels right now. Yeah, it's 47. I would have to get 20 foraging levels, which obviously is not happening right now. I can assure you that. Some point, yes. Right now, no. So why did this one spawn on the other side of the earth? I think it's so far away. Yeah, you can't do anything with these because they can't be cooked into any ingredient, which means they don't go into storage. Which means the only thing you do to them is sell them to your shop. And they sell for basically 0 each. So I really wish this sensor would show you the respawn points. There's one feature that Runelight has that I really wish this game would add. I had mini energy swapper. But I really wish... Well, I also wish there was an always on sensor as well. If you wanted to have that feature. Instead of having like spacebar like crazy. But I really, really wish it would show the spawn locations of any resource. Like if you're killing an enemy, show a silhouette of the enemy. If you're catching a fish, show a silhouette of the fish where it's going to spawn. So on and so forth. I guess you can learn where the spawn points are, but it's so much easier if this sense spell would just show you where it is. Even if you have to make it like an upgraded one or something. Make it a feature you don't have at first, but you can unlock down the line. Just anything. So I can see the spawn point of enemies and fish and other things that spawn. Like obviously it's pretty obvious for plants and trees and stuff like that. But it's a bit less obvious for enemies. Fish or otherwise. Like right now, I don't know where I need to stand for the next spawn. Because I can't see where the spawn is. Like I had no clue you'd be over there. Hopefully that had some indicator for it. Even if you have to unlock it or pay someone to unlock the spell. Like 1 gold piece or something. Just so you don't get it immediately. But you can still get it down the line. Is the hunter skill coming? Honestly, I would love to see Andrew Gower modernize hunting. I would love to see it. I was actually mentioning that. Out of any one skill from old school that isn't in this game, I really hope Andrew Gower adds his modern version of hunter. Because I would love to see what he would do with it now compared to back in 2006. Because there's so much potential for it, for what you could potentially do. And obviously technology was a lot more limited back then compared to like almost 20 years later. I might just move on to the other things. I go get all these real quick, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna move over to the extra XP rate doesn't really seem that worth it. Even if this is quicker. I'm just gonna do eel pufferfish like we were. It's just so much more chill. I hate the cycle that these things have. Eel pufferfish is just so much chiller. So even if this is better, I'm doing the other thing. Which is basically take 4 puffer, take 4 eel, do it again, sell them, repeat forever until you've reached your destination. Which currently we're trying to get 28 real quick. But is there anyone out there with 28 fishing that wants to try the co-op thingy in a little bit? Let me know. We will need one person for it in, I have no clue how long. 10 minutes? 15? 20? However long it takes for that number to say 28. Of course, currently we're at 27. So really early at 27. Yep, someone adding us. The owl otter. Nice. I have overcapacitated again. Gosh, we gotta kick more names. Said his goal was to make the same spreadsheet for every profession. Wait, spreadsheet for what? I think I lost the context of the rest of that. Oh, there's a YouTuber that made the perfect Google Doc for 1 to 200 fishing. You can put in your target goal, current level, and what you want to fish, etc. It'll calculate the XP per hour for how many hours. Oh, that's interesting. Though for one level, I think I'm going to stick with what I'm doing regardless if it's better or not. Also, I don't necessarily need to know the exact number I need at the moment, since we're going to do it regardless of what that number is. I know something about this method is just my favorite fishing method in the game. I don't even care if I need fishing XP. I could do this for hours. Just catch pufferfish, catch eel, repeat, sell, do that over and over again. What am I going to grind as my first 200? It's likely going to be... Oh no, there's a couple things it could be. Given that we're going to be playing Old School RuneScape League, if I don't have a 200 before League, it's definitely going to be Combat and or Detective, because that's probably the main thing I'm AFKing during Leagues. Is, we'll still have it on screen and everything, but one of the main things we're going to be doing, aside from 61 cooking and a few other things, is, yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a lot of AFK Detective and Watch Person. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I AFK to like 250 or 300. So, yeah, it's probably going to be one of those two, whichever one gets there first. Otherwise, it's probably going to be smithing. If I somehow get a 200 before leaks, it's going to be smithing most likely. But if I don't have a 200 by then, it's definitely going to be detective or watch person, whichever one gets there first. Yeah, honestly, this is what I always do for fishing. Anytime I ever want to fish, I just do the pufferfish eel. Even if there's something that's going to be better XP rate, this is just such a chill way to do fishing. It's by far my favorite fishing method in the entire game. It's not even close. It is a bit active compared to, you know, like AFK fishing or something. Which I really hope this game gets a proper AFK fishing method. Like, you know, active AFK, not, you know, log out AFK. Like 1 minute, 2 minute for one click kind of fishing method. Leatherworker is the most AFK skill you've trained. Yeah, I was AFKing at some this morning before the stream. Actually, I think we even started the stream at it. I'm pretty sure I literally started the stream today doing Leatherworker. Because before the stream started, while I was eating lunch and making lunch, I was AFKing Leatherworker. It's not as AFK as doing the raid den thingies. But it's AFK in a way that works really well for some things, depending on what you're doing IRL. I still feel like my personal AFK favorite one is definitely easily, hands down, doing the raids though. You just gotta make sure you're geared before you go in, of course. So that they actually are AFK. There's also a couple of them that are less so. Including the one I'm currently at, but it's still pretty long AFK. You just have to check on it occasionally more often. Once you're in the middle of an action, you can click to the next one, can you? Seems to have a delay that's preventing me. It seems like it stuns lock you, does it not? Because I can't currently move. I guess to finish the whole animation. Though I might not have been moving as quickly earlier. Like the exact tick that we can move, or the exact second. There we go. Alright, we're halfway there. We're almost there already. This shouldn't take that long of a grind. Yeah, as soon as the circle fills, you can go to the next one, yeah. I guess I was doing some extra delay. I keep looking over at chat, so... maybe what the extra delay is from, more so than anything. So I'm trying to read all of chat right now. You assume when trading comes into play, you'll definitely be outside of what we typically think of. Honestly, I feel like it's going to be more reminiscent of like OG trading in RuneScape. Back when you had to do it in Falador Park and Varric West Bank and stuff. There might still be a semi-grand exchange system. If you can like put something up at a stall to pre-sell it. Which will basically work like a grand exchange offer. Or like a market thing. What's that called in WoW? Because they don't call us there the grand exchange. They call it something else. The auction house. It'll probably be a little bit more like an auction house or grand exchange system potentially if you put it up at a stall. But, I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. And obviously there'll be some amount of player-to-player trading. We just don't really know how it works. What the limitations are or anything like that. But hopefully I'll have it into the game soon so we can see. Oh, Elf is fishing with us. Nice, nice. I think he had a cooking keep on, so he's actually probably fishing for his cooking profession. I'm not going to be banking any of these, though. You do actually use one of these, the eels, for cooking. That's one weird thing I really find with fishing in this game, though. Oh, never mind. That was the Gatherer cape. I thought that was the the cooking one. By the way, who's going to be our co-op partner for the fishing thing? Is it Elf? I'm not sure if he's here right now, or who he is in chat right now. Oh wait, why am I doing this? I gotta go to the other side. What am I doing? I'm following him. Yeah, I do definitely want to go try that co-op fishing. Not sure how long we'll do it for. But I at least want to try it. Oh, that's you? Okay, that's Luke. Okay, I'll do it with you then. He's already here. Do you already have level 28? Because I would do it right now if I had the level. But obviously that's what we're trying to farm right now. Yeah, I really hope whatever trading system exists is as anti-bot and as anti-gold selling as possible. Honestly, I would even be fine if there was no trading ever. But if he is going to add trading, it needs to be the most anti-bot and gold seller kind of system you could ever make. Just so people don't abuse it for, like, absurd advantage. Yeah, we're almost there. A few more inventories. Yeah, this fishing method is so chill. I could honestly do this for hours on end. There's no reason why we should. We'd be much better off doing mining or something. But, this is just so chill. The music here, the atmosphere. Seeing all the newer players play for the first time. Because you see a lot of newer players in this area too. Particularly the eel area, because that's where the level 2s are. But eventually they learn just pufferfish over here too. Especially if they did that one quest, because you actually have to go here for the quest. To pick up the little obelisk thing that's against the wall. I'm pretty sure they put it there just to kind of let people know that this area even exists. Because I know when I first started, I didn't find this area until like a couple hours after the fact. It's like, oh, there's pufferfish here? Because I never bothered going down the back alley. Like I did to fight some of those thieves, but I didn't like stay there, for example. I was just there for a short duration. Yeah, a lot of the gameplay loops in this game are really addictive. For better or for worse. No, I'm glad they're addictive. Is we super ultra mega long term are going for 500 all. Obviously that's like a multi-year goal. Especially if he keeps adding content. Because he might honestly, one thing that's going to be really funny is honestly knowing Andrew Gower, there's a non-zero chance he's actually going to add content so quick to this game that it is actually going to be impossible to max. In the sense that he might actually add, for at least some duration of time, potentially, skills quicker than you could even level 500 them all. There's a non-zero chance that will actually happen. Where there will never be a true max player in the game. Because content keeps coming out so quick. Because there's a chance I'll add, like, you know, like 2 chapters, 3 chapters a year. And even at 2 chapters a year, you know how hard it's going to be to get, like, let's say 9 skills, for example, to 500? Like, it's probably still possible to max, but doing, like, 9 skills every year while also still getting, you know, all the other ones to where they need to be. That's a lot of time. Like, even just a single 500, that's not quick. No one even has a single 500 yet. The game's been out for 2 weeks and there's no level 500. Not even for the quickest skills in the entire game, like Merchant. There probably will be in the next upcoming week. By the 3rd week at some point. Or 2.5 weeks, depending on how you look at it. But on average, I think it's like a month per 500. If you just completely no-lifed it for a month. And if you play a realistic time, obviously it'll be even longer than that. Well, you do get a lot of higher XP rates. I'm not sure where some skills cap out at. But I'm pretty sure some of the highest XP rates in the game go like over 1 mil an hour in XP. Like when you're in like the 400 range. Like yeah, the amount of XP you need is a lot, but also your XP rate is not like horrific. It's not like old school where you're getting under 100k an hour and need to get 200 mil. Like the ratio of how much you need is actually going to be quicker than old school maxing. And by maxing I mean 200 mil. Because the closest equivalence is 200 is a 99 in old school. And 500 is a 200 mil in old school. It's not exactly the same. But they're comparable. Yeah, I don't really call them virtual levels. I know that's kind of a thing. I always just call them, actually, I don't know what I call them. Though, actually, what is my virtual level for woodcutting right now? I am level 112 woodcutting in old school right now. On the hardcore that still doesn't have beaver. Which is the woodcutting pet. Yeah, we've been past 99 for a while now. We're at virtual level 112. I forget what it goes to. Is it virtual level 126? I know you reach max virtual level before you hit 200 mil, though. Or I believe you do. Does anyone know what max virtual level is in old school? I'm pretty sure it's 126. It's not displayed anywhere. Is it 120? The only way you can display is with the... Yeah, I thought it was 126. There it is. Because I have a plugin right now that's telling me my virtual level for everything. Yeah, it's at like 187 mil. Okay, that sounds correct. Yeah, I knew it was before 200 mil. And 126 sounded correct, so that's good. Okay. But I'm at 112 right now for woodcutting. I think it's the high skill I have in the hardcore. Also, it might be the high skill I've ever gotten on any skill. Is that like 50-something mil right now? I don't think I've ever gotten any skill in RuneScape or Old School higher than what I currently have in my woodcutting right now. And I still don't have the pet. I will get it at some point during playing Brighter Shores, obviously. It's more so a matter of when than if. We're just getting a little unlucky. Though if I ever scream when something is not happening in Brighter Shores, it's like, oh, it finally happened! And you have no clue what's going on when you're looking at the screen. I'll probably say seconds later that I finally got the beaver pet. And of course we could show it if it does ever happen. It's more so a matter of when. Though they did do a buff in Old School. If you somehow don't get the pet by 200 mil EXP, they increase the rate of the pet by 15 times. So if we somehow go like 10 times over drop rate or whatever it is, we will have 15 times rate of getting it. Which doesn't mean it's guaranteed, but, you know, shouldn't take that much longer, hopefully. If we somehow go all the way to 200 mil without the pet. Which better not happen. That would sound so depressing. But they did put a little bit of a pity system in for anyone who has gotten that absurdly unlucky. It's one of the only few things in Old School that actually has a pity system. Though even then, it's not guaranteed. It's just 15 times higher. I know, 15 times rate, but at what cost? Because you're getting no XP either. That's one thing I hope Brighter Shores does do. I really hope whenever the first person gets 500 in this game, that the XP bar keeps moving still. Because I'm going to be so depressed if we find out that XP freezes at 500. Obviously, we won't be doing too much in the skill once we have 500. But that's one thing I kind of hate about Old School. Is that there actually is an XP cap. I want no XP cap. I want it to keep going indefinitely. Not because I'm going to farm indefinitely, but because it just feels like such a waste if we get to a point where we get no XP for a skill anymore. Because that drastically discourages you from constantly doing it. Like, imagine you finally got 500 in Brighter Shores, and there's like a 490 activity in that skill that's really good to do. But you get 0 XP drops for all that activity that you do. It's going to feel so bad. Like, yeah, you're still getting the good, you know, resource or whatever you're getting from the really high-level activity. But it's just going to feel so weird seeing no XP drops, or, you know, no XP being gained. I really hope Brighter Shores is different in that regard. I have no intention to ever grind beyond 500, I assure you that, though. But just seeing numbers still be there is really, really good. Even if it's pointless that the numbers going up, the numbers I still want to go up. Not to farm it specifically, but just so it feels like something's still happening. Like, Old School solution to that is it still shows an XP drop, you just don't get any XP. But I'm hoping Brighter Shore solution is you still get XP. Oh yeah, also Elf, by the way, are you ready? I got 28. Do I need a special tool for this? I do. Let me go get it real quick. If you're ready, I could go try the co-op thingy real quick. Not sure how long we could do it for. It might just be a few minutes. But if it's really good, I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing it if you want to go do it for a little while. Alright, you ready? Okay, let me just get the net real quick. Just so we don't go there and I find out I don't have it. Also, make sure you have the net as well if you haven't done it yet. Because apparently we need to buy some net thing for it. Let's see. Where's the co-op fishing net? One fishing net, please. Where is it? Yep, give me that. It's a little expensive. 86 silver for a co-op fishing net? Obviously, we have the money, but... It's a pretty early game tool. Alright, now to figure out where it is. I think I know generally where it is. It's probably already over there. I know, like, roughly where it is. See you at the seashore. Nice. Yeah, I'll be right over there in a second. I think I know exactly where it is. There's only so many beach locations. As long as I'm on the beach, I can't be too far away. I think it's like the second or third room. I saw it a long while back, but obviously I haven't actually had the chance to use it yet until right now. Alright, so I know for sure it's not here. It's either this room or the next room. Is this the one? No, this is just normal. Oh no, this is it. Okay. How does this work? Okay, he's already standing at one. Okay, so I just catch co-op. Do I have to move? Okay, cool. Alright, we got fish. Nice, 202, first time catch bonus, thank you. Oh, I forgot, they've added a first time catch bonus for these, didn't they? Wasn't that mentioned on the patch notes? I gotta make sure to walk to the other side of you if you get there first. Because I'm pretty sure if I'm on the other side of you, it will just instantly do the thing. So I'm gonna wait a second. Oh wait, put you over there? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. That didn't quite work. Is there another 3 spawn in the other room, or do we have to wait for this 3 spawn? Alright, this isn't honestly that bad. What's his normal XP drop? Does anyone know? For non-co-op fish. Because I assume it's like 170, 180 something. Honestly, my XP bar definitely feels like it's moving quicker than what I was doing earlier. Nice, insta-fish. That's clean. That's not bad. I don't think this fish is used for anything, though, other than selling, isn't it? And it's worth, like, nothing. Oops, I did that wrong. So weird how it decides where you go for it. But yeah, I guess I'll do one inventory. Cooking? Oh, you do use it for cooking? Okay, I'll bank them then. Wait, that's huge. Are these actually used as a cooking ingredient at some point? I don't think I have a high enough cooking level, though. Oh, yeah, it says 32 cooking. Oh, wait, I have exact level. Oh, perfect. Nice. Oh, these things are actually useful, then. That's kind of cool. Yeah, grilled bass. Nice. Thank you, owl otter. Or owl otter, I mean. I added L. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, this is definitely a better way to get them than solo. Not sure how much better, but it's definitely better. Slightly. It's better EXP. You might even catch them slightly quicker. I do feel like they need a lot more co-op and other things in this game, though. It's basically just this and woodcutting. And the woodcutting doesn't even seem worth it. You're getting 165 for a solo? Thanks. So yeah, this is even better than the woodcutting extra bonus. Because this is giving more bonus XP compared to woodcutting. Because we're getting like, what, 40 extra? Almost? 30 something? Whereas woodcutting, we were only getting like 20 something. So even the XP bonus on this is better. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty chill. You would kind of need a coordinated person to be doing it with you the entire time, though. Which I'm not sure how hard that would be for the average person. Obviously, it's really easy because we're streaming right now and everything. But I feel like for the average person, it might not be worth it. So you have a friend you want to do it with, or someone online who you can keep bothering about it. Obviously, in our case, it's like super, super easy to do. But obviously, the average person doesn't have like a billion people on standby who might want to do it with them. Which greatly, greatly appreciate, by the way. And thank you, Elf, as well as everyone else who wanted to do this. This does help out a lot. I just feel like it's not really worth it at the moment. Even though I am enjoying this a lot, honestly. This is way better than the woodcutting. I see what people meant when they said this was better. Because this is definitely way better than the woodcutting. I'd much rather be doing co-op fishing than co-op woodcutting, that's for sure. It's so much more chill. And you can get into perfect cycle as well, without really need to worry about much. Yeah, this is way better than co-op woodcutting. But yeah, Elf, if you want to keep going, honestly, I wouldn't mind doing a few inventories. But if you need to go, that's also fine. I'm fine with either. Not sure if you want to keep doing it or not. Oh, so you have remote storage, right? I assume so. Because that would make banking a little quicker. Alright, we'll send a few. Yeah, I figured just 3 inventories probably for now. I think that's enough for me to gain a level. And even if it's not, I think 3 is a good number. So I'll finish this one and do 2 more inventories. Just to give a really good fair chance to this. But yeah, I can say confirm, or at least from my end. Co-op fishing, 100% better than co-op woodcutting. But we need a lot more activities like this in the game. That are actually like worth doing. Is co-op woodcutting, I can assure you, is definitely not worth it. 100% not worth. I think it's the elevation and everything too that kind of makes the woodcutting even harder, because your guy walks for like an extra few seconds when it's stalled. Whereas because it's on nice flat land, it's not really happening. Like, yeah, we jump in to get like from the shore to the thing, but beyond that, like once we're there, boom, get fish right in. And there we go. And this also helps your cooking too, because this is apparently an ingredient for cooked bass or whatever someone mentioned earlier. It's what you get at 32, which is kind of funny because I've never cooked it yet because of that. I didn't even realize I needed this. But what perfect timing. Because I actually need this at the exact cooking level I am without even... I didn't even know I needed it. Kind of convenient. Didn't even realize I needed it. And there we go. Alright, let's go remote storage this. And then we go right back in cycle. Alright, the box is like right here too, which is so nice. Look at how close the box is. Wow, this is so good. This is so good. You just go here, deposit all, bunch of cooking ingredients for later, so we save a bunch of money. Because I wouldn't be surprised if those cost like a silver each. And you head right back. Yeah, I like this. This is pretty chill. Definitely highly recommend. Way better than... oh no, I got someone else. Oh no! Wait, there's another person here now. Oh no! Wait, that could be a problem. That's the only problem with doing this as well. There's like multiple people here. That was a problem we had with woodcutting. Oh no. Did we get stolen? Should we re-server maybe, possibly? How do we get to a different server? What's the easiest way to get to a different server? Let me try getting into someone and then maybe have Elf server back to me or something. But yeah, I don't mind doing it with other people, but I kind of want to do it with Elf for now. Since he was the first one that kind of helped us. But you two can still do it together if Owl Otter and what's his name want to go do it. But yeah, Elf, let me go to a different server and you come to me. I'm going to go to whoever this person is. But, yeah, try coming to my server and see. I found a level 3 bot. Oh, no, not quite the appearance. Never mind. I thought it was dressed up as it. I'll give you a couple minutes? Okay. All good. Let's say, do you get a different bonus for catching it solo? I haven't gotten a solo one yet. See the XP difference. 165. Wait, can you perfect cycle it solo? Slayer music 1. Is that the real Slayer music? There's no way that's the real Slayer music, right? There's like no shot that's the actual real Slayer music. I feel like he's less progressed than that because he's covering a billion quest guides. Oops, I did not mean to grab that shell. My fishing's only 28? Yeah. Up, Elf is back. Nice. Elf, could you come to this next one? My first one despawned. Because I already caught the one that you're at right over there. Yeah, we were getting 28 fishing so we could try co-op fishing. It's definitely better than co-op woodcutting. But it seems barely worth it. But if you can coordinate it, it does seem worth it. Whereas co-op woodcutting seems like it's basically almost just broke even. But this actually does save time ever so barely. Did I try the Alchemy minigame? Yes, I tried it earlier. It was a lot of fun. Might even try it again soon. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Alchemy minigame. Oh, I went on the wrong side, my bad. Oh no, I'm wasting our XP rate. Yeah, Hopeboard's vibe is so amazing. I really love this area. I just wish the skills here, other than Alchemy, were actually good for something. I guess foraging's decent. But the other two, not ideal. You know, like fishing and cooking. There's just way better money makers out there. They are fun skills, though. It's just with all the skills in the game, they don't really serve much of a purpose. Since, of course, you can't really eat the food, and most of the fish you just sell to the market. This is one of the few that you do actually cook. Like, the two skills have good synergy together. But the skill is outclassed by other money makers later. And since it's basically almost just like a purely money-making skill, unless you just enjoy doing it, it's not really worth doing, fishing and cooking. But we're still doing it some, of course. I do really enjoy both. They just don't really serve much of a purpose, especially if you have membership. Early on in the game, it's pretty good money. And if you're playing like 100% free-to-play and you don't want to focus as much on combat, it's also really good money. But otherwise, I don't know. There just isn't a need for it. Like, its main purpose is make money. But other things make money better. So what does skill do? That's what this issue it has right now. Other than just for bolstering up your, like, your total level or something. Which I guess we're technically doing right now. I mostly just wanted to try this activity. Oh no, I thought my guy would path the other way. He's gonna waste a couple tiles. I hope they fix that. Because that extra delay definitely makes this quite a bit slower. So I'm not sure how many fish you have, but I need to bank in 4 more. I'm not sure if you have more fish or I have more fish. But since we were kind of off cycle for a little bit there. Not sure if we're on different inventories or not. Yeah, you can forage some cooking ingredients. I forget if there's any in chapter 1, but I know in chapter 2 there was leeks. Pretty sure there's a few others in that. Oh, potatoes in chapter 1. Yeah, you can forage potatoes in chapter 1 and leeks in chapter 2. I'm not sure if there was any others in that. There might have been. There's at least one that you can do for both. I wouldn't even be surprised if they add one in chapter 5 as well, because we're getting another foraging skill in chapter 5. But yeah, the only problem with doing co-op method in this game right now is if even one other person is trying to do co-op, it's gonna ruin your cycle. Like if this person clicks co-op, it's gonna ruin our cycle together. So there's basically only like one group that can do co-op per server. Also, I need to go bank real quick. That's the only thing that's really clunky about co-op right now. And we saw it in first hand when we did like a mass for it and for woodcutting the other day. Though even doing it in duo is still too clunky. But, where's I going with this? But, yeah, if even one other person is trying to like do the co-op, it kind of ruins your cycle with whoever you're doing it with. So they really got to do something about that in the future. Like maybe do a right click for co-op friend only or something. I'm not sure. Instead of just right click co-op, also having like right click co-op friend only. Because right now any random could just click co-op before us. And whoever of us two gets there first would be, you know, us two catching it. Not, you know, not me and Elf, but, you know, whoever gets there first plus the other person who's clicking it. There's no option currently to toggle to force it to only do it with your friend. Or, you know, to the person you have added. That's something that'll likely change down the line, though. As well as add a billion more methods, as well as tweak them a little. Honestly, this is pretty chill. Also, this is probably the last inventory I'll do for now. Yeah, I do enjoy this. Co-op woodcutting is definitely a no, at least currently. But co-op fishing, this works. This definitely works. And now we're going to have a billion of these fish whenever we get a cooking contract for them. If we ever actually want to do them. You know what, maybe we'll even do that next. Let's go get a cooking level. Let's go do some cooking contract with this or something. I'm only going to go for one level, I think. But I haven't even gotten the first time bonus for them, so might as well. We already just caught like 3 inventories full. Might as well go cook a batch. Can you co-op with 2 different fishing levels? No, I don't believe you can. Well, you can, but you have to downgrade to the lower person, of course. You can only fish as high as the lowest person. So if I'm 28 and you can do, let's say, like 100 something, we'd both be defaulted to the 28. But yeah, you can only co-op up to what you can do, of course. You can't cheese it to do it like a higher tier early or something. You'd still be able to do it, but the person who's a higher level would have to downgrade their EXP rate quite substantially. But you'd still be able to do it with your friend. It's just your rate would be awful. Whereas right now, this is basically like the best fishing EXP I think I can get at this level. We're pretty close to it. Though eels and pufferfish are still amazing, though. Like, that's normally going to be what I'll be doing for fishing. But no, this does work. If you have, like, a friend who wants to do it for, like, half an hour, both around the same fishing level. I just feel like all co-op functions that currently are in the game are so hard to coordinate normally, though. Like, what average person is actually coordinating to do this for, like, I don't know, an hour or 2? Like, barely anyone. Like, we did it just to try it. And everything. But, like, this isn't something most people will be bothering with. Like, ever. Like, you still catch you solo, luckily. But, like, doing them co-op is barely ever going to be worth it for the average person. And they can't buff co-op so much that they make it, like, the only method. Like, I'd rather be co-op, be dead, than make it the, like, most efficient meta thing ever. Because that could be annoying in the other way. where you feel like you have to do co-op rather than solo it. Because right now, honestly, soloing these things are fine. Same as the yew trees and everything. Like, the co-op bonus isn't so much that it's, like, you feel like you have to do it. But it's currently enough, at least for fishing, that, like, if you can coordinate it, it does seem worth it. Barely so. Like, at most, we're getting, like, 5-10% extra compared to what we're doing if we do it normally. We're getting, like, 30-40 extra XP, which is, like, what, 15% extra? But, obviously, there's a slight extra delay to actually get to the point where you can co-op it. Yes, and as Genki and Isabel's been mentioning in chat, as well as other people, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated if you guys haven't already. Helps YouTube push out the stream to new people. And helps people find the channel. And of course, we've been streaming here every single day, 12 hours, Brighter Shores. Monday I go a little bit shorter, but basically every single day. We will be going all day, every day. So if you ever want to stop by, chat, ask any questions, anything else. Who knows, maybe with some co-op, it looks like. Obviously, there's not much we can co-op, but you know, if there's ever like a multi-combat boss or whatever they do, like imagine if they had like King Black Dragon or like Calfight Queen back in like OG old school, or OG RuneScape back in the day. Like those things were like huge mass events back in the day. Not sure if this game's gonna get something like that, but hey, he did it with his first MMO, you never know. I was not sure about this game because this game doesn't have like a multi-combat like RuneScape had back in the day. The combat system for this game is quite a bit different than what, you know, existed for that game. At least in that regard. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, no. I just did it with someone else. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I think it's bank time. I think we're good for now. But thank you, Elf. Thank you so, so much. Because we're basically at the point of banking anyways. But yeah, that just ruined the thingy. That's fine. Yeah, the other person's doing it over there. Oh, wait. That's a problem, too. You only do, like, one set per server. It's so weird. Yeah, thank you so much. So much. So much. Let's see. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna go bank them and do a little bit of cooking now. Actually, I think I'm gonna do the other thing just to finish out my level real quick. Just so we can top it off to 29. Let me go bank these. Yeah, thanks for helping, Elf. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, back to carpentry. Good luck. But you're trying to get to level 50, or you're trying to get it for your guardian? Or both? Because obviously you're a guardian, so you always need carpentry. Or are you actually making gear, or are you mostly just trying to get to 50 for the quest? So why is this room so empty? You got like the emptiest server. I don't think I've ever seen only one guy fishing here. Oh, you're only 2 levels away. Nice. Yeah, you'll still need it for gear down the line, so it makes sense. Alright, now there's more people. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen only one person in here. Of course, now there's like 3. But when I entered, there's only one other person. Kind of crazy. Oh, fishing keep too. Is that 50 or 100? That's 50. Yeah, so we're going to do this until we get a level. And then I'm going to go and cook until we get a level. And then, I'm not sure what our game plan is, but, you know, we'll keep hopping around. Honestly, at this point, we're going to do almost every skill in the game at this rate. Since it seems like our 1,000 goal is not going to be possible, so we just kind of chill and just do whatever. A little bit of everything. Okay, I literally have no reason why I should be fishing right now. I just kind of want to feel like fishing. Do we need a reason other than number go up? It'll help the total eventually. Like, from an efficiency standpoint, there's literally 0 reason why we should be, but yeah, it's fun. That co-op fishing was pretty fun. Stabbing these little things are pretty fun. Oh, come on, do the thing. There you go. King of farts. Why? What? Why? Why? Why, though? I think it's even funny that he's Cryo Knight. He's like a holy paladin kind of thing. His class choice definitely makes that name better. Two IQ champion. Gosh, what are some of these names? They really did the whole spectrum. Well, there is a benefit. Training up to 60 is required for a quest. So even if you're not a Cryo Knight, you will eventually need 60. Beyond that, it is pointless. Well, maybe not pointless. It's for making 4-star gear if you want to fully self-sufficient it. But yeah, you do eventually need 60. And that's why you're grinding right now, which case good luck. Technically 58, you can +2 boost it. But yeah, it's a little unfortunate how high that number is for anyone who isn't a Cryo Knight. Cryo Knights actually kind of benefited from that because the highest current quest requirement is way higher for smithing. It's 40 for Bone Right, 46 for Stonemason, but a whole 14 or 20 levels higher is smithing at 60. All those are +2 boostable now as of an update the other day. However, you know, it's still pretty high. A 20 or 16 level increase, or sorry, a 20 or 14 level, I mean. I don't know, there's still a reason to get it up. Like, I'm still getting Stonemason up because I'm getting mining up. And because I'm getting mining up, I'm getting a lot of free stones anyways. So I'm trying to get both of those to be high and just have my Bone Right be very, very low. That way I could just trade only one of them. Because that's my, like, super long-term goal. Is Bone Right is, well, maybe not super long-term, but, like, mid-term? I don't know. Distance-wise, what we're referencing here. But basically, obviously smithing ultra high. Because that's the main one we need. However, I want to get my Stonemason high enough that I don't necessarily need to trade with Hammer Mages. I could still do it if I want to. But I don't want to make it a necessity. I want to make it a necessity that I only need to trade with Guardians. Because there's no way I'm getting high Bone Right. That's just not happening. So that way that eliminates 2 of the 3 components. I won't need the bars because obviously, you know, we're good to go on that. With our smithing, we'll be solid. We won't end up needing the Hammer Mages as much because we will get it up. Maybe not as high as some people maining it, so we might still need some equipment. But I want to be able to make most of it myself if I can. I will still trade for it and other things. But Guardians, we will always have to trade. But I will still be trading with Hammer Mages too. But I do plan to get my Stonemason decently high. Maybe not 200 once I have 200 smithing. That's a little overkill. But, you know, maybe like 100-ish by then or something. By the time we have 200 smithing. Which is still a little bit low. And we'll still need to trade Hammer Mages occasionally. But that's not so low that if I could just get a good Guardian piece, we would kind of be fine. Like if I have a level 200 smithing one that I made myself. And a 100 Stonemason one that I made myself. All I'd need then is like a good like 100 to 150 or even 200 from a Guardian and we're solid. Even if our Stonemason one is a little lower. Because what does that come out to? Let's say we had traded for a Guardian's 100. We make our own Stonemason 100. And then obviously we'll have a 200 smithing. What level is that? It's like a 133. Would be what the 4-star we could make out of that. That's still pretty high. At least based on our current combats, that would be the max we can even make right now. Or, you know, like we can't even use that in Zone 4. Despite it being our highest combat. So something like that is kind of like my game plan. And if I need something higher, then I will need to trade with Hammer Mages. But for the most part, I want to make them high enough where I only need to trade with Guardians most of the time. Unless I really want to make a perfect piece of gear that's like 200 something. But for like level 100 something equipment, I want to be able to make it myself. For 4-star 100 something. And 200 something I'll need to trade for. That's kind of been my game plan for that. Alright, let me go trash all this. Alright, 2009 fishing. Nice. Alright, we're out of here. Let me go sell all this junk. And, actually, you know what? Let me sell only the pufferfish. I'm going to go bank the other things in case I need it for a contract. Because you know what we're going to do after having not done it for so long? It is time to go do our bounty board for cooking. You know, that thing I haven't touched in like 2 weeks. Actually, I can't believe it. The game, it's already been 2 weeks. Can you imagine that? It has already been 2 weeks. It's kind of insane. But yeah, as of tomorrow, 2-week mark of Brighter Shores since launch. And we have been just as addicted since day one. I have not been any less addicted yet. I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. As long as the servers are still up and he's still supporting the game, we will be around. Which is at least years upon years. Hopefully forever. I really hope he supports this game forever. I'm not sure if as a developer he'll burn out on Brighter Shores at some point or something. Given that's almost a one-man crew. Not exactly, but you know what I mean. But, yeah, hopefully he'll be in for the long term. Definitely have high confidence in Andrew Gower and his team. And technically his brothers, because his brothers are still helping him too. One of them, I believe, did a lot of the dialogue. I'm not sure what the other guy did, though. It doesn't say it in the credits. Actually, let me go cook something real quick and I'll go check. But I'm pretty sure it says in the credits what each one did. Obviously, while Andrew Gower is leading the helm, one of them did a lot of the writing and one of them did something else. I'm not sure what. Oh, 53 seconds. Perfectly. Let me just grab all of these and I'll figure out what I'm doing. Very nice. Hey, we actually get a double bounty turn in. Yeah, let me just go get one nice easy stew in case we do have a stew option. And then I'll go check the credits real quick, because that's what I want to check. I know one did a lot of the dialogue in this game. You know, the dialogue I keep skipping past. I have heard it's pretty funny, though. I've seen a couple of it when I spam pass. Like the humor that's in this game. As well as just going through the quests. Like the spider quest, the humor that's in there. But I haven't actually read all the dialogue yet. I need to at some point. It was just kind of low priority at launch. But let me go check. Where do you check credits again? Where's the credits heading? Let's see. What did the other Gower brothers do in this game? Because obviously Andrew Gower is the main like lead of it all. Let's see. Paul Gower, yeah, story and quest. Paul Gower was the one who did all the storyline. He basically wrote the whole game. Hey Isabel, you're on here now. Isabel Salazar. Different Isabel, of course. Andrew Gower. Where's the other Gower brother? There he is, Ian Gower. Tools. What does tools mean? Did he help with the engine? Ian Gower? I'm not sure what tools means in this context. Oh, he also worked on mapping. Story, quest, and mapping. Oh, he also helped with that. Interesting. Is there another instance of Ian? Just, he's on tools and he's on, story, quests, and... Oh, no, sorry, just mapping. So he helped with the map of the area, as well as what on earth tools mean. Not sure what that means in this context. Interesting. But yeah, Andrew Gower is the lead of the helm. Paul Gower did the storyline and most of the dialogue, if not all the dialogue in the game. And Ian Gower did the mapping for the game. And whatever on earth tools mean. I'm not sure what that means in that context, if he helped with the game engine or what. Though the weird thing is Andrew Gower's not there either, so I assume it's not the game engine. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means in that context. But he did something. The mapping and something else. Yeah, all the Gower brothers were on it. But obviously Andrew Gower's doing most of it. But Paul Gower doing all the dialogue's kind of interesting. Because he wrote all the original old school quests. I'm not sure exactly when they started getting other people to start writing them. But all like the OG RuneScape quests, like the first few dozen probably, were all written by Paul Gower. And quite a few other ones, but I know at some point they started hiring other people to help with that. But all like the super original ones was Paul Gower as well. You think you're just calling his brother a tool? That's funny, but obviously no. That is funny though. That's obviously not what that means. Stay hydrated. Good water break time. Honestly, the whole vibe of Hopeport is so nice. They definitely captured that really well. Even though Chapter 4 Synergy and everything is still my favorite and all that, something about Hopeport is just so different than like every other chapter. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is, but it just works so well. Alright, let me see if I have any stews. Otherwise, I sell them all. What's on our board? We're actually going to do 8 bounties for once. Do I have any stews on anywhere? Oh, grilled bass. That's the thing I need the thing for. Okay, unless I'm missing something. I don't think I need it. So it's time to mass sell. Alright, mass sell time. Sell items. I don't need any of these. Thank you. Alright, what are we doing? Sausage and mash, pie, grilled. Okay, let me go do the new grill fish that we just got. How many can we do? Give me another grilled. How many is that? Do I have enough inventory for that? Yeah, we do. Is there any other synergy I can do? Chicken and leek pie, sausage and mash. Sausage and mash. Appetizing pie. I guess I could do it with pie. Oh no, there's a fourth. Never mind. I could say I could do it with jellied eels. How many do I have for that? Is this my only one? Alright, that's gonna be easy then. Alright, that'll be our first turn in, and then we'll figure out what we do for the next. So I need... What do I need for this? Grilled bass. Can I just grill it and put it on? Do I need anything else? What do you need for grilled bass? Oh, just the bass. Alright, well that's easy. Alright, just making sure. Alright, that's very free then. Alright, let me go get the gelatin. That's probably in here already, isn't it? And then we'll go do like 16 grilled bass or whatever it was. Oh gosh, I have exact amount. How perfect is that? I need to, I have to. We'll grab that. And how many of the new fish that we just caught? This is why we did the co-op thing, by the way. Other than to try it. You need it as an ingredient for cooking. Which helps us exactly right now. Wait, how many do I need? 12, 16. Is that enough? 7, 16. Alright, we should be good. Let's go make everything. I'll make the eels first, and then we'll go make the grilled bass. I just realized I didn't bother synergizing them based on location. I synergized them based on convenience of making them. Probably should have done them locationally based. Use it with grill. Oh yeah, duh. I go put them over there then. Wait, which one of these is a grill? Oven, grill. Oh, there it is. Hey, we finally get to use the grill for the first time. I've actually never used a grill in there. Or the oven. Actually, no, we did use something on the oven. But we've never used a grill in here yet. I think it's the only thing we've never utilized. Yep, just grill your fish. Good to go. First time bonus. Not bad. Alright, where are our locations while we're waiting? Melv is basically on top of us. Guard is all the way to the east tower. And where's the other one? Oh, that's that base. That's fine. So I'll just go east and then turn in the other thing. Is there anything else over on that area? I can double turn it on guard. But I gotta go get the weird pastry one. I can always just drop them. I'm gonna have to drop. I forget what I need for that. But I'll do it while I'm over there. Just because we're talking to the same guy anyways. I should probably double check the board to see if there's another guard. But it probably won't fit in my inventory. Because it would have to be 3 items or less for it to fit in our inventory right now. So I'll make it like a guard run while we're over there. So this is the fishing guy. Then we turn to captain. Alright, let me just double check. What's still on our board right now? Do you have a guard tower guy? No. Okay, so these two we could just do later. Alright, so I just need to go get all the components I need for the other thing. Let me double check what I need again. Oh yeah, I need the appetizing, leek. I can't use my normal leeks. I might just go sell all my old leeks or something. These are kind of useless to us now that we keep getting the higher tier one. Yeah, I need normal chicken, normal pastry, just a leek that gets better. Okay. Let me go drop some stuff. How many do I need? That should be enough. How many do I need to make right now, though, for this set? I need... Where's the guard? So I need 3 sets. So I need to buy 3 through 3. I need 3 of these. That's only 2. I need 3 of these. And I need 3 of the high quality leek because I haven't forged them myself. A little expensive. I think this might be a first time bonus as well. So I'm not sure I ever made this yet. There's a lot of cooking things I feel like I haven't done yet. But it should be everything. And we'll go cook them. I'm not sure what the process is. Use with preparation table. Alright, we'll go to this, and then we'll go cook in the pie thing, I'm pretty sure. Put it in the oven. And we'll have ourselves some leek pies. Or whatever this is, the chicken leek pie. Yeah, Bass is pretty low XP. But we did get the first time bonus on it, plus the turn in for when we go do these. I'm mostly just doing this for a cooking level, just for the sake of it. We haven't done it in a while. Let's go turn all these in. Alright, bring the map up. Actually, I might as well bring the whole map up. Alright, let's go stop by Melv. Did I have to turn into Captain as well? Yeah, I can do that on my way back, though. That's fine. I just want to double turn in on the guard tower guy, just because he's so far away. Oh, wait, what did he order? He ordered the eel. There we go. Luckily, they don't consume your food when you give them the wrong one. That'd be so annoying. Alright, one down. Alright, what do we still need? Grilled bass to guard. What's the other one to guard? The leek to guard. So who's the other person I had to talk to then? Oh yeah, it was the captain at the place. Okay, that's fine. So I have to give both of these to him and then teleport back to give it to our guard. To our captain, I mean. And then we go finish out whatever the other orders are. And that should bring us to 33 cooking. And then we can stop cooking for a little bit. But we do eventually need to go get 61. But that's a later issue. Alright, and this one should go to our captain. And then we'll go do whatever the other orders were. Oh, so I should probably go sell all my leeks while we're at it. While I'm stocking up the fridge for whatever we're about to need. Oh, I just went past the door. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Whoops. Nice. Alright, we're almost there. Half a cooking level. Then we'll finish this other half. Yeah, I almost miss doing these bounties every hour. They just don't seem worth it this late in the game. Like, I can turn in like half as many merchant things and we're already getting more money. I know this is early game cooking, but still. But we do need to work to 61 eventually, so every level helps. Alright, let's grab everything from the board and we'll just run whatever's on it, and that should hopefully be enough. And if not, we'll just do some stews. Let me grab my old leeks. I got these a while back thinking like, oh, I'll need them for things. But we're past the level where we can even use them now. Same as the potatoes. Gotta get the higher tier potato. Yeah, let me go sell them. I assume I just sell it to the guy outside. And he'll give me like 1 cent each for them. Yep, 2.10. Basically nothing. I guess I could technically cook with them. It just doesn't feel worth going through that much effort. Wait, how do I sell? Sell all. There we go. Alright, what do I need? Let me double check. Sausage and mash. Appetizing. I need 10 sets. And I need 6 together. I'll do this first. I'm trying to remember. What do I need for this? I know for sure I need the big potato. Ooh, those are pricey. I'm in it for the XP. I don't care the price, I guess. I just care about the XP drop. Where's your sausage? Is that all I need? Or do I feel like there's another component I need for this? Alright, well, we'll go with this for now. Then I'll go sell all the other material I don't need, like the low tier potato. Yeah, it's not that low. This is still worth it. It just, from a profit perspective, we definitely would prefer doing merchant. Because it's basically this, but you automatically get your items, in a sense. Instead of having to go through the cooking process. Because it's a similar premise. Where you bring item, to deliver, and then you get a ton of EXP. But the big difference is you actually have to cook them yourself. Whereas when you do it with merchant, you just instant spawn them out of nothingness. Just by going to a different stall. Which is way easier. But no, this is a good system. I do enjoy it. I just feel like it's not worth it compared to, like, member area stuff. Like, if you have access to Chapter 4, aside from reaching a certain level requirement, you have, like, no real reason to be doing this. You just gotta get your 61 eventually, and then you're kind of just done with it until some other requirement comes out. Unless you just really like doing cooking. Because honestly, I'm fishing for no reason. Because fishing's just fun. And similarly, we'll eventually cook even past 61. Even if there's zero reason to do so. Either because we want to do it like as a partial AFK thing or something else. I just have fun with it. Not everything has to be directly tied to a goal. Up, first time bonus. Cooking hard or hardly working? Oh, that's funny. Cooking hard or hardly cooking? Also, look at the overall low levels in here, too. So only like 4 people at a higher level even cooking in here. Alright, what do I need for the other thing? I know it's like a billion different ingredients. 666, does that fit? No. I gotta drop some of my inventory. But before I do, let me just do it over here. Alright, that should be way more than enough. I want to go grab all my potatoes from earlier. These are just dead content potatoes now. And honestly, I think these are dead content gherkins as well. I'm not sure. I'll keep them for now. But those might also be dead content based on our level. But just in case, I will leave them in there. Alright, what do I need? I need chicken and leek pie. I need 6 of them. So I get 6 of these, and make sure to get the appetizing leek. And that should be everything we need. Also, while I'm here, give me some gelatin. Gonna need those for the eel thingies eventually. Might as well pre-buy some. Should really be doing whole 24s at a time, but oh well. Yeah, all we gotta do is prep it. Put it in the oven. And go deliver. Okay, let's figure out where we got to deliver. Alright, one of them's in the chamber all the way to the left. One of them is all the way south, and I haven't even identified something down there, apparently. Probably some fishing AFK activity. So who is that? Cohen or Annie? Annie 2 gloves. Enchantress shop, we know where that is, and barracks is over there. So we'll probably turn in the 2 pies first. Going left and south. Then telly back in order to do barracks, then enchantress for the appetizing mash. Sounds good to me. Do you remember how long 35 blacksmith took? I already had most of it banked, so it didn't really take too long. Because we did a lot of mining around that time. Like prior to doing it. It's hard to really gauge with a lot of processing skills exactly how long it was. They also buffed up the XP rate as of the other day. Or at least your knowledge points anyways. You get more knowledge points by processing bars, stones, and bones now. They were originally only given the XP of 1 when you were doing 6. Not the XP for your level, but for your knowledge points. So there's 6 times knowledge points now. The XP is still the same. Because that also changes the rate quite a bit. Though technically in a beneficial way, it'll make it quicker. Like, the activity itself isn't more XP, but the amount of knowledge points you get is more. So if you dump it into a core smithing, it'll go quicker. Alright, is that everything? Unless I miscounted, that should be everything I need for this run. So let's go head out. Shouldn't take too long. And hopefully this gets us level 33 cooking. And if not, I'll go do some AFK. Well, not AFK, but you know, some really chill stews. Actually, maybe AFK. I might go get some more caffeine. Or a snack. I haven't had anything to snack on today. I made a sandwich before the stream. But aside from that, I haven't ate anything on stream yet today. A little munchy mood. I need to get more things to munch on in the house. I don't want to do anything loud like chips or anything like that. I need more like munchy food if we're going to keep doing streams like this every single day. Things I can just kind of grab quickly without making too much noise. Alright, so where am I going? I don't think I've ever been here ever. Well, I technically did. We have the map square unlocked, but you know what I mean. We've been here so little, there's actually question marks still in the room. That's how you know we really haven't been somewhere for a long while. Is if the room still has actual question marks within it. Wait, where am I going? Wrong direction, apparently. Honestly, while I'm here, let me just get all the question marks. It's gonna bother me like crazy. These are all the AFK fishing spots, I'm pretty sure. I just never bothered examining them. Oh, the oyster spot. That's where you do your venture. There's the lowest level AFK. Good to know if we ever want to take it for some reason. But at this level range, I don't think we need that one anymore. A little bit of... Oh, there's the one we could actually do. The small sense of adventure of going to areas we kind of haven't been to. The only problem now is we've kind of been everywhere until Chapter 5. The only thing, big area we haven't really explored is the 5-star quest in Zone 2. I just haven't bothered getting the requirement yet. Hey, who am I turning into at barracks? Lance Corporal Hodges. It shouldn't be hard to miss. That's quite the name. Who? There you are. Alright, and then we go to Enchantress. Actually, while I'm there, speaking of which, time to go upgrade our manacles. Might as well, we're already in her shop. We'll deliver food and she'll deliver me an enchant. For 0.4% extra XP so we can get the detective grind done a little bit quicker. Honestly, that might be the next thing I go to once we get this cooking level. I won't be able to get to the 112 thing today though. Honestly, I got a lot less XP today than I thought I would. I thought it'd be way closer to 1,000 than we currently are. Honestly, we kind of just been messing around with like so much stuff that's been hard to. 1,000 was already an ambitious goal. We're not really doing like any efficiency route to get there a little quicker. Ooh, a whole gold piece. That hurts. That hurts a lot. It's not going to stop me from clicking it though. Doesn't hurt that much. Still need the upgrade. Yeah, it's really annoying having to do it one at a time. Hopefully it'll change that down the line. So you can skip multiple levels. Dude, that's going to be annoying if we're going to have to enchant something like 50 times in a row down the line. You know how long that's going to take? And that's just for one item. Alright, hopefully this is 33 cooking. And then we can stop it for a little while. And we gotta figure out what we want to go do next. Honestly, that carpentry level looking pretty close. Maybe I go process some logs. Honestly, what do I even want to do for wood cutting? I guess ash logs? They're right next to it. I think rugged ash is my next, or my best XP right now. So maybe we'll go process some rugged ash and then do some rugged oak. Go on a wood cutting spree. And of course bank all of them. I'm not selling any of them. I'm going to be needing it for bone right and partially for stonemason and blacksmith. To some degree. Yeah, we're going to go train our favorite skill. Carpenter. You know that one. You know the one. It's not going to be too bad though. Though I do wish cooking gave you EXP per step. It's kind of weird because alchemy does, but cooking doesn't. I guess just because they didn't want them to seem even more similar to each other. Yet they're adding 3 gathering skills to this game. Chapter 1, 2, and 5. I just find it really weird that you don't gain like a small, at least token EXP amount. Like even if it's only like 5 XP or something. Like some amount for every step. Oh, it technically gives you XP per step, but you get it all collectively at the end. That doesn't really count. But I understand what you mean, though. Back to leatherwork or merchant grind for you? Nice. Honestly, I need to go get my both of those up as well. I still kind of want to get 100 merchant to stream. That shouldn't take, like, what, more than an hour and a half or so? I'm not even sure how to gauge it with how weird its XP rate is. Maybe 2 hours. Maybe I'm underestimating it. I'm not sure. It's one of a few things I wanted to get this stream. That, and honestly, I really want to get 67 mining. I'm just not sure if I want to head back to the mines again right now. How much we've been there the last 2 days. There's a grind I do want to finish, though, so we can get our level 121 sword. Because I'm going to need that before I get to 121 detective. So that we'll have that to get better gear. Because I'm going to need it to get armor. But I need it specifically in order of smithing, combat, detective. In that order. Because we need smithing to make the sword for combat, which I need for detective. Alright, and there we go. That is 33 cooking. And for once, a very rare sight, a fully cleared bounty board. None in our inventory. None here. Alright. Anyways, next. So, mining? No. Let's do some wood cutting. We're doing a little bit of everything. We're doing a little bit of everything. It's time for wood cutting carpentry. Oh no. Oh no. It's not that bad, though. After 50, it'll feel worse, though. Because at least prior to 50, it's like, oh yeah, we're working on the quest requirement. But then after that, it's like, We're technically still doing it for weapons and stuff. But it doesn't quite feel the same at that point. But this, in theory, should be our best XP rate. What were we getting for U-logs earlier? Was it even worth it? Weren't we getting like 180 something for U-logs? These are slightly quicker, though. Yeah, honestly, U-logs aren't awful. It's just the pathing for them with how many jumps you have is the problem. Like, at least with the fishing activity, you're on flat ground, so you don't have to jump 1,000 times. But it's the lack of flat ground when you're doing it with co-op that makes it kind of clunky. That combination is what makes it bad. Even though it's like, what, 60 more XP per? Alright, here's those little catkins people were talking about earlier. Are those actually good for gathering XP? Could have sworn someone said earlier they're not that bad. I guess you can even synergize it with the trees we're doing right now. The problem with that is I'd have to get 2 foraging levels off of nothing but bones. And that sounds awful. I could do other things, but I would definitely want to get the bones, so I would definitely do it on the bones. But that would take so long. Doing it off of just 18 bones from 23 to 25. That's definitely one thing that's going to feel kind of weird, though. I didn't feel it when I did it for Old School RuneScape, when I did Leagues 4 and then went back to Old School. But one thing that will feel weird is doing Old School RuneScape Leagues and then coming back to Brighter Shores. The XP rate difference is going to be hilarious. These Brighter Shores will definitely feel slightly slow compared to that. But I don't mind. We're in for the long haul. All we need to do to fix that is just do Merchant for a little while and see XP just shoot straight up. I'll say I'm doing these 12 at a time just because that's how many you do for this. Yeah, the bones are a perfect cycle. I don't know, maybe I'll go get them. Because I feel like I'm doing a waste not having 25 foraging while doing these trees. That just seems like it will not be a quick thing. But I eventually need 30 anyway, so I can train bone rate properly. And not depend on every guardian to feed me once trading exists. I eventually want 46 anyway, so we could do the AFK activities for bone rate that give cement. I might even need a higher bone rate than that for future cement needs. If there's not an alternative way to get them in Chapter 5. There definitely is. I'm just not sure how expensive it is. Or what they're used for. Or how useful it is. Or any factor because it's not even developed yet. So not even devs know necessarily. But, I don't know. Find out. Your detective level is going to have some immense gains throughout leagues. Oh, yeah, same. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have level 250 watch person by the end of leagues. Maybe even 300. Like, that sounds like a joke right now. But I'm pretty sure I'm not kidding. We might be like 300 by the time I rush down leagues in like 2 weeks. Because keep in mind, you know how long 2 weeks is? Brighter Shores has been out for 2 weeks. Imagine doing nothing but AFK raids, you know, the house raids, for 2 weeks straight. That's the entire time we've played up to this point to get all this progress. And I'm just about to do that in 2 weeks from now for 2 weeks on just these two skills, most likely. I might also get 61 cooking during that time, just so I don't need to worry about it down the line. Oh, wait, where am I going? Wait, where am I? What? Oh, I thought that... Okay, never mind. Let me just teleport. I am not familiar with this area. Like, at all. Alright, let's go get some bones. So, am I about to collect level 18 bones all the way to 25 foraging? Because I'm about to spam that knowledge button on it if that's the case. I think I'm going to. It's time to pause smithing for a second and start dumping it into gathering. Because there's no way I'm collecting level 18 bones all the way to 25 without a knowledge booster too to speed it up. You do it to 30? Wait, what about the 25 trees? Are the 25 trees not worth it? Are the 25 trees not good XP? I'm pretty sure they give you nothing, but I just drop it on the ground. But are there 25 trees good XP rate at least? Yeah, the knowledge system in this game is really good. You can train any skill to train any skill. So you can put it on your least favorite one or whatever you're currently grinding. Or both. In the case of currently. Yeah, there's only 6 of them. That's why I wanted to unlock them. Because I was going to do it while doing the trees. Because that was the game plan. Was I was going to do them and then do the ash trees. Because I'm currently at the level where ash trees are worth doing. I just keep going back and forth. That was the game plan. Did I miss a bone or is there only 7? 7 feels like it's a incorrect number. Is there not 8 bones here? I haven't done this in a while, so I actually completely forget. I've done this a couple times, but not recently. And by not recently, I mean it's been a few days. Yeah, honestly, this bone gathering method isn't that bad. It's quite literally on a bank, which is really nice. Still want to speed it up a bit, though. Also, does this gathering skill do anything relevant ever other than, bones? It's basically just a bone gathering skill. Like, yeah, we can use it for that one cooking thing, but it doesn't really matter that much. There's a few other weird activities, but those seem completely pointless. Like, out of all 3 gathering skills, I feel like if you ignore bones, you know, if you ignore the whole reason why you would do this skill, there's pretty much no reason why you would do this skill. It's literally just bones. Everything else is decently irrelevant. These are cooking supplies you can just buy, albeit a little expensive. And apparently I missed a bone at some point. And what was the other thing you gathered? The other things you gathered seems to just be for profit, of which you make almost nothing anyways. Yeah, it's pretty much a guardian only skill. It's one of the reasons why I'm going all in on mining. Because you really don't need any gathering whatsoever. But we're eventually going for like base 30s, base 40s, base 50s, you know, that kind of stuff. Archie, what is our base number right now? If I got this to 25, which we are, and I got woodcutting to 25, we'd be at base 25s. So that'll make us one step further when we go for base 30, then 40, then 50. But I think base 50s are on the card soon. Honestly, after 1,000, that might be my next goal. After we get merchant like to like 205 as well, start working that up. I still want to try doing that this week. I want to leave this week with 205 merchant if I can. One of the other reasons being I need a really high smithing level for when we AFK during leagues. Because I want to be able to make like a 200 something weapon. So I need a bunch of mining and smithing still. So those might be some of our next priorities actually before we even try for base numbers. Because I want to make sure whenever we need a weapon upgrade, it'll be ready to go. Same as our shield. I feel like that's the bone I always forget. The one right at the door. Also, one thing weird about this area, there's like no music. It has like an ominous presence kind of noise, ambience. It's like very dull. You can barely even hear it. But it has no audio track, which is really weird. Like it's probably like one of the quietest areas in the game. In like that off-settling kind of way. It still has like a noise going, but it's like no actual soundtrack. Also, isn't this basically the, what's it called skill? What's that one skill called in RuneScape 3? Isn't that basically what this is? Where you poke some bones and you gain some XP. What's that skill called? Why can I not remember it? It's not called Explorer. What is it called? Architect? No, Archaeologist? What is it called again? Archaeology. I think that's it. We got there. We had an archaeology skill. Yeah, there it is. Chipmunk just mentioned it as well. We had the archaeology skill. Isn't this basically what it is in RS3? You walk around and click some bones. And you click some more bones. And you do that until your number says 99. I know there's more to that than that skill. But I know there's some skilling methods that you could basically make that simple. When explaining it. I know it's more than that, of course. But whenever I see like someone training it, that's my envision of training it. Is yeah, poke some bones, poke some more bones. I know there's more to it than that, but still. From the outside looking in, that's definitely what the whole entire skill seems like. And it just kind of reminds me of it. Because that definitely feels like what I'm doing right now is just touching some bones and gaining some XP. It just doesn't have an archaeology symbol next to it. Yeah, we do need to try RuneScape 3 at some point. I never gotten the chance to try the newer skills, like divination, archaeology, invention, necromancy. Not sure what else they added in that time. But the last skill I tried in normal RuneScape, or RuneScape 3 these days, was dungeoneering when it came out in 2011. But I haven't played any skill since then. So any skill they added in the last 13 years I haven't tried. Wish you got XP for touching your bone? Oh gosh. You'd probably be maxed by now. So I feel like they balance so many activities for like 3 to 4 knowledge points per hour or something. It's kind of funny because then there's skills that are nowhere even remotely close to that. Like Merchant, that gives you so much more per hour. Archaeology is the best skill in both. Need to try it sometime and see. That's interesting. I don't know. What is my favorite skill in old school? I don't think I've ever actually mentioned that on stream a single time. I don't know. I like skills for different reasons in old school, though. Like, I feel like prayer in old school. Like, prayer and rune crafting and magic. I feel like those three give old school RuneScape the identity that it is. If I was to say, like, any three skills that, like, define RuneScape. If I was to choose one, it's prayer. If I was to choose three, it's prayer, magic, and rune crafting. As far as things that are like so unique that aren't really in any other game. Or at least not really a close equivalence. Because prayer is basically the lifeblood of old school. With how it works. And pretty much every rhythm game kind of system and everything else that it has, all bossing, everything else, is centered entirely around the prayer system. More so than even the combat system. And magic in particular, and synergy just with rune crafting in general, is just an interesting concept for it. You just use rune stones instead of mana to cast everything. The magic is very extremely diverse in old school between all the different spell books and everything. A lot of combat spells, a lot of utility spells. Every spell book has its purposes. There's always a use case for at least one of them in some contexts. It's also probably the funnest that Magic really is in any MMO I ever played. Like, I know that one thing that was kind of annoying about it in World of Warcraft, at least from a super newbie, like, first impressions kind of thing when I was a kid with it, is it felt like my magic kept stopping because the enemy would attack me and interrupt my channeling. There was, like, so many things that felt like broke your channeling in World of Warcraft. Not sure if that's still the case these days, or how exactly that system works even remotely these days. But it felt like it was really easy when you were casting a spell to have the enemy cancel your spell or interrupt your action. Whereas Old School's magic system just feels so fluid for so many things. When the League's Relic actually seems really appealing too. It actually gives you access to every spellbook and be able to change instantly. Also, I don't think it unlocks all the prayers too. I'm considering getting it. The problem is what it's up against is actually kind of good as well. So I'm not sure. But I'm likely sticking with that. Just so we can really mess around with all the magic. The only problem with that is I don't think I can get lunar spells in my region. Even if I have the spellbook unlocked, I don't think I have any way to get the runes. Unless they have some kind of other relic that lets you. Because my region picks don't have any shop or enemy that drops astral runes, I don't believe. Which you need for basically every lunar spell. And by basically, I mean all the lunar spells. Player-owned house is overpowered as well, yeah. Actually, I'll be maxing my player-owned house during leagues. We're actually picking regions that can do rejuvenation pool. The only way you can have it is if you pick the elf region plus plus Voldemort, which is what we're doing. Or the elf region plus Fremnik. But I already did Fremnik last league, so I don't want to do it again. Actually, that's the only pet I have in leagues as well. I end up getting Vorkaf, that one blue undead dragon thing. It's the only pet I have in leagues. And that's actually one of the things you carry over from league to league. Even though everything else gets wiped. Or almost everything else. The main thing that you can actually carry over are your pets that you get during leagues. Which aren't actually boosted during the league. I think we got in like 100 killers or something. 100, 200. It's a 1 in 3,000 drop. It's kind of funny because my hardcore hasn't even killed him once yet. I haven't even done Dragon Slayer 2 in my hardcore yet. It's pretty much the most dangerous quest due to it being able to max overheal, max HP. Even something like Desert Treasure 2, which is mechanically the hardest quest, is actually easier. Because your chance of dying is a lot lower, even if you have no clue what you're doing. Because nothing can ever insta-kill you. The max anything in Desert Treasure 2 can do to you is 99. Whereas the max in Dragon Slayer 2 are 2 different bosses that can hit you for 121. So Desert Treasure 2 is actually a lot safer, even though it's mechanically harder. Which is another quest I still have never done. I need to at some point. They're both pretty free. With like the gear and levels and everything I have. Just a matter of doing them without dying. Do our total combat levels influence the way armor looks? No. Armor is entirely based on your drop. There are 6 tiers. You can either craft it or get it as drops. Well, technically you can't craft armor, but you know what I mean. The weapons you can craft. But yeah, there's 6 different tiers. And no, your combat and everything doesn't change it. It's a lot easier to understand through the crafting system because it tells you. It's a little harder to understand from drops because it's kind of random. But if you get really high combat, you'll get better tier armor and weapons. That's why all the cool people with the really cool armor are like level 300 something in the game right now in at least one region. Because they get access to those super high tier armors as drops. Whereas right now, obviously, you cannot craft them until chapter 5. Because there's no armor making skill yet. You can make a shield, but nothing else currently. You're impressed that you're still on the grind? Thank you. Need more content or incentive before giving it any more time? Oh, as far as yourself, yeah. That definitely makes sense. They definitely need more incentive structures. Like, for example, I don't feel like training combat in any zone other than Zone 4 right now. Because there's not really a need to do it other than for, like, quests at the moment, if you want to get a little bit. Like, there's not, like, a boss that you need to kill in each region or something similar. Which I'll likely to add down the line, but, you know, it's currently not there. So, like, I have very little reason to get higher than 59 Mindfighter because that was the highest I needed for any quest requirement there. And now that I did that quest, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm done here. There's no more combat. So, yeah, they definitely need more stuff like that. But, you know, it'll come in time. If anything, this is basically a pre-grind. I'm basically pre-grinding for PvP and everything. It might not look like it, but pretty much every stream in the last week has kind of been pre-grinding for PvP. Even though it could still be a couple weeks to a couple months before it comes out. Is our main underlying goal right now is to be able to, from scratch, basically make 200 weapons and armor. Like level 200 everything, basically, base 200s. So we have a good basis for every region. As well as if PvP is a thing, having base 200 from scratch is going to be pretty useful to have. The ones that are mostly behind are Leatherworker, I would say, which we'll need for making armor. But of course, as far as most of the skills, as far as our class, the ones we should need for that include mining, smithing, leathermaker, merchant, so you can do leathermaker, and armor from chapter 5. Those 5 should be all we really need for the most part. Level 24. Alright, we're almost there, almost 25. I can almost start woodcutting. Also, by the way, we're doing this just so I can do woodcutting, by the way. This is me trying to woodcut. This is what trying to woodcut look like. Picking up bones from the ground. So we can get 25, so we can then go do the other tree next to the other trees. The good old woodcutting skill of picking up bones from the ground. Classic. How do you think PvP will work? I have no clue. I mentioned a couple different things on stream already. I feel like it's not going to be one-on-one. Because anything other than against your class is going to be so unbalanced. I feel like 3 versus 3 might be a thing. But then there's no multi-combat in this game, so how are they going to do that? I really have no clue. There's any number of ways. Because 1 versus 1s are going to be really awkward, because one class is always going to have advantage over the other. Unless you're going to have a mirror match of the same class versus same class. But in that case, it's basically just going to be a gear check more than anything. Unless they scale down your gear to a certain degree. But if they do that, then you're never going to risk higher gear. Unless there's an entry fee. In which case they might do that instead of full loop PvP. I'm curious if he does that. I think that's like the biggest question in the air. Like even more so than how on earth is PvP going to work. Is it going to be full loop PvP, partial loop PvP? Or is it just going to be an entry fee kind of situation? Where you pay like several hundred silver or a gold piece or something similar in order to enter the PvP arena. Or whatever system they have for it. Because it might end up being that instead of actually dropping your equipment on def. In which case, being able to make your own stuff isn't as important then. Compared to if you lose everything on def. But my goal is still to be able to make 200 equipment regardless of what that system is. He can confirm tomorrow that you don't lose anything on def and I would still farm for base 200 equipment. It's just a nice goal to have. Be able to self-sufficient, make it whenever we need for any other region. Current or future. It's just nice to be able to upgrade your gear like every 10, 20 levels or so. Whenever you feel like you would not need to worry about RNG drops. Yeah, you still have to get lucky when you're crafting it, but you need to get far less lucky doing that than you do from actual enemies. Because you get a lot more choice with what your output is, as far as your exact weapon and everything. Whereas it's a lot more luck-based if you're trying to kill for everything you use. What are we currently putting your knowledge points into? Smithing, though right now at this exact moment in time, Gatherer. Just so I can stop picking up these bones already. But normally it'd be smithing. I'm dumping everything into smithing right now until we have like 200, I think. Or at least close to 200. But currently I'm dumping into Gatherer just so we can get 25 real quick. Just so we can pick up slightly less bones. You're just wondering how combat is going to work still, skill-wise. Like, is there going to be a wilderness level? I assume it's going to be more like Bounty Hunter. If he was to do any if he's doing any 1 versus 1 system, it's going to be a lot more like how Bounty Hunter works. Like back in the day, as well as kind of how it works in old school. So probably a little bit different than that. Because I don't think this game will ever get a wilderness equivalence. It's going to be more like an arena kind of fight, or a bounty hunter kind of fight. Or like a small team kind of fight of 3 versus 3 or 6 versus 6. So that you can balance the classes amongst the teams. Because 1 versus 1 is skewed very weirdly with how the game is balanced. Because you're either going to have only mirror matches, or one person is always going to have advantage. Due to their class being stronger than the other class. Or, you know, countering the class. Give Castle Wars. Honestly, I was mentioning that earlier. Someone was asking, like, what one feature would I love to see the most added to this game? We need, not Castle Wars, but just minigames in general. I want to see what minigames look like in Brighter Shores. Particularly something like Stealing Creations, but Brighter Shores version. Is probably the thing I would want to see the absolute most out of anything. If I could have any one minigame, I want Stealing Creations, but Brighter Shores. I need that so badly. Especially since old school doesn't even have Stealing Creations. I think they pulled it a long while back, but a new minigame called Last Man Standing won instead. Which is basically like a deathmatch kind of thing. Or not deathmatch, what do you call it? What's that one genre called? It's basically a Last Man Standing. Well, duh, it's literally called that. But you know what I mean. It's like a Battle Royale. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a Battle Royale style PvP minigame. Back when Battle Royales were really like huge back then. And the winning over Stealing Creations being added to the game, which is so sad. In all fairness, Last Man Standing is good. Kind of. It has its flaws, but it's not bad. But, Stealing Creations would have been so better. So much better. But yeah, Stealing Creations would work so good for this style of game. It would also be the perfect tie-in. That he could be like, hey, if you want to do every skill, do this. Like he can point to it and be like, hey, anyone want to come back and use every skill from every region simultaneously? Here's Stealing Creations 2.0. Obviously, it's not going to be called that. But if he just releases Stealing Creations 2.0 that releases, or, you know, that utilizes every skill from every region simultaneously, that not only would be the perfect tie-in for all the people who want all the skills to work, you know, for one specific activity, but it would also be like the best minigame ever made. If he can actually get like Stealing Creations, how good it was, and make a version for this game. I want that so badly. That's like the one thing I want to see out of Brighter Shores more than anything. Andrew Gower remaking Stealing Creations, but for this game. Utilizing every skill in the game. Of recovering creations. Yeah, Last Man Standing is pretty hard. Though it's really easy to farm points if you want to cheese it like crazy. But actually winning Last Man Standing is kind of annoying. Even with a good understanding of PvP, you will still get absolutely destroyed sometimes. Because there's been people who've been playing PvP in RuneScape for like every day for 20 years. Those people still exist. And there's a lot more of them than you think there are. But there are people that like live and sleep like every day, just nothing but PvP. For like years, if not decades, in old school. A lot of them have moved to private servers because PvP just works better there compared to old school. Or for those who stick around, there are still people who've been playing it for like literally over a decade. Like every week, sometimes every day. And sometimes you fight those people. And you will know the second you do. Yeah, we're almost there. One more knowledge point will get us there. Oh, this just cut a tree. Technically, I don't even need this to cut a tree. I just want to do an activity near where I need to cut my trees. And it seemed worthwhile to have XP from this while we do that. Also, is this guy next to Old School and me a bot or something? Because he still has not claimed his messenger. Remember yesterday when I was mentioning there was someone next to me who didn't claim their messenger from that one quest that came out? I haven't bothered doing that quest yet, but I at least dismissed my messenger. This guy's still here. The blah blah person, or blow blue, whatever it is the same person from yesterday. They're either a bot that's woodcutting underneath me or something. I have no clue. They're just not dismissing it or something. I have no clue. But they still haven't dismissed it from yesterday. Or from 2 days ago, or however long they've been woodcutting there. I just noticed it because they just logged back in. Yeah, we're almost there. Honestly, we might not even need the knowledge point for it. Also, I'm considering putting that other knowledge point onto woodcutting. Just to get past ash logs a little bit quicker as well. It just feels like a waste compared to not putting on smithing though. Even putting these points onto this. I just know we're eventually going to need it for higher tier bones, so it's, you know, still important. Also, why is it going like the longest way possible? No, honestly, with all the jumps you have to do, this probably not even longer. Yeah, we're almost there. Also, at this rate, are we even going to hit 950? Oh, no. We're easily going to hit 1,000 tomorrow, though. But we weren't able to do it within 2 weeks. But how many people did, though? I want to say at least 100 people have 1,000 total right now. We're kind of behind the curve at the moment. I'm not really in a rush. We'll get there when we get there. I feel like a lot of people who are over 1,000 right now have 200 for this already, though. For detective and watch person. I feel like the average 1,000 player has like 150, if not 200. Which is the main part where we're behind. If we had 150 right now, we'd already be over 1,000. Yeah, those knowledge point drops must be insane later down the line. How much you end up getting for each. Wait, you find this area cozy poking? Really? How? I find this place so unsettling. Because that's what his atmosphere is. But it makes gathering here worse. Like, I like when I hear, like, the music in the background and other, like, ambience. Well, it does have ambience here, but it's like creepy ambience. Like, some places in this forest is pretty chill. Though I'm not a fan of this area, even though it's on top of a loot box or storage box rift thing. This place is just so unsettling. Though, of course, that's the atmosphere it's going for. But it's not good for a gathering skill you got to do like 1,000 times over. Like, I feel like this is a bad atmosphere for something you have to grind. It's really good for when you're here for the quest for the short duration. I just don't feel like it's a good grind spot atmosphere. But we're almost done. Yeah, gathering's annoying here. Yeah, it is different. This is definitely a very different area. Though personally for me, it's like different bad, not different good. It is unique though, I do have to say. It works for the quest. I just feel like it's bad for this, like a gathering skill like this. I don't know, I guess it makes sense for picking up bones from the ground. It'd be kind of weird if we had cheery music while picking up the corpses of various things. How are we holding up on the bone grind? We're almost there. I'm just trying to get 25 gathering so I could train woodcutting. This is me trying to train woodcutting. As is like everything. You gotta do like 5 different things before you can do what you actually want to go do. Yeah, this is just training wood cutting right now. Kind of. Indirectly. We're getting there. Do I use EXP pots? I generally don't. They're too clunky right now and I can't be bothered. I'd rather play an extra hour than have to deal with 20 hours using EXP potions. Once they make them so you can equip them, I might use them a little more. But even then, only be able to hold 20 is very few. That's not even enough to last an hour. If it has the same 20 cap as every other potion. Like, that's only 40 minutes of potions. You know how often you'd have to teleport away just to go restock? Unless you keep like a whole stack in your inventory, I guess. But even then, that would just defeat the point. Because you'd still be wasting inventory space. I don't know, they need to figure out something for it. But yeah, there's no auto repot feature. There's no way to equip it. Even when they do equip it, if they only allow 20, that's going to make it so you have to rebank every 40 minutes still. Regardless of what you're doing. But yeah, there's just way too much to have to deal with at the moment. Plus, you have to consider the money you're wasting. A lot of those potions are worth like 1 silver each. Which means every time you're doing a 2-minute 5% boost, you're spending 1 silver on it. That's like 30 silver an hour to keep those boosts going for some regions. Particularly like Chronopolis. But yeah, that's about 30 silver an hour. But you know, that's not a lot. But that adds up at this point in the game. On top of the inconvenience and everything else. Yeah, the stream of pods lasting 1 kill is also pretty inconvenient. Honestly, most potions are kind of clunky right now. Obviously, they'll be tweaking it probably to some degree in the future. But a lot of potions in general just do not feel that worth using. Because you always have to consider the cost of using them. But on top of that, a lot of them are just really clunky to use. Either they only last 1 fight, or they don't really give you that much of a benefit. Like even HP pots, if you really need to re-roll a battle, you just retreat and fight it again. The only context you really need HP pots are bosses, of which there are no repeatable ones. A few quest bosses and stuff. But there isn't too many use cases for it. Like I haven't used a healing potion. Like I didn't even have healing potions equipped for like the last 5 days or something. Because I haven't needed them for anything. The only reason I have them equipped right now is because we were making a bunch of the 28% ones. Because we just got 35 Herb Lord today. Or Alchemy, I mean. But if it wasn't for that, there was like 4 or 5 days straight where I didn't even have any heal pots equipped. Because I just never need them for anything. At this point in the game. Do I recommend enchanting tools? Yes. Highly recommended. I'm personally going all in on manacles and pickaxe. Though given what we're doing in the near future, I'm going and doing the manacles first. And by manacles, I mean handcuffs. Yeah, I'm currently working the handcuffs up. And once we get those as far as we can in the current state of the game, I'll do pickaxe after. Currently, my pickaxe is at 10. But yeah, those are my other 2 I'm prioritizing. I'm doing the handcuffs first, and then I'm doing the pickaxe. But those are the main 2 I'm going for at the moment. He only uses EXP pots when grinding monsters. Yeah, it's pretty nice when we're grinding monsters. It's one of the few activities you can kind of get away with it on. I was doing that when I was doing Mind Fighter while doing smithing. The problem is I don't do normal combat that often in a region. And if I am, I'm normally boosting a different region's thing. Not the one I'm currently in. So maybe I do go getting Mind Fighter up at some point. Because then I could boost into smithing even better. Do we know the max enchant % boost? Wiki says 45. Until chapter 5. The assumption is it goes to about 100. But it's currently chapter locked, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure if they're going to remove that or keep it like that or what. But currently it's locked behind how far you've progressed chapter-wise. And before chapter 5, it seems like it caps at 45 according to the wiki. Or whatever on earth this means. Locked until episode 5, 45. Which, is that their cap? I'm not sure. I don't know, based on what the wiki says there. That's my understanding of it. Though I haven't gotten any high enough to know. Well, eventually. We're working on it. Honestly, gold hasn't been that big of a priority. No, it's not 45%. It's 45 level. No, I didn't mean 45%. Just level 45 level. Which is 0.4% times 45. Yeah, I know that's not 45%. There's no way that's 45%. I just meant 45 level, not percent gain. I don't think they're ever going to get higher than that. Because even if they go to 100, that's only 40%. Which is, yeah, 40%. Would be like the highest they would ever go. Most likely. But you'd likely have to have like chapter 10 quest done. Which is like 2 years from now. Or 3 years. Hey, we got it. Alright, let me go finish this cycle, I guess. I can finally go train woodcutting now. We unlocked the woodcutting skill. And that's what we did it for. Because that's next to the trees where I need a woodcut. Like, obviously I don't need it to woodcut. But if I'm going to be there anyways, I might as well get some free foraging XP. So does anyone know what you use this on? Do you just sell it to the shop? Like, what's the purpose of the thing I'm about to go forge? Because I'm pretty sure it's not used for anything. Unless there's like an alchemy thing you use it on. Is it for potions? Okay, I'll keep them then. Does anyone know what potion is for? Though I guess I can info in and see. The second I get one. Yeah, let me go check. Alright, 170 XP drops, not bad. Is there only 2 trees though? I thought it was a bit more than that. Oh yeah, there's one over there. It looks like there's 3 trees, that's fine though. I don't need there to be a lot, I just need there to be some. And then we'll go use the storage rift over there. And that'll be the gameplay loop here then. Does anyone know how many are in this room? It looks like 3. Just don't want to miss one. Yeah, only 3. That's not a lot. Oh, there's 3 over to the other room? Okay, I'll ignore those 3 then. No, it's good to do the 3 that are in this room. I just wanted to get them when I was cycling this because it seemed like a waste not to. Oh, they're used for arbory potions. Oh, that's cool. I never made those yet. We haven't actually made an arbory potion. These both the 2 ingredients were so annoying to get. But I think you need this and then like 1 shell thing from the first chapter or something? I don't remember. Does anyone remember what the secondary was for the arbory? I could always buy it from the shop. Because apparently one of them is this. Are you sure for tier 2? I don't think it is it? Info. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. This is for tier 2 arbory. Oh, never mind. I thought this was tier 1 arbory. Yeah, this is for like the plus 50 potion. Also, what is the point of the plus 50 potions? You get like the plus 60s like immediately after. It's really weird. I don't get why you would ever use a plus 50. When 40 are so much more accessible and 60 are like nearly the level afterwards. But hey, EXP's EXP. And they still have a sell value on them. Oh, where's the storage rift? Oh. This isn't the room I wanted to go in. Wait, where am I? Wait, is this centered already? Wait, where's the storage rift? Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, that's not ideal. At least there's trees along the way, if nothing else. I forgot, it's not this room, it's the one above. That's fine. I can just cut trees on the way there. Whatever I don't cut on the way back, we'll cut on the way back. Yeah, I technically could take it for foraging. I'm mostly trying to get woodcutting XP right now, though. The only reason I went on that whole foraging detour was so I can get some free foraging XP. Or gathering, I mean. But this wasn't for gathering XP, this was actually for woodcutting XP. And technically carpentry. I just wanted to get some free gather along the way. So I'm probably just going to keep cycling the circle over and over again. For only 3 spawns. And then we walk back and do this. And on the way there, I cut those 3 trees. On the way back, I cut these 3 trees. And then you repeat the cycle. And then we just keep circling around until we have a full inventory and do the cycle again. That's my current game plan anyways. Not sure if this is the most efficient routing, but it seems okay. And then we go carpentry all of them at once afterwards. I'm not sure exactly if I have a specific level goal right now or not. We get oaks at 22, so I guess the goal is to do this until we get 22 woodcutting. I guess then oaks would be better. You got the first cinnamon stick? Nice. Yeah, let me know what the XP gained if you can tomorrow. Because I'm actually really curious what it is. What merchant level was that again? Wasn't it like 141 or 151? I'm not going to have that for at least a couple days, but I do want to get it by the end this weekend, or even by this weekend if I can. Also, I still want to get 100 merchant today. Do we still go for that? I guess we do. I kind of got sidetracked with like every other skill in the entire game. There's almost every single skill we touch this stream, for the most part, almost. But, yeah, I do kind of still want to finish 100 merchant sometime to stream. 67 mining, I kind of want to go get too. But that'll take a bit longer, so I'll probably focus on 100 merchant. 100 merchant gives us more progress overall. Oh, so does this. I think it's 67 to be able to get the better weapon soon. Because it caps out at 121, and we're going to get there. Like, by the time I start to stream tomorrow, it's going to be 110, 110. Maybe even higher than that. Because that's generally the AFK activity of choice off stream. So number always creeping up slightly. Though I have been starting to incorporate Leatherworker AFK off stream. It's not AFK in a similar way, but it's still kind of AFK. It's the total amount of time. Oh no. It's less overall AFK, but I feel like I'm making more progress when I'm doing Leatherworker for some reason. I'm not sure why. Probably because we know it's for armor down the line. It's technically as useful as something like smithing, which is our highest level right now. Because eventually we're going to need both of them most likely in order to make armor. Good old metallic armor. With leather and metal bars. Honestly, I'm liking this nature gameplay loop, though. I like how there's exactly enough trees where I can grab 3 and then 3. It's as if they planned for you to do this exactly what we're doing right now. It's like they knew. Yeah, it seems like a really intended path because that's exact inventory. Like, I mean exact inventory. They knew what they were doing. Did I do raids? Yes. Like 95% of my detective XP is raids. Like this is like 90% raids and this is like 95% raids. I mean, not the same ratio. Maybe like 90-90 for both. Like I also did the venture daily, which you could still have going right there. I do some of the investigations. Actually, I might even do them from 112. There was one side goal I kind of had to stream too, though. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother doing that one. I'll probably just AFK it off stream. That's something I'll probably grind on stream tomorrow. I want to get 112 detective off stream so I could do, what's it called? So I can do the next level of investigations. Because I kind of want to do the next level of investigation all the way from 112 to 121. We can see it right here. At 112, we get the intricate investigation. I'm considering doing that all the way to 121 on stream tomorrow. So 9 levels. We also get a better passive daily thing at level 115, which is nice too. Better XP as well as more money. But yeah, I think that's the play. Is AFK to 112 tonight off stream. I finish whatever's left if we don't have it by tomorrow's stream. And at some point get 121 so we can start doing the better one. And beyond that, our goal is definitely 100%. We do not end tomorrow's stream without level 1000 total. Though I'm surprised how much further we are than I thought we would get today. I'm not sure why. I thought we'd get way closer to what we did. I guess I just kind of underestimated time a bit, but oh well. No rush. Not that big a deal if we get it done tomorrow instead of today. If this game wasn't tied to RuneScape, it would have been dead. Honestly, I would have played this game regardless if it was Andrew Gower or not. Andrew Gower definitely gives me confidence in the future of this game, though. But, I don't know. If this game came out and it didn't have Andrew Gower's name on it, I'd still be playing it. I might be more skeptical to its future or something like that. As far as like, am I going to play this for a year and then the servers will be dead? Because I personally don't feel like that will be the case. This game's going to be around for quite a while. He's doing it more as a passion project than anything. And it's still in early access. It hasn't even launched yet. Still a lot of improvements to go. But yeah, I mentioned a while back, there could be like only a few hundred people playing it. I'd probably still be playing this game. The player number doesn't really affect me too much. Like in a week from now, it could drop to under 1,000 and I'd still be here personally. But I think we're just doing this to 22, and then we'll get our first time bonus on oak. Maybe I'll do one inventory of oak in case I need it for something. Because I know I've needed it for, I think, stonemason. Pretty sure there's something in stonemason where I need like an oak pole or something. Can't remember which. I know I need it for something. And I didn't have the tier 2 at the time. And I had to buy a bunch for overprice. But I want to do like one inventory of oak, so I don't need to do that. Maybe like 1 or 2. Or maybe like do a full inventory of them, and then, you know, that's technically 2 inventories due to how logs work. So that'll probably be the game plan. 1 inventory of oaks. And that will get us enough stocks to last a while. In case I need to make something for bone rate or stonemason. I can't remember what, but I know one of them needed something with oak thingies. And I had to go out of my way to buy them at one point, but now I'll be able to just get my own. You never played RuneScape and you didn't know who Andrew Gower was until you saw YouTube videos on this, and you still enjoy the game. Yeah, Bone Right does use a lot of oak. Maybe that's where I'm remembering it from. But I'm pretty sure the main reason Andrew Gower put his name on this is just because of his previous MMO. But even if you had no clue who he is, this is still a great MMO. Still has a lot of work, but, you know, it's early access. For an early access game, I feel like this game's been pretty stable. Really good basis and everything else. I've definitely played far worse early access games, that's for sure. This is pretty good as far as early access is concerned. And obviously he's obviously going to be finishing the game. He's not going to be like one of those forever in early access kind of games. Actually, he's probably going to be out of early access pretty early. Because all the things he said to count as 1.0 is not that far away. Like, it's basically Chapter 5, PvP, and trading, essentially. A few other things as well, but those were, like, the main three. Like, yeah, it'll take a little while, but, like, we're talking, like, February next year. It might be in 1.0. And obviously from there, he's going to add Chapter 6 and 7, so on and so forth. It's not like it ends at Chapter 5. And he's been really on it for updates. We've gotten an update like nearly every day so far. I think there's been, what, 4 days without an update now? In a 2-week period. And he's been pretty good about community feedback for various things as well. The way people act as if it's only him working on the game must feel like crap for the other devs. Yeah, there's a lot of people on the dev team. Or maybe not a lot, but you know, there's several people. His brother is doing a lot of the writing for the game. A lot of other people assisting with... Well, it says it right here in the credits. We were just going over this earlier. But yeah, Andrew Gower is not the only person working on this game. There's all those. We were mentioning this earlier, too, in this stream. But every single person you see there. And it has all 3 Gower brothers as well. Andrew Gower doing obviously most of it, but it's not just him. His brother Paul Gower has written pretty much the entire story for this game. Or based on these credits, literally the entire story. So pretty much any dialogue you see is probably Paul's Gower's humor. Which he also wrote all the early day RuneScape quests. Saying like the original like few dozen or so. I believe are all written also by Paul Gower. Like any like the OG RuneScape quests. Like all the ones where you have to go and give someone beer. He didn't write all the ones where you need to get someone drunk, but he probably wrote a good number of them. And also Ian Gower, whatever his name was also there doing a couple things. And obviously many others that aren't even the Gower brothers, of course, are on that list. But yeah, it's not just him working on it, but obviously he's like the figurehead of the game. Just because he has the most name recognition on anyone on that list. That is more so for advertising purposes and everything. Give whoever... Oh, that would be Paul Gower. If you see any pun in this game or any bit of humor that has made you laugh, that's definitely Paul Gower's humor. It's actually really funny. I really want to go read all the storyline in this game at some point. Because I'm aware of the humor being there. And I've seen some of it pop up, but obviously I was kind of match clicking through the game so far. But I do eventually want to read through the entire storyline and everything. Because he's really good at writing. He's been doing it for decades at this point. And he definitely has a fun sense of humor. A very punny one as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least 100 puns in this game. One I'm aware of, though I did mash through it when I was first here, going through the thing, is the Quartermaster one. Where it's like, do you need 4 of them to make a full master? That one's pretty good. I know that was a joke that's pretty early. I think even during the tutorial of the game. There's a lot of humor like that in the game. If you actually read the dialogue and don't match through it like I do. If you guys play it for yourself, I do advise reading all the dialogue, even though I personally didn't myself. And you really need to at some point. He has a really, really good sense of humor. You've read all the dialogue and you're a big fan. I really need to at some point. I need to do that on like one of my old accounts or something. I kind of already mashed through chapter 1 though. But honestly, for the rest of them on one of the alts, I kind of need to go read everything. Because I've been a little mash happy just to try to, for efficiency's sake. I still haven't read every quest in old school either. I've done a couple. I know one of the funner ones was actually Song of the Elves. I've read literally every dialogue in that quest. It probably made it take like 2 hours longer. Because of how long that quest is to begin with how much dialogue it has. I mostly wanted to read it because I didn't know too much about the god Siren in old school. Or even just in general in RuneScape's lore. And yeah, definitely learned a lot during it. Pretty good written quests. Obviously not by the Gower brothers, but you know, modern RuneScape team did a good job on it. Whoever was responsible for writing that quest did really good. Alright, do smithing. Oh yeah, the penguin quest? Yeah, the penguin quest hasn't been expanded in old school. It's literally a standalone quest that's incomplete. Kind of like how the fairy storyline has like 2 chapters and then just ends. Or it doesn't end, it just hasn't been finished yet. But yeah, there's quite a lot of storylines. That's actually probably one of the biggest issues with old school RuneScape compared to RuneScape 3. And probably the biggest complaint you could have against old school RuneScape comparatively. Though there's a couple. But one of the biggest ones is old school doesn't really finish any storyline compared to RuneScape 3. Don't get me wrong, there are a few storylines I think are incomplete in RuneScape 3 as well. But gosh, does old school have like 1.5 billion of them that were kind of just started but never finished. It's something that they're actually pretty bad about. Because a lot of the older quest lines, they never made more quests for to finish them off, like RuneScape 3 did. Yeah, we're almost at 22. Then I'm just going to do 1 inventory of oaks and we should be good to go. Then we're going to probably process them until we get like a carpentry level or 2. Probably just 1. I'll probably do the oaks first and then I'll do ash for the rest. Because I'm definitely not going to process them all right now. We'll be here forever. But I'll do it until we get 39 carpentry. 1 level at a time. If we keep getting... Honestly, I almost feel like doing that. 1 level on every skill a day. If we ever want to do a variety stream. I'm not going to do that, though. But I feel like at least 1 day every week, I'm going to get at least 1 level in every skill in the game, regardless of how inefficient it is to do so at any given time. The only problem with that is all the combats I don't want to do yet, because I want to wait till special attack weapons. Or maybe all the non-combat skills. What skill have I not done this stream? I haven't done chapter 1's foraging. I did this chapter, but not the chapter 1's foraging yet. I didn't do carpentry yet, but we're about to as soon as I do 1 more or 2 or a few more inventories of logs. Because I gotta get to 22, then we do 1 inventory of oak. And then we do carpentry. I guess I technically didn't do bone right. I got the bones for bone right, but I haven't done any bone right XP. And I think that's it. That and the 3 combats, but I won't be doing those. I guess technically stonemason. I got some stones, but I didn't actually train the skill. Some other bone right. I got bones and stones this stream, but I didn't actually process anything for the skill. I just got the resource to bank the XP, but I didn't actually gain any XP for either. Oh, so that's something this game really needs, XP tracker. Feels weird not being able to track our rates and everything. Like, I have no clue how much total XP I got across every single skill we did this stream. It's one thing that's really nice about old school. I think I have to pay for it in RuneScape 3, which is kind of clunky. But if Andrew Gower ever released a feature, it would definitely be free. You wouldn't have to pay separately for it. At absolute most, he would maybe block it behind membership. So free-to-play might not get it. But he wouldn't charge extra for it. At most, it would just be part of your membership cost per month. Bright Light? No, he's banned all third-party plugins and third-party things. So we're never going to get a Bright Light, as funny as it would be. Honestly, I'm kind of glad he banned all third-party plugins and third-party software and everything. I actually personally prefer it that way. Like, I don't mind old school having it necessarily, but I feel like it causes more problems than the solutions it solves. If the devs would simply just add the quality of life to the actual game instead of waiting on modders to basically do it for them. Alright, where on earth are our oak trees? Okay, now our next problem. Where on earth are oak trees? Because I am very unfamiliar with Chapter 2. There they are. Are those the closest ones to a bank? Because it's not ideal. I wonder if there's a bank up there. I need Chapter 5 quests though. Are those oak trees? Those are probably polars, I assume. Given that they're surrounded by polars. Oh wait, it's right there. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, let's go ahead over there. I forgot there was one to the west. I thought I'd have to go east, but that one's way better. I don't know, I ended up playing it initially when I got back into old school. I played on like the official client. It wasn't that bad. The old school official client these days isn't as bad as it used to be. Like back in the day, yes. But their official client is like it's still worse than RuneLite, of course. But it's not as bad as you may think it was, like compared to in the past. They've added a lot of features and everything to it. Many of them, of course, RuneLite features. But still. Alright, where are all the oak trees? I have no clue what the pathing is here. I'm only going to do one inventory, though. I'm not here for a billion of these things. I should do a stream getting all skills to 60. I mean, to 30. Honestly, I'm probably doing that soon. Tomorrow's going to be the Get 1000 stream. But honestly, Thursday stream then. That would be Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday stream is probably going to be base 30s. So yeah, that probably is going to happen. I don't plan to do another base stream for a little while, though. Like, I don't plan to do base 40s or base 50s for quite a while. But yeah, we'll be doing a base 30 stream probably on Thursday, though. But that's probably the last main one we'll go for a little bit. Mostly because I want to wait to special attacks before I go too strong on combat in every region. I also still want to prioritize some of the big numbers we're going for, like 205 Merchant, 200 Leathermaker, 200 Smithing. Really high mining level of like 100 something, like 150 something. Still getting Stonemason and Bone Rate a little higher. Leathermaker to 200 if I didn't already mention that. Like all the things we need to make like base 200 armor. Is like my biggest priority right now. Also, what on earth is the cycle? I'm so confused. What on earth is the movement here? This area doesn't seem particularly intuitive. I don't understand what the gameplay path is supposed to be here. Like what they're wanting you to do. Okay, so far the other ones have seemed a lot more obvious, like what the cycle is. I don't think I'm quite understanding what they want you to do for these oak tree cycle. Because whatever it is, I'm definitely doing it wrong. But I'm only here for one inventory, so it's not that big a deal. But this definitely is not the most efficient way you could be doing oaks. Well, we're only here for one inventory. Five to 6 is perfect loop, is it? Okay. So I'm definitely doing like too many than I should be then. Maybe I should just go up and down. Is there enough to just go up and down? How many trees are up here? 1? You gotta be kidding me. I was hoping for like 3 or 4. Why is there only 1 tree in there? Why even have an oak tree in there? I've been using all my knowledge points on smithing. Unless I'm using it to speed up whatever grind we're doing at a given time. But otherwise, it's been used on almost exclusively smithing. Like, my smithing level without knowledge points is probably like 55 to 60 or something right now. Maybe a little higher than that. It'd be like 70 or something. If I never put any knowledge into it. Do I plan on doing the other 5-star quests? I was originally going to rush them all. And then I didn't. Because I saw how bad the reward was for everything other than Lost and Found quests. Which kind of stopped me in my tracks. Alright, now we just go bank all these, process them, go until we have 1 carpentry level. And then, I don't know, are we just going for a full sweep? We might as well. We already started. Might as well finish every non-combat skill we haven't leveled. Which at this point is Forager, Bonewright, oh gosh, oh no. Forager, Bonewright, and Stonemason. Stonemason is free. Technically, I didn't do Leatherworker. I started a stream doing Leatherworker, but I didn't actually gain a Leatherworker level. Oh no, I guess we could do that too. Might as well go for the full sweep, minus combat. Who knows, maybe we'll even throw in combat, we'll see. I just really want to mostly wait on combat until special attacks are out. I also don't want to make any gear right now for it, because it'd just be a waste of time at the moment. Which is another reason I don't want to do combat in the other 3 zones, because I would need a re-gear compared to what I have right now. Because I'd want to make a 4-star weapon for them, which is going to take way too long. Which is also pointless if special attacks don't exist. Which is why I'm waiting. Because I want to make all the other chapters a 4-star high-level weapon. And just start every battle with that special attack, assuming that's how it works. What would be the quickest to level up Blacksmith? Just mining and throwing it all into it was pretty good for levels overall. Otherwise, buying it from the shop and just processing stuff is always a good way to go. You can do that for all 3 of the processing skills. Though I believe you do burn the most when doing it with Bonewright. Though it's not, you don't burn as much when you do it with Stonemason and Smithing. You do it at the higher level range, but at the lower level range, like all the tier 1 rocks, minus Deathstone. Deathstone is so expensive for Stonemason. But minus Deathstone, all the tier 1 rocks, or all this tier 1 everything, for Smithing and Stonemason, I believe you barely lose anything when you make it from the shop. Which is really good for the low level range. Because they sometimes break even or barely lose, depending on your level. As well as your RNG for high rarity stuff. So it's normally just best to buy all the tier 1 stuff minus Deathstone, because Deathstone's too expensive. Yeah, how much carpentry XP do we need that we're getting 47 to drop? No, we don't need that much. It's like, what, 6,000? No, I'm looking at the number wrong. Oh, we only need like 1,000 something. That's not nothing. We're basically already there. You'll give 20 members for you to do one of them tonight? Wait, do one what? Do you plan on going to the 5 other... It's impossible for me to finish a 5-star quest tonight. As much as I would love to, it is physically impossible within the next, like, few hours to finish any 5-star quest currently. Even if I spent every last second of this stream doing it, it just wouldn't be enough time. Even the lowest requirement one, which would be 45 woodcutting and 15 carpenter, there's no way we could do that, even if you spent the next 3 hours doing that. Do it? You're asking for something that's literally impossible. Lester, don't encourage him. Oh, wait, wrong box. That's a misunderstanding the question or the statement. If you finish it by tomorrow, honestly, that's probably also not possible. Though I'm not sure. Because that would be... How much wood cutting would that be? Bonds when? Hopefully never. That one guy said in chat. It's funny. Did you finally finish the 5-star quest in episode 4? No. I would need 50 leatherworker for it. The problem with it is you have to AFK something for like 8 hours at night. And I don't even have the knowledge points for it. But you have to do an AFK activity for about 8 hours or something. Because you need like 8 olive jars or whatever it was. And I assume you get like 1 an hour. That could be wrong. But I assumed the rate was 1 an hour. Which means you have to do a passive activity for 8 hours if that's the case. As well as many other requirements. I don't even know what you needed for all of them. Though the only level I'm missing for that is 50 leatherworker. The problem is the AFK thing that you have to go do. But I don't know, we could technically do that quest tomorrow. But that basically means I would have to do 50 leatherworker tomorrow. That's pretty much what that implies. I would have to do the olives tonight, which means I need to go put the knowledge in the merchant. And I would need to get 50 leatherworker tomorrow. Which means tomorrow is like a leatherworker stream for like a third of the stream? Maybe more? I'm not sure how long it takes. What do I need for the first episode? 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. The problem with that is the cooking level. Is at this point, the problem with each chapter to do the 5-star quests. Chapter 1 is cooking. It needs a really high level of 61. The problem of chapter 2 is woodcutter. You need 45. I already did it for chapter 3. And the issue for chapter 4 is 50 leatherworker more so than anything. But I also have to plan ahead of time because the day before I got to do the olives. For like 8 hours AFK or whatever it is. Yeah, you'd have to do a lot of vegetable stews if you want to AFK 61 cooking. It was one of the things I was planning to do during leagues. Bounties, you can only do once an hour. If you could perpetually do cooking bounties, it'd be a lot quicker. The problem is you can only do a set of 6 every hour. And yeah, you can stack them and everything, but then that holds all your bounty slots, so you can't do like merchant or other things like that. It's really good for free-to-play because they're the only bounty system you have. But it locks up so many other activities if you're doing it, you know, when you're doing like Chapter 4 stuff. Alright, we got our level. I think we are done with carpentry. Let's go get every other level we haven't done. Let's go do some Chapter 1 Forager, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot that doesn't go in that box, but that's fine. We're gonna pass like 1 billion deposit boxes anyways. Well, not 1 billion, but we'll definitely pass one on our way there. I just realized. Is the only deposit box in this area all the way southwest? No, there's one over there for some reason. Why? Why there? Of all the places, why there? There's such a, like, middle of nowhere spot to put that. Are those the only 2, though? Sure looks like it. That's kind of inconvenient. But luckily one of those we were going to pass anyways. Anyways, I didn't get a forager level yet. What do we need for this? 29 for that thingy. Well, I'm just going to get 1 level. So I guess it's just starfish then. Alright, let's go get some starfish. Those are used for the cryo potions that we use for our class, so that's actually useful as well. Like, it's not just a potion we're going to sell. We can actually utilize it some if we want. Or I can sell it, either or. If it's a potion we actually need. Yeah, we'll do that for 1 foraging level, I guess, real quick. And what else do we still need then? I think it's just stonemason, bone wright, and leatherworker. To get 1 level on everything that isn't combat. Which is definitely not efficient for trying to get total level right now, by the way. This is definitely not how you build up your total level. Oh no. We said variety skilling. I was not kidding. We were doing all of them. We are doing every last one of them. Get Forager to 30, finish to... Let's see, what are you offering? Get Forager to 30, finishing to 30, and Alchemy to 40 tonight. Forager to 30, fishing to 30, and Alch to 40. The problem with that is I only have, like, 2 more hours. Sorry, 3 more hours. I'm not sure that can be done in 3 hours. We could try. I don't see why not. Does anyone want to join me for co-op fishing? I need 1 person. If we're going to do this, we got to try hard it a little. Yeah, I don't see why not. We could try doing that. Forager to 30, fishing to 30, and Alch to 40. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't see why not. They're all things we kind of need anyways, aside from the fishing level. But it's only 1 level. Also, thank you, Sean. Greatly appreciated. Also, congrats, Crazy Neil, Angeli, Chipmunk. Also, I will be adding new emotes soon, TM, by the way. As well as a SoonTM emote. Which we technically have, but a better one. Well, one that my friend made. I ended up commissioning them a while back and still haven't added them yet. Also, I really need to go do that. I keep saying that. We really need to go update them all. But yeah, that gives you a little icon next to your name and a bunch of emotes you can use. Kind of like Twitch. In that regard. And also, I've been meaning to add some Brighter Shores ones to it as well. If any of you guys want to join, it's $2 a month. Really cheap. And I do get 70% of it. So greatly appreciated for 20 gifted. But yeah, we'll go do that then. Sounds like a plan. Thank you, thank you. Also, let me go read off all the names. Hello, Crazy Snail. Hello, Angeli. Hello, Chipmunk. Hello, John Schmin. Also, congrats, everyone. Hello, JT. Hello, Vintage. Hello, Minstain. Hello, Denarian. Hello, Fisherman. Hello, Bone Chip. Hello, Lost Soul. So many new names. Hello, all the lurkers. Welcome, welcome. Get to see all the people who normally don't say hi. Hello, Alex. Hello, Duder. Hello, Milala. Hello, Grumpkin. Hello, Shintok. Hello, John. Hello, Bear Hero. Any smithing tips? Mine ore a lot, and it'll eventually go up. As far as specifically, buy it from shop for the lower level range. You could buy from a shop in like southeast from where you smith it, and just do like iron ore and stuff like that, and it'll give you a lot of XP. Also, knowledge points up as well. But there's a shop that you can use for that and stonemason, which is really good. And you barely lose any money doing it. Hello, Roland. Hello, High Devil. Hello, Julian. Hello, Pantersius. Or Oh, Pantosaurus. I see. That's actually a funny name. Pantosaurus reeks. That's a funny one. But nice, nice. Hello, everyone. All the lurkers. Yeah, passive XP is really nice. Oh, so what are the levels again? So what are we doing for the 20 gifted again? That was already given. We need to get 30 fishing, 30 alk. Or sorry, 40 alk. Okay, alk's going to take a while, but that's fine. I think I have most of it banked. It was just a matter of doing it. Oh, if nothing else, we have an excuse to go do the cool alchemy minigame if you guys haven't seen it yet. I finally unlocked it today. Well, it's not really like a minigame. But if you have 35 alchemy or higher, you've probably already done it already. But today was the first time I ever did it. And honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's basically far less AFK alchemy, which at first sounds bad, but it definitely rewards you for how non-AFK it is. It's a lot more engaging compared to AFK alchemy, which is how it normally works. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Yeah, we'll need that, that, and that. Actually, let me write this down because I'll forget. 30 fishing. Let me write it down right now. 30 fishing, 30 forage, 40 alk. Alright, there we go. Oops, that's not a 0. There we go. Anyways, let me go back to current chat. There we go. Call it all back. Yeah, that's our current goal right now then. And if we happen to get that done before the end of stream, which we should be able to, we'll finish doing one of each skill, which is 1 leatherworker, 1 stonemason, and 1 bone wright we still need after we finish that. And I feel like that would be a pretty successful stream by that point then. Yeah, alchemy is going to be the hardest part. The other two aren't that bad. Foraging is going to be a little bit worse. I might even put a level into it because this is pretty slow until 29 is the only problem with what I'm doing right now. This is really slow until 29. 29 is going to skyrocket. The problem is getting to 29. So I might start putting some of my knowledge points into foraging. Because I'm currently only doing a level 18 resource, which isn't even the highest I can be doing. But I need this resource more than the other things. Because I don't want to do monument pieces. That just sells for a little bit of gold, which is kind of pointless. I'd rather be doing something we actually need for alchemy. Oh, where am I going? I'm like bringing it back to the shop. That's not where I want to go. I could also be doing the lilies, but those are even worse XP. And spawn pretty comparatively. So I'm not sure if I'm going to try to get 30 fishing on the co-op thingy solo or with co-op or just doing normal fishing. Honestly, I might just do normal fishing. Just because it's so much more chill. It's a little bit slower, but it's just so chill doing eel to harpoon or eel to pufferfish. It's a little slower though. I do enjoy it so much. But honestly, the co-op thing was pretty fun earlier too. I feel like it's really easy to get crashed when doing the co-op activities. Losing almost all the benefit of actually doing the co-op activity. Yeah, I only do the monument pieces to finish the monument. Afterwards, I don't keep collecting them. It's better just to get stuff for alchemy XP. And the thing we're currently gathering is used for the cryo potions we have. Those potions that we use in combat occasionally to make our ice damage better. That's actually what these things are used for. Oh, so I'm using this level 3 bot to figure out where my path is. Because this is spawning like just before mine. Oh, so obviously it's not a bot. I'm just referencing the RuneScape thing. The reason why this is considered the level 3 bot appearance is it's the default in old school RuneScape, the appearance he has. Obviously you have to manually do it to get it in Brighter Shores. But it's a very common appearance of any bot. And up bots are commonly level 3, though they can't be anything. But it's a very common bot appearance. Because that's the default when you first start the game. A lot of them lately have been like randomizing it a little bit though. There's no randomizer button, I don't believe, but you know, like manually randomizing it a little. Just so they visually don't look so obvious. There's almost no normal player plays with that appearance in old school. It's basically just a bot appearance. That's what tile markers are for. You know what I really want? And it's not tile markers. It's, I want the sense spell to sense the spawns of everything that is currently despawned. So like if I do this, I should see like a silhouette of a seashell of that little thing on the ground where it should be. Like you see that yellow outline? That yellow outline or something should still be there. Or something similar when I did this. Just so you know where the spawns are. Same as enemies and stuff like that. I want that so badly. I also want an always on mode for this so you don't have to keep clicking it. Where you get to like toggle on and off instead of having to click it every like few seconds. There's just some activities where it's better to have this like perpetually on. I would normally keep it off, but there are some activities where you'd want to know the hitboxes and everything else around you. Constantly instead of just when you click the spacebar. Oh, you can catch East Co-op as well. Nice. But yeah, I would love if you could see spawns and dead enemies and things like that. So you know exactly where they're going to respawn. Like, you can still tell, but you have to remember where they are currently. The game doesn't tell you. Even if you have to upgrade your sense spell or something. Either with a currency as a money sink or just as a quest or something else. Or even just a default feature. There's just a lot more things they could do with this sense spell. Like, it's pretty decent right now, but there's so many more things that it could do quality of life wise. Because I feel like I use it very minimally right now, even though it is useful. But if they just added a few features, I would pretty much always want to have it. For various things. And one of those is spawns, because it's so annoying having to remember where every single spawn is. Oh yeah, I found the ham member as well. I've seen a couple different ham members. I also found the OG level 3 bot. Like a guy in game literally named level 3 bot with the level 3 bot appearance. Which means he won the speed run for making that character. Because you have to pick your name after you created your character. It's not the other way around. So that means he made the entire bot appearance and still got the name. Which is kind of impressive. Because that means he would have been one of the first people to make the level 3 bot appearance. But then also be the first person to snipe the name while doing so. Do I know if Otoblock has played this yet? No. He was busy dying on his hardcore. In the PvP thing. Which started a big drama thing. But no, I don't believe he's tried Brighter Shores. I'm not sure if people have been recommending it to him or something. But no, he hasn't tried it yet. I think he will once PvP comes out. I don't think he'll try it until, like, Chapter 5 is out. Though even then, he's going to have to play for a while. It's going to take, like, 30, 40 hours, even efficiently, to reach Chapter 5. Like, you can't just start doing PvP. I think that's the main thing that will keep him away from the game. But then again, he's been made like 3 hardcores in a row. I don't think 40 or 50 hours will stop him. If like hundreds of hours making a new hardcore isn't stopping him. So maybe it will. But yeah, he does have to play the game for like 40, 50 hours to get to PvP if he wants to do it. I would love to see him do it. That'd be pretty cool. Though to some degree, I kind of hope he doesn't, because he's just going to demolish everyone. If he's even 10% as good at Brighter Shores PvP as he is at Old School RuneScape, that is so sweaty, even at 10%. I don't know. I would love to see him try it, though. I just feel like the amount of time he'd have to play to get to PvP will discourage him from ever doing it, though. Because that's a good 50 hours. It could be a bit shorter if you're really efficient, but he's definitely not going to be max efficient, I can assure you that. That's going to be like a good 50 hours before he can even touch PvP. Plus, it's not even out yet. But I hope he does eventually. But I highly doubt he'll try it prior to PvP. Because that's kind of his whole thing. I just realized you can use the sense spell between rooms and it still activates. That's interesting. I never paid attention to that. I think I did that accidentally in the past, but I haven't noticed that in a while. But you can pre-sense spell before you go into a room and it still works on the next room. Not like it matters since it's so easy to spam now. But yeah, you can pre-do it in the room before and it activates in the room after. Like, I'll do it in this room, but it'll still be in the next room. Yep, there you go. Interesting. Yes, PvP is only for members. It's almost guaranteed unlocked from Chapter 5, like how trading is unlocked from Chapter 4. I don't think this has been confirmed, but is like 95% likely going to be the case. Or just like how you have to get to Chapter 4 to do trading, you'll need to do Chapter 5 to do PvP. Because they wouldn't want you to reach PvP prior to getting special attacks. And you don't get special attacks until Chapter 5. So it'd kind of be required to be able to enter PvP. Because if you don't have special attacks in PvP, you're not even doing anything. Like, you're just going to be obliterated. If your enemy has specials and you have none. Like, you will just auto-lose every fight ever. Which is why it's likely locked behind Chapter 5. That hasn't been confirmed, but it's like 98% likely. If not 100%. Unless they make a free-to-play only one. But I'm almost guaranteed it's locked behind Chapter 5. I don't know, find out. Because they would also want you to experience some of the game before you just go blindly into PvP as well. Even just completely ignoring like the special attack concept, which we already know is in Chapter 5 unlock. But even without that, if you were to say to have 2 people without special attacks, they would likely want to have it deep enough where, you know, you'd have a good understanding of the game. And by then you would definitely have it. But it's mostly the special attacks that is the reason why. Because it's kind of required to make PvP work in this game. And we know for sure they're not unlocked until midway through the Chapter 5 storyline. We don't know how you get it during the storyline, but you know. At some point in the storyline, your guy will learn how to do special attacks. But yes, free-to-play will not have trading, special attacks, or PvP. Most likely. Unless they change how the systems work in the future. But in all fairness, we don't have it now either. And the game still seems fine without it. Like, we already don't have those. But yeah, free-to-play will permanently never have them, though. Most likely. Why wouldn't they have it? Because you learn it during the storyline thingy, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that has been confirmed. Like, you specifically get it during the storyline. But it would make the most logical sense based on where they're putting it. And based on the theming that we already know from Chapter 5, or what's currently out there. But no, nothing has 100% confirmed that yet, though. The special attacks are not usable by free-to-play. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Because he did that the first time around with his membership as well. Because, of course, special attacks only exist in Members World and RuneScape. Unless RS3 changed that. But at least in Old School. Or, you know, back when Andrew Gower had control over it. He never added specs to free-to-play either. Back then. Oh, no, we'll see. Yeah, that hasn't been 100% confirmed that it is directly from the quest. It just kind of makes logical sense that it would be, though. It's one of those things where it's exceedingly likely, but not 100% confirmed. Kind of like how PvP will likely be locked behind Chapter 5. But who knows? Maybe it's just like in some zone in Chapter 1. Free-to-play factions would be kind of pointless about specs. That is pretty true. It'd be as pointless as pretty much it is for everything right now. Oh no, I sure hope free-to-play gets special attacks. That would be a lot of fun. Because it seems like the combat system is very heavily depending on it, for sure. I don't know, whatever they do with PvP, we're definitely going to give it a good shot. But all of it's still up in the air as far as what on earth they're doing with it. There's very little, like, definitive information out there at the moment. In one way or another. What am I doing? Probably putting this into foraging, just so we can get to the other thing quicker. Because the second we hit 29, our XP rate is just going to skyrocket. Because we're going to move up 11 levels in what we're gathering. After that, we'll go do 30 fishing real quick. And after that, we'll go finish 40 alchemy. And after that, if we still have time, we'll get 1 level on every skill we still haven't done 1 level in then. As far as the non-combats. Which is Stonemason, Bone Wright, and Leatherworker. Which is kind of ironic, because we're actually going to finish where we started. We started at Leatherworker, and we're going to end at Leatherworker. I did get a level today, but it was off-stream, so that doesn't count. We haven't on-stream gotten a level for it yet. Oh, so this is not efficient for total levels, by the way. This is not us trying to get total levels. Actually, one of them is because someone gave us 20 gifted, Sean, earlier. Though, of course, our gifted are a little bit smaller. I try to do that so it'd be easier to, so everyone can get it. Because you can actually set it to any price on YouTube. It's not like Twitch where it has to be $5. We end up setting ours to only $2. But every amount is always greatly appreciated. Because it helps the channel go a long way. As we do this full time, if you guys ever want to stop by. We do Brighter Shores for 12 hours pretty much every day. Every day but Mondays. We still stream on Mondays, a little bit shorter. But every single day we'll probably be around if you ever check on the channel. So feel free to come by, chat, ask anything. And we're definitely going to be doing a little bit of everything. And super long term, eventually 500 all. But obviously that's a long ways away. Small goals along the way. Many, many small goals. You can see them adding an NPC to episode 1 with a specialist. Honestly, that'd be pretty cool. Like a specialist to episode 1s to teach you special attacks. Because I can see that happening. Something during the guard thing. It could even be a side quest in chapter 1. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. Because I almost know for sure you're going to have to learn it. Like, that's not really much speculation. Like, your character is going to have to do something to learn it. It really comes down to, is it going to be the chapter 5 quest? Is it going to be a side quest in chapter 1? Is it going to be something else? Because, yeah, they could do that. A side quest in chapter 1, a 2-star side quest where your character learns special attacks. And it teaches you about how to use them, learning it, everything else. And by the end of it, you learn, you know, you get them as an ability. And the guards at the place end up teaching it to you. But yeah, I can see that being a 2-star quest in chapter 1. But you're definitely going to have to go through, like, some kind of process, I feel like, to unlock it. Like, your character is not just going to magically, like, know specials. It's going to be quest locked, either from chapter 5, chapter 1, some side quest, something. Like, I don't feel like he's going to add specials and you just magically can special. Like, there's going to be some unlock to unlock it, most likely. Because they have to teach you that's only on 4-star gear at some point. And that'd be where they would do it. As well as introduce it to you at some point. It really comes down to where are they putting it. Is it in chapter 1? Is it in chapter 5? Is it wherever else? Because I don't think it's really clear at the moment to a lot of people that you actually need 4-star equipment to use specials. I feel like a lot of people don't know that at the moment. Even though it's stated actually in the game. When you start up the game sometimes when there's the patch notes things. I'm pretty sure it states it like literally right there. But yeah, you do need 4-star gear to do specials. Well, specifically weapons. Like, you won't be able to do it with the 3-star or 2-star or 1-star or anything like that. And obviously 5 stars will probably have it as well, but they currently don't exist. They unlock in chapter 2, make chapter 2 relevant? Oh gosh. I don't feel like they would put it in chapter 2. It'd make the most sense in chapter 1 or 5. Chapter 1's where the guards will teach it to you at that battleground area. Or chapter 5 because that's where PvP and everything's likely to be centered. If you do it in chapter 1, then free-to-play also gets it. If they do it in chapter 5, then free-to-play doesn't get it. Oh, where am I going? Wait, why did I just do? I just did 1 inventory and banked. Whoops. What am I doing? I just banked 6 instead of a 28. I mean 24. Gosh, it's getting a little late, isn't it? Well, we keep going. Yeah, getting a little late. Just banked 6 items. I haven't done that in a while. Normally if I do that, it'll be like a weird number, like half my inventory. I just did it after 1 single sweep. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Those are actually attacking things. I'll need to AFK there later. Oh yeah, I did upgrade my AFK activity for my ults, by the way. They're currently fighting these creatures over here to level 36s. Which means their next AFK is going to be in my room that we're in right now, the 39 jellies. I always keep thinking that's a fishing activity, but that's actually where the next AFK activity is going to be for my alt accounts. Or not alts, we're not multi-boxing, you know what I mean. The 2 other profiles you get when I say alts. These we're going to make 1 per class, of course, as you would do with 3 slots. 1 for Cryo Knight, which is what we're on. 1 for Guardian, and 1 for Hammer Mage. I don't plan to play them quite yet, though. Obviously, I've had them AFK'd for a little while, though. But I don't plan to play them for quite a long while. Like, base 200 is probably like the earliest I would consider playing them. Just so I can know what levels feel like again. Because after base 200, gosh, is it going to be slow to level. But yeah, I don't plan to really like play them like super deep until at least base 200s. Well, I'll still have them AFK until then for free free currency and everything. Have I upgraded my fishing net at all? I don't think so. I still have a lot of stuff enchanted at 0 for foraging things. Why am I farming starfish at level 18? I need them for a potion. And my next best option is monument pieces, which don't really do much other than sell for like almost nothing. Because I already finished that monument part. Yeah, I don't have anything higher I could do, I don't believe, right? Monument pieces and then starfish. The other two are AFK activities. And I already did all the monument pieces. So this is the highest thing I could do at the moment. Until 29. Which is why I'm putting the next knowledge point into this thing, so we can get the quicker XP rate. Yeah, our XP rate will start skyrocketing once we get to 29. Like, the rest of this level is going to take longer than 29 to 30. Even though I only need half a level right now. But this half a level is going to take longer than the entire level of 29 to 30, probably. Yeah, I can do the co-op fishing if you want. I'll see why not. Just let me know when you're ready. Because yeah, I'm probably going to do that for 29 to 30, banking all of them for cooking eventually. You're going now? Okay. I'll clear my inventory then. Make sure to server hop to me when you do then. Assuming there's room in this server, I can't quite tell. I might as well start catching them now while I'm waiting. Or just catch them solo until you get here. Is there a way to server hop to someone without being friends? No, I don't believe so. Unless you're added to someone else who's also in their server. Oh, you're here? Are you? I don't see you in the room. Oh, there's someone... Oh, wait, let me server hop to you instead. There's someone else doing co-op in this room. We need to try finding a room that doesn't have people doing co-op if we can. So let me come to you instead of you to me. Let me just finish this real quick. This one catch. Alright, let me go server hop to you. Let's see. What was your name again? Fifto? Yeah, Fifto. Alright, where are you? There you are. Alright, let's get rolling. Oy. Oh, there is someone doing co-op in here too, but it's fine. As long as we're not perfectly in cycle with them. Wait, my fish just died. Oops, not what I wanted. Wait, does that break the thing? We might need a different server. Because it would be hard if we're... It's basically impossible to have 2 people or 4 people doing co-op in the same server with how it's set up right now. Oh, is it quicker just going for it? It might be. Interesting. Oh, I just walked around. But it might just be quicker to just go through the water. It's definitely worth walking around for getting back to the first one, though. Just 2 Crown Knights wrestling their armor, I know, right? It's kind of awkward with 2 people doing it at once. Because ours, like, temporarily despawns. when they do theirs. Yeah, we might need to try server hopping to see if we can find one without anyone. Because that's like a big delay whenever we try getting it. Alright, did you switch server? Alright, I'll come to you. Let's see. 50. Wait, did you log out? I don't even see you on my list. Oh, no. He is despawned. There you are. Alright, is this one? Gosh, why is every server so crowded? Alright, there doesn't seem to be anyone doing co-op at least. How many hours? I think it's 160. Let's see, somewhere's around there. Is that our hours right now? Oh, I'm at 219, never mind. I forgot, we're at 220. Why did I say 160? Why did I think 160 was correct? Oh well. We're not gonna correct it. I'm not sure why I thought 160 was correct right now. Yeah, we're at over 100 hours a week. 160 was like last week's numbers, gosh. Oh, hello, Tom. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what prompted me to think 160 was correct. We've been over 200 for a little while now. It's getting late. Brain's not at full capacity. Yeah, co-op fishing's pretty chill. But in all fairness, all fishing in this game's pretty chill. Now we just need like a active AFK method for it. That isn't just like the ultra slow passives. So I just realized I can put the XP knowledge point from this into foraging. Help speed it up a little. What is the motivation to do co-op? I think its animation is slightly quicker, even though there's a bit of inconvenience. But you also get more XP. Not by much. It barely even comes out to be slightly higher because of, you know, the delay with co-op with some things. Also people crashing you like that. Oh wait. Go up back on. Yeah, there's problems like this, like other people trying to crash you. It's really hard to do in the current state of the game. Oh, did you guys both get it? Okay, well, I can't get it in. My solo. Let's grab it solo then. But like right here, instead of getting 200 something, I'm only getting 165 for a solo. But the problem is if even one person is trying to do co-op, it crashes you, the entire world. Which is really hard to do right now. It's one thing that actually needs less player base for it to function with how it currently works. Because if there's 3 people trying to do co-op, it doesn't work. So it's really easy to crash it. It only works with 2 people. And if there's even another group of 2, it also makes it slower. It's really clunky right now. But it is ever so slightly better in the current state of the game. I'm not sure what he's doing. I need to go bank. Might be server hopping, I can't tell. Oh, you're a full fish? Okay, let me go bank then. Didn't realize you were full. But you don't need to drop them. There's a storage thingy right here. If you want to cook them for later. But I think for the rest of this, thank you, Fifto, but I think I might just go back to doing, since we only need one level anyways, I think I'm going to go back to just doing the other thing, because I think I'm getting slightly more knowledge from the other activity. Which I really need right now to get gathered to 29, so we can actually gather a bit quicker. But thank you for the help. But I do want to do this, because I'm pretty sure it's quicker knowledge. But yeah, co-op is barely worth it right now. Because any amount of downtime in between, like, ends up breaking a lot of the extra benefit that you would get from co-op. Which is the biggest thing that's kind of hard to balance around with it right now. Is it actually possible that you could do co-op and it's actually slower? But also they don't want to balance in a way where you feel like you have to do co-op. I don't know, it's fun to try. But, I don't know, it's barely worth it in the current state of the game. U-trees are even more annoying with it. Well, they'll probably find some way to make it work. But it is pretty clunky in the current state of the game. If you level your net, you would have 30 fishing in a few minutes. What do you mean level the net? Like enchant? Or you mean get it to level 2? Wait, is there a level 2 net I could have gotten? Or level 1 or whatever the other upgrade thing is? Do you have a goal with fishing at the moment? Oh no, someone actually gifted us 20 memberships earlier to go get 30 fishing, 30 foraging, and 40 alchemy. So that's what we're currently doing. They already gifted it. Yeah, we needed a bunch of variety anyway, so just gave a suggestion for some things to do. That's what we're currently doing. But yeah, this whole stream has basically just been do whatever for the most part. As far as goals. If we can finish this, which we hopefully should be able to somewhat soonish. Our next goal after that would be to go do one level and everything we still haven't gotten a level in. That isn't combat related. Which I think at this point is just Bone Wright, Stonemason, and a Leather Worker. I did get a Leather Worker level today, but it was off stream. Before the stream even started. Technically I didn't get a level in the other 3 combats, but I'm waiting until special attacks to do most combat. The only exception being Chapter 4, because of how raids work. Because those would be AFK with or without special attacks. So special attacks don't actually benefit Chapter 4. But they do when you're trying to get gear, but you know, they don't help you for raids specifically. Which is where most of the XP is coming from anyways. But for the other 3 chapters, special attacks should make a huge DPS difference, which is also an XP difference. Because if you kill something quicker, you'll get more XP from it per hour. So I've kind of been waiting on a lot of the other 3 combats for the most part. Still been doing it a little bit here and there. But as far as going all in on them, I'm waiting until specials come out. Alright, just go straight on foraging. I don't need one more of those, and that should be hopefully enough. And if not, we can just forage a little bit to make it tick over. Oh, I'm gonna go sell these. Yeah, we'll do fishing. Hopefully by the time we have almost level 30, or you know, by level 30 we hopefully have our next point. And we'll be good to go. Wait, you were getting 505 XP? Wow. How is it that much? It shouldn't be that much just from a few upgrades. It definitely seems like a bug if so. Because that's more than 2 times the XP for like a few % bonus. Yeah, I'm trying not to bug abuse because rollbacks and everything. The only thing that we've done that's been kind of like on the iffy side is dropping stuff while doing merchant. But it's using an in-game mechanic. It's not like it's you know, it's not like it's a glitch or anything. If anything, it's just a bit of an oversight. But you can drop stuff while doing merchant in order to make some of the merchant runs a little easier. But it's just using already existing mechanics that aren't glitched at all. Yeah, when did these get bigger, by the way? Never even checked. When did we get better eels and puffer? Ooh, next eel's at 36. Ooh, we're definitely gonna get that today, but... yeah, 36 and 42 is when this becomes a lot better. Profit and EXP. But that'll be for a different day, of course. We're just going for 30 for now. Your leatherworker level is now outpacing your passive merchant XP? Oh no. What are your two levels you were at? Are you at like 200 yet or something? Because I know you were like absurdly high. But how close are you to 200? Oh gosh, this is so relaxing. I wish fishing was more useful because honestly, I would stab these things forever. If fishing was actually as useful as like mining, we'd probably have like level 80 fishing by now. If only it served any purpose other than level go up. I just realized something. We're actually pretty close to base 30s after this. Oh, what am I doing? Well, I guess we're heading there sooner rather than later. We're getting there, though. I feel like after base 50s, we wouldn't really go for a base number for quite a while, though. Because by that point, it'd be way more, way better just to go for 200s. And just a bunch of skills. And kind of just do them 200 at a time. That's probably the game plan. Whenever you finally get to base 50s, we probably just start doing 200 at a time of whatever's left. And still a few of them that want to go for early, like Merchant 205 and stuff like that. 167 Merchant and 145 Leatherworker? Nice. Yeah, I've been meaning to get on that grind. Have you just been running Leatherworker like all day? Because gosh, is that a high Leatherworker level? Like that Merchant level makes sense. But gosh, that Leatherworker level is high. Even though it's lower than the Merchant, but you know, the Leatherworker XP is way slower than Merchant XP. Are you using like knowledge points from Merchant on Leatherworker? By any chance? Or is that all just Leatherworker work? Or are you boosting it with KP? Or knowledge points? Because honestly, I'm kind of tempted to. Start dumping knowledge points into Leatherworker. Because after 121, the kind of ore I need in order to get a better one is like so high. So after 121 smithing, I'm actually considering going all in on Leatherworker for knowledge points. Unless I'm using it for whatever I'm actively training on. Like, kind of like how we're using it right now. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to put it onto Leatherworker soon. He's starting to fall behind my Merchant. Just due to how much quicker Merchant is to get. Also, you know what would be kind of funny? If I did end up doing that, we'd be getting pretty close to all 100s. Smithing keeps look really good, too. Let me see. There we go. Someone's coming on the Smithing Cape. Yeah, honestly, it looks really clean. We're still in the pastel colors, though. We were joking about colors, and I wanted the blue color, but chat was mentioning the pink. So we just did that like cotton candy color thing, where we used that bright cyan color with the pink. It would look a lot more profound if we actually had gear of higher tier, instead of just like barely any trim at all. But yeah, that's what we ended up opting for. Because I wanted that blue and chat kept saying pink, so we went the middle ground. Half pink, half blue. Now we're all cotton candy colored. Only thing missing is that pastel yellow for the full array of pastel cotton candy colors. You like how chill Leatherworker is? I don't know. My only problem with Leatherworker is it's a decent amount of AFK, but you have to do like the triple step thing and then walk a mile. So there are some processing skills I personally have found to be way more AFK in that regard. as far as like how I tend to play when like off stream or something similar. I've still been grinding it just because I need it. But like cooking, for example, I feel like has a better AFK loop. But Leatherworker's still nice. The Leatherwork obviously gives you way more of a benefit. I just feel like its AFK time is a little bit awkward compared to some other options in the game. Though the payout that you get for it in the end is really worth it, especially for Armor Maker down the line eventually. It's basically just better Carpenter. Yeah, the how far you have to go away is really annoying for AFK time. You have to walk like a mile away. Compared to stuff like cooking where, you know, it's just right there. In the same exact room. Because you don't have to keep going to the shop each time. You can just pre-buy the shop. And then just AFK for a while. You can't do that with Leatherworker. You can pre-buy the leather, but you can't store it anywheres. Well, you can store it somewheres, but you know what I mean. Like, you can't store it in the same place that you process it, essentially. Like, you can store the leather there, but it's kind of pointless because you have a full inventory that you need to get rid of. They either have to bring a mile to a storage or a mile to go sell it. I think that's, like, the biggest thing that's kind of clunky with Leatherworker right now. It kind of makes sense because they're trying to balance out the super high profit that it has. But it makes it kind of pointless to even have the other storage bin there. Because you can't really ever utilize it. It'd be a different story if you could store your leather in there. But it doesn't let you. Only your unprocessed leather. Ocello Hushed, welcome, welcome. Ocello Evil Shadow Fanera, say hi, welcome, welcome. As well as Shia. Do I have any tips for leveling Bone Right? Use all your knowledge points on it until you can ignore it. That's pretty much my plan. Otherwise, the 18 bones aren't too bad. They're right on top of a storage crate. The ones in northeast of the Hope Forest. There's an area where you can get the level 18 bones that are right on top of a storage bin. We were getting some of them earlier to stream. But those are pretty good for Bone Right XP. To get to like 30-ish or so. And then just knowledge point the rest of it up. Or the 40 or 38. You actually can boost it for +2 as of the other day. They made it so you could +2 everything for the 5-star Mines of Metbund quests. Or at least supposedly, I haven't tested it. Not sure if the wiki's updated it. But according to the patch notes the other day, it is possible to +2 boost all of them now. They didn't specifically say that, but it is what it implied. Oh, come on! How did we not get a level from that? Like, I'm gonna have to manually forge a little bit. And finish this fishing level real quick. And then after we get that other foraging level, the only thing we'll need then is 40 alchemy. And that means we get to play in a new minigame for a little while. I got a lot of potions I gotta go run in it. This would be a good excuse to go and play the minigame for a while. The only problem is I think it's gonna take like, what, hour and a half? Like, it's not gonna be a short duration. I gotta go do it for a little bit of time. But we shall. Let's see, how much time do we have left in the stream? 2 hours. Got 2 hours to get it done. Should be able to. 1 fishing level, 2 foraging levels, and 4 alchemy levels in 2 hours. That's doable. Oh, of course. Oh, we're not hitting 1,000 today, by the way. We already knew that for a while. We mentioned that several times this stream. But it's definitely not happening. But tomorrow, 100%. We have to. Main goal. I don't care what we have to do. We are not leaving tomorrow's stream without the 1,000. Tomorrow's also the 2-week mark. Technically, tonight's the 2-week mark, but you know what I mean. It's the day of the 2-week mark. Didn't quite make it beforehand, but not really in a rush. The game will still be here. Alright, I'm gonna go get the foraging level. And then we can actually do real foraging. At an XP rate that isn't insufferable. Let's see. Where even are these again? Alright, they're in those 2 rooms. Just double checking. Well, at least they're kind of close to where I am. How much XP do I need? 'Cause I feel like I'm gonna like touch a resource and I'm gonna already be at the level I need. Oh, did you show that your run that you end up doing? Interesting. Could you by any chance like send it to me on Discord directly? So I don't forget to go check it after the stream. Because I'm curious what you're referring to. Because I tried it earlier and it didn't really seem worth the time to keep getting tasks. Seemed like I was wasting far more time than I was gaining benefit. But I haven't looked up any methods, so I'm not sure. Like what's available for it. Well, but how many times do you have to check the merchant place? It just seems slower compared to doing merchant separately and leathermaker separately. Also, is there not a third thing in here? Oh, there they are. I see. Found them. I found the third thing. No worries, it has been found. Oh, so isn't this just the thing for the Arborate potion? We're definitely for something. So I'm just gonna drop my stars just so we have an even number. Otherwise my inventory is gonna be a weird number. If it was 6 I would have kept them, but only 3 is kind of off-putting. Oh good, you don't need to jump up for that one. Did you stay, you're doing 18 burglars? Yeah, I ended up doing 18 pretty much all the way to 51. Is that the most efficient way to do it? No. Was it super AFK? Yes. But yeah, I did 18 burglars all the way to 51. I don't necessarily recommend because you're at like 40-something% penalty by that point. But gosh, is it AFK. Actually, I even did the level 8s as well because they're even more AFK. Because the 18s have like a weird thing with their table. That's kind of annoying. The 83s have the same issue too. So there's a lot of times I was even doing the 8s all the way to 51. Which is also not advised, but is even more AFK. But hey, some XP is better than no XP. Even though it was probably really slow. Compared to other things we could have been doing. But slow is better than none. Oh yeah, these are used for... Oh no, this is used for Tempest Day. Not the Arborate one. You need these for the plus 10 Tempest Day potions. Interesting. Yeah, these are the Hammer Mage potions then. Which honestly, we don't have that bad of a Hammer Mage weapon. Like it's bad, but it's not that bad. Using a potion for it occasionally wouldn't be horrible if something's weak to it. I still feel like our longsword is the best thing for things that are like neutral or not frost though. Just stick with longsword for anything that isn't weak to frost, and then frost kill everything with rapier. Seems to be the way to go. I'd probably just keep the Arborate bow. Because I don't really see much of a need to really switch off that setup. At least for this class. Using rapier as main hand, which is also a frost damage. 2 hand for DPS, and Arborate bow just for bow. It's also our only way to do Arborate damage. Which is the green one. I feel like I should clarify sometimes because some of the names aren't that obvious, I don't feel like. I don't know, do you guys call it... What do you guys call the damage types in this game? Do you actually call them, like, Cryone or whatever they're called? Tempere, all that kind of stuff? Or do you just call them by their color? Like, how do you refer to all the damage types in this game? of that list. Like the Necromay, the Pyromay, you know, all those kind of things. Do you call them that, or do you just call them by their number or something else? I mean, not their number, their color, I mean. Touch grass? Technically, I'm touching grass right now. Pretty sure that is grass. Also, yeah, I've been going for walks every single day still. Normally like 10, 15 minutes. I briefly touch the grass. It is very sharp. It pains my skin, but we do touch the grass every day. You got red damage, green damage, blue damage, death damage, and hammer damage. That's one way of putting it. Alright, we're almost there. There we go. All in on Alchemy. I'm not sure how long that's going to take for the Alchemy grind. Hopefully not too bad, though. And of course, when we do the Alchemy grind, I will throw all the knowledge into Alchemy. And I'm probably going to keep all the potions instead of selling them. Because I'm not going to be upgrading that potion for such a long time. I'm probably going to keep like a couple hundred. Yeah, Alchemy is a little towards the slower side, but we'll speed it up with knowledge points. It's not that big a deal. Our end goal is 40 for it. Oh, so I can finally make this potion finally, if nothing else. I don't think I even did the one-time bonus for this one yet. Oh no, I did a while back, never mind. I did eventually get around to it. Actually, one-time bonus everything at this point. I thought there was a few I didn't, but I guess I got around to crafting them all. I probably just bought it from the shop real quick or something. Because I know for sure I didn't forge for them, because that'd be impossible. Because I just got unlocked this one right now for forging. Which is used for the Tempest Day potion. You haven't seen any new posts on the Brighter Shores channel on the Discord since like 16 hours ago, despite the push notifications of them. I normally have all my notifications off, so I never even know when they come. Honestly, I haven't even been checking Discord barely since this started. I joined the Brighter Shores Discord before it even launched. And honestly, I haven't checked anything on it since, pretty much, since like pre-launch. It's kind of weird because I haven't actually really been engaging with anyone like off-stream. I play this like a completely solo game off-stream. Unless someone says hi to me in-game or something. I pretend no one exists. No Discord, no nothing else. Well, obviously, if anyone sent me Discord messages, but you know, I don't check anything else on Discord at the moment. If someone direct messaged me, I'll check it, of course. Yeah, that was the issue I was having before. I have a lot of alchemy supplies for the higher level range. I almost said herblore. But I have so much alchemy supplies for the higher level range. Like things I can't use until 100 something. Like thousands of them. Across various potions. Ooh. The theme changed a little. That was weird. Interesting. I think it's because I haven't ever been in this area for so long. That's actually changing to a different one that I've never heard. This sounds a bit different. I'm not sure if being close to the tower is what caused that. This must look like his way to bank from here. I feel like I have to take such a weavy path just to get back. Yeah, it's probably the monument theme. It sure sounds like it. Because I'm normally not in that area that often. I was really only there in early game. I haven't really been there in a long while. But it sure sounds like the monument theme. Is that variant of it I haven't really heard before, I don't think. It seems to be when you're close to the monument for a while. But yeah, we are a mile away from finishing that thing. Though I am curious to see what it is once the first person gets 490 in like a month from now. No, it's not gonna take that long. Actually, what's the closest person? Has it been confirmed yet? I guess once we get leaderboards, it will be. But I don't think anyone's at 400 yet. And you need 490. I know there's people in the 300s right now. I don't think anyone's like 400 something or even 400 anything. Oh, that guy's AFK activity just spawned a billion of them. But yeah, that's something that's kind of funny. I noticed that on my alt accounts too. You get surrounded on all sides by 4 of them and then you start AFKing them. They completely just surround you and then start attacking. You saw someone with a 373 watch person? Nice. Are they doing raids for it, or are they actually killing stuff now? Or are they still doing raids for their levels? I'll probably honestly have like 300 something after old school RuneScape leagues. Because I plan to do raid AFK the entire time during leagues. I only plan to play it for about 2 weeks though. Whatever it takes to get to dragon rank. It's like 2.5 weeks. Depends how good the rest of the relics are that they announce. Alright, what did they announce today, by the way? I haven't seen today's announcement. Anyone follow old school RuneScape leagues? What did they announce? Because what was the previous one? I don't remember yesterday's one. Wasn't something particularly relevant, I know that. Oh yeah, the farming one was useless. I remember now. They basically nerfed the farming relic into the ground. And then added it to this league. Oh, the passive tree? Ooh. I need to go check that out later. I haven't showed any of it on streams yet, just for people who kind of want to avoid spoilers or anything. Well, we'll try to explain stuff the day of or something similar, I'm not sure. I will be starting it a few days late, though. I'm going to be starting it the day after Thanksgiving. Because I don't want to start it before the holiday. And we'll be doing Brighter Shores simultaneously, of course, when we do end up doing it. It's going to be a Brighter Shores plus old school stream. It's just this will become the second monitor content in a sense. Whereas the RuneScape would be the primary window. But you know, the Brighter Shores thing will always be on screen. It'll just be like a little box next to our inventory or something. Might even move the inventory just so the Brighter Shores has a nicer spot. Give it prime real estate. Yeah, we're going to be doing a ton of AFK raids during leagues. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we leave leagues with 250 or 300 combat in the final zone. As well as detective, of course. Oh, only a 6% penalty? For 14 levels above? That's not too bad. Accidentally misclicked on the plant. Yeah, that's not too bad for a 14 level difference. Those are the ones that are still weak to cryo. I forget what the second thing is in this area, weak to cryo. But that is one of the two. Yeah, after this, I guess we just finish Alchemy the rest of the time then. Need a 50 eventually anyways. 40 is the goal. Oh, so that's interesting. That one person was forging something that required level 10, but had 18 total level, which means they're really going all in on forging. It's more than half their total level. Actually, I saw that someone like that for smithing earlier. I saw someone who was like level 300 in chapter 3 with the 100 smithing cape. Like a third of their level was nothing but smithing. Oh, I forgot to go get the other one. Oops, let me go get that. I don't want them to be off cycle. It'll drive me crazy. I'd rather delay that one than have them be off cycle. 100% worth it. It'll drive me too crazy otherwise. That's another situation like that. Look at that. He's fighting a 194 at 250 something. Which means most of his level is just purely combat. There's like a lot of pures in Zone 1, I notice. And by pures, I mean, you know, like focus like 90, 80% all in one skill kind of situations. You see that a lot more often in Chapter 1. Like, people will really go, like, all in on a certain skill. Of course, there's people doing that in every region. But I feel like Chapter 1 is where you see the absolute most. Which makes the most sense, since it's a starting spot. Oh, so that's something that's really popular in old school that I don't think anyone has actually tried doing in this game yet. Although I'm not sure how you'll be able to due to how the tutorial works. But doing a one chunk at a time account in this game would be really funny. Starting from the tutorial battlegrounds, and you know, go to like the guard place and go from there. Making a one chunk Iron Man in Brighter Shores. Someone's going to. I don't think anyone has yet. It's still too early in the game's lifespan before you make Snowflake Iron Man accounts. We'll get there though. Do I happen to have a fan mail? No, I don't have a proper P.O. box. The system I have set up for my house is kind of like a P.O. box system, but it still gives out my address. Unfortunately. It's hard to explain how it works, but it's not like a proper P.O. box. It's still tied to my real address. Alright, there we go. 30 forging. Alright, one last thing to go do. Honestly, I kind of want to finish this inventory. Might as well. What would it cost me to get a fan mail? I'm not sure. I haven't had a P.O. box, ever? I think ever, now that I think about it. I know when I was a kid, my dad had one, but I never needed to get a P.O. box at any point, personally. I'm not sure what they cost these days. Can I explain how the level boost potion works? Which one? The 5% one that lasts for 2 minutes, or one of the other ones? Because there's a couple different ones. You mean the AFK activity one? Because it's basically only used for one quest in the entire game and is basically useless otherwise. At least with how it's currently balanced. Like the level 1 or 2 level 1? I'm not sure exactly how it works on when you go away. But I know its main purpose is to boost just simply the Mines of Mutabin's 5-star quest. Where essentially you can use it to buy the items early now, as of the patch the other day. As well as use it to skip 2 levels. For example, that one quest requires 61 Mind Fighter and 9 knowledge points in order to complete. But because we used the +2 boost for the AFK activity that you need to do during the quest, it only required 7 knowledge points instead of 9 and 59 combat instead of 61. But aside from that one use case, I can't really think of much else. I know there's activity in chapter 4, but last I recall, I think it only works for like 1 hour, which is kind of clunky. Like for like a quest or something, it kind of works, but I don't see how you would really use it for AFK activities unless it keeps going after the boot potion wears off, which maybe that's the case. I'm not sure because I haven't actually tried that yet. But if it keeps going after the 1 hour of the potion wearing off, then maybe it's okay to use occasionally. But right now, it's basically just to skip quest requirements when they are tied to a AFK activity. That's pretty much their only use case at the moment from what I'm aware of. As far as practical use. Okay, now, last thing we gotta go do. 40 Alchemy. Which we gotta go do in an hour and a half. Is that enough to get 40 Alchemy? I have no clue, but we're about to find out. But now we get to play the new minigame. I say new, we unlocked it today. It's new to me. I forgot, we got a bunch more ingredients now. All the ingredients. Oh gosh, I still got those things about from Wealth Potions? That's funny. I got those on, gosh, I got that like day 1. Can't believe I still have them. That's actually insane. Those things have been there for such a long while. Alright, let's go make some potions. Oh, let's go make some reagent so I can make some potions. I forgot you still have to do this step. And any knowledge points we get will obviously put into alchemy until we get to 40. One step closer to the all-elusive 50. We do unlock the boost potion up to then. We don't need it though. 6% hope potion. I'm pretty sure the ingredients make it not worth using. Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. 7% potent potion. Is that for EXP? Wait, what does 7% potent potion mean? Oh yeah, hope port, I see. I wonder if that's worth it. Wonder what you need for that. Plus 60 Arboray. Ooh, 77 is actually kind of huge. I can see that being useful for boss fights for me. 77 we need for plus 60 strength for Cryon A. Ooh, that's a nice stretch goal for eventually. That's a while away though. 77. That's more than double my level. But it seems like you can always get in a perfect cycle. I'm not sure if the later potions will be any different. Right now it seems really easy to get into a perfect cycle. At least with this one low tier potion. I assume some of the higher ones might get a little harder here. Now, this is the same for all of them. Because right now, we just keep doing the same pattern, we're good to go. So we're getting 453. That's honestly not too bad. 453 a potion. Quite a lot compared to a normal potion. Plus we still got XP for the first step. However much that was. Wasn't paying attention at the time though. So it's almost 500 XP a potion. Any profit from them. And they're actually useful. A triple win. It's like the exact opposite of AFK though is the only problem with it. That's fine. Rewards you for more active play. Well, so how much knowledge are we getting per? I haven't been keeping track. Let's see, we're at 38. Hopefully it's at least 1 knowledge per. $2%? Ooh. That's not bad. Not sure if that's an outlier or if they're all going to be 2%. That means every 50 potions is a knowledge point then. If that's consistent forever. Not sure if they downscale once you get like higher level or something. Or no, relative to your level. No, I haven't been using XP potions barely at all. I've been finding them really clunky to use in the current state of the game. So I just haven't been bothering at all. The amount of inconvenience, but having them in the inventory and everything else just doesn't seem worth it for a lot of activities. But yeah, this minigame's pretty consistent. Not sure if all of them are like this. But if so, this actually should be really easy. For any potion going forward if they're all the same. I feel like something like this would be heavily botted in the future. If there's like no variance between them. Even if there are obviously bots, we'll find a way around it. Because the potions are tradable. Everyone's going to need some good potions. Particularly the ones you get at 170 that a lot of people probably aren't going to bother to get. Or, you know, they're probably not going to bother rushing. These 170 is pretty steep. Let me see. How much orb were we getting from this? I think it was like 30 something? 40, 50 something? 103? We're getting over 500 XP a potion then. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Hey, that's a level and 2 more inventories then. And it's not even counting knowledge points that will also be going towards it. Also, wow, we have 434 votes on the poll. Gosh, that keeps going so high. Thank you, everyone, for the contribution on the poll. Also, the not playing Brighter Shores number keeps going up, surprisingly. It was like 10% holding strong for a while. It's at 14% now. After 434 of not playing Brighter Shores. So thanks for stopping by, everyone who isn't. He's just watching for entertainment, background noise, anything else. Greatly appreciated. well as everyone else, of course, too. But it's just kind of interesting that that number is so high. 14% not playing. But anyone in chat right now not playing Brighter Shores? Any particular reason? Just not into the game? Or, well, if you're watching this, because that's always like the question. Because, of course, you're here watching this right now as we speak. I guess more entertaining watching than playing in a sense. Or not wanting to do the grind. I feel like a lot of people is the grind that puts them off. But honestly, that's like the main reason we're playing. Like the endless grind kind of style of game. I'm gonna be off cycle here, I just realized. This is bad. Don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Whatever you do, don't break. Whatever you do, stop, stop. I'm still not sure if there's anything that can happen that's bad here. But it sure sounds like something's about to explode. Probably overreacting. I don't want my potion to break. I'm pretty sure it does almost nothing though, but you never know. I'm just so paranoid that my potion will just get deleted if I take too long or something. Sometimes you want to play a break from Helldivers. Oh, I've heard of that game. I haven't actually tried it though. It's a love rival. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Josh. You're playing. Your big concern is how does YouTube or anyone know if we're playing the game? True. So it goes red and then... Oh. But you're explaining something. Like, let me try reading it. Struggling multitasking this. Wait. Let me see what you're trying to say there. Let's see. Oh, you have a lot of time? Okay. Oh, it just turned into a 25% pot? Oh, okay. That's pretty free then. So we don't have to worry about much. Still want to make sure we don't mess up though. I see. You just downgrades the potion or something. That's pretty fair. That would explain why you only unlock it at the higher level range. Because it needs room to actually downgrade the potion when you mess up. It's like one of those things where you jump off a cliff to see if there's fall damage. Yeah, that's always fun. The good old fall damage check. Yeah, I really need to go update all of our emotes and everything. Especially about how many gifted subs people have been giving to the channel, or whatever you call them on YouTube. I'm not even sure what to call them. I guess members, technically. Or they're join buttoners. But I've been meaning to update those things for so long. Half of them I already commissioned from a friend, the other half are just going to be like random Brighter Shore icons. With Carpenter one definitely being the most suggested one. Not sure what else to do for the rest of them, though. Alright, everything is imploding. Wonderful. Bro, we're getting like 550 XP a potion. That's not bad. You lifted 40 this month? Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'm not sure how many emotes I can even add with that many right now. Because I know it's based on how many people have joined the channel. Like as far as like the paying member thingy. So we'll see how many I can add when I adjust it later. Yeah, it's 2 KP per pot. I did see that earlier. Which is actually really solid. Though I might do something else in between when we get close like this. Just to make sure we don't lose KP. I guess I could stop midway through. I feel like it'd be clunky to stop midway through. So like right now when we get close like this, I actually want to go make a different pot. Just to get the last level we need. And then we'll go back to the HP potions. Alright, what are we even going to make? I guess we'll make the one we were doing earlier with the teeth. They still have a billion of these things. But I'm going to do this until we get a knowledge point. Well, technically all of them, but you know what I mean. We're doing this because of the knowledge point coming up, just so I don't waste any when we go do the big machine over there. Oi. Yeah, this will get us our, it's also a nice AFK break if you need a break from the other thing too, which is nice. Does anyone know, are there any high level potions that you do on the other one? Or is every single high tier potion on that machine now? Or is it like a certain shape of bottle that's on that machine? Like that vial shape or something? Because that one would be on it then if that's the case. But that one wouldn't be. Yeah, it's the shape of the bottle. Okay, so that one is. That one is. Oh, that means the plus 60 cryo potions are made there. Ooh. Honestly, I kind of want to get to 77 alchemy for that. I would need it before PvP. Or before they add bosses. The plus 60 potent for blue strength. Or, you know, for cryo strength. Ice damage. Whatever you want to call it in this game. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, shape of bottle seems to be really important for a lot of things then. Circle are your like basic ones. The really like triangle-y ones, or you know, that shape that we just made earlier, are like the made over there. The square ones are all the AFK activities. Is there any other shape? Pretty sure that's all of them. I don't think there was any other shape. I don't believe there was. Alright, it's alchemy time! Give me that. Oh, so why do I still have this up? I don't know why I still have that there. I meant to put that away. I honestly, I haven't even noticed that that's been open for like the last hour. I think I had it open when I was doing foraging and then never closed it. Whoops. Yeah, normally I try not to keep this open because it makes the screen space so small. But honestly, I didn't even notice. Oh gosh, it's probably been open like the last hour. I meant to have it when we were doing foraging, so I guess it hasn't been open that long. Because it's deliberately open during foraging. But I did not mean to have it open the entire time while we're doing this. Takes up so much screen real estate. Look at that. Mobile version. Hey, eventually. I still find it funny how small you can make the screen though. There we go. New gameplay of Brighter Shores. Mini Square Edition. Alright, back to the good potions. We're gonna need to buy some more supplies soon, but luckily these things are profit even if you buy everything. So I'm not even gonna bother killing for it. Oh, I keep forgetting. You always have to prep these. Yeah, I kind of just tune out the UI. Unless we're like utilizing it, I kind of forget it's even there. Also, I almost always keep the side tab open now. It feels weird. I feel naked whenever I don't have any of the arrows open. Like this kind of gameplay right here. Like, it feels like there's something missing now. Because I'm just so used to having like double side panel. And when there's like no, just like one side panel, it's like, oh yeah, I'm used to that. But when there's like zero side panel, it feels so off-putting now. Because I'm just so used to at least one side panel being open. Even if it's as small as it could possibly be. 'Cause I feel like I'm missing like so much intel when I don't have anything open at all. Now I have this, and it's like, oh, we know everything now. Even though it's just our inventory and our skills, but something about it. Alright, when's our next ventures? It's after the stream, I forgot, because when I reset it. Actually, we did the midstream. Anyways, let's go do these potions already. So what is this per inventory? This is 24% knowledge per inventory. Which is almost every 4 inventories being a level then. Or a knowledge point, I mean. I wish every 4 inventories was a level. Actually, this level range, it almost is, now that I'm looking at it. Counting the knowledge point. But I meant knowledge point. Yeah, always having inventory open is really useful. It depends on your activity with how useful it is. I feel like gathering and stuff like that is probably the most useful one of all, though. Like having it open when you're doing stuff like that. Hey, what's today's date again? Because I'm losing track of days. Tuesday. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the 2 week of the game being out. Still can't believe it's only been 2 weeks. It feels like it's been like 2 months. In a good way. I feel like I should clarify that. It's like this game is grindy. But in a good way. Like because you could easily take anything in this game as like the opposite. Depending on preference. Like this game is a multi-thousand-hour grind. And we're saying that as a good thing. Whereas for some people, you know, if this game took even like over 50 hours, it's like, nope, I'm out. Though in all fairness, once Chapter 5 comes out, you can easily reach Chapter 5 in 5 hours. I mean, 50 hours, I mean. By the full time the full story's in, at least for Chapter, you know, the first set, assuming they do multiple. There should be like 80 to 100 hours to get to like Chapter 10. If a Chapter 10 were to ever exist. I assume they would go that far. I'm not sure how they're going to divide it. Because they're probably going to do, like, you know, after they finish the storyline, they're probably going to do other segments. Like, let's say it goes to like 8 chapters instead of 10. But I feel like they'll start like another segment. Where we'll start from Chapter 1 again, but you know, it'll be his own storyline thing. Starting a new one. In different regions and everything else. Which are still connected to these regions, of course. But I feel like they would do that if they ever exhausted this current storyline. With like 8 to 10 chapters completely completing it. They'd likely start another set. It takes a different divergence storyline-wise. But it's still connected, you know, to this world directly. Just in a different part of the world. So they can keep adding more regions. Though I'm curious how many different skills this game would get if it keeps adding, like, the 7th version of foraging. Because we're already getting our 3rd version of foraging by Chapter 5. Which is kind of insane. That's one thing that I feel is kind of weird. I don't mind the combat for every single region. It kind of makes sense. I don't understand why we have 3 foraging skills, though. Technically 2 right now, but obviously we're getting... or not obviously, but we are getting a 3rd in next chapter. You can already see it in the game currently. On some of the potions that you can make for Chapter 5. But yeah, they're likely going to go 8 to 10 chapters and then just gets his second divide. And they'll just keep doing that indefinitely. If they want to keep adding more. When you see the new identical skills start from 0, you see level scaling. Just that's dressed differently, kind of. It basically just divides every single skill into like subsections in a sense. It's why I don't actually mind the combat system this much in this game. Because I just view it as Slayer divided into multiple pieces. Like if you took old school RuneScape Slayer, but you made it for every region in old school RuneScape. That's basically what this is doing. But connecting it to your combat so you don't have to pre-train combat to go do Slayer. That's basically all these combats are. It's just region lock Slayer. Where this is the Hope Port Slayer level and your Hope Far Slayer level. It's like the same if you had like a Slayer level for Mauritania and then a separate one for Fremennik and similar. It's the same thing, just, you know, it's based on the region. It's effectively doing the same thing. What am I doing? I can't remember where the dust is. I think it starts with mine. I think the problem is I keep trying to go to D for dust, but it's in M for mine dust or whatever it is. But I keep wanting to go to D for dust. Because they're in alphabetical order. Oh, so hello, Bill Warhammer. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Just a little tired right now. As is almost midnight, but we're going for about another hour. Our goal is to hit 40 alchemy. And we're almost there. Yeah, overall, this new alchemy method's pretty fun. I do enjoy it. I keep saying new. It's new to me. It's not new as in it just got added to the game. You know, we unlocked it today, so it's new to me for all intents and purposes. I keep calling it new as if they just added it today or something. But I do advise trying if you haven't already. Getting 35 alchemy. It's a nice change of pace. It's not AFK at all, though. Well, you can still do your old AFK methods. But, yeah, these are pretty fun. A little bit more engaging. I do hope later potions are a bit more challenging, though. But if not, at least it'll be free XP. Did I not set the clock back 1 hour? Did I not? In about an hour, it should be midnight. Even with the clock being back an hour. I didn't mean about to be as in like 10 minutes from now. I meant like an hour and some minutes from now. I wonder how early you can click that. We're going to keep clicking it earlier and earlier and see what its limit is. Because the earlier you click that, the quicker you get to next cycle. Which seems really important. For going slightly quicker. Okay, you can do it right before the bar. That might be the limit, though. So what on earth is this thing supposed to be shaped after? I don't understand what this thing is doing. Like, this makes sense. This makes sense. What on earth is this thing doing? Because it keeps going from super cold to super hot. Building the pressure using steam, I guess. It's definitely doing something temperature related, of course. I just don't understand why it's going absurdly cold and absurdly warm. First one heats it to vapor and then gathers at the top and then drips down. That could make sense. Yeah, they kind of just needed another thing to do for the mini game, so it's like, yeah, let's just add it. We need like one extra thing here. It's pretty straightforward. It's definitely very not AFK though. But it rewards you for not being AFK. Unlike a lot of the other activities in this game. Alright, one more. It's between a moonlight still and a liquid separator. I guess that makes sense. Especially with how his like tubes going like upwards from it. Oh, he's creating some kind of purple potion. Ooh. Fancy. I don't have purple potions. I only got this red one. That looks like tomato soup when it comes out. We got the tomato soup potion. And he has this grape potion go over there. Grape. Gosh, why not to say that word? Grape. There we go. Hopefully YouTube doesn't think it's a different word. Actually, what was that one thing that made a joke about that? With grape sounding like another word. I think it was College Humor, back when College Humor was good. Actually, what does College Humor even do these days? But back during like the golden age of College Humor, they made a grape video. That's all the context you need if you haven't seen it. College Humor grape video. Also, speaking of channels that died, but then came back to life, the other channel's not dead though. But you know, this is a joke that it is. But what's the other one? The Onion is actually kind of insane lately. They somehow got funding or something. I have no clue what. But the Onion is back. If you haven't checked out the Onion recently, they've been doing such amazing content, especially for the election and everything. It's really funny. They do a lot of satire, which then becomes actual real life, unfortunately. It's supposed to be satire, but life is depressing enough that it eventually becomes actual reality. But they do a lot of pretty funny satire stuff. Yeah, they bought InfoWars, which is insane. What is even funnier is news channels that are covering it almost sound like an Onion skit themselves. When they're describing the fact that the Onion has bought InfoWars. That was so funny. I had to like double check that it wasn't an Onion video, but just an actual news organization reporting on the news. Oh, I haven't refilled? Whoops. What am I doing? I go refill that. I just realized we're about to over-encumber on knowledge. That's fine. We're only over-encumbering by 4%. I really wish they would add that overflow already. They really need some. It's getting really annoying wasting so much knowledge points. Hopefully they will at some point. It's not too big a deal at the moment, though. Well, we've definitely lost a good, like, 10, 20 levels we could have potentially had. Maybe even 30. Because right now I'm about to hit 100%, but I'm pretty sure I won't be able to use it since we're stuck in this mini game. Guess I could click stop, but I'm not sure what happens with our excess there. That's already in the hopper. I don't feel like you should be able to stack knowledge points. That'd be a little bit too broken because you can get a bunch of levels and then get more XP for it. But they should let some amount of knowledge carry over. Like 5%, 10%, 15%. They shouldn't let a full 100% bar. That'd be too much. Even 50% might be too much. But some amount should carry over if you overflow. They're never going to let you stack knowledge points, though. Otherwise, the meta would just be to stack them to, like, tens to hundreds of them. The game's not a balance around stacking them. Oh, so if that thing buzzes more than once, we were too slow. Yeah, there we go. You know what's going into. Level 38. We're almost there. Let's let me sell some of these. How much do you sell for? I've been banking most of them. We do profit from these things. Not bad. Over silver each. What's the exact number? What does it say? How do I check exactly one? One silver, 1.6 silver, or 1.7. Not bad. And it only costs like 1 silver or so to buy it. Or maybe slightly more. But you definitely profit from it. Even if you bought every single ingredient. Luckily we already have quite a few banks, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we still got a little ways to go though. Gotta get to 40. Oh, wrong ingredient. Oops. I need, not that. Go back, go back, go back. I need mining dust, so give me the M's. Oh, I'm almost out. Oh no. About to finally run out. Oh no. Gonna have to go to the shop and start buying some. That's not too big a deal though. What would be the benefit of stacking them? Don't they get worse as the levels go up? Only past 200 would they be a little bit worse. But you get technically more XP for them. Like, let's say we were processing a bunch of, like, tier 10 stuff. Or, you know, like 10 stones, or, you know, like level 20 stones or ores or something. And that's more beneficial at that level range. But then after that, you just go dump a bunch of XP all at once. Same as combat. You could do just, like, a bunch of combat. And then just skip, like, a huge, huge, huge amount by using it once you have a higher level. And boosting just a ton of extra XP. There's definitely a lot of things that you could do to delay them to get extra benefit from it. By doing certain training methods and skipping all the way to the next better training method and so on and so forth over and over again. Because imagine if you could just have enough knowledge points stacked that you just skip to only the good methods. That's basically what would end up happening. is you would train when you have a better method, and once that method falls off, you just knowledge points all the way, dumping them until you reach the next good method, and repeat. You would never have to do any bad method. I would skip like dozens of levels just to do the right one, or not dozens, but you know, like several levels to your next main objective once it's more effective. And that's kind of the main thing they're kind of trying to avoid, because the game's set up so that you have to do basically all content, but be able to stack up knowledge points will make it meta to skip non-efficient content, even if the game tries to force you not to skip anything by design. And it would kind of ruin that design if they allow you to stack knowledge points, which is why they don't let you. Because otherwise you would just skip anything that's not efficient for any given skill. Like right now you would definitely skip from 25 foraging or 26 or 27 all the way to 30 if you had the knowledge points. Because you'd want to go straight to the next tier of bone and not have to do what you currently have to do for that level range. And they want to avoid you doing that, which is why you can't stack knowledge points. You're back to Minefighter? Nice. Are you still grinding for the quest or just in general there? Hello. Someone said hello. Unfortunately, it's hard to say hello back when doing this method. Oh no, don't do it. So what are you guys grinding tonight, by the way? Anything fun? So far, my verdict on this minigame is, I like it more than normal Alchemy, actually. It's not as AFK, but there's a billion other things to do that for in this game. This definitely seems like my go-to way for training Alchemy going forward. Not to mention, you can infinitely keep doing it, too. You'll never run out of supplies. Because as long as you sell them, you're profiting. Can you do that anyways? Grind a skill, put knowledge points into it? You somewhat can, but it requires more actual playing compared to stacking them for a future just to do it all at once. But yeah, you can somewhat do that now. It's just a lot less realistic to do it now. To like full skip it compared to if you could stack them. You're doing merchant to train bone, right? Nice. But yeah, to some degree, yeah, you kind of can do that right now, can't you? It's not quite the same, I don't feel like, though. I think it's mostly just to avoid level increasing, though. Like to wait for a higher level to get more XP from the knowledge points. Because that definitely seems like the biggest thing that they're trying to avoid with it, not being able to stack knowledge points. It's just to cash them in at a later time, all at once. I would also ruin any kind of, like, skilling things that they might do in the future. Like, let's say they had, like, a week where, you know, they had, like, a competition to get, like, X XP and something. Or even just anything like that. You could just stack, like, a billion knowledge points and just cheese past it. Yeah, you could bank a bunch of stuff, too, but there should just be a lot of ways to cheese anything that they might want to do with that in the future as well. I think it's mostly because of the amount of XP that you can gain at a lower level compared to a higher level. Or more so vice versa. Where you'd get a bunch of levels and just throw like 20, 30, 50, 100 knowledge points all at once. I don't know. There seems like a couple reasons why they might not do it. Some we might not even be aware of for future plans. It would also allow you to do something that generally RuneScape 3, I believe, tries to avoid. Though we'll find out with Old School RuneScape when they finally add their new skill. And that is to stack them for new skills. Because that's something you definitely can't do in the current state of the game. Like, imagine Chapter 5 came out, and on day 1, you had level 500, because you stacked 1 billion knowledge points. Like, they definitely want you to avoid doing that. So that everyone, you know, still partakes in everything. Like, imagine if Chapter 5 came out and someone stacked, like, 500 something knowledge points or whatever it is, and they started day 1 instantly at, like, level 100 combat. Like, that they definitely would want to avoid. Because you could do that if you could infinitely stack knowledge points. Which would be so bad for game health, for what they're trying to do with new regions and everything. Though it would be really funny, though. Someone walking around day 1 just killing level, like, 300s. But no, I'm actually really happy with knowledge not carrying over. It just needs to have like some percent, like the 10%, 15%, something, just so you don't waste any percent. But I'm perfectly fine with it just staying at 1. It's even better that way. There's just so many exploits. Well, not exploits, but you know, like things that you can end up doing that the game is not intended to if you could stack them. So I'm not sure why I'm on about this, but I feel like I've been talking about this for like 5 minutes. That'll happen later at night. 1 hour till midnight. We're almost there. Yeah, we're going to 40 Alchemy, and if I still have a little bit of time, I'm not sure what I'm throwing it into. Maybe a little bit of Leatherworker, because that's what I'm doing as soon as I get off, probably. That or AFK Raids, which honestly, maybe AFK Raids. I need to get 112 Detective before tomorrow. So maybe that's where we head over to. After 40 Alchemy. Up, up, up. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Potion, don't explode. I need your full value. But yeah, we had quite a bit of fun this stream. Though way off the mark from where I thought we would be. I thought even if we missed it, we'd be like 950 by the, or 980 by the end of the stream, even if we were like a little short. We're not even gonna make 950 to stream. But no worries, tomorrow, 100%. Main goal. Even if we have to, like, do some of the more absurdly efficient things. Like, merchant into, like, detective, watch person with raids. We will end, or get, at some point tomorrow's stream, level 1000. It is required. And then from there, I think we might go into merchant grind. I was mentioning during this week, during the weekdays, I was considering going for 205 merchant. And while we have been making the number go slightly closer, I still kind of want to go for it. Mining and merchant, I feel like, are the two I really want to focus on. Level 67 watch person. And no new high level weapon yet. What's your smithing level? Or not smithing, but you know, whatever your corresponding combat level is for weapon. Because I've personally been trying to keep it above just so I can always do an upgrade. Because I feel like it must be so annoying trying to go for upgrades just from enemies. Like, yeah, you might get lucky and get a 4-star. But you can easily go so long using like a 2-star or something. If you don't get a particularly lucky upgrade. That or use something that isn't your class's best in slot weapon. Which might be even more of a damage decrease. Oh, 0 smithing? Oh gosh. Never mind. Or are you even a Cryonite, though? I don't remember. I think you were. Because we were doing the fishing thing earlier. Do you know where you need to go to Oh, yes. It's all the way where you buy the ore. That's where the divination is. I found it on accident at one point, and it looked really cool. But then I actually used it, and it looked even cooler. It's probably one of my favorite AFK activities. Actually, I should probably do it for more bone rate. Actually, I might even do it tonight. Unless I go put it on Leatherworker again. But, yeah, it's all the way by where you buy the ores and everything. All the way in the southwest. You've probably already been there before. You might just not have been in the room where you do the activity. It's all the way southwest, or south from that room. Yeah, it's right in the marketplace, south of it. You basically do people's fortune with a cool animation. Out of every AFK activity so far, it's probably my favorite one. It also makes a lot of funny references to things if you pay attention to it over a long period of time. Well, not long, but you know, if you look at what it says for a couple minutes. Like, it made some reference to Lost and Found, which I found funny because we're actually doing it for the Lost and Found quest at the time. Because I didn't have 40 bone rate at the time, of course. Which I assume is the same reason why you're doing it. But they knew what they were doing. Because it actually has a reference to the Lost and Found quest at some point. Not sure if I got lucky and just got it early in the cycle. But I did make a small joke about it. Because they knew people would probably utilize that activity in order to do the Lost and Found quest. Yeah, I'm not sure how many different fortunes there are. I haven't seen a repeat one yet. But in all fairness, I only stared at it for like a couple minutes. The fortune that you give back seems to be random. But there's definitely like a limited list that they choose from. Or your character's response to it seems to be random each time. From what I could tell. Same as what color ends up getting picked. But obviously there's only a set number of things that you can say for the other people's dialogue. Same as your own, but your own seems to be a lot more randomized compared to theirs. Oh, that's a big merchant cape. Look at that guy. Hope he just despawned. Oh, there, look at that guy. Is that 100 or 200? Can't quite tell. It's hard to tell. I think that's 200. That makes sense. We need to go do the 205 grind in the next few days, ideally. I don't want to leave this weekend without 205 merchant if we can help it. I was going to do it during the weekdays, but then we got distracted with some other grinds. Which I still might get distracted. Honestly, I might get good to get distracted with base 30s. We're so close. We're basically touching base 30s. What do we have left? Guard, that'll take no time at all. Scout, we're literally there pretty much. Gatherer, that's annoying, but we'll get there. Woodcutter, also annoying, but we'll get there. That's it. Just those 4. So honestly, I might do that before the end of this weekend too. I think those are my 2 big goals. Leatherworker needs to be at least 50. Ideally higher than that. Merchant, like 205-ish. These two at least 121. And then base 30s. Oh, and this also needs to be 121, but that will get there pretty close. We're pretty much already there. Alright, we're gonna do the potions. How many more sets do we have to go do? Looks like 2 or 3 more. It's hard to tell. Because of the knowledge point system. But we're getting there. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to do something. Just like sitting here doing nothing. Let me go touch the buttons. Oh, so our armor still looks so funny. I can't believe we changed the colors earlier. Can't wait till we get more elaborate armor, though, so we can really color them properly. I feel like right now we just got like a little bit of trim. But later down the line, we could really start to see the coloration we go for. And then go for some really crazy stuff. But right now, all the coloration is so subtle with anything you do. Yeah, I don't think I want to go back to burnt orange for a little while. Even if we're still wearing the cape that matches it. I need to change the pace for color. I just wish the armor had more of it on it. Honestly, I almost want to try the red. I just feel like I'm going to use red too much when I do PvP, though. That just seems like the color to have if you're going to go do PvP. Hey, we got exactly 4 for 4 votes on the poll. That's funny. The 4 for 4. A price that isn't really a thing anymore. I don't know, what can you buy these days that's 4 for 4? 4 things for $4. I still can't believe dollar stores cost more than $1 now. How are they not out of business? They're not dollar stores anymore. They're slightly higher than dollar store. They're the dollar plus store. When he says a 5 for 5? What's their current 5 for 5? I don't remember it being anything worthwhile. Honestly, as far as meal deal from fast food places, I would say Taco Bell was probably the overall best value from what I've seen. Only problem is, similar to every fast food place, the Taco Bell by me is horrible. I think I've only ate there like twice all year, maybe 3 times. Actually, whenever I go to New Jersey to see my dad, actually, he just had a birthday yesterday. Whenever I'm down in that area, there's quite a few places I like to eat. And one of the weirdest places I actually like to eat that's in the area is just a normal Taco Bell. Because the ones by me are so horrible. But yeah, that's Stewart's Root Beer, a few other nice eateries that are like locally family owned. As well as, of course, the Sawmill at the Jersey Shore. A few other places as well. But one of them on that list is just tasting real Taco Bell. Because the Taco Bell might be used is so horrible. It's not. It's barely even. I'm not sure how they can pass the inspection for that counting as food. They are that bad. It'll go to like the Taco Bell in New Jersey, and it's like, oh yeah, this is like actually good. I forgot that's a thing they can do. Alright, there we go. 39. Which gives us even more for this. Boom. Nice. Alright, I think what? How much are we getting per potion? 2? Okay, how much more do we have banked? I want to say none. How many tongues do I have left? I know I have like no dust left, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let me go run like 2 inventories of dust real quick. And then we'll run that and see where we're at. Because if I just do that and just run some knick-knack stuff, we should be good. Let me just get 2 dust inventories. Wow, this stuff is like free. Why is this stuff still free? And honestly, it's actually better than the grab it from the goblins, because the goblins are way further from a bank. And this is way closer to a bank. For the goblins, I think you have to move like 4 rooms to get to a bank. Maybe 5. Plus your inventory is like half filled with gear. Here, it's like what, 2 rooms? 3 rooms, depending on how you look at it. But I'm pretty sure for the goblins, actually I can count the rooms, let's see. I'll tell you exactly how many. So for this is obviously 2 rooms. One into here and then one into the alchemy room. But if you were to actually grab this resource from its source, you would have to kill the goblins that are over here. Or there. But let's say you do it here. So 1 room closer. To get this to a storage box, you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms. And most of those rooms are way longer than this walk. Like every single one of them. But from the closest location, you'd have to go 4 rooms to a storage rift. And it looks like it's up there, but it's actually like towards the middle there. So it's even further down. They just did that not to block the path. It's like right over there, not actually over there. But yeah, it's 4 rooms of decent size. Whereas here you only have to go 2 rooms. This is like 3 times quicker to get to based on the extra distance you have to go and everything. It's about 3 times quicker to bank these. And you don't have half your inventory filled with gear. So you can actually do full inventories properly and not keep going back and forth. Oh, someone said her name. Hello. Hey, blue, right? Nice. That's the highest total you've seen so far. Thanks. It's actually kind of insane because we're definitely not the highest level I've seen. I've seen at least like 30 people higher level than me. I'll say like 200-ish. That number just keeps going up every time someone asks me. Before you know, I'm going to say a number higher than how many I even have. Yeah, generally anyone with super high level is crime dens. Some of the quickest XP. I forgot. You actually get percent from this. I didn't even account for that. Wait, that's insane. Are you getting 0.5 per thing? Which means every inventory is 12, 6. So you need 6, 24, 30. Oh, that's why they made it like that. You get 30% knowledge per inventory. That's kind of cool. I just noticed that. We are getting about 30% knowledge per inventory that you do this. I was just accounting for the 2% you were getting, but you're actually getting more than that. Because I didn't put into account the prep you have to do beforehand. I forgot you also get knowledge for that because it gives XP drops. At this point, I think I'm just going to do this potion until we go all the way then. Might as well. We're already this close. We must go all the way. Only thing we're definitely not going to be able to get in time is the 1,000, unfortunately. I'm actually really surprised how off the mark we were, though. I had a feeling we might fall slightly short, but gosh, we are, like, absurdly short. But at least that means tomorrow it's guaranteed. Like, there's no way we don't end at 1,000. I think the problem is I was trying to level a lot of like slower skills. Like mining in particular felt like it took quite a while. And we did like the minecarts and everything. It also spread pretty wide. We got a level in like every skill pretty much. I think the only levels I didn't get today were the 3 combats and Bone Rate and Stonemason. The Stonemason I technically did last night before I went to bed, so... Which is still technically today. So yeah, Bone Rate and the 3 combats in the first 3 zones were the only combat level you didn't gain today, or the only levels. So we did pretty much a little bit of everything. Which is a lot less efficient for getting levels. Normally you just want to camp one activity. Like if we truly cared about levels, we should just be doing raid dens into merchants. If the only thing we wanted was some total levels right now. Go all in on the 205 merchant and raid den to like 200 something. Not one step at a time, though. Not like we're trying to rush the level up. But now that we're so close to base 30s, I kind of want to finish base 30s. Because we are so absurdly close. It's mostly just chapter 2 stopping me. There's a little bit of combat, I guess, in chapter 1, technically. But aside from that, it's just chapter 2 is the only thing left that we haven't gotten base 30s for. And the combat in chapter 1's not going to take that long. Probably like an hour, maybe? 2 at absolute tops. Because I wouldn't bother using knowledge points on the combat skill. It feels like a waste most of the time. I've done it a few times to be able to wear like a certain gear piece or something. Particularly when we made our own, like level 50 in Chronopolis. But generally I don't think it's worth it. It just seems like a waste to put into combat. Compared to a processing skill that's way harder to get up. Or the only exception being if you got like a 4-star or like a 3-star weapon higher level than what you can even wield. Either making it yourself or from a drop. It's like the only exception where it might be worth it. Just because the DPS increase. I just realized we might actually get our level without needing the dopamine point. Just because this activity gives so much XP that we won't even need it. Well, another inventory down. But yeah, that one inventory gave 36%, which seems like every 3 inventories then give us max. Yeah, it's not bad. And what the best part is, we got it all banked. So we don't even need to go to the shop. 3 more inventories and we're done. So close, yet so far. And after that, honestly, I might just call it there. Oh no. What else can we do for like a little bit? I guess I'll go set up in the area we're probably going to go anyways, but... Yeah, we got every goal we wanted to get done pretty much. Tomorrow's goals... What are our main priorities tomorrow? Easily 100 plus merchant. Bare minimum 100. Ideally higher. 121 detective, I really want to go get. As well as get geared to be able to do the 121 raids. We're not going to be doing them probably for that long. That will hopefully be something we can get off stream. Because I want to get 112 bare minimum off stream so we can start doing the 112 investigations. And ideally, as long as they're good XP rate and everything, I'm considering doing it all the way from 112 to 121 at some point tomorrow. Just to try to rush up the 121 we need. Maybe even put some knowledge into it for once just to get to the better tier. And just get geared off the 110s or something. Or if we really need something easy, the 104s in the corner. Which is a little bit worse, but they're really free to kill. This is probably going to be our main focus. So a lot of things in Chronopolis again. And base 30s I do want to do somewhat soonish, but probably not tomorrow. It's pretty slow XP going for those things to 30. Not the slowest we could be doing, but slower than alternatives we have. But yeah, 121 detective and 100 plus merchant, 100%. And level 1000, obviously. That goes without saying. Oh, and 121 smithing too. I also want to get done tomorrow if we can. Because I need that weapon anyways for the raid. Our raid checklist is 121 smithing, 121 detective, which also means 121 watch person. A lot of 121s. But that's because that's the requirement for the raid, which will also be the level of our weapon, which will realistically also be the level of our combat. And the reason for 121 for the weapon as well is that's actually where we cap our weapon, oddly enough. Our weapon does not go beyond 121 for the material we have. Oh yeah, I also need 67 mining for it. That was the other big one. Almost forgot about that. Oh, I might even grind that a little off stream. Because yeah, we do need 67 mining to get the ore that we need to make the 121 weapon. Obviously, you could buy it, and I already have a couple. But I want to have an infinite source of it. I don't want to have to keep buying it. But yeah, 67 mining allows us to get infinite of it. Otherwise, it's a little over silver per ore. Which, you know, isn't like the worst cost, but if we could save that, that'd be great. Because that cost gets pretty pricey every time we need to upgrade. Well, in all fairness, I guess that one technically doesn't ever need to upgrade, though. At least not for that region. Because we're going to get a level 121, which is the max it can go be. Because that material can't even go any higher than 121. Which is why we're making it. Yeah, the activity's actually been pretty chill. It's a lot more of a pattern than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like a billion things we have to keep track of. Which, to some degree, there is. But it eventually just goes straight into a pattern that you just keep replicating over and over again. It looks kind of intimidating at first, and then it's like, oh, it's just the same pattern over and over. But it makes it far more chill. A little bit less of a challenge. I hope there's like a hard mode of this later down the line for a potion or something. But this is a lot more relaxing, though. Let's just like this all the way to 500 for these types of potions. I don't mind that either. It's definitely more of a brain-off activity than I thought it would be, though. But that means we could just do Merchant if we want brain-on. Honestly, is Merchant the only brain-on activity in this entire game? Other than maybe PvP when it comes out? Because I feel like the answer is yes. Everything else is just so laid back. Just chill, do whatever kind of stuff. And then Merchant is like, run, 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 you're too slow, run. Get your orders in quicker. Go, go, go. You're losing XP. And every other activity is like, oh yeah, you can like AFK for like 10 seconds and still get max XP rate. Like when you're doing a gathering skill and the ores just stop spawning. It's like, yep, let's wait here for a little bit. While you wait for the spawn. Same as the fish, same as like every other gathering thing. I guess the bones we were doing earlier technically were a perfect cycle. I really hope high tier bones are also perfect cycle. Because that'd be nice if everything bone related is perfect cycle so you don't have to wait. Like almost every other gathering skill in the game. You gotta wait at the final resource spawn for like 10 seconds. Before the next cycle is ready. Next tier of bones is 2 to 4 seconds delay. Oh, that sounds awful. That's disappointing. I hope they do something about it. I get what they're trying to do with it, but don't. They're trying to cut back like super efficiency, so you don't feel like you have to get there as quick. But gosh, at least make the delay slightly shorter, even if you want to do that. Because the delay right now, when you get perfect cycle on some things, is like a 10-second wait. When you're doing like a 6 cycle on a gathering resource, a lot of times. Like, I don't mind a small wait there, but gosh, not forever and a half. So how many healing potions do I have? Oh, I had other healing potions? Since when? Oh, hello, cell pile. Hello, cell pile. There's only one healing potion we're ever gonna need. Until like level 170. And it is this one. So let me get my cryos. Also, why do I have such a weird number of wealth potions? That's not the one I want. Where's my cryo? Do I not have spear cryo potions? Whatever happened to all my cryo potions? Also, why do I have no potions for Hope Port? I mean, for Hope Forest. What on earth are the resources that have 0? That's not a good sign. How do I have 0 Hope Forest potions? Alright, anyways, let me go do our last cycle. This should be the last one we need. Because our knowledge point should get us over the edge. So this should be our final set. So close, yet so far. After this one, we have hit our goal. 30 fishing, 30 foraging, and 40 alchemy from when it was gifted earlier. We did it, but at what cost? No, it was definitely worth it. Honestly, if anything, it kind of encouraged me to get the rest of the base 30s at this point. Because after doing what we just did, we're basically already there. There's 2 combats are going to take no time at all. It's mostly the woodcutting foraging that's scaring me. 5 foraging levels and 8 woodcutting. Aside from that, the rest of it's basically free at this point. It's just those 2 that are not ideal. Because I'm really hating the oaks at 22. When do we even get an upgrade from them? I feel like I kind of have to do them. But they also just feel so bad. And I don't get an upgrade till 27. But if anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Okay, as soon as this set is done, I'm pretty sure we're calling it for tonight. This is almost midnight. Still haven't ate anything other than like a single sandwich today at like lunchtime. It's time to go make some dinner. I really need to go get some quicker food in the house though for when we keep doing these longer streams. I'm not used to streaming like 12 hours every day. It's something relatively new we've been doing for Brighter Shores. I don't have enough like quick, like lazy food in the house for when I don't feel like cooking at midnight. I need to go pick it up sometime. Should have enough one in the mornings before we start to stream. It's one of the reasons I kind of been starting at noon, so I do have some time in the morning to do whatever. In case there's anything I need to get done. Also, we need to really try... You know what objective I want to do after we get level 1000 tomorrow? Assuming we have the detective grind already done and everything, and get to like 121 for that. I really want to start getting some tier 3 armor in the next area to see what it looks like. As long as we kill something over level 100, we should get it. Which should be basically everything we kill that aren't gang members. Technically the gang members are also over 100, but you know what I mean. They don't drop a gear. But, I kind of want to start getting some tier 3 armor. Ideally a full set, but RNG will dictate that. Yeah, so we can upgrade our visual a little bit. Because I see all these people in like tier 4 or 5 armor. Maybe not 5, but like tier 3, 4 armor. And it's like, oh, that looks so cool. And then here I am in like wimpy tier 1, 2 armor. It's like, oh, eventually. But that's something we can actually do with our high Chronopolis level. Get ourselves some cooler looking armor that we could wear into any chapter. Actually have a visual set that looks like our total level. Because right now we're still looking like we're like a 500 total level right now. But we could definitely do some things to make that look a little higher in Chronopolis later down the line. And one step towards that is getting tier 3 armor. Of the 6 that exist. I'm not sure what level we can start getting tier 4. I want to say like 150, 200. I know when you can craft it. I'm not sure we can get it as monster drops though is the thing. I just realized I'm not even going to use this knowledge point on Alchemy, am I? These potions alone are going to be enough. Honestly, this is a lot more XP than I was expecting. It almost makes me want to get my alchemy level up. And this is like the weakest potion you could do in this, by the way. Like, all of them are stronger than this. This is the slowest it ever is going to be. It only gets quicker from here. This is the next one. Is even anything good? The next one's at 50. So that's a little bit of ways away. A 15 level gap before you get your next one. It's not ideal. But it kind of makes sense for how much XP they are. It is level 40. This is the final potion. Is RuneScape as grindy as this game? Yes and no. It is both grindier and less grindy. Though I don't know exactly how to explain how. But both of those things are simultaneously true. I would say early game is less grindy, but late game is more grindy. Like, this game starts slower, but goes quicker. Whereas old school starts quicker, but then goes slower. If that makes sense. Like, they do it quick, so you get, like, those dopamine hits, and they get you hooked. And then you get later in the game and realize it doesn't get much quicker than that. And Brighter Shores is kind of the other way around. Just because they have such a wide level range. Where it just keeps getting easier and easier to get XP. You will eventually hit a wall when you hit 200, but even then... I would still say it's easier to get a 500 in this game than 200 mil in old school. Because it starts you off pretty quick, but then gets really slow. Whereas this game starts you slow, but then goes pretty quick. And then goes a bit slow again at 200, but it's not as bad as old school, I would say. If you consider a 200 to be a 99 in old school and a 500 to be a 200 mil in old school, then a 500 in this game is nothing. It's not that bad. It's still hard, no one has done it, but it's something you could realistically do in like a month if you like power grind it like crazy. The first people might have it done by the 3rd week. Because we're only 2 weeks in. No one has a 500 yet by 2 weeks. But by the 3rd week, they should probably start rolling in. And definitely by the 1st month. Whereas old school, I don't think there's a single thing you could 200 mil in a month. At least on an Iron Man account where you have to be self-sufficient. What am I doing? I guess I'm putting this into smithing now that I'm thinking about it. There we go. Nice. Also, I'm going to sell this last batch. Why not? I already have enough stored. We have enough for a very long time stored currently. In all fairness, you know what? I'm going to hold on to them. You know why? We don't get an upgrade to this potion until like 150 something herblore. You know how long we're going to be using these potions for if we don't trade for better? The next upgrade is at 164. We're at 40. So maybe I don't sell these now that I think about it. Because this is my healing potion for like the rest of time. Not literally, but at least for a good long while. Until we go for like the 200 alchemy grind or something. Because that's when we'd realistically actually be able to make anything better. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, I guess we're just heading to our AFK activity. But anyways, guys, I think we're going to be calling it for tonight. We're going to be going to, you guys probably know where. The good old AFK spot. We'll still go and manually walk there while we're here. We'll go get over there. But of course, at any given time, this is generally where we're farming. No, yeah, we gotta go. It's almost YouTube's cutoff time. Where they're like, nope, you're not allowed to stream longer than 12 hours or we'll cut off your stream. But yeah, we're pretty much there. I guess we technically could go for like another 10-ish, 15 minutes. But honestly, I need to grab a bite to eat already. Rest my eyes. But, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for about 12-ish hours again, as we normally do. We do not end tomorrow's stream without level 1000. I don't care what methods we have to do. I don't care if we have to do something so absurdly boring. We do not... We will go for the most efficient XP if we have to. And do whatever it takes to ensure that this number is 1,000 before we hit the end stream button tomorrow. That end stream button is not clicked until that's 1,000 tomorrow. I don't care what it takes. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time normally, noon Eastern Standard Time. You guys know the drill. Thanks for stopping by, as always, greatly appreciated. Thank you, Sean, for the generous support, as well as everyone. Thanks for all the likes, thanks for all the watching, thanks for everything. Thanks also all the people who've been lurking and just listening in the background and everything, or everyone watching after the fact, as well as everyone watching now. But anyways, guys, I will check you guys later. Gosh, I just cannot talk right now. Words, form, place. Anyways, you guys know the drill. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone. Guys, you can tell it's getting late. I'm like done. My brain's off. Goodbye, everyone.